Stop it!
Producing hits like Mehuna
इतनी छोटी होकर टीचर अमेजिंग
and Om Shanti Om.
देखो है शाम बड़ी दीवानी धीरे धीरे बन जाए न कोई कहानी
एक चुटकी सिंदूर की कीमत तुम क्या समझोगे रमेश बाबू
Expanding his influence within the industry.
चुटकी सिंदूर वाह हर सुहागन के सर का ताज होता है एक चुटकी सिंदूर
His passion for entertainment also led him to co-own the Kolkata Knight Riders. Bringing his charisma to the Indian Premier League. Today, Shah Rukh Khan's popularity transcends borders. His international recognition includes the prestigious Lifetime Achievement Award at the Locarno Film Festival in France.
Shah Rukh Khan
Further evidence of his impact on global cinema. Now what's most special? The people who worked with him can't stop talking about him. Once Deepika shared her thoughts on the bond they shared.
It's love and respect. That's all I think we have for each other. It's just immense love and respect and trust.
right.
As actors, as people, you have to have trust when you can really... If I'm on a set, he can be in one corner. I've said this the last time as well. He can be in one corner of the room and I'll be in another corner. But I know that if something were to happen, he'll be the first person to come across because that's just the connection that we have.
His infectious charm floored his other co-star, Vijay Sethupathi, who thinks he's humble, yet so sexy and handsome. Even filmmaker Attlee speaks extremely highly of him.
One day when we were shooting and then actually he's such a big man and with a big heart, okay, and then I get some ideas and we did it and again I want to go for one more. I very like, sir, I'm sorry, sir. No. He said, Vijay said, do anything. I'm just enjoying, just do anything. So that gives a confidence because the person whom you respect and then whom you love and then he is saying that you are doing good. Let you do, you take your time, you do. That gives confidence, only love. There is nothing else from, I think, if somebody returns Shah Rukh Khan, you can go and hug that name also, it's enough as you feel love. That's Shah Rukh Khan.
So I've been called, after my fourth film, Bigil, when I was shooting my fourth film, Bigil, I was being called from Bombay to meet Mr. Shah Rukh sir from Red Chillies. So I just came and met him. He said, let's do a film, Attlee. Superb, sir. I need an Attlee film. So what is Attlee film? So that has everything. So I was really surprised to hear from a national superstar to say that my film has everything. So I was really fell in love with him from there. Then I really thought I should give something to him. So he said one thing, sir, from my starting of my career, I want to be an action hero. I want to do a lot of action film, but fortunately and unfortunately, I stuck in a zone where I have to keep on doing my romantic zone of a film. So I want to do a clear action film. So that time I think Mr. Rajkumar Irani sir also had a film. So he said, I'm doing one film, Donkey, and I want to do an action film. Then I said, yes, sir, I'm ready. Then we started in 2019. He came to Chennai. We had a brief meeting at my office. So once he was going back, I said, bye, sir. He said, I'm going to IPL. Then I said, okay, sir, come join me. Sir, if I come, the news, something, photo will come, something will be a news. Yeah, we are working together, let the world know, come. So he took me, and that one image has really taken me to a greatest responsibility. I have to give it the greatest love letter to him, that is Jawan, sir.
John Abraham, who battled it out with SRK in Pathan, felt the same way about King Khan.
शाहरुख के साथ काम करने का मौका मिला. We all say Shahrukh today is, I don't think he's an actor anymore, he's an emotion. When you see someone like Shahrukh after 4 years, and coming in and looking so good. And probably I'd say, मैं सोच रहा था कि मैं action hero, but I think Shahrukh is today the #1 action hero in the country.
एक सोल्जर ये नहीं.
Not just his co-stars, but several actors who have made a name for themselves in the film industry have shared how Shah Rukh Khan was a beacon of hope and inspiration for them. Ayushmann Khurrana is one such name.
Grown up watching Shah Rukh sir, and I've been a huge fan. And I call myself SRK, and also I'm a fanboy. So I was crossing Mannat while I was going for an award show. I was going for a conclave, and I was felicitated there. So on my way back, it was a Sunday, so I saw a lot of people were there. So I parked my car and just stood there. That's it.
Joining the list of SRK's fans is also Vijay Varma and Jaideep Ahlawat.
I enjoyed Jawan as well. It was wild. It was so good. And fun fact, Mr. Shah Rukh Khan enjoyed Jaane Ja as well. He called us, he called me, and then he called Jaideep. And he's spoken to Sujoy sir as well. He congratulated us on
took your numbers from me.
Yeah, that was the moment. He called me and he said, अगर आप बहुत ज़्यादा busy नहीं हैं तो थोड़ी सी बात करनी, शाहरुख बोल रहा हूँ. मैंने उनको कहा, अगर मुझे हार्ट अटैक आया तो इसके जिम्मेदार आप होंगे.
And now, as the Badshah of Bollywood turns 60, the celebration is nothing short of royal. To mark this milestone, SRK has gifted his fans a cinematic festival like no other. The Shah Rukh Khan Film Festival. Curated by PVR Inox Limited, the festival brings back 7 of his most iconic films, a walk through decades of cinematic magic that defined generations. In this charming 1994 romantic comedy directed by Kundan Shah, carefree Sunil, who anchors a struggling band and harbors a deep affection for Anna, and as she becomes closer to his friend Chris, Sunil tries to reinvent himself and orchestrate circumstances to win her heart.
मैंने हाँ कर दी है क्रिस. मैं सुनील का दिल किसी भी हालत में नहीं तोड़ सकती.
Yet, when he realizes that her true love lies elsewhere, he steps aside gracefully, bridging the gap between Anna and Chris, rather than standing in their way.
ठीक है आना. अगर यही तुम्हारी ख्वाहिश है, तो मैं भी यही चाहूंगा कि तुम हमेशा खुश रहो. और सुनील भी तुम्हें उतना ही प्यार और उतनी ही खुशी दे जितनी कि मैं तुम्हें कभी दे सकता था.
Best Actor Award goes to Shah Rukh Khan for Kabhi Haan Kabhi Na.
With his authentic, heartfelt portrayal, Shah Rukh Khan earned the prestigious Filmfare Critics Award for Best Actor.
Aren't you?
I'm very happy that this film has been recognized because it's a personal favorite. I'm very happy for Kundan, for the producer of the film, and I hope I'll keep coming back.
हम दोनों के बीच में जो दूरी है, ये मुझे बहुत नापसंद है. तुम्हारे अंदर जो ये बहुत कुछ छुपा हुआ है, और सबसे बुरी मुझे लगती हैं तुम्हारी आंखें.
In the hauntingly poetic universe of Dil Se, visionary filmmaker Mani Ratnam paints a tapestry of love and turmoil against the tremors of political unrest.
मुझे सबसे ज्यादा पसंद तुम्हारी ये आंखें, क्योंकि इनमें जितना भी मैं देखना चाहूं, मुझे कुछ दिखता ही नहीं.
Here Shah Rukh Khan is Amarkant Verma, an earnest broadcaster swept into a passionate obsession with the enigmatic Meghna, played by Manisha Koirala.
आप सिर्फ ये बताइए आप पैदा कहाँ हुई थी, या फिर कोई रिश्तेदार का नाम, अम्मा जी का नाम बता दीजिए.
And the ever hopeful simplicity of a new life glimmers in Preeti Nair, his prospective bride, who embodies what could have been a better life for both.
बहुत दिनों बाद मिले हम। पलट कर देखोगे नहीं मेरा चेहरा।
दिन तुम्हारे लिए दिन होंगे, मेरे लिए तो 10 साल 6 महीने 4 दिन और 3 महीने।
Directed by Sanjay Leela Bhansali, Devdas is one of Indian cinema's most iconic films, known for its grand visuals and tragic love story.
कम से कम हर मौसम की एक चिट्ठी तो लिखी होती।
अब कुछ समझदारी की बातें करने लगी हो।
Shah Rukh Khan plays Devdas, a man who turns to alcohol and ruins himself after being separated from his childhood love, Paro, played by Aishwarya Rai.
जान खिलाए, डर था कहीं ये तुम्हारे होश न उड़ा दे।
कौन कमबख्त बर्दाश्त करने को पीता है।
Then he meets
हम तो
courtesan named Chandramukhi, who falls in love with Devdas and tries to save him, but fails. SRK's powerful performance won him several awards, including the Filmfare Best Actor Award.
एक पारो की याद है जो हमें होश भी नहीं खोने देती। क्यों? क्यों इतना पीने के बाद भी उसकी याद हमें सताती है दिन रात? क्यों?
तुम्हें जो मैंने देखा, तुम्हें जो मैंने जाना।
In the electrifying helm of Farah Khan, Mehuna sees Shah Rukh Khan as Army Major Ram, valiantly stepping undercover into college corridors to shield Sanjana, his general's daughter, from the menacing ex-soldier Raghavan.
Good morning.
As Ram navigates lectures and love, he also reunites with his estranged stepbrother and stepmother. With every chart-topping effusion of melody that swept up the awards and became the heartbeat of the film.
कहते हैं अगर किसी चीज को दिल से चाहो तो पूरी कायनात उसे तुमसे मिलाने की कोशिश में लग जाती है।
In that spirit ignites the dazzling debut of the Queen of Hearts, Deepika Padukone, in the glittering world of Om Shanti Om, a vibrant super hit from Shah Rukh Khan's Galaxy.
अजब सी अदाएं हैं, दिल को बना दे जो पतंग, सांसें ये तेरी वो हवाएं हैं।
Set in the vivid 1970s, junior artist Om falls hopelessly for superstar Shanti Priya. Tragedy strikes when a ruthless producer murders both. Only for Om to be reborn decades later as wealthy actor Om Kapoor. A magical masala of reincarnation, revenge, romance and Bollywood shine.
यही है दुआ।
छुट्टी मनाने निकला था, तुमने मेरी छुट्टी कर दी।
A rollicking journey awaits in the Chennai Express, a gleeful combination of laughter, romance and uproarious chaos. Directed by Rohit Shetty.
मेरी डिक्शनरी में इम्पॉसिबल का शब्द ही नहीं है।
अच्छा, कहाँ से खरीदी ऐसी बकवास डिक्शनरी?
Our ever-charming hero Shah Rukh Khan plays Rahul, who ambitiously boards the wrong train while trying to sneak off to Goa. On board, he meets the feisty and fearless Meenamma, the runaway bride of a Don father. Their unexpected collision sets off a ride of festivities and punches. Shah Rukh Khan's recent action thriller Jawan broke box office records.
रोमांटिक करोगे मुझे इम्प्रेस करने के लिए?
It became one of the highest grossing Indian films worldwide, directed by Atlee Kumar.
ये बाल असली है कि आपने हेयर डाई किया?
They wanted to make a clear statement.
Where SRK is in a dual role, the heroic son Azad and his father Vikram Rathore.
हम जवान हैं, अपनी जान 1000 बार दांव पर लगा सकते हैं, लेकिन सिर्फ देश के लिए।
Set against a backdrop of power, betrayal and justice, the two generations join forces to take down a ruthless arms dealer and rewrite their destiny.
I will get them.
So yes, for over decades, the screen hasn't just seen a performer. It has witnessed the very magic of cinema come alive. Because when Shah Rukh Khan stands tall, the world doesn't just watch. The world bows. Here's to the king of romance, the Badshah of Bollywood, the one and only Shah Rukh Khan.
watching India Today.
A very good morning to all our viewers. It's Sunday morning. You're watching India Today with me, Anjali Pandey. Lots lined up for you in this bulletin. But first, let's take a look at the headlines. JDU Mokama candidate Anand Singh arrested by Patna police in the Lal Chand Yadav murder case. Anand Singh taken to Patna for questioning. 2 associates of Anand Singh also arrested by cops. Prime Minister Modi to hold a mega roadshow in Patna today as part of his Bihar visit. Prime Minister to pay tribute to poet Ramdhari Singh Dinkar and visit Patna Sahib Gurudwara. Tejashwi Yadav to campaign in Mokama for party candidate Veena Devi. Rebel Aam Aadmi Party MP Swati Malewal posts pictures of what she claims is an even bigger Sheesh Mahal in Punjab, throwing a direct dare to top Aam Aadmi Party leaders Arvind Kejriwal, and Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann calls it pure propaganda. Nine people, including 8 women, dead in stampede at Venkateshwara Temple in Andhra Pradesh, Srikakulam. Multiple lapses at temple premises come to light. Andhra Chief Minister Naidu assures thorough inquiry and strict action against those responsible. YSRCP blames TDP for this tragedy. After sacking senior leader Sengotayan from party, E. Palaniswamy doubles down on his decision, cites Sengotayan's anti-party activities. Sengotayan says he was removed from party in an authoritarian manner. DMK's Kanimuri takes a jibe at E. Palaniswamy. India and South Africa will lock horns for their maiden ICC Women's World Cup title at the D.Y. Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai today. And at the top of this hour, we're getting some breaking news. Another shocking road rage incident coming to the fore from Bengaluru. This is being reported from KR Puram area in Bengaluru. So a shocking road rage incident being reported from KR Puram area in Bengaluru, where a cab driver rammed his vehicle into a biker after an argument, causing the biker and the pillion to fall onto the road. The entire episode was captured on a dash cam of a car travelling behind them. The driver who recorded the incident has filed a police complaint, and after deliberately hitting the bike, the cab driver also allegedly snatched the biker's key and attempted to flee. Police are now verifying the footage and also investigating the case. So that's the breaking news that's coming to the fore from Bengaluru, where another shocking Bengaluru road rage was caught on camera, where a cab driver rammed into a scooter. And there was a minor tiff that led to this scary road assault. The scooter riders narrowly escaped death as they fell down after the cab driver rammed into the scooter. Remember, earlier there was a couple who was mowed down biker after a minor tiff, and now this case coming to the fore. As you can see in the visuals, there's a cab and there's a bike rider along with a pillion, and they're having an argument, and after which you'll see that the cab driver rammed into the biker. As you can see in these visuals, the cab driver rammed into the bike, and after which the 2 men on the bike fell down. There is some argument going on between the cab driver and the biker, after which you'll see the shocking action that was taken by the cab driver. The cab driver rams the vehicle into the bike, and both the men on the bike, the biker and the pillion, fell down after that. My colleague Sagai Raj is now joining us with more details on this. Sagai, what triggered this shocking road rage in Bengaluru? We're showing our viewers the visuals in which the cab driver intentionally rammed the vehicle into the bike, which led to both the men on the bike, the biker and the pillion, who fell down after this. And there's also an argument that is going on between the two. Give us more details on this.
Now, much before this particular incident could happen, the driver was very close to the bike and overtook the bike, and it was very close. And after that, the biker has asked him, why are you driving so rashly? Why you came so close to the bike? That's when the argument ensued. And thereafter, you can see the visuals that he hits the bike through his car, and both of them fell down and injured themselves. And after that particular incident, the car driver tried to flee from the spot, snatching the biker's key. And however, they stopped that and they tried to get the key back. A case has been registered by the person who was driving the car behind them. He recorded entire episode on his dash camera, and now he has shared on social media and also filed a police complaint. What we also get to learn through police sources is they have taken cognizance of this particular video on social media, and they have also shared an acknowledgement number to the car driver who was behind them, and they are verifying the video and investigating further on the scene.
So, Sagai, has the accused been identified? The cab driver, has he been identified? And also, is there a spike in such road rage cases in Bengaluru?
Yes, absolutely. And as you rightly pointed out that a few days back there was a case which was initially suspected to be an accident, and thereafter the investigation revealed that it was a planned murder where the road rage case have killed a person in the south Bengaluru. And after that particular incident, there's a similar kind of incident in this particular place. It was on a highway, and he tried to mow down, he tried to hit the vehicle, and somehow they got escaped with minor injuries. And these two cases are a similar kind of cases, and thankfully there are CCTV cameras, there are dash cameras on the car, which is exposing these kind of road rage cases. And yes, there are cases which is spiking up every single day in the state, despite there an awareness program by the government stating that you should be calm and composed. You should not try to fasten your vehicle when you're on the roads. However, people are not listening to this, and there are increasing cases which has been reported in the city and the state.
All right, Sagai, thank you for getting us those details. So, a shocking road rage incident coming to the fore from Bengaluru's KR Puram. We're showing you the visuals of the incident. So, on the left, you can see what happened earlier in Bengaluru. This incident also took place where a couple mouthed down a man, as you can see in these visuals. And on the right, you can see the latest road rage incident that we're reporting from Bengaluru's KR Puram area, where a cab driver rammed into the bike that had a biker and a pillion. Both fell down, and this happened after there was a minor argument between the cab driver and the biker, as the cab was very close to the bike, and they had this argument, after which the cab driver rammed into the bike, and both the biker and the pillion fell down. And we're also learning that after this, the cab driver also allegedly snatched the key of the bike and tried to flee from the spot. So there's a spike in road rage cases in Bengaluru. We're showing you the latest two incidents that came to the fore from Bengaluru. On the left, you can see what happened earlier, and on the right, you can see the latest incident that we're reporting. Sagai, give us more details on this latest case. Tell us about the investigation so far.
Now, the police have taken cognizance of this particular video. They have responded to the social media post of the driver who have recorded this entire episode on his dash camera, and they have also shared the acknowledgement number to him that they are verifying and investigating further on this particular video. As you rightly pointed out that last week we have seen a shocker from South Bengaluru where a car killed a biker due to this particular road rage case. In that case, the biker had hit the car and he has also damaged the side mirror. Furious couple who were in the car wanted to teach a lesson to him, and they chased him and they mowed on him. And initially it was suspected to be a regular incident. However, when the police investigated and when they got the CCTV footage, that's when it is what revealed that it was a planned murder by them. And thereafter they were booked under a case of murder. And if you see that video as well as the latest video which was recorded on 31st of October, both the videos are quite similar. In the first case, they have mowed down and killed the the biker, where in this particular case, they suffered injuries. And in both the cases, thanks to technology, the CCTV camera and the dash camera has recorded the entire road rage incident and exposed to the people. And this clearly shows that how the cases are increasing in the state and the city. And probably despite the awareness program from the government and despite educating the people on these kind of road rage cases, the people have not learned any lessons. Just for 1 or 2 minutes of anger tries to kill people in these kind of incidents.
Absolutely, Sagai. Thank you for those details. But do stay with us. So there's a spike in road rage cases in Bengaluru. We're showing you the latest 2 incidents that were reported from the city. And thanks to technology, in the first case, the entire incident was caught on the CCTV camera. And in the latest incident, this entire act and the incident was caught on the dash camera of the vehicle that was behind the cab. And we're getting some more breaking news from the state of Karnataka, where there's no end to the Chief Minister Karnataka. Now, Karnataka Minister Thimmapur has thrown the hat in the ring for the Chief Minister post. Thimmapur has said that if you are made the Chief Minister, will you say no? That's the statement from the Karnataka Minister. He also goes on to say that the High Command will decide on the Chief Minister. So, Karnataka Minister Thimmapur has thrown the hat in a ring for the Chief Minister if a Dalit leader is chosen. Let's listen in.
ನಾವು ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಅವ್ರು ಒಪ್ಪಿದ್ರು ಅಂದರೆ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ಯಾರು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಏನಾದರೂ ದಲಿತರಿಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂದರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಕರೆದು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಇಂಥವ್ರು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಮಾಡೋದು ನಾನೇ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನಿನ್ನ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಂದ್ರೆ ಒಲ್ಲಿತ್ತೀಯ ನೀನು? ಅಲ್ಲ, MLA ಏನಿಲ್ಲ. ಭಾಳ ಮಂದಿ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಜನರಿಂದ ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಆಗೇನಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಾಗಿ ರಾಜ್ಯಸಭಾ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಆದದ್ದುಂಟು, ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಆದದ್ದುಂಟು, ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಜನ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಾಗಿ MLA ಆದದ್ದುಂಟು. ಅವಕಾಶ ಸಿಕ್ಕರೆ ಆಗಿ ಯಾರು ಬೇಡ.
And my colleague Sagai Raj continues to stay with us. Sagai, it seems like there's another contender for the Chief Minister post in Karnataka, with Karnataka Minister Thimmapur now saying that no one would say no if they are made the Chief Minister.
Absolutely. He tries to throw his hat in the CM race, where he went on to say that if High Command accepts that a Dalit person will be made the Chief Minister, then he will utter a press conference and tell who should be a Dalit Chief Minister. And remember, he also a Dalit minister from Karnataka, and he also tries to throw his hat in the CM's race. And he has also questioned the media, saying that if you are offered, will you say no to him? Likewise, even if he gets an offer, he will not say no to that. And he has categorically mentioned that there are people who have contested election and become the Chief Minister and Prime Minister. So he was trying to convey a message saying that even if Mallikarjun Kharge is made as the Chief Minister of Karnataka, he welcomes that, and people are becoming Chief Ministers and thereafter contesting election to become an MLA or MLC. So though he is saying that he is in the race, and he is also pulls in AICC Chief Mallikarjun Kharge into the race of Chief Minister's post in the state of Karnataka.
All right, Sagai, thank you for those details and for that context. So, Karnataka Minister Thimmapur has also thrown the hat in the ring for Chief Minister, saying that no one would say no to becoming the Chief Minister. And he also goes on to say that the High Command will decide on who will be the Chief Minister.
Presented by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
In the latest development in the Jan Suraj supporter Dulal Chand Yadav's murder case, police have arrested JDU Mokama candidate Anand Singh. A team led by Patna SSP reached Singh's residence in Bar and later took him into custody. Singh had been under the scanner since the killing of Yadav, who recently clashed with his sympathizers in Mokama. Later, Anand Singh was brought to Patna for questioning. Cops arrested 2 other people, Manikant Thakur and Ranjit Ram, who were also present when the incident took place. All three will soon be produced before the magistrate. Yadav died due to a ruptured lung and multiple rib fractures during election campaigning in Mokama. However, autopsy ruled out gunshot as the cause of death, sparking political tensions.
इस पूरे मामले पर सर क्या हुआ? अनंत सिंह के साथ साथ कितने लोगों को गिरफ्तार किया गया?
इसमें जो हत्या के मामले हैं इसमें 3 लोगों की गिरफ्तारियाँ की गई हैं। अन्य लोगों पर रेड छापामारी चल रहा है। उसमें अनंत सिंह जो हैं जो उनकी गिरफ्तारी की गई है और इनके साथ में 2 अन्य साथी उनकी गिरफ्तारी की गई है।
किस तरह से घटनाक्रम को अंजाम दिया गया, क्या प्राइमा फेसी पता चल पाया आप लोगों को?
जो अभी तक आया है कि इसमें जो शुरुआती घटना हुई है वो दोनों प्रत्याशी के पक्षों के आमने सामने आ जाने पे और एक दूसरे के साथ जो मारपीट की घटना हुई है, पत्थरबाजी हुई है, उसके बाद बात बढ़ती चली गई और जिसमें जो हत्या तक चली गई।
पटना जिला के सभी वोटर्स को बताना चाहूँगा, किसी भी क्षेत्र में कोई भी असामाजिक तत्वों को इलेक्शन प्रोसेस को प्रभावित होना नहीं दिया जाएगा। लोग बिल्कुल भयमुक्त तरीके से उत्साह के माहौल में वोट देंगे, ये हम लोगों का आश्वासन है।
And battleground Bihar is heating up. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all set to hold a mega roadshow in Patna today as part of his Bihar visit. He will also pay tribute to poet Ramdhari Singh Dinkar and visit Patna Sahib Gurudwara. Meanwhile, RJD leader and Mahagathbandhan Chief Minister Face Tejashwi Yadav will also campaign in Mokama for party candidate Veena Devi. Now, this will be his first visit to the constituency since the murder of Jan Suraj supporter Dular Chand Yadav. The Election Commission, on the other hand, has taken note of the Mokama violence and has ordered the transfer of 3 officials. Opposition leaders including Prashant Kishore, Akhilesh Yadav, Tejashwi Yadav and Priyanka Gandhi have hit out at the Nitish Kumar government, calling the incident a failure of administration and also alleging a return of Jungle Raj in the state.
दिन दहाड़े हत्या हो जाती है, नामदर्ज FIR होता है, नामदर्ज FIR होता है, फिर भी जो है प्रचार प्रसार में थाने के आगे से आरोपी जो है गुजरता है, प्रचार करता है, बंदूक गोली लेकर के, बारूद लेकर के 40-40 काफिला में घूम रहा है। हत्या हुई, किसी एक व्यक्ति पे कार्रवाई नहीं हुई। कहाँ है चुनाव आयोग? चुनाव आयोग मर गया है क्या?
मोकामा में जो हुआ वो सिंगल इंजन सरकार के कान और नाक के नीचे हुआ। आचार संहिता के द्वारा कैसे ये हादसा हुआ और बड़े बड़े नेताओं के साथ आचार संहिता में बिहार में ये हो रहा है, तो इनकी अगर गलती से सरकार बन गई, वो भी वोट चोरी कर कर अगर ये बनाते हैं, तो बिहार और बिहार की जनता का क्या हाल होगा ये आप समझ सकते हो।
आपराधिक घटना है और निश्चित तौर पर ऐसी चीज़ों से सरकार को देख भी रही है, समझ भी रही है और ऐसी घटना न हो उसके लिए सरकार मुस्तैदी के साथ शासन काम कर रही है।
And earlier, India Today's Rajdeep Sardesai spoke with Mahagathbandhan Chief Minister Face Tejashwi Yadav over Mokama murder case. Listen in.
मोकामा में जो आप दुलार यादव एनडीए के कैंडिडेट सपोर्टर इज किल्ड in Mokama.
That's a matter of investigation. People are claiming candidate himself did that.
जो अनंत सिंह मोकामा में जिसे बाहुबली माना जाता है, तो आप कह रहे हैं अभी भी बाहुबली है,
लेकिन कार्रवाई कहाँ हुई?
And there has been no
48 घंटे हो गए, हत्या हुई है, चुनाव के दौरान बंदूक गोलियां लेके कैसे 40 गाड़ी के काफिला में बंदा घूम रहा है, लेकिन एक गिरफ्तारी अभी तक नहीं हुई। लेकिन कहाँ है, मतलब प्रशासन कहाँ है, चुनाव आयोग कहाँ है? और ये नहीं, बच्चियों के साथ गैंगरेप हो रहा है। इस पूरे 20 साल में आपको हम बता दें 70,000 से भी ज्यादा हत्या हुई है। एनसीआरबी का लेटेस्ट आंकड़ा 2023 का आप देखेंगे, पूरे देश का टॉप 5 स्टेट में बीजेपी रूलिंग स्टेट्स है जहां लॉ एंड ऑर्डर बद से बदतर है, सबसे ज्यादा जहां क्राइम है, और टॉप 2 स्टेट्स में यूपी के बाद बिहार आता है। तो वेयर इज लॉ एंड ऑर्डर?
And we're now getting some breaking news. Thick smog blankets Delhi NCR. Delhi NCR continues to breathe toxic air. Air quality very poor in the national capital region. Air quality is in fact severe near AIIMS, and it is also severe near Lodi Road and The patients are in peril as the air quality continues to be severe today near AIIMS, and it is very poor in VVIP Lodhi Road. So thick smog continues to blanket Delhi NCR, and the residents of the national capital continue to breathe toxic air. My colleague Ashutosh Mishra is now joining us with more details on this. Ashutosh, give us more details on the situation on the ground. The air has turned toxic. In fact, the residents continue to breathe this toxic air. We're also learning that the air quality is severe near AIIMS.
Of 400. In fact, the daily overall AQI, these phone that suggests that which is nearly 370, which makes it in a very poor to severe category. And this is all we're talking about the national capital. I started driving this morning from Noida, and eventually it was literally unbreathable. Literally the toxic gas chamber, the vehicular dust, the carbon emission, and everything that all contributed eventually makes it difficult to breathe in for the people. And in fact, even reducing the visibility. So clearly the way we are seeing the picture in Noida, in Ghaziabad, in Faridabad, all these cities across NCR, perhaps it has become literally a gas chamber. Now, meteorologically talking about, unless there's a high wind speed that picks up, because what eventually we are seeing the eastern part of India, Bihar, Jharkhand and eastern UP, another 3 to 4 days, the western disturbance is approaching. That will eventually bring some wind speed. Subsequent to that, after 4th or 5th of November, another around 20 to 30 kilometer per hour wind speed is approaching towards this area.
Right.
So topographically, unless the wind speed picks up, this is gonna remain as a gas chamber. We are forced to breathe in this.
All right, Ashutosh, thank you for getting us all those details. So Delhi NCR continues to breathe the toxic air. In fact, the air quality is severe near AIIMS. And with that, we're now slipping into a very short break. But on the other side, we'll get you more on the Badshah of Bollywood turning 60 today.
Are watching India Today.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
अरे बेटा ड्यूलक्स है और उसकी वारंटी तो और भी शानदार। पेंट से भी शानदार वारंटी से शानदार पेंट से शानदार वारंटी से शानदार पेंट वारंटी।
ड्यूलक्स डिसाइड करना मुश्किल हो जाएगा कि पेंट ज्यादा शानदार है या उसकी वारंटी।
इलेक्शंस ऑन माय प्लेट। चलो बिहार।
जिया हो बिहार के लाला।
I killed my plants.
Ah, bummer. Try putting them in the shower.
On it. Am I supposed to be in the shower with them?
Definitely not.
The all-new Motorola Razr 60, dangerously cool.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Hi, here are the top headlines. Presented by Motorola, PM Modi lays foundation for rupees 14,260 crore projects in Chhattisgarh. CM Naidu expresses grief over Venkateshwar temple mishap. Orders probe. Priyanka Gandhi slams NDA alliance. Says government is snatching people's right to vote.
You are watching India Today.
The Badshah of Bollywood has turned 60 today, and the occasion is no less than a festival for his fans. However, this time King Khan will be celebrating the special day with a cozy birthday bash at his Alibag residence. Here's a news report.
किसी के पास तुम चलो। प्यार तो बहुत लोग करते हैं, लेकिन मेरे जैसा प्यार कोई नहीं कर सकता, क्योंकि किसी के पास तुम जो नहीं हो।
सुनो, जियो, खुश रहो, मुस्कुराओ, क्या पता कल हो ना।
King Khan turned 60 and this year the celebration has a fresh twist. While for years SRK brought thousands of fans to Mannat, reports indicate that this time around he's chosen to ring in his birthday at his spacious Alibag home surrounded by family and friends. But before the party begins, let's rewind. A superstar who's given us unforgettable moments on and off screen is now turning 60. And with that milestone comes reflection, celebration, and of course, much anticipation for what lies ahead.
मैं तुम्हें भूल नहीं सकता नैना, मैं तुम्हें भूलना ही नहीं चाहता।
Every year, fans from across India gather at Mannat hoping for that balcony wave. This year, although Mannat is under renovation, SRK has promised to greet fans with his signature wit saying, of course, but may have to wear a hard hat. Insiders say the invites for the milestone birthday went out well in advance, with close ones at Alibag to help usher in the day with fanfare. At 60, it is not just a birthday, it is a crowning moment. After 30 plus years in Bollywood, SRK finally won his first National Film Award this year for Best Actor in his film Jawan.
हम जवान हैं, अपनी जान 1000 बार दांव पर लगा सकते हैं, लेकिन सिर्फ देश के लिए। तुम्हारे जैसे देश बेचने वालों के लिए हरगिज़ नहीं। सो काली, नो डील।
After a brief lull, he returned with a roar, with 3 back-to-back hits, re-establishing himself not just as a romantic hero, but a full-blown action superstar again.
एक सोल्जर ये नहीं पूछता देश ने उसके लिए क्या किया, पूछता है वो देश के लिए क्या कर सकता है।
And if the National Award made this year unforgettable, another reason added to his pride. His son Aryan Khan's successful directorial debut, Bads of Bollywood, made waves, marking a new creative chapter for the Khan family. A proud moment for father Shah Rukh to see his son continuing his legacy.
और पिक्चर का टाइटल होगा
Don't you forget.
While we raise a toast to 60, fans are already excited about his upcoming project, King. With his daughter joining and a cast of mega names, the King is seemingly leaving no stone unturned to reign again. Shah Rukh proves, for him, 60 is just a number. He embodies the blockbuster hero, the global icon, and the man who still keeps it real with his fans. He's called Badshah for a reason, reigning over hearts, box office, and milestones. The world watches, his fans cheer, and the legend continues to write his story to rule for many, many years to come. Happy birthday, King Khan!
You are watching India Today.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Elections on my plate. Chalo Bihar.
जिया हो बिहार के लाला
I killed my plants.
Ah, bummer. Try putting them in the shower.
On it. Am I supposed to be in the shower with them?
Definitely not.
The all-new Motorola Razr 60, dangerously cool.
भैया लिट्टी चोखा तैयार। अरे वाह, ये हुई ना बात। As you can see, I am preparing for elections on my plate after a long gap. Now the litti chokha in Delhi is good, but it isn't quite as good as what you get in Bihar. So what can I say? Chalo Bihar.
अभी हमारे पास जो ऑप्शन दिखता है वो अब तेजस्वी यादव एक दिख रहे हैं।
हम तो बोल रहे हैं एक बार तेजस्वी को मौका दिया जाए उसके।
बिहार है और जाति की बात ना हो तो ये मतलब बेईमानी हो जाएगी।
जाति देखते हैं आप लोग कैंडिडेट का?
नहीं वो सब काम
इस बार चुनाव में क्या हो रहा है?
कि अभी जो फेस है वो नीतीश कुमार है।
कौन अच्छे हैं?
मेरे नजर में तो अभी तक नीतीश कुमार जी अच्छे हैं।
किसका संघर्ष है?
लालटेन और बीजेपी।
युवा यही सोच रहे हैं कि हम अपनी नया सरकार बदलेंगे, हमारा भविष्य बदलेगा।
इस बार लग रहा है कि जन स्वराज अच्छा होगा। नरेंद्र मोदी हम लोग के जिलाए हैं, नरेंद्र मोदी को हम लोग देंगे।
बीजेपी किसी को भी टिकट देगा हम उसको देंगे।
केरवाजे फरेला घवद से ओह पर सुगा मेड़ राय उजे खबरी जनई बोदित से सुगा गिरे मुरुझाए।
Bihar goes to polls as one of India's youngest states. 58% of state's population is under the age of 25. These are aspirational youth. At the same time, there is a great degree of despondency as well. With me is Ranjan Mistry. I would call him a startup enabler, and with him are his friends. All of them are in the startup ecosystem of Bihar. रंजन, अपने बारे में थोड़ा बताइए, और ये स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम क्या है बिहार में और कब शुरू हुआ?
बिहार में बहुत बड़ा इशू है पलायन को लेकर, और पलायन की सबसे बड़ी वजह है एजुकेशन और रोजगार। बिहार स्टार्टअप्स जो है 2016 में पॉलिसी बिहार सरकार लेकर आई है, और उसके थ्रू जो है बिहार में 500 करोड़ का फंड बनाया गया है, जिसमें हर स्टार्टअप्स को 10 लाख के लिए 10 साल को लिए जो है बिना इंटरेस्ट का जो है लोन दिया जा रहा है।
अब चर्चा करते हैं जो युवा हैं, युवा चेहरा तेजस्वी यादव, सम्राट चौधरी और प्रशांत किशोर, ये तीनों युवा नेता माने जा रहे हैं इस चुनाव में। किनसे उम्मीद है?
ठीक है, सब लोग अपने अपने अच्छे अच्छे वादे कर रहे हैं, बट दिक्कत क्या है कि मतलब अब उन पे भरोसा किस पे किया जाए, ये थोड़ा सा वो होगा कि मतलब वो इफेक्टिव वे में बात नहीं कर रहे हैं।
अभी अगर हम रिसेंट में अगर देखते हैं तो प्रशांत किशोर जिस तरीके से बैकआउट कर गए इलेक्शन से कि फाइट नहीं करेंगे तो सीएम तो वो बनेंगे नहीं। अभी हमारे पास जो ऑप्शन दिखता है वो अब तेजस्वी यादव एक दिख रहे हैं सीएम कैंडिडेट के तौर पे। अब सम्राट चौधरी की हम लोग बात नहीं कर, बीजेपी यहाँ पे गवर्नमेंट अभी वो सीएम वाले पार्ट पे प्ले ही नहीं कर रही है।
नहीं तो बिहार का यूथ आज भी क्या जात के ग्राउंड पर वोट देगा?
बिहार है और जाति की बात ना हो तो ये मतलब बेईमानी हो जाएगी। ये इतना पेनिट्रेट है बिहार में, इतना ज्यादा पेनिट्रेट है, लेकिन जब से प्रशांत किशोर आए हैं तो मुझे ये नहीं पता कि वो कितनी राजनीति में कहाँ तक पहुंचेंगे, बिहार को कहाँ तक ले जाएंगे, लेकिन उन्होंने जो मुद्दे छेड़े हैं वो लोगों के दिमाग में एक तरह से घर कर गया है।
इसमें एक जो चीजें हैं ना प्रशांत किशोर को लेकर, उनका जो मेजर वोट बैंक है वो बाहर वाले लोग हैं जो बाहर माइग्रेट कर चुके हैं। वो जो अभी जैसे गुजरात में अभी लोग वापस आ रहे हैं छठ पे, या जो लोग आए हैं, अगर वो 15, 16, 20 तारीख तक, 16 तारीख तक अगर टिक जाते हैं इलेक्शन तक, तो हो सकता है कि उनको 150 से ऊपर सीट आए, क्योंकि वो बहुत मास लेवल में माइग्रेशन है। बट उसमें भी एक हिस्सा है कि लोग थोड़ा तो कास्ट देखेंगे ही देखेंगे।
मुख्यमंत्री बनाने का चुनाव है या एमएलए बनाने का चुनाव?
एमएलए बनाने का चुनाव।
इस बार चुनाव में क्या हो रहा है, तुमको क्या लग रहा है?
सच्चाई है कि अभी जो फेस है वो नीतीश कुमार है मेरे ख्याल से। बाकी बहुत सारे युवा लोग हैं, सबका अपना अलग अलग थॉट हो सकता है।
बिहार में ही रहोगे या फिर बिहार के बाहर जाओगे? सब लोगों की तरह जो पढ़ते हैं, हमने भी पढ़ाई की, उसके बाद हमको नौकरी के लिए बिहार छोड़ना पड़ा।
नहीं मैम, हमको पटना बहुत अच्छा लगता है। ठीक है, हम अपने मम्मी पापा को छोड़ के कहीं जाएंगे नहीं। बिहार में भी बहुत सारा अपॉर्चुनिटीज है। हम वोकेशनल कोर्स कर रहे हैं, अगर जॉब लगेगा तो वो भी सही है। जॉब अगर नहीं मिलेगा तो हम अपना खुद का क्लिनिक भी डाल सकते हैं।
नौकरी कहाँ है? प्राइवेट जॉब कहाँ है?
प्राइवेट जॉब मैम देखिए, जॉब हर जगह है। ठीक है, बैंक में भी जॉब है। अभी एक मेरा फ्रेंड है, ठीक है, कबीर करके, उसको अभी जॉब लगा है एक्सिस बैंक में। अब कैसे जॉब लगा है? 12th के बेसिस पे लगा है। मतलब जॉब है तब ना उसको मिला होगा, किसी बिना सिफारिश के। और जॉब नहीं रहता तो कैसे उसको मिल जाता?
थैंक यू, बहुत अच्छी बात करते हो। थैंक यू। If Sushant Singh Rajput's suicide was an election issue in 2020, in 2025, his cousin is a candidate of Mahagathbandhan. We have Divya with us. She has had a long history in politics. She started her career in student politics in 2012, and now she is the CPI-ML candidate from Digha in Patna. Why did you choose Mahagathbandhan is my next question. Because one of the charge that keeps coming against Mahagathbandhan is, and what the Prime Minister and the BJP speak about, कि अगर ये लोग आएंगे तो फिर जंगल राज वापस आएगा।
ये भी इनका प्रोपेगेंडा ही आप कह सकते हैं। मैंने महागठबंधन और जो CPI-ML को मैंने, जब मैं स्टूडेंट पॉलिटिक्स कर रही थी, आई एम मेंबर ऑफ CPI-ML फ्रॉम 2012 when I contested election in Patna University. So ये मेरा आइडियोलॉजिकल लर्निंग के साथ मैं यहाँ पे हूँ। और ऐसी ये बात नहीं है कि कभी किसी चीज का पॉलिटिकल मेरा एस्पिरेशन था, इसलिए बिकॉज आई कम फ्रॉम दैट बैकग्राउंड। मैंने अपनी पढ़ाई की और उस हिसाब से मुझे लगा कि दिस इज द बेस्ट प्लेस जहाँ डेमोक्रेसी की बात होती है, जहाँ संविधान बचाने की बात होती है, जहाँ युवाओं को स्पेस है, महिलाओं को स्पेस है। तो ऐसे जो इंक्लूसिव स्पेस हमको दिखे।
डायनेस्टी पॉलिटिक्स की भी बात होती है, आरजेडी डायनेस्टी पॉलिटिक्स का सिंबलिज्म है, यही बोल रही है भाजपा।
ये बात हम यहाँ पे एक तो कोई और प्रोफेशन में ये बात कर सकते हैं, लेकिन पॉलिटिक्स में ये बात नहीं कर सकते हैं। अगर उनको जनता नहीं चुन के आती तो वो कैसे वो वहां पहुंच जाते? वो अपने मन से तो कोई पॉलिटिक्स में आ नहीं सकता। लोगों का जो वॉइस है, जो प्रोग्रेसिव वॉइस है, उसको नकारने का इनका तरीका है जंगल राज। क्या जंगल राज? ये जो मंगल राज है, इसमें जो आप बैठी हैं, यहाँ पे ही दिन दहाड़े गोलियां चलती हैं। जब आप, अभी मैं कैंपेन करके आई हूँ, नाला जो है वो खुले हैं, रास्ते में आप बचा के मैं घूम रही थी रास्ते में। अगर आप महिला हैं, हम महिला हैं, अगर हम रास्ते में दिन भर घूम रहे हैं, कहीं अगर वॉशरूम जाना पड़े, अभी तो हम पॉलिटिक्स में लोग प्यार से हमको अपने घर में पानी और चाय पिला, वॉशरूम है, कोई वॉशरूम आपको नहीं दिखेगा जहाँ पे आप जा सकती हैं। अगर आपको चाहने वाले लोग, थैंक्स टू देम कि वो हमें स्पेस देते हैं, लेकिन सबके लिए जो फुटपाथ पे जो सामान बेच रही हैं महिलाएं, जो हमारे भाई हैं, जो सुबह से लेकर शाम तक वहीं फुटपाथ पे हैं, वो कहाँ जाएंगे? स्वच्छ भारत, वेयर इज स्वच्छ भारत? सो देयर आर लॉट ऑफ इश्यूज, लोकल इश्यूज, और जो इनका जो नफरत की जो राजनीति है, उसके खिलाफ एक बदलाव की राजनीति, एक बेहतर पॉलिटिक्स के लिए ही आई चोज महागठबंधन एंड महागठबंधन चोज मी।
आई विश यू ऑल द बेस्ट। थैंक यू दिव्या। आप लोगों का 2 मिनट टाइम ले लें। 2 मिनट टाइम लेते हैं ये जानने के लिए कि चुनाव में होगा क्या।
कोई कह नहीं सकता है
चुनाव में। अभी कौथी हम तो बोल रहे हो, अभी चुनाव का माहौल अभी कुछ नहीं। 2 ठोक तो है संघर्ष। हाँ,
किसका संघर्ष है?
लालटेन और बीजेपी, और क्या। और 2 ठोकर सिवा और कहाँ किसी को देखते हैं हम लोग।
जदयू कहाँ गया?
तो वही जदयू में उसी का है ना, बीजेपी के ना है।
बिहार की जनता माना जाता है कि सबसे ज्यादा पॉलिटिक्स में पॉलिटिकल समझ रखने वाली जनता है।
काम के विषय में आप बोलते हैं तो हमको बोलना ही पड़ेगा। काम जो है, जो किया है, वही सड़क ये सब बनाए, लेकिन जो गरीब तबका के लोग हैं, जिससे जीवन यापन चलता है, पानी की अर्थव्यवस्था कमी है, नल जल दुनियादारी में बंद है, ये सरकार नहीं देखता है।
तो जाति के आधार पे वोट होगा?
जाति पर हम लोग नहीं जाते।
तो इस बार वोट किस मुद्दे पे होगा?
विकास के मुद्दे पर होगा।
विकास है?
हाँ, विकास है।
अच्छा, ये बोलते हैं विकास नहीं है।
नहीं है तो नहीं है, लेकिन हमारे नजर में विकास है। विकास के मुद्दा पर वोट होगा।
आपको विकास नहीं दिखता? आप बोलते हैं कि मुद्दा अलग है।
गरीब तबका के लोग जो उतना पूंजीपति नहीं है, जो बड़ा बड़ा क्या कहते हैं प्राइवेट स्कूल में पढ़ाएंगे, वो तो सरकारी में भेजेंगे, वहाँ पढ़ाई अच्छी नहीं होती।
विकास हम लोग देख रहे हैं नजर में कि कौन सरकार में हुआ है, हम लोग उन्हीं को वोट करेंगे। हम लोग मोदी को वोट देते हैं।
वोट को बर्बाद हम लोग नहीं करते हैं। जैसे अभी अभी समाचार सुने थे, जो गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी है, कुछ से कुछ भाई वो सब तो पूंजीपति के सब जानते हैं कि पूंजीपति के है, लेकिन हम लोग को कहाँ देखते हैं। ये 5 किलो चावल देने से उद्धार नहीं न हो सकता है।
इस बार चुनाव में क्या होगा?
वोटिंग तो युवा का बीजेपी के पक्ष में है।
तो नौकरी की बात तेजस्वी यादव भी कर रहे हैं।
जी कर रहे हैं, बिल्कुल वो कर रहे हैं। 2 करोड़ नौकरी की बात मैडम, तो 2 करोड़ नौकरी बिहार में खुद भी आंकड़ा लगा सकते हैं, संभव है नहीं। और जहाँ तक नौकरी की बात है, तो हमारे अंदर अगर टैलेंट है, हुनर है, सब कुछ है, तो हम कहीं भी नौकरी ले सकते हैं। इसमें तो कोई दो राय नहीं है। ऐसा नहीं है कि बिहार में नौकरी नहीं है, बहुत सारी वैकेंसी पहले भी आती थी, अभी भी आ रही है। तो नौकरी दे रहे हैं, दोनों दे रहे हैं। वो बातें कर रहे हैं, ये दे रहे हैं, अभी इनकी सरकार है तो ये दे रहे हैं, वो आएंगे वो देंगे।
तो कौन अच्छे हैं?
मेरे नजर में तो अभी तक नीतीश कुमार जी अच्छे हैं।
हम तो बोल रहे हैं एक बार तेजस्वी को मौका दिया जाए। उसको
तेजस्वी को मौका देने की बात कर रहे हो, तुम बोल रहे हो कि नीतीश कुमार। चलो बहस कर लो आपस में। क्यों मौका देना चाहिए? 20 साल से नीतीश कुमार है, तो एक बार तेजस्वी को मौका देना चाहिए बोल रहा है।
बिल्कुल देना चाहिए, लेकिन अगर वो युवा नेता के पक्ष में है कि युवा नेता को मौका देना चाहिए, तो युवा नेता फिर चिराग पासवान भी है, उनको क्यों नहीं मौका देना चाहिए?
इसका जवाब दो।
इनके पास अभी जवाब नहीं है मैडम। इनके पास जवाब नहीं है अभी।
चलिए, तो आप लोग ने अपना मन बना लिया है। आप नीतीश के साथ हो, आप तेजस्वी के साथ हो। चलिए आगे बढ़ते हैं। इतना सुना था हमने आपके बारे में। 30 साल पहले आपने शुरू किया और अब आपकी बच्चियां इसको आगे बढ़ा रही हैं।
ये एक मिथिला का विरासत हुआ, इसको जो बोलते हैं धरोहर। तो ये एक मिथिला पेंटिंग, ये मिथिला का धरोहर है। तो इस धरोहर को हम तो सोच नहीं थे, जो मेरी बेटी लोग इसको आगे लेकर चलेगी, क्योंकि हम सबको बहुत अच्छे तरीके से पढ़ाए और पढ़ने के लिए सबको बाहर भेजे। लेकिन इसका जो मांग बढ़ते गया, और तब बेटी लोग पहले तो ऑनलाइन डाली, उसके बाद फिर मेरी दूसरी बेटी सीए है, तो मेरा बिजनेस का पूरा पेपर वर्क उसके
आपका तो पूरा सॉर्टेड है बिजनेस। चलिए हम माशा जी आपकी बच्चियों से बात करेंगे। In the heart of Darbhanga, there are 3 sisters running this business for Maithili paintings. And how do you collaborate among yourselves? You know, sibling rivalry जो होती है उसका कैसे होता है?
मैम, हमने क्योंकि काफी सालों से हम काम कर रहे हैं, तो फिर हमारा ऐसा रहा कि वो म्यूचुअल अंडरस्टैंडिंग हमने विद टाइम डेवलप किया है आपस में। तो हमने जो डिपार्टमेंट्स है वो डिवाइड कर लिए हैं। जैसे फर्स्ट वाली सिस्टर का काम है कि वो फैब्रिक सोर्सिंग देखेगी, सेकंड हम दोनों का काम है कि डिजाइनिंग देखना है। तो डिजाइनिंग में भी थोड़ा बहुत कॉन्फ्लिक्ट होता है, तो अब एक अंडरस्टैंडिंग है कि इस वाले पे तो मुझे करने दो।
Interesting thing is, Shatakshi, that all of you are an example of reverse migration in the context of Bihar. You studied outside Bihar in NIFT Mumbai, and then you decided to come to Darbhanga to work with your mother. You are also studying in Delhi University, and perhaps you'll also come back. You'll explore life, how it offers. Why reverse migration?
Umadi, she worked for a company for around 1.5 years and then she realized कि वहाँ पे आप जॉब जो हमें दे रहे हैं उससे बहुत बेटर है एंड इनफैक्ट ये है कि मैं एक जॉब वहाँ पे ले रही हूँ बट यहाँ पे आके आई कैन क्रिएट एम्प्लॉयमेंट जो कि बिहार का एक बहुत ही बड़ा इशू है. तो द एम्प्लॉयमेंट थिंग वाज अ मेजर बिग फैक्टर जो कि हमारे हमारे ऐसे हार्ट एंड सोल में था कि नहीं यार वापस आएंगे ना तो एक जॉब हम वहाँ पे करें बट यहाँ पे आके तो यार 50 जॉब्स हम एक बंदे क्रिएट कर देंगे.
That's actually a very noble thought. So when we are, क्योंकि इलेक्शन अभी यहीं पर है, चल रहा है, अभी आप लोग वोटिंग करने जाइएगा, क्या इशू पर वोट करिएगा, क्या सोचिएगा?
मैम दरभंगा में देखा जाए तो डेवलपमेंट जो है ना मतलब नहीं दिख रहा है हमें. उल्टा जैसे अभी मेरी सिस्टर इस बार आई है तो वो कह रही है कि हर बार आती हूँ दरभंगा और देखती हूँ थोड़ा पीछे ही जा रहा है. हर जगह पे रोड कंस्ट्रक्शन है. एक वो जो प्रॉपर प्लानिंग से होता है ना, दैट प्लानिंग इज मिसिंग इन दरभंगा.
ओवरऑल क्योंकि you all are next generation, so you end up comparing with other cities. You feel that things are moving at a slower pace. बहुत धीरे धीरे काम हो रहा है.
बिजली का देखे तो 125 यूनिट हमें वो मिला है फ्री में, तो वो सारी डेवलपमेंट हो रही है. और अगर आप बिहार एज इन पूरा टोटल देखें तो मैं देख रही हूँ कि डेवलपमेंट हो रहा है एक्चुअली पूरे बिहार में इस गवर्नमेंट के अंदर. बाकी यही है कि हम बिहार को देख के वोट करें या अपने जो जहाँ पे रह रहे हैं उस डिस्ट्रिक्ट को देख के वोट करें तो वहाँ पे क्लैश ऑफ इंटरेस्ट आ जाता है.
पॉलिटिक्स में इफ यू लुक एट इट, व्हिच आर द पार्टीज? कुछ है, कोई ऐसी पार्टी है दिख रही है?
मैम मैं ना कास्ट पॉलिटिक्स के थोड़े खिलाफ हूँ, तो मैं चाहती हूँ कि कोई ऐसा पॉलिटिकल पार्टी जो कास्ट से थोड़ा ऊपर आए, क्योंकि कास्ट से आप पीछे ही जाते हो, आप क्लैश कर रहे हो तो उसमें हमारा दिक्कत प्रॉब्लम हमारे साथ होता है. डेवलपमेंट हम सरकार कर ही नहीं पाती क्योंकि तो वो कास्ट में ही खेलते रहते हैं वो, क्योंकि हमारा उसमें इंटरेस्ट आ रहा है. नॉट जस्ट मी, नीचे के जो बैकग्राउंड के और भी लोग हैं. तो मैं चाहूंगी कि कोई ऐसा हो जो कास्ट से ऊपर डेवलपमेंट करे.
तो मैं चाहूंगी कि कुछ ऐसे नए लोग आए, नए यूथ आए जो कि हमें समझे और कुछ ऐसे नए डेवलपमेंट करे जो यूथ के लिए हो, जो आज के
यूथ सेंट्रिक डेवलपमेंट. गुड पॉइंट. थैंक यू सो मच. इस बार चुनाव में युवा क्या सोच रहा है?
युवा यही सोच रहा है कि हम अपनी नया सरकार बदलेंगे, हमारा भविष्य बदलेगा. आप देख ही रहो कि हम लोग इतना मेहनत कर रहे हैं, हमारा इसमें मजदूरी नहीं मिल रहा है. हम तो यही सोच रहे हैं भले सरकार कोई भी हो, हमारा भविष्य बदले. जो हमारे जो गरीबी है ना वो हमारा गरीबी बदले. जैसे हम प्रदेश जाते हैं 10 से 15 हजार रुपए की सैलरी आता है, हमारे वहाँ मुश्किल से घर वाले को 500
करते हैं.
मैं तो दिल्ली काम करता हूँ.
दिल्ली में
जी मैं दिल्ली में खुद करता हूँ. मैं वहाँ का देखा हूँ, मुश्किल से 10 से 15 हजार की नौकरी मिलती है हमें. 12 घंटा ड्यूटी करो, इसमें रूम रेंट मतलब काट कूट के हमें घर वालों कम से कम 6 या 7 हजार बचता है. अगर मैं सरकार से यही दरखास्त करता हूँ, यही काम अगर हमें बिहार में मिल जाए ना, इससे बड़ा कोई चीज नहीं होगा हमें, क्योंकि हम अपना प्रदेश में ही रहेंगे, अपने बीवी बच्चे के साथ रहेंगे और इससे बढ़िया हमें अपने गांव में रहेगा. सही.
तो इस बार सरकार, आप लोग वोट देने के लिए आए हैं, यहाँ पर रहिएगा, वोट कर देके, वोट देके जाइएगा. किसके, कौन लगता है कि नेता ऐसा है जो तुम्हारा भविष्य सुधारेगा?
इस बार जल लग रहा है कि जन स्वराज अच्छा होगा.
आपको क्या लगता है कौन सुधारेगा?
हमें तो एक नरेंद्र मोदी पे भरोसा है, बस वही हमारा बिहार की संभाल सकता है.
तेजस्वी यादव?
नहीं सॉरी, तेजस्वी यादव हमें आज से नहीं कभी से हमें पसंद नहीं है.
क्यों?
बस हमें पता है ना इसकी राज्य में गुंडागर्दी महंगाई ज्यादा है.
ठीक, चलो, थैंक यू. आजकल महिलाएं काफी निकल करके काम कर रही हैं.
जी. अब घर में कोई काम नहीं है तो सोचते हैं 2 रुपया बाल बच्चा पढ़ाई लिखाई में सब खर्चा बहुत हो गया है, तो उसमें तो चाहिए.
महिलाएं क्या सोच रही हैं इलेक्शन में इस बार?
सोचे हैं कि बढ़िया से सब आदमी मिलजुल के जिताए, सब आगे बढ़े, वही आगे बढ़ेगा तब ना हम भी आगा बढ़ेंगे।
बात करेंगी दीदी? देखिए सब महिलाएं यहाँ पर यंग अच्छी अच्छी बच्चियां आकर के यहाँ पे काम कर रही हैं। आप लोग, आप यहाँ पे कितने साल से काम कर रही हैं?
5 साल
5 साल से। इस बार चुनाव में क्या होगा?
किसके चुनाव में?
अभी जो असेंबली इलेक्शन हो रहा है।
हाँ, नरेंद्र मोदी हम लोग के जिलाए हैं, नरेंद्र मोदी को हम लोग देंगे। हम लोग का ये बेसहारा लोग के हम लोग का सहारा मिला, बैठे महिला लोग का काम मिला, सर ने कंपनी खोला है, हम लोग इसमें काम करते हैं।
दीदी इस तरह का जो काम हो रहा है, फैक्ट्रीज खुली हैं ताकि आप लोग को नौकरी मिले।
हाँ हाँ, बहुत अच्छा है, नौकरी मिला है बिहार में, इतना अच्छा मखाना का तो अच्छा तो है ही।
हर जगह मखाने की अब चर्चा होती है।
हाँ, मखान मिथिला का बहुत अच्छा है, शुद्ध माना जाता है, मिथिला का बहुत भव्य चीज है मखाना।
हाँ। नहीं तो महिलाएं क्या सोच रही हैं इस बार चुनाव में क्या होगा?
महिलाएं सोच रहे हैं जो आर ऐसा जैसा ये कंपनी है वैसा आर अगर 2-4 रहे तो और अच्छा रहेगा। जितना महिला बैठी है वो बैठेगी नहीं, काम करेगी, अच्छा लगेगा।
इस नौकरी से क्या फर्क पड़ा है जिंदगी में?
अपना काम मिला, अपना घर में बैठे रहती हूँ, दूसरा का मगजमारी से तो अपना अच्छा है ना। 2 पैसा कमाओ, किसी का टेंशन मत लो, अपना काम ऐसा।
इस युवा किस बात पर वोट देगा? क्या सोच करके युवा वोट देगा?
मैथिली ठाकुर अच्छा है इसलिए देंगे हम लोग, क्या कि वो मतलब युवा नेता भी है, हम लोग भी युवा हैं तो युवा को ही समझ सकते हैं, इसलिए हम उनको देंगे वोट।
नहीं लेकिन तो लोकल इशू पर वोट होगा कि इधर आओ, इधर उधर युवाओं, बिहार के युवा जरा मुझे, मैं समझने की कोशिश कर रही हूँ। आप लोग फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर हो, पहली बार वोट दोगे, फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर हो, तो बिहार के युवा किस इशू पर वोट करेंगे, किस मुद्दे पर वोट करेंगे?
बीजेपी किसी को भी टिकट देगा हम उसको देंगे।
आप क्या सोच रहे हो इस बार क्या होगा चुनाव में?
बीजेपी जीतेगी, मैथिली ठाकुर।
लेकिन वजह तो बताओगे?
बहुत सारी वजह है,
जैसे
नया चेहरा आना चाहिए, सब हर एक को मौका देना चाहिए। बीजेपी इस बार नया युवा को मौका दी है, मैथिली ठाकुर को, चिराग पासवान को ही देखिए, वो भी एक युवा है, कितना कुछ कर रहे हैं अपने क्षेत्र के लिए। तो उसी प्रकार मोदी जी कुछ सोच कर के ही मैथिली ठाकुर को यहाँ पर भेजी है।
युवा नेता तो तेजस्वी यादव भी हैं।
हाँ, तेजस्वी यादव और चिराग पासवान में आपको बहुत सारा अंतर है। उनको सब समझते हैं तेजस्वी यादव कैसे हैं और चिराग पासवान कैसे हैं।
तो बिहार का युवा क्या सोच रहा है
इस बार? मोदी सरकार,
एनडीए सरकार।
अच्छा चलिए,
तालियों से सम्मान करें भारत माता की। वंदे वंदे हर हर महादेव।
One of the youngest candidates in this election in Bihar is 25-year-old Maithili Thakur. Perhaps she needs no introduction because she is a famous folk singer. Maithili, welcome to India today.
Thank you so much.
राजनीति के कितने सारे गामा पास समझ पाई हैं आप?
10 दिन हुए हैं। मेरे साथ बहुत सारे संगठन के लोग हैं जो बहुत सालों से काम कर रहे हैं। मेरे इधर भाई, मेरे इधर सभी बहनें, माताएं, सब लोग मेरे परिवार के लोग बन चुके हैं। तो कभी भी कठिनाई महसूस होती है तो मैं किसी एक से भी बैठ के बात कर लेती हूँ, तो मेरा सारा प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व हो जाता है।
आपका हमेशा ये कहना रहा है कि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी ने आपको भेजा है चुनाव लड़ने के लिए यहाँ से, अलीनगर कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी से। क्या बात हुई थी?
बात जो हुई थी, अगर इसको थोड़ा और पहले से रिलेट करके देखें तो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने लाल किले से आह्वान किया था कि 1 लाख युवाओं को वो राजनीति में लेकर के आएंगे। तो शायद मुझसे शुरुआत हुई है, मैं ऐसा कह सकती हूँ। और मेरा 25 वर्ष अभी पूरा हुआ है 2-3 महीने पहले, जुलाई में। तो मैं यंगेस्ट कैंडिडेट हूँ सबके बीच में
ट्रोलिंग भी हुई आपकी, पग की कंट्रोवर्सी भी हुई, तो वो सब प्रेशर कैसे झेल रही हैं?
पाग के बारे में सब होता रहता है एक्चुअली। ये जो कंट्रोवर्सी या फिर आप नेगेटिव पीआर मार्केटिंग, जो मुझे पहले नहीं पता था क्या होता है, पिछले 10 दिन में मैंने अपने खिलाफ होते हुए देखा और समझा कि नेगेटिव पीआर क्या होता है। और इसका वास्तविकता से कोई लेना देना नहीं है।
तो मैथिली बॉम्बे और दरभंगा कैसे मैनेज करेंगी?
मैं बॉम्बे नहीं रहती हूँ, मैं कभी रही नहीं बॉम्बे।
जब रिकॉर्डिंग के लिए जाती हैं तो?
मैं दिल्ली में रहती हूँ।
हाँ, दिल्ली और फिर दरभंगा कैसे मैनेज करेंगी?
2 घंटे की फ्लाइट है,
तो आना जाना
1.5 घंटे की फ्लाइट है। हाँ,
सिंगिंग करियर का कैसा रहेगा फिर?
सब कुछ चलते ही रहेगा। मैंने जीवन में अभी तक कुछ प्लान करके किया ही नहीं है कभी।
सब चीज अनप्लान रहा है।
अब ये भी अनप्लान्ड था। मुझे जिस दिन टिकट मिला उस दिन पता चला कि मैं अब इलेक्शन लड़ूंगी।
ये जिम्मेदारी आप समझ रही हैं, एक पूरी कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी को रिप्रेजेंट करना हाउस में?
आई नो, आई एम रेडी फॉर इट।
यू आर रेडी फॉर इट। मैथिली, आई डू नॉट वांट टू एंड दिस कॉन्वर्सेशन विदाउट योर सॉन्ग। तो एक छोटा सा।
मेरा गला बहुत खराब है। छठ की घाट की तैयारी है, छठ की तैयारी है तो गाते हैं। केरवाजे फरेला घवद से ओह पर सुगा मेड़ राय उजे खबरी जनई बोदित से सुगा गिरे मुरुझाय सुगा गिरे मुरुझाय सुगा गिरे मुरुझाय।
I'm wishing you all the best. Let's see what happens on 14th and I'll connect with you again on that day. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
watching India Today.
A very good morning to all our viewers. It's Sunday morning. You're watching India Today. I am Anjali Pandey. Lots lined up for you in this bulletin. But first, let's take a look at the headlines. JDU Mokama candidate Anand Singh arrested by Patna police in Dular Chand Yadav murder case. Anand Singh taken to Patna for questioning. 2 associates of Anand Singh also arrested by cops. Prime Minister Modi to hold a mega roadshow in Patna today as part of his Bihar visit. Prime Minister to pay tribute to poet Ramdhari Singh Dinkar and also visit Patna Sahib Gurudwara. Tejashwi Yadav to campaign in Mokama for party candidate Meena Devi. Rebel Aam Aadmi Party MP Swati Maliwal posts pictures of what she claims is an even bigger Sheesh Mahal in Punjab, throwing a direct dare to top Aam Aadmi Party leaders Arvind Kejriwal and Punjab Chief Minister. Bhagwant Mann calls it pure propaganda. Nine people, including 8 women, dead in stampede at Venkateshwara Temple in Andhra Pradesh, Srikakulam. Multiple lapses at temple premises come to light. Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu assures thorough inquiry and strict action against those responsible. YSRCP blames TDP for this tragedy. ISRO begins countdown for launch of heaviest communication satellite CMS-03 aboard the LVM-3M5 rocket from Sriharikota. The 4,410 kg satellite will be placed in a geosynchronous transfer orbit. India and South Africa will lock horns for their maiden ICC Women's World Cup title at the DY Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai today. And at the top of this hour, we're getting some breaking news. Tamil Nadu Deputy Chief Minister Udayanidhi Stalin's big SIR attack on the BJP. Stalin Jr. says BJP axing voters against it. So big remark by Udayanidhi Stalin ahead of Tamil Nadu all-party meeting on this special intensive revision. Udayanidhi Stalin says that Bihar special intensive revision exercise exposed voter fraud. So that's the remark that has been made by Tamil Nadu Deputy Chief Minister Udayanidhi Stalin, opposing the special intensive revision in Tamil Nadu and also alleging that it's a bid by the BJP to axe the voters who are against it. Listen in.
We have continuously opposed the special intensive registration of this SIR issue. We have continuously been against it, and we have told all the reasons. We have seen what they have done in the Bihar elections with the proof, and the Supreme Court has also made some decisions. We want them to follow the decision, and especially the rainfalls and with the elections coming in the next 4-5 months. We think it's done on purpose, intentionally, to somehow capture the power of Tamil Nadu. Today, our Honorable Chief Minister has convened the all-party meeting, and he has opened the invitation to all the party leaders. So let them come and give their views on it, and our leader will take a very good decision on it.
And my colleague Pramod Madhav is now joining us with more on this story. Pramod, a very good morning to you. Sharp remark and attack coming to the fore by Tamil Nadu Deputy Chief Minister Udayanidhi Stalin against the BJP, calling the special intensive revision a bid to remove the anti-BJP voters.
Actually, it's actually not just now, earlier onwards itself, like Chief Minister M.K. Stalin has been multiple times saying that the special intensive revision is nothing but a form of bringing in voters who would favor their BJP and to remove voters, especially of the minority communities, women and working class. This is how the Chief Minister has classified SIR, special intensive revision, and has called it as a conspiracy web. And that's the reason. After SIR was announced for Tamil Nadu, within an hour, the Chief Minister called for a meeting of the allied parties where it was decided to conduct an all-party meeting, which we're expecting to start anytime between 10:30 and 11 today. And 65 parties have been given invitation, including AIDMK and Tamil Nadu as well. But are they participating or not? We have to wait and watch. But the Chief Minister has very clearly mentioned that SIR will be extremely harmful for the state of Tamil Nadu, as he believes that this is a way for AIDMK and BJP to actually come to power, Anjali.
All right, Pramod, thank you for those details and for that context. But do stay with us as we're getting some more breaking news. And Tamil Nadu Deputy Chief Minister Udayanidhi Stalin's direct attack on TVK Chief Vijay. Big ticket attack on Vijay on the Karur stampede deaths. Udayanidhi Stalin says, think who is most responsible for the stampede. And he blames Vijay for the 41 deaths that happened in Karur. And he also goes on to say that everyone is responsible for what happened in Karur, but somebody is the most responsible. So that's the attack from Udayanidhi Stalin against TVK Chief Vijay on the Karur stampede tragedy. Listen in.
Well, the specific Karur stampede issue, it's in the CBI investigation. It's in CBI investigation, so I don't want to comment on it. But our Honorable CM has already commented on it. All the party leaders have commented on it. Yeah, it is a very, everybody is responsible for it. But you have to think about the person who is the most responsible.
And my colleague Pramod Madhav continues to stay with us. Pramod, after actor Ajit's remark that as a society we need to reflect and we need to introspect on what happened in Karur, now we have this statement from Deputy Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Udayanidhi Stalin, in fact directly blaming TVK Chief Vijay, saying that people might be responsible for what happened in Karur, but there's one individual who's the most responsible.
It surely is, Anjali, because since the beginning, the DMK has been very clearly targeting Vijay, the leader of Tamil Nadu. That's what we see over here also. Even though the matter is sub judice and the chief, the CBI has been investing on ground, actually going to the place where unfortunately 41 people, including women and children, died. DMK definitely holds the Vijay responsible. And not just that, earlier DMK netas have also commented that as CBI was brought in, it's a clear-cut way of actually BJP taking control of Vijay and making him support him in one way or the other, and he will be pushed to any level it has to be. That's how the BJP, DMK is looking into it, and this is what the Udayanidhi Stalin, Deputy Chief Minister, is also reflecting, Anjali.
All right, Pramod, thank you for getting us those details and for that context. So Udayanidhi Stalin taking a direct jibe at TVK Chief Vijay, blaming him for the 41 deaths in Karur. And with that, we're now shifting focus. An afternoon of devotion turned into despair for people who gathered at the Venkateshwara temple in Andhra Pradesh, Srikakulam, on Saturday. 9 people, 8 of whom were women, lost their lives in the deadly stampede caused by criminal negligence of the temple authorities. The temple had just one entry and exit point with a narrow passageway, and there were no crowd management measures or barricading in place, and the authorities failed to inform the police or the officials regarding the program. Now, Chief Minister N. Chandrababu Naidu expressed his condolences as he assured of a thorough inquiry and also strict action against those found responsible. His son and Andhra Pradesh Minister Nara Lokesh visited the stampede spot. He was accompanied by Aviation Minister and Srikakulam MP Ram Mohan Naidu. The TDP leaders also met the injured in the hospital, after which Nara Lokesh announced 15 lakh rupees compensation for the kin of deceased. Meanwhile, the YSRCP is blaming the TDP government for this tragedy, saying that such incidents are rising under their regime.
The incident was due to there was a queue line where entry and exit was same queue line was used, and that iron grill which was there, it got collapsed, and the height of that steps was around 7 feet. So the public fell from 7 feet to the ground. So because of that, this incident has happened. It's a private temple where a private person has constructed in his private land, and he hasn't taken any permissions also, and he hasn't informed about today's program to the local police also.
టౌన్లో ఒక ప్రైవేటు వ్యక్తి వెంకటేశ్వర దేవాలయాన్ని కట్టాడు. అక్కడి నుంచి కార్తీక మాసం ఈరోజు చాలామంది అక్కడ దర్శనానికి వెళ్ళిపోయారు. కనీసం ఆయన చేసినప్పుడు పోలీసుకు కూడా చెప్పలేదు. చెప్పుంటే పోలీస్ ప్రొటెక్షన్ పెట్టి ఎక్కడికక్కడ కంట్రోల్ చేసేవారం. అది చేయని దానివల్ల 9 మంది తొక్కిడికి గురయ్యి చనిపోయే పరిస్థితికి వచ్చారు. 5 మందికి ఇంజరీస్ కూడా అయినాయి. ఇది చాలా బాధాకరం. నేను ప్రతి ఒక్క ప్రాణాన్ని కాపాడుకోవాలని అనేక ప్రయత్నాలు చేస్తూ ఉంటే కొంతమంది ప్రైవేటు వ్యక్తులు ఇలాంటి కార్యక్రమాలు చేయడం చాలా బాధాకరం. దీన్ని నేను చాలా తీవ్రంగా ఖండిస్తున్నా.
We express our deep sorrow and the condolences to the families who have lost their lives. Narendra Modi ji also expressed his condolences and extended cooperation of rupees 2 lakhs. This is not the time to play politics. However, we appeal to the governments to take the cognizance of this, and then the temple authorities as well as the government official, just authorities as well as the police and the revenue department should make arrangements anticipating the huge crowd.
It is so unfortunate to see the lives being lost in a sacred day like this, where this is a grave indictment of government's priorities and failures. This is very disturbing to see that the government is completely fixated in public relations and not completely focusing, which is really important. This should not happen again and again. And if you see the current government, their interests are clearly elsewhere. This should stop. This is not the first time. We would ask the government to act responsible.
And my colleague Apurva is now joining us from Srikakulam with the latest. Apurva, glaring lapses have been found that eventually led to the stampede at the temple. What action has been taken so far against the temple management?
Well, in fact, Anjali, what we are getting to learn is that there was this one person who had been behind building of this temple, the construction that is still continuing on at the temple out here in Srikakulam. What we're getting to learn is that this is a 92-year-old man who has been behind, building the temple there. He had built it out of his own money, and he had, he was also a devotee there, and he wished to have other devotees also go ahead and, enjoy the presence of this temple as well. And what we are getting to learn is that yesterday, being Ekadashi, there were several devotees in and around Srikakulam district who happened to chance at the same time to come here for a darshan. Unfortunately, authorities do tell us that there weren't any permissions that were taken by the temple authorities there. Because neither were they aware that these many crowds will show up at the same time there, causing for this stampede to happen, and B, that had they known that this kind of crowds will show up, they should have asked for proper SOPs to have been set up in place, be it ambulances that will be kept on standby or police deployment that can be done as well. That's what we're also seeing the state government reacting on the same, stating that there were major violations and there wasn't any proper SOP that had been taken up by the temple authorities as well. Moreover, we are getting to see that, the state government and the district, be it the district administration or the district police, they have already taken this person into custody as well, and questioning is going on. They are also, questioning the first responders as well as the onlookers when this incident happened. Remember, yesterday around 11:30 a.m. this morning, yesterday morning, this incident had taken place. In this incident, unfortunately, 9 people, including one child, has lost their lives, while several others who have been injured. Most of them who have been grievously injured and sustained injuries are also, women and young children in this stampede. Anjali.
All right, Apurva, thank you for getting us those details. We'll keep coming back to you for more updates on the story. And we're now getting some breaking news. Direct RSS answer to the Congress and Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. The RSS has now hit out at the Congress RSS ban idea. Hasabale has said that RSS can't be banned at someone's whim and that Congress must learn from the past experiences. Remember, Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge and Chief Minister Siddaramaiah had echoed the RSS ban demand, and now the RSS has in fact answered the Congress and Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, saying that RSS can't be banned at someone's whim.
वो मुझे लगता है पहले के अनुभव से थोड़ा सीखना चाहिए। समाज किस दिशा में जा रहे हैं और पहले उन्होंने अभी बैन करना चाहिए ऐसे कहने वाले एक प्रमुख नेता पहले उन्होंने 3 बार प्रयत्न भी किए थे। उसको समाज ने क्या कहा, न्यायालय ने क्या कहा, क्या मिला उससे, और ये सब होने के बाद भी संघ का कार्य आगे बढ़ता गया। और बैन करना चाहिए ना, उसका कोई कारण हो जाए, मुझे इच्छा हो गई इसलिए बैन करना चाहिए, ऐसे थोड़ी होता है। भारत के सुरक्षा के लिए, एकता के लिए, संस्कृति के लिए, विकास के लिए काम करने वाले एक संगठन, उसको बैन करने चाहिए ऐसे कोई एक राजनेता कहते हैं तो उसका कारण वो बताना चाहिए। ऐसा है तो वो संबंधित उसमें कारण बताकर प्रयत्न करके देखें।
अब मेरा वैयक्तिक विचार है और मैं खुल के बोलूंगा, लगाना चाहिए, क्योंकि ये वल्लभ भाई पटेल जो चीजें हमारे सामने रखी है, अगर उसको मर्यादा प्रधानमंत्री देते हैं, शाह देते हैं, तो उसको होना चाहिए, क्योंकि आज देश में जो कुछ गड़बड़ियां हो रही हैं और देश में जो कुछ लॉ एंड ऑर्डर का प्रॉब्लम भी क्रिएट हो रहा है, ये सब बीजेपी और आरएसएस की वजह से।
And my colleague Sagai Raj is now joining us with more on this story. Sagai, direct response from the RSS itself on the ban RSS demand that was raised by the Congress chief and also by Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. Now, the RSS leader says that RSS can't be banned at someone's whim.
Absolutely, and if you notice that there were a demand from the Congress leader, including AICC Chief Mallikarjun Kharge, who had said that they should ban RSS, and subsequently there were opposition from the BJP leaders. Now RSS leader Hosabale has also hit out that it is not that easy for them to go ahead and ban RSS. And this comes after Minister Priyank Kharge had proposed to ban RSS or any other private activities in government premises, which has also led to the ban of RSS by AICC Chief Mallikarjun Kharge.
All right, Sagai, thank you for those details and for that context. So the war of words between the RSS and the Congress party continues after Congress raised the demand to ban RSS. Now the RSS has hit back at the Congress party.
वो मुझे लगता है पहले के अनुभव से थोड़ा सीखना चाहिए, समाज किस दिशा में जा रहे हैं, और पहले उन्होंने अभी बैन करना चाहिए ऐसे कहने वाले एक प्रमुख नेता, पहले उन्होंने 3 बार प्रयत्न भी किए थे। उसको समाज ने क्या कहा, न्यायालय ने क्या कहा, क्या मिला उससे, और ये सब होने के बाद भी संघ का कार्य आगे बढ़ता गया। और बैन करना चाहिए ना, उसका कोई कारण होता है, मुझे इच्छा हो गई इसलिए बैन करना चाहिए, ऐसे थोड़ी होता है। भारत के सुरक्षा के लिए, एकता के लिए, संस्कृति के लिए, विकास के लिए काम करने वाले एक संगठन, उसको बैन करने चाहिए ऐसे कोई एक राजनेता कहते हैं तो उसका कारण वो बताना चाहिए। ऐसा है तो वो संबंधित उसमें कारण बताकर प्रयत्न करके देखें।
And with that, we're now slipping into a very short break. But on the other side, we'll get you some sports news. India and South Africa will lock horns for their maiden ICC Women's World Cup title at the D.Y. Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai today. Stay with us for more on this.
You are watching India Today.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Elections on my plate. Chalo Bihar.
I killed my plants.
Ah, bummer. Try putting them in the shower.
On it. Am I supposed to be in the shower with them?
Definitely not.
The all-new Motorola Razr 60, dangerously cool.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Hi, here are the top headlines. Presented by Motorola, PM Modi lays foundation for rupees 14,260 crore projects in Chhattisgarh. CM Naidu expresses grief over Venkateshwar temple mishap. Orders probe. Priyanka Gandhi slams NDA alliance. Says government is snatching people's right to vote.
The Indian team is just one step away from lifting the ICC Women's World Cup trophy for the first time in their history. But if they are to beat South Africa, they will need a few special performances from some key players. Here are 5 players who can make the difference in the summit clash.
The hero of India's successful run chase in the semi-final versus Australia, Jemimah Rodrigues, showed her ability to bat long and score big runs and led her team to the final.
Half century.
It was a coming-of-age knock from the Mumbai youngster, something made all the more impressive by the fact that she revealed she was struggling with her mental health for a long time now.
In a semi-final.
Deepti Sharma is India's best all-rounder, but it is with the ball that she has proven to be India's biggest weapon so far in the tournament. She has taken 17 wickets in the World Cup and has also chipped in with 157 crucial runs lower down the order, making her a key player who can turn the game around with both bat and ball. India's vice-captain Smriti Mandhana has also been the team's top run scorer so far in the tournament, notching up an impressive 389 runs at an average of 67.14. Mandhana has been part of the side through their various ups and downs over the years and will be keen to play a part in the side ending their long wait for ICC glory. The 21-year-old left-arm orthodox spinner has taken to the highest levels of international cricket like a fish to water, as can be seen by the fact that she's taken 13 wickets in the ICC Women's World Cup so far. Sri Charni has been a game-changer with the ball, but will need to step up in what is arguably the biggest match of her young career so far. India's lower order has contributed valuable runs to the tournament, but no one more so than Richa Ghosh. The 22-year-old wicketkeeper batter has scored 201 runs at an impressive strike rate of 132.32 and has played a key part in finishing games for India, most notably against Australia in the semi-final. Sports Bureau, India Today.
So India is just a step away from glory. Harmanpreet and co will take on South Africa in the final of the ICC Cricket World Cup today. Ahead of the big final, the men in blue led by coach Gautam Gambhir and captain Surya Kumar Yadav wished the girls all the luck. Have a look at this heartwarming video.
On behalf of the entire support staff and the Indian team, I want to wish the women's team all the very best. Enjoy the occasion, be fearless, don't be scared of making a mistake. You've already made the entire country proud.
Wishing the women's team all the very best for the World Cup final. Just enjoy the occasion, be yourself. I think you've had an amazing campaign till now.
I think be yourself और आप जो करते आए हो वही continue करो. And wish you all the best.
Just enjoy the occasion. You don't get to play a lot of World Cup finals. You don't need to do anything different. You're playing really well. Back yourself. Enjoy the moment. Give your best. And everything else will take care of itself.
We just want to wish you luck. And the trophy is here only. You just have to pick it up.
We are very happy and we are very proud with what you have achieved till now. And I'm very sure that you guys will go on and get us the World Cup.
Smriti, तुझ्यासाठी special best of luck. फायनल मध्ये काहीतरी चमत्कारिक एक इनिंग आण आणि मॅच फिनिश कर. बाकी टीम को भी आणि ऑल द बेस्ट ऑल द रेस्ट ऑफ युअर वुमेन्स.
We all here in the Indian men's cricket team and the whole country is so proud of you.
It's been a great journey till now for the women's.
Wishing Team India very good luck for the final. Bring the cup home.
मैच्योरिटी बहुत दिखाई है स्पेशली सेमीफाइनल में और उसी को ही आगे फॉरवर्ड करते हुए फाइनल में भी उसी तरह से खेलें एंजॉय करें गेम को.
गुड लक टीम इंडिया, जीतना है फाइनल, ठीक है ना, और गॉड्स प्लान उस पर भरोसा रखना और जीत के आना है.
Wishing the women's team all the very best for the finals.
Bring the cup home.
All the very best from the whole team. wish you guys the very best one more time. You guys have been extremely good, and I'm sure the trophy is ours.
All the best to everyone from here, and we'll be cheering for you guys.
All the best. And Chakte India.
Bring the cup home. All the very best.
My boys and the whole support staff, we are with you. Last push for India. Jai Hind.
And with that, it's a wrap on this bulletin. Thank you for watching India Today. For more news and updates, you can log on to indiatoday.in. You can also download the app.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Elections on my plate. Chalo Bihar.
I killed my plants.
Ah, bummer. Try putting them in the shower.
On it. Am I supposed to be in the shower with them?
Definitely not.
The all-new Motorola Razr 60, dangerously cool.
मर्द कुछ नहीं करते, मर्द बस बच्चे पैदा करते हैं और कमा के खिला सकते हैं।
You are watching India Today.
Today we have a very special guest whom we have watched with awe and admiration, and that is Group Captain Shubhanshu Shukla.
Thank you, Raj. It's a pleasure to be here.
Let's start from that moment that you were sitting in this engine, right, atop this engine, 500 pounds of rocket fuel. People could call it a live bomb if things go wrong. Was there any sense of fear? Did you ever think, hey, this is a risky business and, you could anything could happen? Was there any, last minute thoughts, or it was just, fine, I can do this?
I think it is very well understood that, what we are doing inherently has some risks involved. And the way we deal with these risks is there is a huge team that is working on initially, design, conception, realization of the rockets that are being made, and then ensuring that they are safe enough for people to travel. So you understand the risks, and then you mitigate them by various, means and methods. And then when it becomes acceptable for you is the only time that you clear. So there is something called human rating. So right. A rocket that is going for a satellite mission, a same rocket going for a human mission, there will be difference in the design philosophies of the rocket. The rocket which will carry humans will have additional redundancies, additional mechanisms, fail-safe mechanisms. All these will be incorporated, which is exactly what we are doing for our Gaganyaan mission.
Right.
So there is risk, yes, to your question. It is understood very well. But it is mitigated in a very methodical and scientific way. So you understand and accept those risks before you go for this mission.
So was your heart beating faster when you were sitting in that?
No, actually I was pretty relaxed when I was sitting till the time the countdown happened. Right. Because we had just come off the longest unbroken quarantine in the history of human spaceflight. Like our mission kept slipping one thing after another. Correct. And we ended up staying in quarantine for 32 days as compared to original 14 days.
Right.
So I really wanted to go. I really wanted to go back to the quarantine for sure. And so I was pretty relaxed, and I had an imagination in mind of how it would feel like. I have been a fighter pilot most of my life, so we do sit on jet engines and a similar thing. But when the 9 Merlin engines, they ignited, it was, every imagination that I had just completely went out of the window. It was extremely powerful and very quick. And that was the first jolt that I got.
Right.
Wow, this is something else. This is not, normal. This is not what I was expecting. So it was really powerful, and everything is kind of, it shakes, because of the vibration that are created by the engines. And it is not that the items are loose, that's why they are shaking. It's just that vibration that you feel, and you feel it inside your body as well. Like every bone just feels that. That is the power of those engines when they come on.
You're racing at tremendous speed from 0 degrees. You're going, by the time you get to orbit, is 28,000 kilometers per hour.
Yes.
Right? What happens to your body at that particular time when you are being pushed at that speed? You've experienced like a fighter pilot and a test pilot, the kind of Gs that are there. What is the, when you say the gravitational force that pushes you, what is that force that happens when you take off at that kind of speed? That's Mach, what?
You forget about Mach.
20 times the speed of sound?
More than, it is
and yours, Max, must have been about 2 Mach when you flew a jet aircraft.
Not even 2 actually, slightly shy of 2 I would say. That's the difference in scale, what you're bringing out. That is the kind of difference which is there. In a jet, when you take off, you get that acceleration, but the minute you get airborne and you go, like, it's not a very long duration.
Right.
Here, when you ignite, that is the least acceleration that you feel, and it increases from there, and it continues to increase all the time. And so when you look at a rocket launch from outside, it's a huge structure.
Correct.
And you are looking at it from a distance which is quite far because of the safety considerations.
Right.
So when you see it going up, it appears very slow.
Right.
But it is extremely quick. Things are happening so fast inside that when I was sitting and I was the mission pilot for this mission.
Correct. Yes.
So I was supposed to be, monitoring the displays and all the parameters and everything. But when it, the liftoff happenend, I found that I was lagging behind, the vehicle. Because I had not imagined it to be that quick.
Right.
So it took me about 20-25 seconds to catch up, what is happening. That is how quick it is.
Wow.
And imagine this continues to happen from the time of launch till the first stage separation and then the second stage. So this acceleration keeps on building up and you go up to 4.8 Gs.
Right.
So it is not a very high value of G, but it is the sustained G over 8.5 minutes that takes you from 0 kilometers per hour to 28,500 kilometers per hour.
And what is that force that you feel on when you're sitting there? Is it
So you're sitting in the seat, and the space capsules are inherently designed in a slightly different way than a fighter cockpit.
Right.
In the fighter, when you turn, you feel the G from head to toe. So the axis is different. It is the GZ axis, GZ axis. And in a space capsule, you are lying down on the seat. So when you feel the G, it is through your chest. So it is GX axis. It is a different axis. The body has higher tolerance to GX as compared to GZ. And the reason is that if there was an abort at a higher altitude in the space capsule, the capsule would be pulled off and it will be brought. In those cases, the possibilities of exposure to Gs would be very high, close to 18 to 20 Gs.
Wow.
So 18 to 20 GZ, the body cannot withstand. Your spine would not be able to bear it. So that is why it is designed in a way wherein you experience through your GX. So even for that, it is a lot, but it is possible to sustain it.
So what's the feeling when you're at 4G? What does it have? What happens to your chest?
So 4G, when you say 4G, it means that the pressure is 4 times your body weight, right? That is what it feels. So it feels somebody's pushing and you are getting pushed on your seat, and there is a lot of force on your body. And we do have a lot of training on this. So we simulate it on ground because everything is being compressed. So breathing also becomes difficult. So there are special techniques for breathing, and breathing techniques for this axis G load is different than from the GZ. So all these trainings happen and they prepare you well to...
Did it kick in at that time that, the lungs are, you're getting, choked a bit and like that? Did it happen?
Yes, I think it did. And these were the familiar aspect of the mission for me because I have been used to these excessive forces in my previous career as well. So I think this was very helpful to just carry forward that training into this particular domain, and it automatically does because you have to breathe. And so yes, I think it is very natural.
Okay, and as you've pushed, you're reaching 28,000 kilometers per hour, and that's the time gravity stops, right?
Yes.
What happens at that moment? I mean, do you see a clear cut that you're moving at that, and this is pressing, and suddenly it's gone, or how does it happen?
It is it's very surreal, I would say, that moment, because there is, imagine this chaos that is happening, 9 engines igniting, it's so powerful, and you are just being launched and accelerating, and G-force is coming, and this is happening for past 3.5 minutes, and it is exhilarating, it is very dynamic. And I said this in my speech, the first speech also, that all this is happening, and then suddenly nothing.
It was something like you getting pushed back into the seat. It was an amazing ride, and then suddenly nothing. It was an amazing feeling.
Like it's just so peaceful when that the second stage shuts off and disconnects. It is extremely peaceful. Know that the dynamism that you had, the acceleration or the forces that you had, everything goes, and so you are being pushed into the seat till now. But when this goes, now you gradually start floating in your seat, because you are in the microgravity. Essentially, you are falling now. So although you are strapped, but you can feel that you are not actually being pushed into or touching the seat. You are slightly above the seat, and your hands are flailing, and all these things start. So it is a very sudden transition from all that chaos that was happening, or all that power that you were seeing, to suddenly nothing. It's just very, very surreal, I would say.
And when that happens to you, and you know that you're suddenly free of Earth's gravity, what is the thought that goes? You're looking at yourself and saying, is this nirvana?
I would describe most of this, entire launch and then insertion and being into the orbit as being extremely excited, like a child. You are experiencing something for the first time, and this is beautiful. So every place that there was so much of excitement, and not just in me, my other 2 crewmates who were the first time flyers, and we were just extremely excited to see what is happening.
Were you shouting?
For sure, and we were shouting. We were screaming like kids.
Saying what? Yay! Or...
Some of the times our commander had to tell us, hey guys, we have to listen to RT calls as well, please. So it was really a very fun ride. And everything is new. It's a very new exposure, and it is a very different feeling. You basically have left the planet where you have always been for the first time, and you go outside and you look back at Earth. I think it's very difficult to describe that feeling in words.
Now, did you look back at Earth when you were in the Crew Dragon, or did you do it only when you landed at the International Space Station?
No, you do look, because we were, when you get inserted, there is some time before you get to the station because of various considerations.
That's right, almost 24 hours or something like that.
Yes, we were 22 hours, almost we were there in the orbit, and we were in Crew Dragon. And Crew Dragon has, 2 windows. So that is all you do, actually. You just sit by the window, because your science cannot start in Crew Dragon. That has to start once you get to the International Space Station. So there are other activities, maintenance activities that you have to do, and your timeline you have to follow, but it is not a lot. Yeah, so this helps you to get used to this environment. The body also goes through a lot of changes, so you get used to gradually, and you look out the window. And I think you're just sitting there and you are enjoying the view that is there.
And what does it feel like? I mean, you are there right on top, right? I mean, it's a lot, 400 kilometers up in the orbit of Earth, and you're looking down. Does the Earth look spherical, or you just see part of the Earth, or how does it look?
It is quite close, like you said. It is not too far. It is about, ISS is about 400 kilometers. And the view that you get, Earth obviously, it looks spherical. It is spherical, so it looks, you clearly make out, the shape and everything. But what really hit me was the size, the sheer size of Earth. Like, being here, this hall that we're sitting in, it looks big, right? If you were to go out in a even grander structure or a bigger structure, it would feel even more big to you. And and there are places which seem like, wow, this is great. You go to a mountain and you look at it and you wonder how big is it. It's like everything is so small in comparison to the size of the actual Earth.
Wow.
Like it is so huge, so big that you get that very strong sense of, I would say, if I can put it, insignificance.
Wow.
Of, what are we like talking about? Like, look at this. This is like, if I had this, peculiar feeling or concept that I thought that I was looking out the window, I saw if everybody on this planet was to be brought together, all the 8 billion plus people, they probably fit in one quadrant, not even a quadrant, like it would be lesser than that. That's the kind of size, and it's right there in front of you. So I think this was very strong for me, Like just the sheer size and scale, and imagine we are not the biggest planet.
You are watching India Today.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Elections on my plate. Chalo Bihar.
I killed my plants.
Ah, bummer. Try putting them in the shower.
On it. Am I supposed to be in the shower with them?
Definitely not.
The all-new Motorola Razr 60, dangerously cool.
are watching India Today.
And when you look at space, right, you're also looking at space, and you're looking at stars. What is the feeling when you see the stars at that distance and that clarity that probably you get to see?
Clarity is very different. It is perceptible because, you know, there is no intervening atmosphere
Right.
here. So
your stars are not twinkling.
it is extremely clear. It's
Right.
not. The distance-wise, it is not too far. Like it's just 400 kilometers that
That's
you have
true.
come off, so it is not far.
Right.
But yes, the atmosphere thing, it goes away, so it is very clear. The moon and all these things, they become extremely clear. But more than the object themselves, the dynamics or the geometry of how you see them, that changes. You know, moon set and moonrise we see, but you are orbiting Earth every 90 minutes.
Right.
And so you see moon set and moonrise in a way which is like very, very different.
And you see a full moon too.
You see full moon, you know, at times. And so what happens, the best part, what I liked about this was that since you are 400 kilometers above,
Right.
when the moon goes down for the moon set, there is a short time, when it is below you, but it is not set yet.
Right.
So it is in the atmosphere. So it goes down and you see that, you know, partial fading of the moon. And you can still see it because it is still above the Earth,
Right.
and then gradually it goes down beyond the Earth. And I think that was one of the very, very exciting sights that I could see.
And the moon looks much bigger when you're up there, or it's just sharper?
It's just sharper, I would say. That, as I said, you know, moon is about 394,000 kilometers away
Right.
from us, 200,000 miles. And when you look at that, the distance, you know, it is not. 400
That's
kilometers is
that's
nothing
right.
in this kind of scale. So it is not really, you're not really close to the moon.
Right.
But the clarity is different, you know, when the way you observe it, it becomes slightly different.
Did you get to see India from the Crew Dragon, or did you have to wait till you get to the space station?
I think, yes, I waited till I got to the space.
Ajay, you didn't want to look down and say that's India?
No, I didn't. I think what happened was that the timeline issues were such, so you don't pass every orbit, you don't pass over India.
Right.
So you are going to do certain passes, and during a day there would be 2 or 3 passes that you will get over India.
Right.
And I think our timeline was coinciding in such a way that we had already been awake for a long time, almost 20 hours or so. So we had to sleep because
Right.
the docking was going to come. So I think it passed through when we were sleeping. But I do remember the first time I saw it.
Yeah, tell us about it. It was what, dark or daytime that you were seeing?
No, it was a night pass. And
Right.
we had been extremely busy when we reached the
Right.
station. And, you know, your body is dealing with a lot of changes, and you still have to work because your science has to be preserved.
Right.
So we used to have long days, and I really get tired by the end of the day. And so as soon as I used to go back to my sleeping, I used to sleep off. Like, it was that kind of an exhaustion that was happening. So I did not actually see India for the first few days when I was in orbit. Just looking at it and that. I was working on an experiment one of the days when one of the NASA astronauts, she came to me and she said that, we are likely to pass over India. Would you like to see it? I said, of course. And so I left everything and I went with her. She was very kind. She had set up the cameras and all for me to record and everything. And I just went in that window and it was a night pass. I remember we were coming from south to north, from the Indian Ocean side. We were coming up. So everything is dark. It is black because it's the ocean. And then suddenly you see the peninsula, coming up with the Sri Lanka and all lit up in all its glory. When I'm talking to you, it still gives me goosebumps. Like, that is how beautiful it was. I don't think that in this thing, I've ever seen, let alone the space flight. I'm saying in my life, I would say, it would be safe to say that I've ever seen anything more beautiful. The pictures, the videos, they don't do justice.
And they're like what? Sparkling diamonds because the lights are on? Is it all sparkling all over the place and you can clearly see the outline of the peninsula? And
you can clearly see, you can actually make out cities as well, which is what's the city and what
Bombay,
Delhi, Hyderabad, you can make out. And I think I was very lucky. That was one of the only passes that was clear that I could see, because we went in the monsoon season. So it was mostly covered by clouds. So that was one of the only days where I could get a clear view and I could record it. So in my 18 days, I have one video of India which is unobstructed by the view of clouds.
And that is in the dark? Or you also had one in the daytime?
In the daytime, I couldn't get it.
Okay.
It was just clouds, yes.
And so what is your feeling when you were there, right? You talked about the fact that you had goosebumps and everything else. But looking down at the earth and seeing all the continents and the rivers and the seas, what was the feeling you were getting? Was there a philosophical moment?
Yeah, I think what you're referring to is the overview effect, which is very famous and what astronauts get. And so I don't know exactly what people feel. It is very difficult because even if I tell you, you wouldn't know. But what I can describe is there is a shift because you get a perspective which you have not seen before. But any new idea or that you get in life, if you look at a thing from a very different way, it gives you a very different perspective. So I think that is what happens when you go out and you look back at Earth. Now, for the first, everything looks same. Where does Africa and where does Europe start? Where does all the countries, you don't see the division. That is the first thing that you see. It's all the same. And the second thing that I said was the size or the enormity of the scale of these two things.
Early, when you just landed on the space station, there was a lot of, you were not feeling too good, right? That's the normal feeling astronauts get, because gravity is not there and your heart is pumping a lot. What was that feeling for that time when you're docked into International Space Station and you probably had some sort of headache or whatever? I don't know. What really happened?
So your body has been living in this environment of gravity all the years. Evolution has happened in gravity. So we are designed to be living in this environment. And suddenly you are launched into an environment wherein it is not that gravity is not there. Of course, you don't get the feeling of it because you're falling freely. And so your body kind of rebels. It shows resistance to adapt to this new thing. So some major things happen, that all the fluid or blood that is there in your legs, which is being pulled down because of gravity, now there is no effect of it. So it pulls up. It goes up and goes in your head. And your head becomes bigger than what it is, not just because you're an astronaut and traveling to the space station, but physiologically there are effects that are happening, and it becomes bigger. Your heart gradually slows down because it doesn't have to act against gravity to pump blood to your... If it works at the same capacity, there will be a lot of blood flow in your brain, so it slows down. Your spine, it elongates, as I said. You are floating, but everything in your stomach is also floating. So you don't feel hungry, when you go to the station in the first few days. So these are big changes that happen. Your body is kind of gradually getting used to it every day. But I think the best part is that what is marvelous is that within a few days, like 3 to 4 days, that becomes the new normal for the body.
And quickly, the space station itself, what is the feeling when you're in there? Is there a lot of sound or just quiet, or what happens in a space station? And it's big, or you feel confined?
No, it is big. It is equivalent to about a 6 BHK house in terms of volume. And the space utilization also changes. Like you and me, we are sitting here on the sofa, even though this is a 3D room, right? The ceiling, walls and everything is there, but we would walk on the floor and we sit on the sofa and everything. But if this was in space, I could be sitting on the wall, you could be sitting on the ceiling, and so we could talk like that. It is possible.
Right.
And so the concept of utilizing space changes when you go up there. So you utilize the volume instead of a two-dimensional space. So from 2D to 3D, that is the shift that happens. So 6 PhD space, like I said, but essentially what ISS is, it is a orbiting laboratory.
Right.
You are performing experiments all the time, science is being conducted and research is being conducted. So there is a lot of equipment on station. So it is always something is on, something is moving.
Right.
So there is noise, ambient noise is always present. But you get, again, it's not very high, and that becomes your new normal after a few times, and you become used to that.
And you were really busy, right? I mean, what was your typical work day on those 3 weeks that you were up there?
So when I went to the station, the purpose was, first of all, to gain experience out of this entire human space mission, because we want to understand, the nuances of how it is conducted,
Right.
and then apply it to our own program, which ISRO is pursuing, the Gaganyaan mission that we have, which is what we were selected for initially. And in addition, what we wanted to do was enable an ecosystem for conducting microgravity research on
Right.
station. So Indian researchers were selected by ISRO. There was a huge team from ISRO which worked with these researchers and came up with 7 different experiments, which I took with me and I performed them on the station. So every day it is slotted, and you have to do that activity, and then you have to preserve the samples and bring them back with you, which have already been handed over to the
Right.
researchers. And I think in a few months' time we will see the results being published and everything.
Let's come to the part where you're coming down, right? You have to bid goodbye and come down. What was your sense at that time when you were saying, okay, my journey is done? You had an additional 4 days or something, luckily for you. What was your sense when you were departing?
I didn't want to come back. You get really comfortable with space, and after some time, you get used to it, and thereafter it is really fun. You are doing cutting-edge science designed by best of the researchers, provided by you, and I was fortunate to be representing my country, in the International Space Station, and being a bridge between the researchers and orbit, and doing the science for them. Feeling was very strong. It was kind of divided, but leaning towards, I could have stayed a few more days. I wouldn't have complained for sure.
And when you started coming back to Earth, right, you had that fireball feeling. What was it when you re-entered Earth's atmosphere? What is the, you have fire all around, I would gather. You can see the fire actually. What was that feeling when you were coming? Was it as much shuddering as when you were going up?
It is not shuddering. In terms of G loads, it is similar. It is quite same. Around 4.8, I would say we went when we were coming back. But it is quite smooth. That was the difference that I felt. The plasma portion. After that, there is a lot of shuddering and vibrations are there before parachute deployment. But we were very excited to look at the fireball. There were 2 windows, and so I wanted to see. Like I said,
you're not like this, fingers crossed.
No. I think there is a fine line between being excited and being anxious, and you have an option to choose. Either way, you don't have control over the outcome. So it's up to you to choose. So. We were really excited to look at the fireball, and you have to raise your neck to look at it, because you're lying down, looking up at the display, and the windows are there. So you have to raise your neck to look at the windows and look at the fireball. And I was doing that, and I remember feeling a very big strain on my neck, very big load, because you are in microgravity. Nothing is heavy, and you could do everything that you wanted. But now suddenly started feeling very heavy. So I said, boy, I must be under 2 or 3 Gs right. And I looked at my display, it was 0.3 G.
Whoa. And you were feeling the weight of it.
So the shift, the body has gotten used to the environment of microgravity. So the shift that happens, it's so drastic that even the smallest of load feels very heavy.
And then it suddenly stops.
And then the fire stops, and after that you are in the atmosphere. And once you are in the dense atmosphere, that's the time the vibrations start, because the aerodynamic forces are acting on the capsule now, and they are
getting buffeted around.
Buffeted around, and then the drogue chute deployment happens. Then there is a shock.
It's a jerk.
And then the main chute deployment in an even bigger jerk, and then when you finally splash down.
What's the feeling when you splash? You hear it bang?
Oh, it's unmistakable. It is very powerful. You feel as if something has impacted you from behind, something like that. Obviously, everything is protected, and you are safe, but you have that unmistakable feeling, like a huge impact from the back. Yeah.
And what was your feeling when you splashed down? What were your thoughts?
I was happy that parachutes deployed,
Well, first things first, I'm alive.
It was a mission well done. I was very happy and proud of the way we were able to conduct this mission. The science was done, 100% of objectives were achieved. We did not miss anything, and I was very happy about that. And obviously there had been a huge learning in totality about the mission, and I was just, I wouldn't say at that point of time it was not about missing space. I was just very happy, being there. And the minute you land, it starts wobbling, and then you had.
Tell us about that feeling.
Yeah.
I mean, when you get off, we saw you sort of come up. Were you able to walk, or?
No, you can't walk. No.
You thought you could walk, but you couldn't.
I thought I could walk, but I couldn't walk because I think your body forgets, your mind forgets. Every part of your body forgets of how it is to walk in gravity again. You don't know how much of effort it takes to just stand.
Right.
And that has to be learned by the body. You have the strength to stand and walk, or at least, but that relearning has to happen.
So you keep falling forward, is it?
To take a step, you will fall down. Somebody has to hold you. So I felt that I could walk, but it didn't. It was not going to be.
Personally, what were the 3 or 4 big takeaways of being up there as an astronaut? And
you just put me on spot by asking, the 3 takeaways. I had not thought about this, but I would say that I did not imagine that India would be so beautiful when you look at it from space.
And now taking it forward, the Gaganyaan project, right? And that's likely to go up into space a couple of years, depending on how successful they are. What is the learnings you've got for the Gaganyaan, and what confidence levels does this give you when we head to the Gaganyaan project, which is India putting 4 astronauts up in space, including you, right?
So I'm very happy that...
And that's for the first time India is going to do it, right?
That's for the first time we are going to do it, and that would make us only the 4th country to do it. Human space missions are extremely complex and challenging. They are not a delta change from a satellite mission, something like that. And in 2018 this announcement was made. 2019 we started our selection. 2020 we left for Russia for our training. So ISRO has been working, extensively, very diligently on making this mission happen. But the sheer technologies, that the confidence levels that you need to have in your systems is of a different scale, a different magnitude. So I'm very happy that it is progressing in a very good direction and going in a very good way.
Right.
So what my mission serves is, it serves as a stepping stone.
The fact that you inspired generations of Indians and young Indians to look at space, to see it differently, to actually get them up like you did, experience the things that we talked about. I would love to go if that was permitted. But thank you so much, Group Captain Shubhanshu Shukla.
Thank you, Raj. Thank you so much. I'm happy that I've inspired you to go to space. One day you will, maybe.
I look forward to that.
You are watching India Today.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Elections on my plate. Chalo Bihar.
I killed my plants.
Ah, bummer. Try putting them in the shower.
On it. Am I supposed to be in the shower with them?
Definitely not.
The all-new Motorola Razr 60, dangerously cool.
watching India Today.
A very good morning to all our viewers. It's 10 a.m. You're watching India Today. I'm Anjali Pandey. Lots lined up for you in this bulletin. But first, let's take a look at the headlines. JDU Mokama candidate Anand Singh arrested by Patna police in the Dular Chand Yadav murder case. Anand Singh taken to Patna for questioning. 2 associates of Anand Singh also arrested by cops. Prime Minister Modi to hold a mega roadshow in Patna today as part of his Bihar visit. Prime Minister to pay tribute to poet Ramdhari Singh Dinkar and visit Patna Sahib Gurudwara. Tejashwi Yadav to campaign in Mokama for party candidate Veena Devi. Rebel Aam Aadmi Party MP Swati Maliwal posts pictures of what she claims is an even bigger Sheesh Mahal in Punjab, throwing a direct dare to top Aam Aadmi Party leader Arvind Kejriwal. And Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann calls it pure propaganda. RSS dismisses Congress Party's claims to ban Sangh, says RSS can't be banned at Congress Party's whim. Also says Congress tried to ban RSS multiple times but failed. ISRO begins countdown for launch of heaviest communication satellite CMS-03 aboard the LVM-3 M5 rocket from Sriharikota. The 4,410 kg satellite will be placed in a geosynchronous transfer orbit. India and South Africa will lock horns for their maiden ICC Women's World Cup title at the D.Y. Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai today. And at the top of this hour, we're getting some breaking news. Trouble for Andhra Pradesh former Minister Jogi Ramesh. SIT widens probe in adulterated liquor case. SIT, Excise and Cops raid Jogi Ramesh's house, and SIT officials collect evidence on role of the former minister, who's also a YSRCP leader. SIT to bring former minister to Vijayawada for interrogation. So that's the latest update that is coming in from Andhra Pradesh, where former Minister Jogi Ramesh's house is being raided by the SIT, Excise and the Cops, and as the SIT has widened probe in the adulterated liquor case. So the SIT officials are now collecting evidence on role of the former minister in this case. My colleague Apurva is now joining us with more details on this. Apurva, give us the latest update as far as the raids at the house of Jogi Ramesh is concerned.
Well, Anjali, what we are getting to learn is that, the SIT officials have picked up the former minister there, Jogi Ramesh. Not only that, they have also picked up several people connected to this adulterated liquor scam. Remember, this has been a major talking point here in Andhra Pradesh, with several leaders who have come out and have been named by the SIT during the course of investigation that has been going on right now. What we have gotten to know is that now there have been several people who have been picked up by the SIT officials, including the former minister there, and they will be brought to Vijayawada for questioning as well in relation to the adulterated liquor scam case.
All right, Apurva, thank you so much for getting us those details. We'll keep coming back to you for more updates on this. So the former minister, Jogi Ramesh, has been picked up by the cops. In fact, not just him, but his associates have also been picked up, and they are being brought to Vijayawada, where there will be questioning done with them. And now shifting focus, the rift within the AIA-DMK continues to deepen. Hours after sacking senior leader and former minister K.A. Sengottaiyan from the party, AIA-DMK chief Edappadi Palaniswamy has doubled down on his decision. He has cited Sengottaiyan's anti-party activities and has alleged that he had ties with the DMK. Not just that, EPS has even called him the DMK's B team. Meanwhile, a bitter war of words has erupted between the two. Expelled leader K.A. Sengottaiyan has said that he was removed from the party in an authoritarian manner and claimed that he was deeply pained by the decision. He has also hit back at E. Palaniswamy, saying that if there were a Nobel Prize for betrayal, it should go to E. Palaniswamy, adding that he is only the interim chief of the party. Remember, Sengottaiyan was expelled from the party on Friday after he appeared alongside expelled leaders O. Paneerselvam and TTV Dinakaran in a show of unity. Meanwhile, DMK's Kanimuri has taken a jibe at EPS over the infighting, saying that he is removing tall leaders from the party and trying to project himself as the only face of the AIATMK.
நோபல் பரிசு கொடுக்கலாம் என்று சொல்வார். எல்லோரையும் துரோகம் செய்கின்ற நோபல் பரிசு யாருக்கு கொடுக்க வேண்டும் என்று சொன்னால் மாண்பு எடப்பாடியாருக்கு தான், எடப்பாடி பழனிசாமிக்கு தான் கொடுக்க முடியுமே தவிர யாருக்கும் கொடுக்க இயலாது தமிழ்நாட்டை பொறுத்தவரை என்பதை நான் இந்த நேரத்தில் வலியுறுத்தி என் உரையை நிறைவு செய்கிறேன். அடுத்த கட்ட நடவடிக்கை முதலில் என்னுடைய உறுப்பினர் பதவியை விதியின் அடிப்படையில் இல்லாமல் சர்வாதிகார போக்காக நீக்கப்பட்டதற்கு நாங்கள் விளக்கம் கேட்க இருக்கிறோம். இவர் இப்போது இருப்பது தற்காலிக பொதுச் செயலாளர் தான், நிரந்தர பொதுச் செயலாளர் என்று இதுவரையிலும் தேர்தல் ஆணையம் அந்த ஆணையை பிறப்பிக்கவில்லை. அது தேர்தல் ஆணையத்திலே 6 பேர் நிலுவிலே இருக்கிறது. தற்காலிக பொதுச் செயலாளரை 53 ஆண்டு காலம் தலைவர் காலத்திலிருந்து நான் தீவிர உறுப்பினராக இருந்த என்னையே நீக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறது என்பது கேள்வியாக வழக்கறிஞர் மூலமாக வழக்கு தொடர்கிறேன்.
படி செயல்பட்டவர்கள் இன்று வரைக்கும் இந்த கட்சி விசுவாசமாக இருக்கிற காரணத்தால் தான் எனக்கு இந்த பொறுப்பு கழக நிர்வாகிகள் கொடுத்துருக்கிறாங்க. இவர்களை அப்பப்போ பச்சோந்தி போல மாறுவது கிடையாது. இப்பொழுது கூட எப்பொழுதுமே சட்டமன்றத்தில் பேசுனதே கிடையாது. திமுக எடுத்து ஒரு வார்த்தை கூட சட்டமன்றத்தில் பேசுனது கிடையாது. பொதுக்கூட்டத்திலையும் பேசுனதே கிடையாது. ஆக டிஎம்கேக்கு பிடிஎம்மாக இருப்பது நிறுவனமானது. இதில் யாருக்கும் மறைச்சு பண்ண முடியாது. அப்படி இருக்கின்ற காரணத்தில் தான் இவர் அடிப்படை உறுப்பினர் நீக்கப்பட்டவுடன் அந்த தொகுதியில் இருக்கின்ற நகர கழக செயலாளர்கள், ஒன்றிய கழக செயலாளர் இன்னைக்கு ஸ்வீட் கொடுத்து பாராட்டுறாங்க, விழா கொண்டாடிட்டு இருக்கிறாங்க. 33 ஆண்டு காலம் நீங்க இருந்துன்னு சொன்னா உழைச்சிருக்கணும், மக்களுக்கு உழைச்சிக்கணும், நிர்வாகிகளுக்கு அனுசரித்து போயிருந்தா உங்களை வாழ்த்தி இருப்பாங்க. அதுக்கு மாறாக இயக்கத்திற்கு துரோகம் இழைக்கிறதுக்கு இப்படிப்பட்ட நிலைமை தான் கிடைக்கும்.
I think he's trying to style himself on very tall leaders, who was the only name. I don't know how successful he is going to be, and it is because these are the leaders who actually made sure that the ADMK is what it is today. And they worked hard. So you just can't throw people out of the party. Just because you think it's better for your future.
And we're now getting some breaking news. BJP hits out at Stalin Jr. over special intensive revision exercise. BJP says Tamil Nadu Deputy Chief Minister Udayanidhi Stalin can't get the definition of special intensive revision right. BJP goes on to say that why is DMK so petrified of SIR? Now remember, this comes after Tamil Nadu Deputy Chief Minister attacked the BJP, saying that SIR is a bid by the BJP to axe the voters that are against the party. And this remark came ahead of the Tamil Nadu all-party meeting on special intensive revision. In fact, Udayanidhi Stalin went on to say that Bihar special intensive revision exposed voter fraud. And now the BJP has hit back at the Tamil Nadu Deputy Chief Minister Udayanidhi Stalin, saying that Udayanidhi Stalin does not really get the definition of SIR right.
We have continuously opposed the special intensive registration of this SIR issue. We have continuously been against it, and we have told all the reasons. We have seen what they have done in the Bihar elections with the proof, and the Supreme Court has also made some decisions. We want them to follow the decision, and especially the rainfalls and with the elections coming in the next 4-5 months. We think it's done on purpose, intentionally, to somehow capture the power of Tamil Nadu. Today, our Honorable Chief Minister has convened the all-party meeting, and he has opened the invitation to all the party leaders. So let them come and give their views on it, and our leader will take a very good decision on it.
And my colleague Pramod Madhav is joining us on the story. Pramod, the politics and the war of words over special intensive revision exercise continue to escalate. Now, after Udayanidhi Stalin's attack against the BJP has hit back saying that Udayanidhi Stalin does not really get the definition of SIR.
Which really is, Anjali. In fact, as we speak here, you see that the Chief Minister's convoy is on this spot, and we also have the leaders that have come to this particular hotel called as Accord, a private hotel in Chennai, where the special intensive revision meeting is happening as we speak, and the security has been beefed up. As the Chief Minister is also present over here, the invitation was given for 64 parties, as we believe, along with senior leaders, including O. Pannirselvam and such. But of that, nearly 24 have decided not to attend this particular meeting. That also includes AIADMK, Vijay's Tamilnaga Vetri Kazhagam, NTK, and also Patali Makkal Katchi. And along with that, right now the Chief Minister is present over here, and the meeting has started. So almost 45 parties are over here, and they are going to speak on this particular issue. And like you mentioned, special intensive revision is going to become a very big issue for the state of Tamil Nadu for this particular election. And that is why just an hour after it was announced by the Election Commission of India, immediately the Chief Minister called for an allied party meeting, where it was decided to conduct the all-party meeting today. And as we speak, it is continuing over here. Amidst this, the Deputy Chief Minister also, just like any other DMK leader, went ahead and said that they do not believe the SIR, and they claim that DMK believes this is a way of removing voters that actually support DMK and the parties, allied parties. However, BJP claims that this is only a way of removing bogus votes, duplicate votes and such, and questioning why DMK is opposing it. Whatever the matter is, for 2026 election, SIR is going to be an issue that is going to be taken up by DMK and allied parties, Anjali.
All right, Pramod, thank you for getting us all those details. So the Tamil Nadu All-Party meeting is underway on special intensive revision, but amid that, the war of words between the BJP and the DMK also continue. And we're now getting some more breaking news. This is from the state of Karnataka, where the Karnataka BJP is protesting in Bengaluru, and the protest is against the tunnel road project. Karnataka leader of opposition R. Ashok and BJP MP Tejaswi Surya were among the protesters. They led this protest, and Save Lal Bagh, Protect Bengaluru echoes in the protest by the Karnataka BJP. So BJP leaders, including leader of opposition R. Ashok and MP Tejaswi Surya, held a protest at Lal Bagh against the tunnel road project under the slogan Save Lal Bagh and Protect Bengaluru. So Karnataka BJP protests in Bengaluru. This protest is against the tunnel road project, and you can see in the visuals Karnataka leader of opposition R. Ashok and BJP MP Tejaswi Surya led this protest. My colleague Sagai Raj is now joining us with more details regarding this protest. Sagai, over to you.
As you rightly pointed out, this is a signature campaign started by the BJP, led by BJP MP Tejaswi Surya and our leader of opposition R. Ashok against the tunnel road project. And if you notice that Tejaswi Surya had addressed a press conference earlier in the week where he had said that it is not scientific and you should not try to do tunnel road. It will not help to decongest the Bengaluru traffic. And subsequently, D.K. Shivakumar has slammed Tejaswi Surya, stating that he is immature and he is young and he doesn't know how all this development project was for Bengaluru. And thereafter, now, if you see, BJP leaders are taking on the street and taking signature campaign in Lal Bagh, where one of the roads will end in this huge botanical garden here in Bengaluru.
All right, Sagai, thank you for getting us those details on the protest being led by Karnataka BJP against the tunnel road project in Bengaluru.
Presented by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
And we're now getting some more breaking news. We now get you the exclusive details on JDU's Anand Singh's arrest in the Mokama murder case. Different teams of Patna police conducted raids throughout the night to arrest the accused in this case. Police are conducting raids to arrest Karamveer, Rajveer and Chottan Singh, named by Dular Chand Yadav's family. Police are also monitoring other accused, including Piyush Priyadarshi from the other side, and the cops detained several people based on video footage of the riot in Pandarak. Now, according to police sources, the police are investigating and have detained approximately 80 suspects in this case, and they will present Anand Singh, who has already been arrested, and his close associates, two of his close associates, Manikant Thakur and Ranjit Ram, before a magistrate today. They will be sent to jail upon being granted judicial custody. Police are not currently preparing to take them on remand, and after the election, the voting concludes in Mokama on November 6th. The police may take the accused on remand and interrogate them. Anand Singh has been named in the murder case of Dular Chand Yadav, who was a Jan Suraj supporter. And that's the latest that we're getting as far as Anand Singh's arrest is concerned in this case. My colleague Rohit Singh is now joining us with more details on this. Rohit, help us understand what lies next for Anand Singh, and how did the cops carry out his arrest yesterday, and how many more accused are yet to be arrested in this matter?
Well, see, there was a lot of pressure that was mounting on the state government also after several videos went viral where of the entire incident where Dular Chand Yadav was in fact who died a couple of days back, and after the initial investigations that were carried out in this case by the police, all fingers pointed out towards Anand Singh's possible involvement in this case, and then an FIR was also lodged against him. It was named FIR, and yesterday, acting on the leads that the police had got, late night we saw how the police action took place, and Anand Singh was arrested from Mokka bar in Patna district of Bihar. And now what lies ahead is the fact that he is still within the police detention, and we believe in some time from now he will be produced in the local CGM court here in Patna, and after which he is likely to be sent to judicial custody. But and what is important is the fact that this arrest has come just a few hours before Tejasvi Yadav is all set to address a big rally in Mokama at around 1 p.m. this afternoon. So before his rally in Mokama, the police action has taken place, the state government has acted, and Anand Singh has been arrested in the case of death of Dular Chand Yadav, a Jan Suraj supporter. Back to you.
Thank you for getting us those details. And so in the latest development in Jan Suraj supporter Dular Chand Yadav's murder case, the police have arrested JDU Mokama candidate Anand Singh. So a team led by Patna SSP reached Singh's residence in Bar and later took him into custody. Singh had been under the scanner since the killing of Dular Chand Yadav, who recently clashed with his sympathizers in Mokama. Later, Anand Singh was brought to Patna for questioning. Cops arrested two other associates also of Anand Singh, Manikant Thakur and Ranjit Ram, who were also present when the incident took place. All three will soon be produced before the magistrate today. Yadav died due to a ruptured lung and multiple rib fractures during election campaigning in Mokama. However, autopsy ruled out gunshot as the cause of death, sparking political tensions.
इस पूरे मामले पर सर क्या हुआ? अनंत सिंह के साथ साथ कितने लोगों को गिरफ्तार किया गया?
इसमें जो हत्या के मामले हैं इसमें 3 लोगों की गिरफ्तारियां की गई हैं। अन्य लोगों पर रेड छापामारी चल रहा है। इसमें अनंत सिंह जो हैं जो उनकी गिरफ्तारी की गई है और इनके साथ में 2 अन्य साथी उनकी गिरफ्तारी की गई है।
किस तरह से घटनाक्रम को अंजाम दिया गया, क्या प्राइमा फेसी पता चल पाया आप लोगों को?
जो अभी तक आया है कि इसमें जो शुरुआती घटना हुई है वो दोनों प्रत्याशी के पक्षों के आमने सामने आ जाने पे और एक दूसरे के साथ जो मारपीट की घटना हुई है, पत्थरबाजी हुई है, उसके बाद बात बढ़ती चली गई और जिसमें जो हत्या तक चली गई।
पटना जिला के सभी वोटर्स को बताना चाहूँगा, किसी भी क्षेत्र में कोई भी असामाजिक तत्वों को इलेक्शन प्रोसेस को प्रभावित होना नहीं दिया जाएगा। लोग बिल्कुल भयमुक्त तरीके से उत्साह के मुँह में वोट देंगे, ये हम लोगों का आश्वासन है।
मोकामा में जो हुआ वो सिंगल इंजन सरकार के कान और नाक के नीचे हुआ। आचार संहिता के द्वारा कैसे ये हादसा हुआ और बड़े बड़े नेताओं के साथ आचार संहिता में बिहार में ये हो रहा है, तो इनकी अगर गलती से सरकार बन गई, वो भी वोट चोरी कर कर अगर ये बनाते हैं, तो बिहार और बिहार की जनता का क्या हाल होगा ये आप समझ सकते हो।
आपराधिक घटना है और निश्चित तौर पर ऐसी चीज़ों से सरकार को देख भी रही है, समझ भी रही है और ऐसी घटना न हो उसके लिए सरकार मुस्तैदी के साथ शासन काम कर रही है।
And we're now getting some breaking news. Mahagathbandhan Chief Minister candidate Tejashwi Yadav hits out at NDA, says Anand Singh's arrest was inevitable, and Prime Minister Modi visiting Bihar, turning blind eye to Mokama case. Mahajangal Raj in Bihar continues. That's the attack from Tejashwi Yadav against the NDA. So Tejashwi Yadav has said that Anand Singh's arrest in the Mokama murder case of Dular Chand Yadav was inevitable, and that Prime Minister Modi is visiting Bihar but turning a blind eye to what happened in Mokama, and that he goes on to say that there's Mahajangal Raj in Bihar and that continues under the NDA rule.
देखिए, ये तो होना ही था, ये तो स्पष्ट था। जिस प्रकार से घटना हुई है, अंजाम दिया गया है, तो ये तो होना ही था। लेकिन प्रधानमंत्री जी आज आ रहे हैं। आज भी देखिए बिहार में, रोहतास में, आरा में पिता पुत्र की हत्या कर दी गई। लगातार जो है महाजंगल राज की स्थिति बिहार में बनी हुई है। कोई ऐसा दिन नहीं बिहार में जहां गोलियां ना चल रही हो। ये प्रधानमंत्री जी को नहीं दिखता है। देखिए, ये तो होना ही था।
And my colleague Rohit Singh is now joining us on this story. Rohit, ahead of Prime Minister's rally today, Tejashwi Yadav has attacked the Prime Minister, questioning his silence on the Mokama murder case.
Well, yes, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be in Bihar today. He will be addressing a couple of rallies, one in Ara and one in Nevada. And following that, in the evening, he will be doing a road show in Patna. And before that, the arrest of Anand Singh has given ammunition to Tejashwi Yadav, and who is now trying to raise the issue of law and order and the increase in crime graph as a major. Remember, the BJP been hitting out at Tejashwi Yadav and the Mahagathbandhan regarding a possible return of Jangal Raj in Bihar if Mahagathbandhan comes to power. And so, with the kind of incidents that have been reported from Bihar in the last 72 hours, especially the case of Mokama, the Tejashwi Yadav is now hitting back at the BJP, the NDA, claiming that this was not Jangal Raj, but this has now become Mahajangal Raj. So, the law and order situation in Bihar turning out to be now a major poll issue for both the alliances. And just before Prime Minister's visit to Patna today, the arrest of Anand Singh is being used by Tejashwi Yadav to claim that this was bound to happen, since what he's blaming is that Anand Singh's possible involvement in the killing of Dular Chand Yadav.
Right.
That is why he has hit out at BJP. Back to you.
All right, Rohit, thank you so much for those details and for that context. So battleground Bihar is heating up. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all set to hold a mega roadshow in Patna today as part of his Bihar visit. He will also pay tribute to poet Ramdhari Singh Dinkar. Prime Minister Modi will address election rallies in Ara, in Bhojpur and Nevada. Modi will also hold a roadshow in Patna from Dinkar Golambar to Gandhi Maidan this evening. He will also be visiting Takht Shri Hari Mandir Sahib, the birthplace of Guru Gobind Singh. Forget Jungle Raj, it is Jingle Raj in poll-bound Bihar, where Bhojpuri beats are rocking the campaign trail. Here's one crowd puller by singer Pawan Singh, which has helped voters tune in.
नीतीश जी के हिट होई जोड़ी मोदी या नीतीश जी के हिट होई हाँ जोड़ी मोदी या नीतीश जी के हिट होई जोड़ी मोदी या नीतीश जी के हिट होई जहाँ मोदी अमित शाह कभी न हारे संग माझी नीतीश जी दहाड़ा तारे संग माझी नीतीश जी दहाड़ा तारे चौकड़ी में चिराग हो पेंदर इनका आगे भी बच्चे सरेंडर
You are watching India Today.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer. Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Hi, here are the top headlines. Presented by Motorola, PM Modi lays foundation for rupees 14,260 crore projects in Chhattisgarh. CM Naidu expresses grief over Venkateshwar temple mishap. Orders probe. Priyanka Gandhi slams NDA alliance. Says government is snatching people's right to vote.
Gia, Gia, hope you haven't killed love.
Elections on my plate. Chalo Bihar.
Gia ho Bihar ke lala.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
are watching India Today.
Donald
Donald Trump and Xi Jinping just changed the game in Busan. What began as a handshake for peace has turned into a geopolitical earthquake. Tariffs slashed, rare earths unlocked, smiles flashed for the cameras, but behind those smiles was strategy, not sincerity. The 2025 Trump-Xi meeting wasn't just diplomacy. It was a deal that reshuffled power in Asia. It wasn't about peace. It was about power, profits, and positioning. The US got its rare earths, China got its trade relief, and the world got a pause in the storm. But one country got played: India. The so-called strategic partner of the United States just got sidelined. Has this meeting just spelled bad news for India? Hello and welcome. You're watching Statecraft with me, Geeta Mohan. This was the first face-to-face meeting between Trump and Xi since Trump's dramatic return to the White House, and it happened in Busan, South Korea, on the sidelines of the 2025 APEC summit. Behind closed doors, the world's two biggest rivals found common ground on rare earths, fentanyl, trade tariffs, and soybeans. Trump called it a 12 out of 10 meeting. Xi called it a new chapter. But what chapter is this really? Reconciliation or realignment? Because if America's new China truce reshapes Asia's power balance, is India now the collateral damage of Trump's China-first diplomacy? For over a decade, the US-China rivalry was the defining contest of our age. Tariffs, sanctions, tech wars, and geopolitical shadow boxing. But in Busan, that rivalry hit pause. Trump and Xi signed what many call a tactical truce, a year-long rare earths deal, a rollback of tariffs, and mutual promises to restore stability. The message was clear: both nations needed breathing space. But for India, that space just shrank. Trump reduced tariffs on Chinese imports from 57% to 47%, giving Beijing the kind of economic oxygen it desperately needed. In return, China agreed to resume rare earth exports, the lifeblood of technology, defense, and renewable energy sectors. That one-year suspension of export restrictions was no small favor. It was a masterstroke of leverage.
So the tone of the meeting seemed very friendly. There seemed to be progress on issues like fentanyl, on soybeans. There's been talk about moving forward on the TikTok deal, as well as the sale of advanced semiconductors. But whether they are the most advanced Blackwell chips from NVIDIA, that's not entirely clear. I wouldn't say it's a tactical pause. As you rightly point out, US-PRC relations since the mid-2010s has been going up. It has its ups and downs. Right now, things seem to be on a somewhat positive track. Whether that will change in the near future, that's anybody's guess, right? But this is the pattern that we've seen in US-China relations. They seem like they have an agreement, they seem like they have a framework agreement, and then one side or the other changes their mind, and we go back to more acrimony.
And who could pay the price? India. Because while China got tariff relief, India's exports to the US still face barriers up to 50%. The math is brutal. China becomes cheaper, faster, and more competitive, while India stays stuck in the tariff trap. Rare earths are not rare, but China's control over them is.
Over the latter part of the 20th century and into the early part of the 21st century, production left the West and concentrated in China. Over the past decade, there have been extensive concerted efforts to resume rare earth mining and processing in the US, in Canada, Australia, and many other places besides. It has proven challenging, right? Not least because rare earth mining and processing, or rare earth processing, is energy intensive, environmentally intensive. And when you're trying to resume an industrial process in a place that hasn't had it for 20 or 30 years, there's a lot of catch up that needs to happen, right? A lot of the expertise for refining and processing is currently in China. And that makes sense because most of the value added processing has been happening in China for the past few decades.
Over 80% of the world's refined rare earth materials used in fighter jets, semiconductors, EV batteries, and smartphones come from China. That's Beijing's chokehold over the modern economy. When Trump cut tariffs and reopened that supply chain, the US tech and defense sectors breathed a sigh of relief. Wall Street celebrated, but Delhi had every reason to frown. Because rare earth access isn't just about minerals, it's about control. This deal means China gets to keep its monopoly and dictate global pricing. The US just validated that monopoly for another year. For India, which is struggling to build its own rare earth capacity and attract Western investment in critical minerals, the Busan deal is a setback. This wasn't cooperation, it was capitulation dressed as diplomacy. And it undercut India's emerging role as a trusted alternative to China in global supply chains.
Just as there are deep structural differences between the US and China that are going to impede any major attempt at a reset, I believe there are structural convergences between the US and India that, despite the current set of tensions that the US and India have been navigating, that fundamentally, on an economic, on a technology, on a strategic and security basis, there's a lot more that brings the United States and India together than that divides us. And my hope is that if we can manage the short-term challenges, that we can continue to, chart a path towards deeper long-term convergence.
For years, India was told it was central to the US's Indo-Pacific strategy, the linchpin of the Quad, the democratic counterweight to China. But the Busan meeting told a different story. While Trump praised Xi as a tremendous leader, India wasn't even in the room. Not mentioned, not consulted, not prioritized.
Look, I understand the consternation that our friends and counterparts around the world have felt with respect to the trade negotiations. We lived previously in a world where we used the World Trade Organization to create perhaps a global tariff regime. The Trump administration has felt like that was not to America's advantage, and has sought bilateral understandings on a country-by-country basis, and has sought to what it believes is kind of right-size the trade relationship in America's favor. So I understand the concerns that perhaps our counterparts are facing, but from the president's perspective, he believes he is rebalancing trade. I'm hopeful that the U.S.-India trade discussions and negotiations are going to bear fruit in a really breakthrough trade agreement that will increase trade between our two nations substantially and bring benefit in both directions.
The results are visible in four ways. First, tariff reduction gives China a clear head start in exports to the US market. Indian exporters, already squeezed by logistics costs and currency fluctuations, now face a 3 to 5% higher effective tariff gap. In sectors like textiles, pharma, auto parts, and electronics, this gap could mean billions in lost revenue. China wins back American market share. India loses it. Secondly, by meeting Xi first and sealing a deal, Trump sent a brutal message. Beijing still matters more than Delhi. The US will engage China one-on-one, not through coalitions like the Quad. India's strategic relevance suddenly looks less urgent. Thirdly, at the APEC summit, where South Korea, Japan, and the ASEAN bloc were all represented, India wasn't even part of the conversation. Busan was multilateral, but the power play was bilateral. That's the new order. Two superpowers negotiating the rules while the rest, including India, adapt. Fourthly, the Busan talks ignored Taiwan, the South China Sea, and even China's border provocations. None of India's security concerns were on the agenda. The silence spoke volumes. Why was Trump in such a hurry to make peace with China but not with India? Simple. Political urgency. The US-China trade war had backfired on American businesses. Tariff hurt US farmers, manufacturers, and tech firms, from soybean producers in Iowa to microchip giants in California. The rare earth squeeze was threatening the US defense industry itself. China knew it. Xi leveraged it. Trump needed a win and fast. Rare earths and soybeans offered that win. By slashing tariffs and reopening exports, Trump calmed markets and pleased his voter base ahead of key domestic economic milestones. India, on the other hand, wasn't an immediate political priority. No US farm votes depend on Indian trade. No American factories rely on Indian minerals. India offers long-term promise, not short-term political payoff. And Trump is a man of immediacy. Busan was about optics and outcomes, not ideals. When Trump called the meeting a 12 out of 10, it wasn't just flattery, it was branding.
I thought it was an amazing meeting. He's a great leader of a very powerful, very strong country, China. And what can I say? It was an outstanding group of decisions, I think, that was made. A lot of decisions were made. There wasn't too much left out there. And we've come to conclusion on many very important points, and we'll be handing that to you in a little while. We're having a lot of different things, many of them very important. We're in agreement on so many elements, large amounts, tremendous amounts of the soybeans and other farm products are going to be purchased immediately, starting immediately. If you notice, President Xi authorized yesterday for China to start, did you know that, right? China to start buying in very large quantities of soybeans and other things, which I appreciated. That was a very nice gesture.
He needed to project control. After years of calling China a thief and manipulator, Trump turned around to praise Xi as a great leader. Why? Because this deal lets Trump say he tamed the dragon not through war, but through winning negotiations. For Xi, it was perfect theater. China looked magnanimous, reasonable, even cooperative. The rare earth deal made Beijing look like the responsible superpower, restoring balance. And for India, it was a warning. Washington's loyalty is transactional. If a deal with China serves US interests today, India's friendship can wait until tomorrow.
And our joint guidance, China-US relations have remained stable on the whole. Given our different national conditions, we do not always see eye to eye with each other. And it is normal for the two leading economies of the world to have frictions now and then. And in the face of winds, waves, and challenges, you and I, at the helm of China-US relations, should stay the right course and ensure the steady sailing forward of the giant ship of China-US relations. I always believe that China's development goes hand in hand with your vision to make America great again. Our two countries are fully able to help each other succeed and prosper together. Over the years, I have stated in public many times that China and the United States should be partners and friends. This is what history has taught us and what reality demands. A few days ago, in the latest round of consultation, our two economic and trade teams reached basic consensus on addressing our respective major concerns and made encouraging progress. This provided the necessary conditions for our meeting today. Mr. President, I am ready to continue working with you to build a solid foundation for China-US relations and create a sound atmosphere for the development of both countries.
At face value, The rare earth truce stabilizes markets, but in reality, it strengthens China's leverage. China suspends restrictions for 1 year, not out of goodwill, but to buy time. During that year, it consolidates mining control, expands refining infrastructure, and tightens export oversight mechanisms. Meanwhile, the US grows more dependent again. India, which was positioning itself as the next big supplier through partnerships with Australia and Japan, now finds those plans delayed. Western investments in Indian rare earth exploration may slow down because the crisis they were meant to solve just got postponed. Busan didn't break the monopoly, it legitimized it. Another part of the deal was fentanyl, a crisis that has devastated America. Trump agreed to reduce tariffs on fentanyl-related products from 20% to 10%, and China promised to tighten regulation. It was hailed as a humanitarian success, but this too had economic undertones. Lower fentanyl tariffs mean renewed trade in pharmaceuticals and chemicals, sectors where China dominates global production. India, the pharmacy of the world, suddenly faces a competitor empowered by lower US tariffs and easier market access. Trump's anti-drug diplomacy, while politically powerful, undercut one of India's strongest export sectors. The Busan summit wasn't just about economics, it was about exclusion. By freezing out India from the major power dialogue, Trump and Xi signaled a return to bipolar geopolitics. The world divided between Washington and Beijing. That's the model India has always rejected, a world where middle powers don't matter. The timing couldn't be worse. India's tensions with China persist at the border. The Quad is faltering under American disinterest, and Trump's praise for Xi echoes louder than any statement of support for India's security or sovereignty. The message is unmistakable. Trump's America First no longer aligns with India's strategic autonomy. India's economic hit is measurable. Its strategic loss is psychological. When Trump and Xi shake hands, the world watches. Markets react. Investors shift. Global supply chains recalibrate. And in that shift, India risks being seen as a secondary partner, a useful ally, but not an indispensable one. Diplomatically, India loses visibility. Economically, it loses competitiveness. Strategically, it loses leverage. Busan was more than a summit. It was a signal that the next phase of US-China relations will be decided without India's input. Trump's urgency with China compared to his patience or neglect with India can be summed up in 4 truths. The US-China trade volume dwarfs US-India trade. Fixing China yields faster domestic gains. US industries depend on Chinese rare earths. India can't replace that yet. A deal with Xi makes headlines. A deal with Modi makes policy. Trump prefers headlines. China had bargaining chips, rare earths, soybeans, fentanyl control. India had principles. In Trump's world, leverage beats loyalty. That's why the Busan meeting was not just about diplomacy. It was about desperation. For New Delhi, this is a wake-up call. The US has shown that its alliances are transactional. China has shown that its economic weapons are still powerful. The question is, how does India respond? It has 2 options. Chase trade deals with Washington on American terms or double down on strategic autonomy by diversifying partnerships. Europe, ASEAN, Africa, and the Global South. India must now turn marginalization into momentum, accelerating domestic rare earth production, building alternative value chains, and reclaiming its role as a rules shaper, not a rule taker. Because Busan didn't just expose the cracks in US-India ties, it exposed the illusion of equal partnership. The Trump-Xi Busan meeting may have calmed the markets, but it unsettled the balance of power. Tariffs down, rare earths flowing, smiles all around. But beneath the optics lies a harsh truth. The US just gave China breathing space and took it from India. The 12 out of 10 handshake between Trump and Xi wasn't a triumph of diplomacy. It was a reminder of hierarchy. In the great game of global politics, India's friendship is valuable, but China's leverage is irresistible. The Busan summit will be remembered as the day Trump hit reset with Xi and left India hanging on hold. While Trump and Xi make peace in Busan, who will stand up, or how will India stand tall in the new world order they just built? Thank you for watching Statecraft.
You are watching India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
You are watching India Today.
The Badshah of Bollywood has turned 60 today, and the occasion is no less than a festival for his fans. However, this time King Khan will be celebrating the special day with a cozy birthday bash at his Alibag residence. Here's a news report.
प्यार तो बहुत लोग करते हैं, लेकिन मेरे जैसा प्यार कोई नहीं कर सकता, क्योंकि किसी के पास तुम जो नहीं हो। सुनो, जियो, खुश रहो, मुस्कुराओ, क्या पता कल हो ना।
King Khan turned 60, and this year the celebration has a fresh twist. While for years SRK brought thousands of fans to Mannat, reports indicate that this time around he's chosen to ring in his birthday at his spacious Alibag home, surrounded by family and friends. But before the party begins, let's rewind. A superstar who's given us unforgettable moments on and off screen is now turning 60. And with that milestone comes reflection, celebration, and of course, much anticipation for what lies ahead.
मैं तुम्हें भूल नहीं सकता नैना, मैं तुम्हें भूलना ही नहीं चाहता।
Every year, fans from across India gather at Mannat hoping for that balcony wave. This year, although Mannat is under renovation, SRK has promised to greet fans with his signature wit, saying, of course, but may have to wear a hard hat. Insiders say the invites for the milestone birthday went out well in advance, with close ones at Alibag to help usher in the day with fanfare. At 60, it is not just a birthday, it is a crowning moment. After 30 plus years in Bollywood, SRK finally won his first National Film Award this year for Best Actor in his film Jawan.
हम जवान हैं, अपनी जान 1000 बार दांव पर लगा सकते हैं, लेकिन सिर्फ देश के लिए। तुम्हारे जैसे देश बेचने वालों के लिए हरगिज़ नहीं। सो काली, नो डील।
After a brief lull, he returned with a roar, with 3 back-to-back hits, re-establishing himself not just as a romantic hero, but a full-blown action superstar again.
एक सोल्जर ये नहीं पूछता देश ने उसके लिए क्या किया, पूछता है वो देश के लिए क्या कर सकता है।
And if the National Award made this year unforgettable, another reason added to his pride. His son Aryan Khan's successful directorial debut, Bads of Bollywood, made waves, marking a new creative chapter for the Khan family. A proud moment for father Shah Rukh to see his son continuing his legacy.
और पिक्चर का टाइटल होगा
Don't you forget.
While we raise a toast to 60, fans are already excited about his upcoming project King. With his daughter joining and a cast of mega names, the King is seemingly leaving no stone unturned to reign again. Shah Rukh proves, for him, 60 is just a number. He embodies the blockbuster hero, the global icon, and the man who still keeps it real with his fans. He's called Badshah for a reason, reigning over hearts, box office, and milestones. The world watches, his fans cheer, and the legend continues to write his story to rule for many, many years to come. Happy birthday, King Khan!
As King Khan turned 60, Mumbai turned into a sea of love outside Mannat. Thousands of fans thronged the lanes of Bandra at midnight, chanting "Happy Birthday Shah Rukh" and singing "Baar Baar Din Ye Aaye" just to catch one glimpse of their Badshah. But this time, their celebration met a twist. Mumbai police, citing crowd and traffic concerns, kept fans away from the gates. The familiar sight of Shah Rukh waving from his balcony was missing, leaving many heartbroken. Yet, amid the barricades and chaos, the emotion was unmistakable, as even at 60, Shah Rukh Khan's magic still pulls millions to the streets, their love louder than ever.
Happy birthday, dear Shah. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Shah.
You are watching India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
are watching India Today.
A very good morning to all our viewers. It's Sunday morning. You're watching India Today. I'm Anjali Pandey. Lots lined up for you in this bulletin. But first, let's take a look at the headlines. JDU Mokama candidate Anand Singh arrested by Patna police in Dular Chand Yadav murder case. Anand Singh taken to Patna for questioning. 2 associates of Anand Singh also arrested by cops. Prime Minister Modi to hold a mega roadshow in Patna today as part of his Bihar visit. Prime Minister to pay tribute to poet Ramdhari Singh Dinkar and visit Patna Sahib Gurudwara. Tejashwi Yadav to campaign in Mokama for party candidate Veena Devi. Mega showdown over SIR in Tamil Nadu. DMK and TVK oppose a special intensive revision. BJP hits out at DMK for opposing special intensive revision. RSS dismisses Congress party's claims to ban Sangh, says RSS can't be banned at Congress whim. Also says Congress tried to ban RSS multiple times but failed. ISRO begins countdown for launch of heaviest communication satellite CMS-03 aboard the LVM-3M5 rocket from Sriharikota. The 4,410 kg satellite will be placed in a geosynchronous transfer orbit. India and South Africa will lock horns for their maiden ICC Women's World Cup title at the D.Y. Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai today.
Very proud. I think it's sort of the stuff that you dream of. Hopefully she's enjoying every moment of being in the final.
And at the top of this hour, we're getting some breaking news after DMK. Now, TVK has opposed the special intensive revision in the state of Tamil Nadu. TVK has said that special intensive revision snatches away people's voting rights. And it has also hit out at DMK over all-party meeting, saying that DMK meet is to divert attention from the draft charges. TVK has told its party workers that keep vigil on the special intensive revision implementation. So TVK, after the DMK, now TVK has condemned the special intensive revision exercise, and it has said that the exercise snatches away the voting rights of the people, and it has also placed 7 demands on the matter regarding correction, removal, usage of Aadhaar as valid document, giving the updated list for political parties, booth committee members to verify and provide digital copies. But not just that, the TVK has also hit out at the DMK over the all-party meeting that was held in Tamil Nadu today, saying that this meeting is a bid to divert attention from graft charges. My colleague Pramod Madhav is now joining us with more details on this. Pramod, after DMK, TVK has also now slammed the special intensive revision exercise, saying that it is a bid to snatch away voting rights.
It surely is, Anjali. The important aspect here is that TVK is not participating in today's all-party meeting, which has been convened by the Chief Minister. And as we speak, he is actually presiding the meeting now, where almost 45 party representatives, including Kamal Hassan's party as well, are speaking on this particular matter. But however, a 3-page statement has been released by TVK, where the Chief Vijay claims that the main reason that they are not participating is that even though they are opposing SIR, they believe that DMK's has called for this all-party meeting to divert attention from particularly allegation charges of corruption. And the second thing TVK is asking is that Vijay in particular asking, when the neighbouring state of Kerala has passed a resolution against SIR, why didn't the DMK government in Tamil Nadu has not done so? And along with it, Vijay has said that the party officials should be very careful and vigilant about the SIR procedure, as it should be only used for voters verification, removal of duplicate voters and such only, and not for any other reasons, Anjali.
All right, Pramod, thank you for those details and for that context. So the TVK has also now slammed and opposed the special intensive revision exercise, saying that it is a bid to snatch the voting rights away. And now shifting focus, RSS General Secretary Dattatreya Hosable has hit back at Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge's call for a ban on the organization with a sharp counter. Speaking in Jabalpur after the RSS three-day national executive meet, Hosable said such attempts were made thrice in the past, yet the Sangh's work only grew stronger each time. He stressed that there must be valid reasons to impose a ban and that it cannot happen merely on someone's whims or wishes. Hosable added that society has accepted the RSS and even the system has acknowledged that previous bans were unjustified. His remarks came a day after Mallikarjun Kharge in Delhi said that it was his personal opinion that the RSS should be banned, accusing the BJP and RSS of causing law and order issues. With Hosable's firm rebuttal to Kharge's remarks, the political confrontation has only deepened, setting the stage for yet another fiery showdown between the Sangh and the Congress.
वो मुझे लगता है पहले के अनुभव से थोड़ा सीखना चाहिए। समाज किस दिशा में जा रहे हैं और पहले उन्होंने अभी बैन करना चाहिए ऐसे कहने वाले एक प्रमुख नेता पहले उन्होंने 3 बार प्रयत्न भी किए थे। उसको समाज ने क्या कहा, न्यायालय ने क्या कहा, क्या मिला उससे, और ये सब होने के बाद भी संघ का कार्य आगे बढ़ता गया। और बैन करना चाहिए ना, उसका कोई कारण होता है, मुझे इच्छा हो गई इसलिए बैन करना चाहिए, ऐसे थोड़ी होता है। भारत के सुरक्षा के लिए, एकता के लिए, संस्कृति के लिए, विकास के लिए काम करने वाले एक संगठन, उसको बैन करने चाहिए ऐसे कोई एक राजनेता कहते हैं तो उसका कारण बताना चाहिए। ऐसा है तो वो संबंधित उसमें कारण बताकर प्रयत्न करके देखें।
अब मेरा वैयक्तिक विचार है और मैं खुलकर बोलूंगा, लगाना चाहिए, क्योंकि ये वल्लभ भाई पटेल जो चीजें हमारे सामने रखी है, अगर उसको मर्यादा प्रधानमंत्री देते हैं, शाह देते हैं, तो उसको होना चाहिए। क्योंकि आज देश में जो कुछ गड़बड़ियां हो रही हैं और देश में जो कुछ लॉ एंड ऑर्डर का प्रॉब्लम भी क्रिएट हो रहा है, ये सब बीजेपी और आरएसएस की वजह से।
An afternoon of devotion turned into despair for people who gathered at the Venkateshwara temple in Andhra Pradesh, Srikakulam on Saturday. 9 people, 8 of whom were women, lost their lives in the deadly stampede caused by criminal negligence of the temple authorities. The temple had just one entry and exit point with a narrow passageway. There were no crowd management measures or barricading in place, and the authorities failed to inform the police or the officials regarding the program. Chief Minister N. Chandrababu Naidu expressed his condolences as he assured of a thorough inquiry and strict action against those found responsible. His son and Andhra Minister Nara Lokesh visited the stampede spot. He was accompanied by Aviation Minister and Srikakulam MP Ram Mohan Naidu. The TDP leaders also met the injured in the hospital, after which Nara Lokesh announced 15 lakh rupees compensation for the kin of deceased. Meanwhile, the YSRCP is blaming the TDP government for this tragedy, saying that such incidents are rising under their regime.
The incident was due to there was a queue line where entry and exit was same queue line was used, and that iron grill which was there, it got collapsed, and the height of that steps was around 7 feet. So the public fell from 7 feet to the ground. So because of that, this incident has happened. It's a private temple where a private person has constructed in his private land, and he hasn't taken any permissions also, and he hasn't informed about today's program to the local police also.
కాశీబుగ్గ టౌన్లో ఒక ప్రైవేటు వ్యక్తి వెంకటేశ్వర దేవాలయాన్ని కట్టాడు. అక్కడి నుంచి కార్తీక మాసం ఈరోజు చాలామంది అక్కడ దర్శనానికి వెళ్ళిపోయారు. కనీసం ఆయన చేసినప్పుడు పోలీసుకు కూడా చెప్పలేదు. చెప్పుంటే పోలీస్ ప్రొటెక్షన్ పెట్టి ఎక్కడికక్కడ కంట్రోల్ చేసేవారం. అది చేయని దానివల్ల 9 మంది తొక్కిడికి గురయ్యి చనిపోయే పరిస్థితికి వచ్చారు. 5 మందికి ఇంజరీస్ కూడా అయినాయి. ఇది చాలా బాధాకరం. నేను ప్రతి ఒక్క ప్రాణాన్ని కాపాడుకోవాలని అనేక ప్రయత్నాలు చేస్తూ ఉంటే కొంతమంది ప్రైవేటు వ్యక్తులు ఇలాంటి కార్యక్రమాలు చేయడం చాలా బాధాకరం. దీన్ని నేను చాలా తీవ్రంగా ఖండిస్తున్నా.
We express our deep sorrow and the condolences to the families who have lost their lives. Narendra Modi ji also expressed his condolences and extended cooperation of rupees 2 lakhs. This is not the time to play politics. However, we appeal to the governments to take the cognizance of this, and then the temple authorities as well as the government official, just authorities as well as the police and the revenue department should make arrangements anticipating the huge crowd.
It is so unfortunate to see the lives being lost in a sacred day like this, where this is a grave indictment of government's priorities and failures. This is very disturbing to see that the government is completely fixated in public relations and not completely focusing, which is really important. This should not happen again and again. And if you see the current government, their interests are clearly elsewhere. This should stop. This is not the first time. We would ask the government to act responsible.
So 9 people lost their lives, including 8 women at the deadly stampede in Srikakulam, which happened at a temple on the day of Ekadashi, where there was overcrowding and there was just one entry and exit point at the temple, and glaring lapses have been found by the temple authorities. They did not inform the officials about the program. They did not have enough arrangements made for the crowd that was to gather at the temple. That eventually led to this deadly stampede in which 9 people lost their lives, including 8 women and 1 child also. So the temple had just one entry and exit point with a narrow passageway, and there were no crowd management measures or barricading in place, and the authorities failed to inform the police or officials regarding the program. In fact, Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister N. Chandrababu Naidu expressed his condolences as he assured of a thorough inquiry and also strict action against those who will be found responsible for this stampede. In fact, his son and Andhra Pradesh Minister Nara Lokesh visited the stampede spot, and he was accompanied by Aviation Minister and Srikakulam MP Ram Mohan Naidu. The TDP leaders also met the injured in the hospital, after which Nara Lokesh announced 15 lakh rupees compensation for the kin of the deceased. Meanwhile, the war of words have also erupted over this matter. The YSRCP is blaming the TDP government for this tragedy, saying that such incidents are rising under their rule. So politics also continues over the Andhra Pradesh temple stampede, in which 9 people lost their lives, including 8 women.
Less than a year since the Kasibugga Venkateshwara Swami temple had been constructed here in Srikakulam, and this is the spot where the tragedy had taken place yesterday. Roughly around 11:30 in the morning, this very spot that you can see, this temple is where the stampede had happened, where over 9 people, including a child, had lost their lives and several others who were grievously injured. The entire structure that you can see there, this is exactly the entry and exit point as well for the devotees who are coming in for having a darshan. This is a newly constructed temple which is still continuing on in construction, as you can clearly see. And unfortunately, what we are getting to learn from officials is that there wasn't any intimation that these were the kind of crowd that will be expected, which caused for the stampede to take place. In fact, with major rules and regulations that were flouted, officials do state that there hadn't been proper or prior permissions that were taken by temple officials there. Given that yesterday was the auspicious day of Ekadashi, which is being celebrated in across the world as a grand festival, several devotees thronged here to the Kasibugga Venkateshwara Swami temple, where we are currently present at. And unfortunately, in the crowds, the sheer volume of crowds that had arrived here, the devotees that had arrived here, trying to catch a glimpse of the Lord here, Venkateswara Swami. They had unfortunately got caught in a stampede-like situation in which 9 people, including a child, has lost their lives, while several others who have been grievously injured have been shifted to the nearby government hospital for treatment. With video journalist Sriram Apurva Jayachandran, India Today.
Presented by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
In the latest development in Jansaraj supporter Dular Chand Yadav's murder case, police have arrested JDU Mokama candidate Anand Singh. A team led by Patna SSP reached Singh's residence in Bard and later took him into custody. Singh had been under the scanner since the killing of Yadav, who recently clashed with his sympathizers in Mokama. Later, Anand Singh was brought to Patna for questioning. Cops arrested 2 other associates of Anand Singh, including Manikant Thakur and Ranjit Ram, who were also present when the incident took place. Now, all 3 will soon be produced before the magistrate today. And Yadav died due to a ruptured lung and multiple rib fractures during election campaigning in Mokama. However, autopsy ruled out gunshot as the cause of death, sparking political tensions.
इस पूरे मामले पर सर क्या हुआ? आनंद सिंह के साथ साथ कितने लोगों को गिरफ्तार किया गया?
इसमें जो हत्या के मामले हैं इसमें 3 लोगों की गिरफ्तारी की गई हैं। अन्य लोगों पर रेड छापामारी चल रहा है। इसमें आनंद सिंह जो हैं जो उनकी गिरफ्तारी की गई है और इनके साथ में 2 अन्य साथी उनकी गिरफ्तारी की गई है।
किस तरह से घटनाक्रम को अंजाम दिया गया, क्या प्राइमा फेसी पता चल पाया आप लोगों को?
जो अभी तक आया है कि इसमें जो शुरुआती घटना हुई है वो दोनों प्रत्याशी के पक्षों के आमने सामने आ जाने पे और एक दूसरे के साथ जो मारपीट की घटना हुई है, पत्थरबाजी हुई है, उसके बाद बात बढ़ती चली गई और जिसमें जो हत्या तक चली गई।
पटना जिला के सभी वोटर्स को बताना चाहूँगा, किसी भी क्षेत्र में कोई भी असामाजिक तत्वों को इलेक्शन प्रोसेस को प्रभावित होना नहीं दिया जाएगा। लोग बिल्कुल भयमुक्त तरीके से उत्साह के माहौल में वोट देंगे, ये हम लोगों का आश्वासन है।
देखिए, ये तो होना ही था, ये तो स्पष्ट था। जिस प्रकार से घटना हुई है, अंजाम दिया गया है, तो ये तो होना ही था। लेकिन प्रधानमंत्री जी आज आ रहे हैं। आज भी देखिए बिहार में, रोहतास में, आरा में पिता पुत्र की हत्या कर दी गई। लगातार जो है महाजंगल राज की स्थिति बिहार में बनी हुई है। कोई ऐसा दिन नहीं बिहार में जहां गोलियां ना चल रही हो। ये प्रधानमंत्री जी को नहीं दिखता है।
रात के अंधेरे में जब मोकामा की जनता देख ना पाए कि एक अपराधी को किस तरह से अरेस्ट किया जाता है, तो उसको बचाने के लिए जो शर्मिंदगी आनंद सिंह को होनी चाहिए थी जनता के सामने गिरफ्तार होकर के, लेकिन ये तो भाई बाहुबली हैं, सरकार बचाने वाले हैं। चुनाव होता है तो जेल से निकाल के प्रचार कराया जाता है इनसे। तो बहुत ज्ञानी, विद्वान, जननायक नेता है ना भारतीय जनता पार्टी के, जेडीयू के, एनडीए सरकार के।
मोकामा में जो हुआ वो सिंगल इंजन सरकार के कान और नाक के नीचे हुआ। आचार संहिता के द्वारा कैसे ये हादसा हुआ और बड़े बड़े नेताओं के साथ आचार संहिता में बिहार में ये हो रहा है, तो इनकी अगर गलती से सरकार बन गई, वो भी वोट चोरी कर कर अगर ये बनाते हैं, तो बिहार और बिहार की जनता का क्या हाल होगा ये आप समझ सकते हो।
तेजस्वी कह रहे हैं कि अपराधियों को संरक्षण देती है एनडीए।
अगर अपराधियों को संरक्षण देती तो कल रात जो कार्रवाई हुई है वो नहीं होती। हमारी सरकार एक बात को लेकर स्पष्ट है और जैसा मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी कहते हैं कि ना हम किसी को बचाते हैं ना हम किसी को फंसाते हैं, ऐसे में ये एक न्यायिक प्रक्रिया का हिस्सा है। देखिए, जो घटना घटी है वो दुखद है। ऐसे में बस इतना विश्वास ज़रूर दिलाऊंगा कि जो भी दोषी होगा उसे कतई बख्शा नहीं जाएगा। हर दोषी के ऊपर सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई होगी।
बिहार में कानून का राज है और पुलिस को पूरा अधिकार है कि दूध का दूध, पानी का पानी, जो भी उचित न्याय देना है उसके लिए पुलिस अपना कार्रवाई करने के लिए फ्री रहती है और जो माननीय न्यायालय इन सब चीज़ों पर विस्तृत नज़र बनाए रखती है और फिर उचित फैसला लेती है।
आपराधिक घटना है और निश्चित तौर पर ऐसी चीज़ों से सरकार को देख भी रही है, समझ भी रही है और ऐसी घटना न हो उसके लिए सरकार मुस्तैदी के साथ शासन काम कर रही है।
अपराधियों को संरक्षण देना, परिवारवाद करना और परिवार के लिए सब कुछ करना, लोकतंत्र का मजाक उड़ाना, विकास का मजाक उड़ाना, गरीबों का दमन करना, गरीबों की जमीन हड़प लेना, घर हड़प लेना, गरीबों की दुकान मकान लूट लेना, यह तो आरजेडी वाले के स्वभाव में है और उसके नेता तेजस्वी बने हैं तो खुद अपराधी को संरक्षण देने वाले तेजस्वी हैं।
And we're now getting some breaking news. It's Congress versus BRS violent face-off in Telangana's Khammam. Congress workers vandalized BRS office in Manuguru. Congress cadre says BRS forcibly took over their office and that they want their office back. And the Congress workers destroyed the furniture over there and set it ablaze. The cops then rushed to the spot and the situation is under control now. So tensions in Telangana's Khammam, where Congress workers vandalized BRS office in Manuguru, saying that BRS forcibly took over their office and that they want their office back, and they destroyed the furniture in the office and set it ablaze. The police then rushed to the spot and we're learning that the situation is under control now. And my colleague Abdul Bashir is now joining us with more details on this. Abdul, give us more details about the tensions in Manuguru after the Congress workers set ablaze the BRS office, which they claim was theirs.
Well, yes, this party office which we're talking about is which was right now till yesterday was a BRS party office where the Congress workers have occupied. In 2019 to 23 is the Congress is alleging that BRS had occupied this office in 2019 till 2023. They forcibly took up this office, and now that the leaders there have reached and taken claim or vandalized the whole office furniture, the banners out there, the complete office was destroyed by the BRS, the Congress workers there. As you can see in the visuals, the Congress workers initially protested in the Manuguru of Khammam district, and then later they vandalized the whole office. Then police reached the spot and took control of the situation. However, as you can see in the visuals, the whole party office was vandalized by the Congress leaders there. The Congress leaders alleged that during the BRS government's tenure, the then MLA with the police protection had forcibly taken over the Congress office and painted it in pink. In this context, today, the Congress cadres have staged the protest and then claiming that they want their office back. And now they have vandalized the office where complete furniture and the belongings have been set on fire. The whole incident, has sparked outrage among the BRS cadres. However, the police reached the spot and took control of the situation. As you can see, the angered Congress activists discharged the furniture and other items in this office, set them on fire. Thick flames and then spread across this office. As you can see, they hoisted the Congress flag on the building as well, escalating tensions in the area. However, the police is right now, on the spot. Additional forces are being deployed to prevent any kind of clashes between the two parties at this moment, as you can see.
All right, Abdul, thank you for getting us all those details. So tensions prevail in Telangana's Khammam. We are showing you the visuals, how the Congress cadres set ablaze a BRS office. They claim that BRS forcibly took over their office and that they want their office back. And they set ablaze the office. They even destroyed the furniture that was present there. And with that, it's a wrap on this bulletin. Thank you for watching India Today. For more news and updates, you can log on to indiatoday.in. You can also download the app.
You are watching India Today.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Elections on my plate. Chalo Bihar.
जिया हो बिहार के लाला
Motorola Edge 60 Pro. Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Hi, here are the top headlines. Presented by Motorola, JDU candidate Anand Singh arrested in Mokama murder case. MVA protests in Mumbai alleging voter list irregularities. India to face South Africa in Women's World Cup final today.
भैया लिट्टी चोखा तैयार अरे वाह ये हुई ना बात as you can see I am preparing for elections on my plate after a long gap. Now the litti chokha in Delhi is
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Hello and welcome to a brand new episode of Health 360. On the show this week, medical Twitter and social media is on fire after a study indicated a link between childhood vaccinations and autism. We explore that controversy which has got everybody divided on what really is the possible link. Also on the show, an India Today magazine special. Back pain today is a huge health problem in the country, assuming epidemic proportions. Also, a special conversation with celebrity dietitian Richa Gangani on her viral 21-day anti-inflammatory concoction and a challenge that promises to reduce fat in 21 days. That and much more up ahead on Health 360. I'm Sneha Mordani. Well, when we consider health, we will almost likely involuntarily assume this is about diet, exercise, or mental well-being. Well, there is something that one would least likely involuntarily assume but is actually the most necessary, and that is our spine health. The spine is not only the structural support that enables us to walk, it is the body's pillar of support and the central line of communication between the brain and the body. This is an India Today magazine special. Take a look at this report. Our ability to walk upright. A defining trait of being human has come at a cost. As humans evolved from moving on 4 limbs to 2, the spine curved into an S shape, freeing our hands but exposing the body to new mechanical stresses. This evolutionary trade-off made the spine biologically vulnerable to wear and tear with age. Modern lifestyles are accelerating that natural decline. While spinal trauma can occur anywhere from the neck down to the tailbone, it is the lower back that remains the most common trouble spot.
These days, people have got a sitting job. In fact, sitting is the new smoking. So whenever people are having a long time sitting job, that takes a toll on their spine and the musculature and the lower back as well as the neck.
Chronic back pain and neck problems are affecting the younger population. Anatomically, the spine is one of the body's most intricate structures, both a pillar of skeleton and a highway of nerves. Its stacked bones shield the spinal cord, the central channel for messages between the brain and the rest of the body. When trouble strikes here, the fallout can affect movement, sensation, and everyday function for years.
Once you have the back pain, it limits your mobility as well as the function. And overall, since you don't make the changes, it becomes chronic. But lifestyle, since it changes from pretty much a young age group, hence younger population are also impacted with this particular problem.
Obesity adds another layer of risk, overloading discs and joints, while obesity-related muscle loss and inflammation worsen pain. Nutrition, often overlooked, has a part to play too. Vitamin D deficiency softens vertebrae. Magnesium shortages impair calcium absorption. Stress, experts say, is perhaps the most underestimated factor.
Whenever you have stress, the body goes in fight and flight response, wherein some hormones are secreted, that is cortisol and adrenaline, that basically causes spasm of the lower back, the neck muscles, and the shoulder. Once you undergo these spasms, this changes the body's posture, because of which you go in a bit of stoop posture, which also impacts you.
Let's now take a look at the emerging new treatments for back pain. Robotic spine surgeries, which use robotic arms to place screws or implants. Millimeter level accuracy. It improves surgical precision. Total disc replacement, which replaces a damaged spinal disc with an artificial one, preserving natural motion. Augmented reality navigation that allows surgeons to see internal structures overlaid in real time during surgery. It improves safety and accuracy in complex spinal procedures. Minimally invasive spine surgery that uses incisions to treat disc problems, nerve compression, minimal blood loss, faster recovery. Stem cell and regenerative therapy that uses special repair cells and body platelet, rich plasma used to boosting healing, ease pain. So how do you really care for your spine? Let's tell you a little about posture and motion. Keep moving, prevent stiffness, maintain spinal flexibility. Your core is your armor, and core strength is absolutely important. A strong core, meaning a stable spine. Do planks, bridges. Swimming is an excellent exercise to build muscle. Lighten the load, carry weight evenly, even if it is heavy. Avoid sudden lifting to reduce uneven stress. Listen to the whispers, early signs. If there is stiffness, mild discomfort, or tingling, identify and address these problems. Speak with your doctor. What about ergonomics? It's everywhere. Invest in a chair with a lumbar support. Sit at a desk at the right height. Your computer screen should be at your eye level. A self-published report claims a link between childhood vaccinations and autism, strongly promoted by Zoho founder Sridhar Vembu. Doctors and public health experts warn this misinformation could harm decades of public health progress in India. The resurfacing of vaccine autism claims and reveals how easily misinformation can travel when scientific literacy is low and trust in institutions is fragile. The rise of social media amplifies claims of this kind, still divorced from context or evidence. For now, the medical consensus really is that vaccines do not cause autism.
It is a question that has been raised time and again, and one that has divided opinions like no other. Are vaccines behind autism? A new study done by the McCullough Foundation has linked vaccination to autism, saying that it is the dominant risk factor for autism spectrum disorder. It says autism's rise is multifactorial, but vaccination is the most significant, preventable driver. Doctors have argued that those who are behind this study are known as anti-vaxxers.
Well, one of the authors of the study, Andrew Wakefield, was in fact behind the 1998 study that drew a link between MMR vaccine and autism and was published in the journal Lancet at that point in time. It all started years ago with this paper that was first published, like I mentioned, in the Lancet, that indicated a link between MMR vaccines and autism. But it was deeply flawed. The story was later on retracted in the year 2010. The largest study ever on this, which is actually a Danish study, found no association between childhood vaccines and 50 different health conditions. This includes autism, asthma, and autoimmune diseases, is what doctors have been pointing at. Also saying, most importantly, that this new study has not even been peer-reviewed. Back home in India, Zoho founder Sridhar Vembu, whose child is autistic, supported this study, inviting backlash on social media.
This report is not a peer-reviewed study that's published in any reputed journal. It is just a report of a foundation that is well known for its anti-vaccine stance. Unfortunately, people without a background of healthcare training and statistics are easily fooled by such reports.
I don't think there is an association between autism and vaccine. Besides, these studies are very, few in number. So some studies have 10 to 12 subjects, and you can't extrapolate that kind of a data to the general population.
According to recent estimates by the World Health Organization and partners, global immunization efforts have saved around 154 million lives over the past 50 years. This estimate covers vaccination against 14 diseases such as measles, polio, tuberculosis, hepatitis from around 1974 to 2024. Of the 154 million lives saved, over 100 million were infants, which is children under the age of 1 in that time span. Vaccinations currently prevent an estimated 3.5 to 5 million deaths per year from diseases like diphtheria, tetanus, pertussis, influenza, measles. In 2024, Gavi-supported vaccines saved a record-breaking 1.7 million lives, which is 4 lakh more than the year 2023.
There's a strong genetic component which is the cause for autism. It's a neurodevelopmental disorder. Perinatal factors, postnatal factors, the environmental toxins that the mother is exposed to. I feel we should be very careful when we go publicly and share vaccines and autism as a cause and a correlation.
A 2018 review in Cellular and Molecular Life Sciences says, and I quote, epidemiological studies demonstrate no evidence for vaccination posing an autism risk. Autism is strongly heritable. It's genetics. It's a major driver of risk. The only concerns are, of course, regarding a reporting mechanism on vaccine side effects and conflict of interest as far as pharmaceutical companies supporting pro-vaccine studies are concerned.
Healthcare industry needs to resolve a lot of conflict of interest that has come up over the years. Not many know that 70% of clinical trials of not just vaccines but all pharma products are actually funded by the pharma companies. This makes people question the trial outcomes.
In 100 children worldwide have autism spectrum disorder, and its prevalence rate has been rising by about 0.07% per year globally. This controversial new study, though not peer-reviewed, has again opened up a Pandora's box on what really is the reason behind rising cases of autism across the world.
All right, there's a fair amount of chatter nowadays around inflammation, and viral anti-inflammatory diets have got all of us wondering if these viral hacks work or not. Now, one such diet is the anti-inflammatory diet, as suggested and tried by dietitian Richa Gangani. She is now joining us. Richa, thank you so much for your time. We've seen your personal journey as well. Richa, you did say that you yourself have lost about 7 kilograms in 21 days, 3 inches. You look great. Tell us, how did you achieve this, Richa?
So I followed a very simple, easy, anti-inflammatory diet consisting intermittent fasting methods. I ate very simple food जो घर में बनता है. I made sure that I eat enough protein to avoid the muscle loss, because obviously I lost 7 kilos in 21 days, which may seem a lot in 21 days, but I did a simple anti-inflammatory diet consisting of foods that are rich in protein, rich in fiber, rich in fat. So it reduces the inflammation in body. For example, I ate eggs, chawal, more veggies, greens. I made sure I have some anti-inflammatory drinks in my diet to reduce the inflammation, bloating, and that constant puffiness.
Okay, so tell us, you mentioned anti-inflammation drinks, and what are those really? And before that, I also want to ask you, since this is a very, common question, what really is inflammation, and how did you feel that you were inflamed?
The inflammation is your body's inner fire. जब तक वो थोड़ी है, it's good for your body. Your body is healing, okay? But once it grows too much in your body, it becomes very difficult for your body to handle inflammation. Constant bloating, constant constipation, you are feeling fatigue all the time, you are lazy, lethargic, you can't lose weight, okay? Your skin is breaking out, you have darkness around your mouth, around your neck, and joint pain and everything. So these are common symptoms of chronic inflammation. And inflammation could be anywhere in your body. It could be in your bones, skin, muscles, anywhere.
You've also given out details of what you're eating. I understand you're eating pretty early, way early before you go to bed, and a lot of conversation around that as well. Tell us how that really contributes to weight loss.
So I finish my window. I follow intermittent fasting. So I finish my window somewhere around 7. After 7, I don't eat. I just be on my herbal teas, water till next morning, 12:30 p.m. Because I follow IF. So I follow a window of 18 hours of fasting and 6 hours of eating. When you stop eating 3 to 4 hours before your bed, your insulin goes down, because your insulin it's a hormone. It takes 4 hours to go down. If you are constantly eating and eating near to your bedtime, there's no way you are giving time to your insulin to go down, and that will automatically become a fat storing machine then. Your body is storing too much of fat because your insulin is always high.
I get that, Tell us about your morning concoction. Much talked about morning concoction. I've seen those videos that have gone viral. How does that really work, and what's the science behind the ingredients that you've picked? The beauty of it, viewers, we'd like to tell, is that everything is in your kitchen. So it's not anything fancy, and I think that is something that Richa has been stressing on, isn't it, Richa?
So anything that is fancy, that is organic, is something you should not follow. Always follow what is available locally. Always follow what is available in your kitchen, so you don't feel like, oh, I have to do that, oh, I have to make that, oh, I have to cook that. So the concoction that I talked about is a very simple but a very powerful concoction, including your raw turmeric, your ginger, your black peppercorns, your kalonji seeds, and a teaspoon of any fat. I take MCT oil. You can take ghee, coconut oil, olive oil, whatever you prefer or suits your body. So I start taking this concoction every single morning. I am taking this from last, I don't even remember how many months. It's like a routine how I start my day. Because if you don't start your day right, I am sure you don't do right things throughout the day.
Right. All right. All right. I'm going to thank you, Richa, for joining in and sharing your thoughts with us on that.
Thank you so much.
It's time for a quick commercial break here on the show. Much more news around health, wellness, and fitness on the other side.
भैया लिट्टी चोखा तैयार अरे वाह ये हुई ना बात as you can see I am preparing for elections on my plate after a long gap. Now the litti chokha in Delhi is good, but it isn't quite as good as what you get in Bihar. So what can I say? Chalo Bihar.
Menopause is associated with women above the age of 55 to 60. This is now being seen in women as young as 45, even lesser sometimes. What really is going on here? Why are women, and particularly Indian women, more prone to early menopause? What are the challenges during this phase? Here's more. Environmental toxins and obesity, stress, poor sleep. These are factors responsible for fueling a wave of an increasing number of women hitting early menopause in India. Indian women are hitting menopause at the age of 46, at least several years before women outside of India do. But why?
See, there are various reasons for hitting the menopause early. First of all, the kind of food, the lifestyle, what we are following, and also it depends upon the genetics. Suppose if your mother has hit the menopause early, then you will also hit the menopause early. Also, the kind of lifestyle we are following, the kind of diet we are taking, smoking, alcohol, all these factors lead to early exhaustion of the oocytes and hence early menopause.
Exposure to pollutants or toxins might be a contributing factor. Nutritional deficiencies, lack of essential vitamins and minerals can affect hormonal balance.
See, pollution is affecting our entire body in various ways. Why pollution is affecting everything is because it is causing oxidization of all the cells in the body. What it is causing is it is causing a early exhaustion of the oocytes and hence early menopause. Why early exhaustion of oocytes? Because it is causing early aging. The aging of all the tissues in our body is happening at a faster rate because of the pollution.
Menopause increases the risk of osteoporosis, heart disease, thyroid imbalance, and depression. The decline in estrogen levels in the body affects not just a woman's reproductive health, but also her bones, her metabolism, and the cardiovascular system. Hormonal changes during menopause can trigger mood swings, irritability, anxiety, and even depression. It's not just physical, it's an emotional transition as well.
All these hormonal shifts that are happening, that is, menarche is happening at an early age, menopause is happening at an early age. So there is a drastic shift that is happening, and there is a drastic shift that is happening because of the hormonal changes. So how do we take care of it? The most important thing is the lifestyle. Suppose you feel that you are attaining menopause, or like there is a gap of periods, there are no periods for 3 months, 4 months, 6 months. In all these scenarios where you feel that there is some hormonal shift that is happening in your body, you should get your hormonal profile done.
Menopause remains a taboo. In India, it's rarely talked about. Many women still associate it with the end of womanhood, leading to silence and stigma. This lack of discussion prevents timely care. Awareness about perimenopause is also very low in India.
If you're having any kind of symptoms like hot flashes, changes in the menstrual patterns, mood changes, vaginal dryness, we have treatment for everything. We have treatment so that we can make you go through this phase easily, and we make it easier for you by giving hormone replacement therapy. That is going to help you with your bone health, with your heart health, because estrogen is needed for every inch, every part of your body.
Well, the week gone by saw us commemorate World Stroke Day to put the spotlight on this problem. There's been a sharp rise in strokes among young Indians, with 15 to 20% of patients now under the age of 45 years of age. Modern lifestyles, air pollution, stress, early onset metabolic diseases are accelerating vascular aging and increasing India's stroke burden. India records 1.5 to 1.8 million strokes every single year. 1 in 10 stroke patients reach hospitals on time for effective treatment. Early diagnosis can triple the chances of complete recovery, is what doctors say. With 130 to 170 strokes per 1 lakh population per year, stroke is now the second leading cause of death and the third leading cause of disability in the country. Dr. Nitin K. Sethi, neurologist and clinical neurophysiology chairperson of Delhi's PSRI Hospital. This is the PSRI Institute of Neurosciences, is with us. I want to ask you, doctor, awareness and access to treatment have improved in major cities. The overall number of stroke cases is actually still rising in the country due to an aging population and increasing metabolic disorders. What's really going on here?
The incidence of stroke is still increasing, and while I think we have done a good job in educating the public about stroke, the risk factors of stroke, how to recognize a stroke early, and that's partly because of the media. The doctors are also trying to get the message out. The government is trying. The incidence of stroke continues to increase, and I think one big factor for that is that the Indian population is now aging. Our life expectancy has increased. Indians are living into the 80s, late 80s. So the incidence of stroke increases as one gets older.
You know, doctors, survival rates are improving in urban centers with better emergency response, access to clot-busting drugs, stroke units. Biggest difference between recovery and disability in a stroke is actually time. You know, I think a lot of emphasis has been put on the golden hour. Talk to us about why time is so important.
That's very true. You know, when we commonly say in neurology, when it comes to a stroke, time is brain. So, like you likely said, nowadays in urban hospitals, urban cities like New Delhi, you know, you have the large hospitals have a stroke unit. So if you reach a stroke unit in time, a hospital in time, there's a window period. It's called a golden hour. It's usually around 3.5 to 4.5 hours. So if you reach within that window period, sometimes you can give these drugs, which are clot busting drugs. And if it's a ischemic stroke, you can lyse the clot, re-establish the blood flow, and you can prevent the disability. It's very important to understand stroke is a very common cause of disability in the world.
True.
You have a stroke and you're left behind with right arm, right leg weakness. You cannot speak. Your balance is off. It's lifelong disability. So it's very important that people realize that when it comes to stroke, time is brain.
You know, I want to ask you, doctor, what's the profile of stroke patients in India? I understand that it seems to be changing over the last 1 decade or so. The younger people seem to be becoming just, more prone to this, isn't it?
I agree. I think the profile of the typical stroke patient is changing in India. And I think part of that is because the Indian population, our lifestyle is changing. So, for example, the traditional risk factors for stroke are uncontrolled blood pressure, if your blood sugar is not controlled, if you have high cholesterol, if, for example, you're a smoker, you're chewing a lot of tobacco, pan parag, if you're obese, lack of exercise. What is happening now is that while these factors still are the major risk factors for stroke,
yes,
one thing which has changed is lifestyle. Our diet has changed. It's become very westernized diet. Our stress levels have gone up a lot. In the Indian population now, I feel young people, especially who are in the corporate setup, they are working under tremendous stress, late nights, alcohol consumption has increased, smoking has increased. I see a lot of young women smoking, which was not so common earlier on. So as lifestyles are changing, social acceptability of like social drinking, smoking, I think those are a couple of the factors which are really leading to like a stroke epidemic in the Indian population.
I'm going to thank you, doctor, for speaking with us and putting the spotlight on this important issue. It's become common. Younger people are getting affected, and a lot of that has got to do with their lifestyle. So you have all the information that you have to know, that you need to know on strokes and how to prevent them. Thanking you, doctor. Well, that brings us to the end of this edition of Health 360. We hope you enjoyed watching the show as much as we did, putting it together for you. You can see these reports and much more up on our website, that's indiatoday.in. You can download the app as well. Twitter, X, Facebook, Instagram and YouTube. That's where all of these reports go into as well. Our hashtag is Health360, Health360+. Do not forget to like, subscribe and share.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Presented by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat. बैंक ऑफ बड़ौदा के संग त्योहार की उमंग.
Hello and welcome to this week's Roundtable. The battle for Bihar, the big election of 2025, is in its final stretch with the first round of polling next week in a two-phase election and counting on the 14th of November. It is one of the big battles of recent times, one that could set the political narrative not just for 2025, but also for the year ahead. Who is winning this war for Bihar and why? To answer that, we brought together a special panel of pollsters. Call it the Pollsters Roundtable on India Today on Bihar. Joining me, Pradeep Gupta, Chairman and Managing Director, Axis My India; Yashwant Deshmukh, Founder Director, C Voter; Amitabh Tiwari, Founder, Vote Vibe; and Sandeep Shastri, National Coordinator, Lok Niti. So 4 fine minds who've tracked elections over the years are joining me. Before we go into our big questions, a quick look at what happened in 2020, the last election, the closest election Bihar has ever seen. Remember, the NDA won with 125 out of 243 seats, just above the majority. India Alliance not far behind with 110, others 8. But when you look at vote share, there was an identical vote share of the NDA and the India Alliance. In fact, the actual margin in terms of votes was just over 12,700 votes. It was as close as that in an election with over 8 crore voters. Therefore, my big question is 2025 likely to be as close as 2020? That's the first question I want to put to my pollsters. Start with you, Pradeep Gupta. Will 2025 be 2020 redux, or is this a very different election in your view?
Definitely, Rajdeep, it is going to be the different election altogether, and the reason is very simple. 1 or 2 basic reasons that then and now. Last time LJP contest separately and secured 6% votes. 37% secured by NDA minus LJP, meaning all put together. If you see in that context, it was 43%. Though it may not add 100%, but by and large. And if you go by the seat share, what you can see, what we have seen, 125 seats NDA won last time, that would have been 158 seats because LJP dented the prospect of JDU in particular, because they've contested mainly against JDU. So NDA would have secured 158 seats had the LJP was the part of NDA alliance. This time they are contesting all put together.
Right.
And another big change was the VIP Sahani contested with the NDA, and this time they are on the other side, which is the Mahagathbandhan. This is the last time story. Now, this time what had changed? This time they are contesting together. That's the one point. Second, the SIR took place. So it is interesting to see this time what would be the voter turnout. Mind you, more than 20 lakhs people who has died has been removed. Similar to this, about 14 lakhs people who have permanently migrated out of Bihar has been deleted, and about 21 lakhs voters has been added. So this time it will be important to see what would be the voter turnout, because traditionally in Bihar in last 20 years, the voter turnout has been in the 55, 56, 57 percentage point, as against India. If you take the India average, about 63 to 65% voter turnout. So this will be another thing. Now in Bihar, another difference is there when it comes to women, particularly, though women total elected number is few lakhs lesser than the male. But when it comes to the turnout, the 100 vote cast, 55 goes to female, 55% turnout for the female, and 45% turnout for the male. I mean, this is the 10 percentage points big gap it turned out to be when it comes to the Bihar. So these are the few
You're making important points, Pradeep. You're saying Bihar is among the few states, if not among the only big states, where women voter turnout is higher than men. That's partly because there's a large migrant voter who lives outside Bihar. Number 2, importantly, just for our viewers, Lok Jan Shakti, or LJP as Pradeep referred to it, is the party of Chirag Paswan. It fought on its own last time, primarily against Nitish Kumar, JDU. This time it's part of the NDA alliance. And Mukesh Sahni's Vikashsheel Insan party was with the NDA. This time it is with the Mahagathbandhan, but it is a smaller party. So in that sense, Pradeep is hinting, and I will ask him his final number at the end, but he's clearly hinting that in a way the alliance arithmetic has changed in Bihar to some extent to the favor of the NDA with the LJP on the same side. The woman voter we'll come to in a moment. To you, Yashwant Deshmukh, do you believe 2025 likely to be as close as 2020? Will lightning strike twice?
Rajdeep, it all depends on the turnout of the female voters. As simple as that. If the female voter turnout will be more than the male, it is going to be advantage NDA. If it is the other way around, it is going to be advantage Mahagathbandhan. So this
but just to point out, Yashwant, in the last election, the women voters voted roughly equally for both the alliances. There was no major shift towards one alliance in 2020.
Yes, in our discussion, when we were discussing our tracker number last time, Rajdeep, I did mention that this election, our data is showing probably the highest degree of gender skew in terms of voting perception and their preference for chief ministerial candidate. So the gap of the female voters' voting intent between the two major alliances is huge. They are overwhelmingly favoring the NDA, but among the male it is just the other way around, even though it is not that kind of overwhelming in favor of Mahagathbandhan. But Mahagathbandhan holds the key, holds the sway as far as the male voters are concerned.
Right.
So yes, there would be a direct correlation, not just about the female turnout and how the NDA performs and like that, but as Pradeep just mentioned, the gap between the male and female turnout, just like you remember in Delhi, that even if female turnout would have been very high, it would have at best brought the electoral participation at par with the male, because in male voters are almost like 6% points more than the female voters in the electorate size. So that's where the Anka Ganit, as we call it, gets skewed, because it's not just about how much if the females are voting more than men, but by what degree are they outperforming men?
Right.
That is going to be a very, very critical issue.
Okay. Sandeep Shastri, your first response. Are we going to see a razor-thin context given the fact that you have relatively two strong alliances in place? Or do you believe much has changed, much water has flowed under the Ganga in Bihar in the last 5 years?
Rajdeep, my own sense is it would be a razor-thin contest. Has much changed since 2020? Yes, a lot has changed since 2020. And for me, the most important thing that I would look out for is the fact that 1 out of every 4 voters in Bihar is a youth in the age group of 18 to 30. This age group, I think, is going to be critical in this election. This age group cuts across all the 3 other variables we talk about. It cuts across caste arithmetic, it cuts across alliance chemistry, it cuts across gender sociology. All the 3 are impacted by this youth factor. And let's also remember, Rajdeep, that this 18 to 30 age group has been socialized in the last 2 decades, when largely, irrespective of alliance, Nitish Kumar has been in power except for a brief period of 6 to 7 months. Mm-hmm. So they have seen largely a Nitish government, be it with the NDA, be it with the Gathbandhan. And I feel this is going to be a crucial factor. I have often argued you may see a anti-incumbent government move, while you may also see a pro-NDA flutter, and I believe both are possible.
So you're interestingly adding a new dimension. So far I heard Pradeep and Yashwant focus on Mahila or women. You brought in the Yuva or youth. In fact, I'm going to draw my next question to also add Yuva to that. But Amitabh Tiwari, your first response. Because 2020 was a remarkable election. It was also an election, I might point out, fought in the backdrop of COVID, which we sometimes forget. So there was a lot of distress, especially rural distress, that could have translated into anti-incumbency and even anger. Bihar has traditionally seen one party sweep the election. 2010, Nitish Kumar swept the election with the BJP. 2015, it was Nitish and Lalu. In 2025, could we see a replay of 2020 or more likely 2010, 2015, where one side pulls ahead?
Yeah. So whether it will be a replay of 2020 or it will be a one-sided mandate largely depends upon 5 factors. Clearly, the adjusted vote share, as Pradeep ji also mentioned, you have to add LJP and RLM. So the adjusted vote share of NDA is around 44%. But 2% declines because VIP has moved towards the Mahagathbandhan. So it becomes 42 versus 39%. So there is a 3% lead. Now, if you see, there are 5 factors. One is the vote transfer between various alliance partners. The vote transfer between JDU and BJP was weak, or one of the weakest in 2020 election if you compare different political parties and the alliance partners. Second is the damage done by Jan Swaraj Party. Who does it damage more? That would perhaps also define whether it's a close election or a one-sided election. If you see the caste matrix of Jan Swaraj Party, it has fielded 87 upper caste candidates and 52 Muslim and Yadav candidates. So it seems, just going by the social group or the composition of the Jan Swaraj Party, it may damage the NDA more if you just go by the social. Then, of course, we have the turnout of the women. There is a scheme, 10,000 rupees scheme, which has impacted around 35% women voters, and it impacts almost half of the vote base because there has, if you multiply it by 3, because number of voters in any household is around 3. So what is the turnout of this women voter base? Do they turn out in large numbers to back the JDU or the NDA? Do the Muslim Yadav Mahila vote also turn up in some numbers towards the NDA? Is the turnout of women higher than men by the same thing? Because you also have a fact that a higher number of women have been deleted as voters versus men. That is number one. And this a high number of migrants have come back and are likely to stay and vote. So that might reduce the gap of the women turnout of 5%. The fourth, of course, is the youth factor, which Sandeep ji has mentioned, because it transcends across caste lines. If it consolidates towards one particular alliance, which is the Mahagathbandhan, then you can see a closer contest. If it gets diverted between Mahagathbandhan and Jan Swaraj Party, then you can have an advantage to the NDA in terms of the vote margins. And these 4 are likely to be the key points which would decide whether it is close or not. And the last is the battles. Congress Party is fighting 50 of its 60 seats against BJP and JDU. And LJP, HUM and RLM are fighting most of their contests against RJP. So how do these 2 parties or 2 key blocks perform in the alliances also defines whether it's likely to be a close or a one-sided.
Okay, interesting. I think we've set the stage. I think all 5 of you admit that in a way Bihar is one of the more difficult states, therefore, because a small swing can have a major impact in a state like Bihar, and particularly because alliances are shifting, it makes it that much more unpredictable. I'm going to come to the Mahila and the Yuva factor. We'll look at Yuva and Mahila later. But first, is this election about leadership at state level or national level? This question is often asked. Every time there's a state election, we say it's a test for Narendra Modi and Rahul Gandhi. Are they really the 2 main players here, or is it Nitish Kumar versus Tejasvi Yadav? Let's put up a graphic now to show chief ministerial stakes. We asked this question: who is your favored candidate for chief minister? Nitish versus Tejasvi, Modi versus Rahul. But when the direct question is posed, and it's been posed in several polls, including See Voter, Voter Vibe, every poll has shown Tejasvi Yadav, purely in terms of that direct question, well ahead of Nitish Kumar. We'll put those numbers up in a moment. Preferred Bihar Chief Minister Tejasvi Yadav averages 36.2, Nitish Kumar 15.9, Chirag Paswan 23.2, Samrat Chaudhary 7.8%. This was as per the C voter poll that had been done, which is a tracker poll. But when you add, of course, Nitish, Chirag and Samrat Chaudhary all being on one side, the gap automatically narrows to a large extent. Prashant Kishore, who we will also discuss, is a bit of an outlier here. Pradeep Gupta, you've often said Indian elections are presidential. People vote not necessarily for their MLA, but vote for the chief minister. Is Bihar different? Is Bihar a more hyper local election where लोग कहते हैं मेरा नेता कौन होगा?
नहीं राजदीप, बिहार कभी भी डिफरेंट नहीं है एज फार एज द प्रेसिडेंशियल टाइप ऑफ इलेक्शन फिनोमिना. पीपल गो and vote for the leadership for that matter, and that is the precisely reason why last 20 years we have seen wherever the Nitish Kumar is, the Gadbandhan or the side has won. I mean, that's the clear cut proof of that. People go by the personality for sure. Now coming to this time. Now this time what is happening is 20 years of anti-incumbency Nitish Kumar is facing. But here is a twist, because in some part, about 4 years or so, Nitish Kumar anti-incumbency clubbed alongside the Congress and the RJD, apart from the NDA, which is the larger portion of the complete 20 years. So in a way, this time Nitish Kumar is one of the poll, as you mentioning here, is showing that Nitish Kumar is scoring much less than the half of the Tejasvi Yadav, yes. 36 versus 15 or 16, you can say. So you can see there, but here big but is here, because there is a central government headed by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who scored much higher than when it comes to the personality among all these being mentioned over here. Mm-hmm. That's the one reason. The second reason is that out of all North Indian or Hindi speaking state, Bihar is the only state which has never witnessed the BJP government or the BJP chief minister here. So there is a some kind of a enthusiasm also to have the BJP government if there is an anti-incumbency against Nitish Kumar in particular.
No, is this among BJP voters? Is this among BJP voters, or all NDA voters would prefer a BJP chief minister to Nitish Kumar?
That's important point. I am trying to make that point only. In our tracker also, which we tracked throughout the year, we couldn't find more than 5% of the NDA voter. They said कि हम नीतीश को वोट कर रहे हैं. या तो वो कहते हैं कि हम NDA को कर रहे हैं, या तो कहते हैं कि बीजेपी को कर रहे हैं, या तो कहते हैं कि मोदी को कर रहे हैं. लेकिन नीतीश कुमार को जो कहने वाले 2005 और पर्टिकुलरली 10 से, कैन यू इमेजिन, 2010 के इलेक्शन में, आपने 15 की बात करी, मैं 10 के इलेक्शन की बात करता हूं, जेडीयू और बीजेपी कंबाइंड टुगेदर 243 सीट्स में से दोनों की सीट मिला दे तो 206. Can you imagine in the state like Bihar, this is the kind of landslide victory they had at that time, purely on account of Nitish Kumar, one man. That time, 2010, I am talking about, one man. So here, though anti-incumbency is against the Nitish Kumar, but Modi or the BJP, that phenomena is there, that newness, what people are looking, particularly the NDA supporters. So this is something making very interesting part.
No, you're saying NDA, let's get that clear. You are saying NDA supporters want a BJP-led government, a BJP chief minister, because the support for Narendra Modi is now much higher than Nitish Kumar. You are virtually telling me why BJP is not naming Nitish Kumar then as their chief ministerial candidate. Obviously, they have consulted Pradeep Gupta. Pradeep Gupta's poll has suggested to the BJP कि do not project Nitish Kumar. I thought Nitish Kumar was the differentiator. 15% तो वोट है उसका. That 15% vote is.
राजदीप, just 1 second. See क्या होता है कि 3%, 5% भी वोट होना, तो विनिंग और लूजिंग मार्जिन, आप 5 से 7% बहुत बड़ी बात है. जैसे आपने दिखाया कि पिछली बार 12,000 वोट का फर्क था दोनों गठबंधन के, 37. तो नीतीश कुमार का 3% हो, 5% हो, it carry a lot of weight. There is no doubt on to that. But यहाँ पर आप अपने पोल में ही दिखा रहे हैं, नीतीश कुमार is scoring way behind even Prashant Kishore.
Okay.
So definitely he lost the scene. He has lost the scene that there is not a single.
So you're saying, am I right? Okay, let me conclude what you're saying. Am I right to say there is anti-incumbency against Nitish Kumar or a fatigue? I won't use anti-fatigue against Nitish Kumar, but that fatigue factor among NDA voters is not switching to Mahagathbandhan, but is wanting a BJP chief minister. Am I correct?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So BJP is capitalizing on anti-incumbency if it projects possibly its own face post-election. But why are they not doing it Yashwant Deshmukh before? This is my point. Pradeep Gupta is saying there is fatigue against Nitish Kumar. But as people say, Nitish Kumar, Bihar ki majburi hai, Nitish Kumar zaruri hai. Can the NDA afford not to project Nitish Kumar? This Mahila vote surely comes to some extent from Nitish Kumar. Where is the BJP leader who compares with Nitish Kumar in popularity? According to Pradeep Gupta, it is Narendra Modi.
Rajdeep, if the BJP could have afforded to do without Nitish Kumar, they would not have taken and gone back to Nitish Kumar time and again and again and again, rubbing their nose down.
Right.
The fact is, there is a proverb in Hindi, Mara hati bhi sawa lakh ka. You know, Nitish Kumar in the worst of his days is even today, on verbatim, he is scoring 15% plus, and that is his core. Without that core, BJP cannot win in Bihar. If they could have been winning in Bihar without that 15%, they would have dumped Nitish Kumar 15 years back. So that is not happening. And that is precisely, Pradeep ji is right, Prime Minister Modi is extremely popular, but Prime Minister Modi also knows he is most popular in Bihar, but he cannot win Bihar without Nitish Kumar. That's why the image on the screen that you are watching right now. Now, because the tracker numbers we have been tracking verbatim, and it is very important for our viewers to understand that as you just mentioned in the very first part of the program, if you add up the rating of the other NDA leaders together with Nitish Kumar, the numbers increase. By the way, there is another fun element to that number, Radhi. If you give only a 2-horse race question after this verbatim, you know, people give 10, 15 people's name and that we want to see this person as chief minister, that person. And you said that, okay, forget about everybody else. If you have to only pick up between Tejasvi Yadav and Nitish Kumar scores over Tejasvi Yadav by 5%. You know, so the problem with Bihar is that the more it changes, more it remains the same. We may think of Prashant Kishore bringing us a new agenda and everything, but at the end of the day, I am afraid that Bihar is kind of internally bipolarized to an extent where one camp and the other camp hate each other that so much that when it comes to the polling day, that fear factor of the other person coming to power might drive everybody else in polarizing against each other. Be it at the Mahagathbandhan camp, be it the NDA camp. So the bipolarity comes from the fact that if you give only 2 options to the voters, Nitish Kumar then outscores Prashant Kishore. But if there are multiple options there, then of course Tejasvi Yadav scores everyone else because his support base, there is no confusion whatsoever in Mahagathbandhan vote bank. His support base is completely rock stock solid, backing Tejasvi Yadav. There is no confusion in there.
Okay, let's put that in numbers in a moment. Tejasvi Yadav, remember the MY combination that he has is Muslim Yadavs, roughly about 31% according to most surveys. His challenge is how does he take 31% to 37, 38%. Amitabh Tiwari, do you accept that that is the challenge in a way we've discussed Nitish Kumar, but there is Tejasvi Yadav also. He carries the baggage and the advantage of Lalu Prasad, who cemented this Muslim Yadav alliance roughly around 31%. How does he take 31 to 38%? Can he, in a way, rely on any of his allies to do that in terms of ticket distribution? Yadavs have got a major chunk, but he's tried to reach out to other EBC communities, to the Kushwaha community, nominated Mukesh Sahni as his potential deputy chief minister. Do you see that happening at all? Can Tejasvi really combat, in a way, the power of the NDA through his own image, own persona, especially for youth voters?
Yeah, so if you see the leadership ratings of Nitish Kumar has fallen. However, the decline in the popularity of Nitish Kumar is not accruing to Tejaswi. So I think that is one of the weak points of Mahagathbandhan. It is going to Prashant or any other leader of the end. Now, when you compare to 2020 election, even Tejaswi Yadav's popularity would be down by a few percentage. Not as high as Nitish Kumar, but a few percentage points more. It used to be 37-38%. Because largely Prashant Kishore has raised his educational status and that has made some dent amongst the youth supporters. His challenge lies in his ability to expand the vote beyond MP. Now for that, if you see this time, they have given around 49% tickets to Muslim Yadav candidates, but they've also given equal number of tickets to Kushwaha Samaj, which is 23 each. NDA has given 23, Mahagathbandhan has given 20. Kushwaha Koiri Samaj is one of the key non-Yadav OBC vote blocks of NDA, which the Mahagathbandhan is trying to do. If you see, the Congress party actually is the party which can attempt to bridge this gap or help Mahagathbandhan in expanding this vote bank through its traditional Dalit and upper caste vote. It has given a high number of tickets to upper caste, and it is also trying to woo the EBC community by giving almost 1/4 tickets, much higher compared to last time. The inclusion of IIP and the inclusion of Mukesh Sahni's party is also an attempt to weaken the EBC vote bank or hold of Nitish Kumar. How far they will succeed, we will wait and see. However, the EBC vote block is not a monolith vote block. It's scattered amongst 112 sub-caste groups. And there is only 5 caste groups which have more than 2% population. So there is no single community leader amongst the OBCs, of EBCs largely. And also this EBC community, the Vishwakarma community, many of them are small micro business, where again this fear factor of the Jungle Raj or the return of Jungle Raj is also a factor which they will have to contend with. But what I am seeing in Bihar this time is that across caste groups, social groups, representation has become an issue. जो हमारी जाति के कैंडिडेट को टिकट देगा, हम उसको वोट करेंगे. आप ये देख रहे हैं पटना में आज एक रेबेलियन किया है, मुस्लिम समाज ये पूछ रहा है, तो ये हो गया है.
You know, it's interesting you're putting it. Sandeep Shastri, let me give you a final word on this particular question, because Pradeep Gupta has put out a googly saying that if there is fatigue against Nitish Kumar, that fatigue is not going in favor of Tejaswi Yadav and the Mahagathbandhan, but fatigue among NDA voters towards Nitish is a desire for a BJP chief minister in Bihar for the first time. Do you go along with that, or do you believe that fatigue and anti-incumbency usually goes towards the primary opposition contender, in this case Tejaswi Yadav? And can the Congress and Rahul Gandhi help in any way, or are they a kamzor kadi or a weak link? Modi is the strong link. Is the Congress the weak link?
Rajdeep, I think the analysis done till now clearly points out to 2-3 things. The NDA is not keen on projecting Nitish. It may be the fatigue factor, it may be the anti-incumbency factor, but save the JDU, none of the other partners are keen on projecting Nitish Kumar or talking about Nitish Kumar. The BJP would like to fight this election under Prime Minister Modi's leadership and with his name. So that's clearly the strategy. I think the different partners within the NDA are having different strategies. It's only the JDU which is talking about its leader, whereas the BJP is talking about the Prime Minister, and therefore you do not have a chief minister candidate in the NDA. The Mahagathbandhan is trying to capitalize on that, and that's why the last minute announcement of a chief minister face of the Mahagathbandhan. But even though that announcement is made, Rajdeep, I'm not too sure whether the Congress has put his full heart into that decision. The talk about Rahul Gandhi being lukewarm to the campaign, I think, is a reflection of that. So leadership, yes, is a critical factor this time, like it has been in the past. But I think the NDA and the Mahagathbandhan are approaching this issue from two different perspectives. The BJP's campaign will talk of Prime Minister. The RJD will talk about its Chief Minister candidate. So there will be differences in the way they approach the leadership question.
Very quickly, do you believe, though, Dr. Shastri, that every time I mention Tejasvi Yadav and the NDA mentions Jungle Raj reminds you of Lalu Yadav, does that work? Lalu Yadav was last Chief Minister of Bihar more than 25 years ago. Does Tejasvi
Also,
carry the baggage or is
also,
it?
Rajiv, the point I made, that if the youth vote, which is 1/4 of the vote, are people who have largely only seen Nitish Kumar's government in the last 20 years, say for 7-8 months. I think while there may be talk about Jungle Raj, that is more about history, which only those above 35 and 40 have actually lived to experience. Whereas the younger generation is going to look at other issues. The younger generation is going to be swayed by questions of employment, the questions of local jobs, that and what you promise in terms of the possibility, the trust, that I think is going to be the crucial factor this time.
Okay, interesting. Let's throw another googly therefore. Since we've talked a lot about youth factor as well, is Prashant Kishore an X factor in Bihar? Because if there is, as most of the pollsters seem to accept, an element of fatigue, I'm not using anti-incumbency, fatigue with Nitish Kumar, and people are looking for alternatives, is Prashant Kishore that alternative? Now, when we look at the polls, Prashant Kishore is scoring relatively strongly for a first-time debutant in terms of his popularity when a direct question is posed, who do you want as Chief Minister? And there is a growing sense in these polls that that younger voter, remember Bihar has the highest youngest demographic among voters less than 25. There is a large migrant voter also who is looking for jobs. Does Prashant Kishore in a way address that constituency? And therefore, if there is anti-incumbency and fatigue, is he taking away some of the votes that would have otherwise gone to Tejasvi and the Mahagathbandhan? Pradeep Gupta, is Prashant Kishore an X factor in Bihar in your view, given the fact that he's seen to represent change? Will he capture a section of that anti-incumbency, or is he a media phenomenon?
Rajdeep, first let us try and decode the youth percentage numbers, etc., etc. What is the likely impact when it comes to youth? As Shastriji pointed out, 25% number among 18-year to 30-year of age group. Okay, this is true, absolutely not a single percent doubt onto this. But here, the big but is here. In Bihar, caste is the most important demography and decisive factor, not a single percent doubt onto that. Caste meaning it belongs 80 to 90% of the voter votes based on the caste. That's the first demography. The second demography is women, which is about 50% in total, but when it comes out to vote, it is 55%. Now, the third thing is the youth thing. Though youth is 25%, but the reality is that how many youth vote? Relatively lesser number of youth vote, and in particular in Bihar, because they are not only migrated for the job, but they are also migrated for the education as well in case of Bihar. That's point number one. The Bihar voter turnout has always been roughly around 55 to 57%, meaning that 25% further reduced substantially, and women voter being 55% and people vote in the number of 80 to 90% basis of the caste, the caste still has the strong demography according to me. Second is the women and youth. I'll tell you the basic point for the youth is whether आज के ज़माने में कहते हैं कि पुराने ज़माने में फादर बच्चों को बोलते थे या फैमिली को बोलते थे कि आप ये कीजिए या डिसीजन लेते थे. आज के ज़माने में youth decides or youth influence the parents as well. So that is something phenomena.
Is Prashant Kishore, you're saying, it's interesting. You're saying caste is the basic matrix that decides Bihar. Even if I'm a Mahila, I'm a youth, I look at my caste. I may be a Dalit Mahila, I look for a Dalit candidate possibly. And sometimes we underestimate the power of the Dalit vote in Bihar in our focus on Yadavs and Muslims and EBCs. There is a substantial Dalit vote which often decides Bihar. Of course, Dalits are also divided into various important subgroups. But does Prashant Kishore crystallize this youth factor cutting across caste?
I'm coming to that now. Now, I wanted to, this demography play as far as the number of percentage and their belonging, the impact. Now, coming to the Prashant Kishore. See, not a single % doubt among all these demography we just now spoken out, यूथ इज समथिंग वो सबसे ज्यादा उनको अट्रैक्ट करते हैं. बट प्रशांत किशोर के केस में एक दूसरा पॉइंट भी बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है. यूथ नॉट अ सिंगल % आउट, बट जैसे मैंने कहा यूथ का रिप्रेजेंटेशन इन एंड दैट टू फर्स्ट टाइम का आप उसका भी हाफ कर दीजिए. फर्स्ट टाइम हम जनरली 18 to 23 ऑफ एज ग्रुप में बोलते हैं, शायद वो फर्स्ट टाइम वोट कर रहे होंगे. तो आपका यदि 30 अप टू 30 ईयर के ऊपर यदि आपका 25% है तो आपका वो 25% घट के 15% रह जाता है एज फार एज द फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर इज कंसर्न. देन वोट भी वो कम करते हैं, एक वो प्रॉब्लम है. उससे बड़ी प्रॉब्लम अब मैं आपको बताता हूं. प्रशांत किशोर के साथ चूंकि फर्स्ट टाइम है, दैट इज फर्स्ट पॉइंट. सेकेंड पॉइंट कि फीमेल वोटर का जो उसके साथ आकर्षण होना चाहिए, अट्रैक्शन होना चाहिए, इवन दैट टू ऑफ यूथ, वो उतनी बड़ी संख्या में नहीं है. उसके एक कारण तो ये फर्स्ट टाइम है वुमेन के पास, एंड दैट टू बिहार जैसे जो आप एकेडमिक या वैसे ले लीजिए तो उसमें जरा समय लगता है लोगों के माइंड में रजिस्टर करने के लिए उसका वोट और सिंबल वगैरह वगैरह. बट हैविंग सेड दैट, उन्होंने जो एक लाइन ली हुई है खासकर कि आपका शराब नशाबंदी को लेकर, उसके चलते भी वुमेन आज की डेट में जो उनके साथ होना चाहिए था, इवन बीइंग फर्स्ट टाइम, लेट मी टेल यू, वो थोड़ा कम है. तो वुमेन प्रशांत से थोड़ी सी माइनस होती है.
You're saying Prashant is thereby, you're saying Prashant is primarily a male youth phenomenon?
Yes, that's one point. That's one point. Second is that women थोड़ी सी कम होती है. और कास्ट की बात करें तो his belong is the upper caste. तो उसके साथ एक वो अनदर डिसएडवांटेज है कि अपर कास्ट का रिप्रेजेंटेशन इन द टोटल गैमेट इज ऑलवेज गोइंग टू बी मच लेसर देन.
राइट, ओके, इंटरेस्टिंग. यशवंत देशमुख, व्हाट्स योर व्यू ऑन प्रशांत किशोर? शुड वी ट्रीट हिम एज एन एक्स फैक्टर? बिकॉज बिहार हैज ऑलवेज हैड अ लार्ज परसेंटेज ऑफ वोट्स आल्सो गोइंग टू इंडिपेंडेंट्स एंड अदर्स. वी सॉ दैट particularly last time as well. Does Prashant Kishore take that vote, or will he take votes of two of the major alliances? If so, which? Does he primarily take the anti-incumbency vote, those who are angry with the NDA?
Well, Rajdeep, India Today Sea Voter has tracked for almost a year his journey from 2-3% to almost 22-23% now, and we have witnessed that journey, you know. But having said that, I have always tried to say this upfront, that popularity rating may or may not convert into votes, and those votes may or may not convert into seats. But he is certainly the X factor. He has certainly changed the narrative of the Bihar election. He has certainly brought in some fresh air of perspective to at least try and destabilize the caste-driven politics of Bihar.
Right.
So that much credit must be given to him. Having said that, Rajdeep, will he be the factor in this election? In terms of being a king or kingmaker, I am not very sure about that. But yes, he as an agent of change is likely, as just like Shastriji said earlier, he is likely to take in the anti-incumbent vote as a, you know, and instead of that anti-incumbent vote swinging from NDA to Mahagathbandhan, that part might get struck in between with Prashant Kishore. So while data suggests that 7 out of 10 voters of Prashant Kishore are coming from NDA camp, it looks like he is hurting the NDA. But in practical ways, more ways than one, it might be a net loss to the Mahagathbandhan.
Okay.
One thing, that part is that. And another thing which generally I haven't come across in discussion and in data points in that way is another youth leader, Samrat Chaudhary. People are not talking about him in that way. While he is pretty much right on the target of Prashant Kishore. So if Prashant Kishore is targeting somebody day in and day night, you need to take notice of why he is doing that. very few people take into point that Samrat Chaudhary is the only BJP leader who belongs to the caste of Nitish Kumar. Basically, Kurmi Koiri Kushwaha thing. So BJP carrying Nitish Kumar and looking at post-Nitish scenario where they can wrap up that entire vote bank Kurmi Koiri Kushwaha. The only guy in the BJP camp happens to be Samrat Chaudhary, who will be able to do that. That is why BJP has kept him in the center stage. That is why Prashant Kishore, who is trying to occupy Nitish Kumar's space or JDU's space, is finding a very, very suitable person to shoot at, politically speaking. You know, why nobody else is targeting Samrat Kishore? Why only Prashant Kishore is going hammer and down against Samrat Chaudhary? So that he's an interesting player. Please keep in mind that he belongs to the same caste group, Kurmi Koiri Kushwaha of Nitish Kumar. And from BJP's perspective, he is going to be there for a long run.
Very quickly, therefore, Amitabh Tiwari, Prashant Kishore, the better he does, presumably it spells bad news for the Mahagathbandhan. They would like Prashant Kishore not to cut into that anti-incumbency vote. Am I correct?
See, essentially, if you look at the bypolls, in the bypolls, the Mahagathbandhan was leading 3-1 in 2020. But when the bypolls happened and the Jan Swaraj party bagged 10% vote share, Mahagathbandhan lost all the 4 seats. So almost 80 to 90% damage in those bypolls was inflicted upon Mahagathbandhan. See, he has emerged as the CM face of voters who are voting for smaller parties and independents. Because there is always a 20-25% smaller parties vote share. Now, if you come to the question of who does he damage more, there is a precedent that he has damaged Mahagathbandhan more in bypolls. Conceptually, if he is splitting the opposition vote, he is damaging Mahagathbandhan because that's an opportunity loss for Mahagathbandhan. But as Pradeep ji said, if you look at the social composition, age, if you see, he is getting largely youth vote, so he is likely to damage Mahagathbandhan. If you see the caste, he is getting upper caste and Muslim. So upper caste, again NDA, Muslims, Mahagathbandhan. If you see gender, largely male, female, not because of prohibition, so he's not getting much female support. And socio-economic class, that is middle class and let's say Nuav rich, that is largely a BJP constituent. So in those 83 seats where the margin is less than 5% and where the honors were shared, if he gets 5%, whom does he damage? It will be different in different seats, just like LJP did. 40 seats for NDA and 32 seats it damaged Mahagathbandhan also, which is not talked about. So the damage is different in different category of seats, and he could emerge as a spoiler.
Very interesting the way you put it, that even last time there were certain seats where the Lok Janshakti damaged the Mahagathbandhan that we forget. We only focus on how they damaged the JDU. But Sandeep Shastri, a quick question that I have, another question. What will decide Bihar, caste or gender? I think we've looked at gender, which we all believe is an important factor. Cash or jobs? I think there are those who are saying, Sandeep Shastri, that there is vote kharidi, 10,000 rupees. Under the Mukhyamantri Rozgar Yojana just before the election. What was the caste equation in 2020 according to your own Lokniti CSDS poll? Brahmins 15% for Mahagathbandhan, 52% for NDA. So upper caste clearly went with the NDA. Rajputs 9% for Mahagathbandhan, 55% for NDA. Again upper caste with them. OBCs 16% for Mahagathbandhan, 59% for NDA. Yadavs 83% for Mahagathbandhan, 5 for NDA. Kurmi 11% for Mahagathbandhan, 18 for NDA. Koris 16 voted for Mahagathbandhan, 15 for NDA. Other OBC, EBCs 18% for Mahagathbandhan, 58 for NDA. Very important. Ravidas 34 for Mahagathbandhan, 27 for NDA. Dusad Paswan 22% for Mahagathbandhan, 17 for NDA. Musahars, again Dalit community, 24 for Mahagathbandhan and 65 for NDA. Other Dalits 24 for Mahagathbandhan, 30 for NDA. Muslims 76% for Mahagathbandhan, 5 for NDA. Now, I know viewers will say, why are you focusing on caste and community? But it is the reality of Bihar. Women was more equal, 37% Mahagathbandhan, 38 for NDA, others 25. Men was 38% Mahagathbandhan, 36 NDA, others were 26. When I look at these figures, caste, gender, should I also add cash now? Once you're giving cash benefits, Sandeep Shastri, as we saw in Maharashtra, as we've seen in Madhya Pradesh, Haryana, it can change an election. people want cash in hand. Is that a factor that needs to be looked at even more sometimes than our traditional look at caste and community politics?
Rajdeep, 2 points. The cash factor, as you said, and the examples you took outside Bihar, those were examples where it is not just a promise made before the elections. People actually saw the benefit of that coming to them. When it is only in the form of an electoral promise, we have seen in past elections that it has not paid dividends to the party which has made it. The voter in India and in Bihar, because we are talking about Bihar now, is, I think, quite discerning in deciding whether I go
But
by
women have got 10,000. 1.4 crore women have got 10,000 rupees in their bank account.
Yes, therefore, as has been said in this discussion, the woman vote may very clearly be a little more in favor of the NDA, but I still would stick my neck out, Rajdeep, and say we are ignoring the youth vote. Let me take an anecdotal example from Karnataka. We have a significant Bihari youth population here. In 2020, most of them I spoke to said, "Arey, वापस जाने से क्या होगा? सरकार तो बदलेगा नहीं." This time, 8 out of 10 youth I have spoken to in Bangalore say, we have already taken leave, we have already booked our tickets, we are planning to go back this time and vote. The youth today is very serious about what they want in their state, and I think the youth vote will make a difference. A final point on Prashant Kishore, I would go with what was said by Yashwant ji. He may have a lot of youth attracted towards him, but will that change into voting in his favor? The voter will still see who is likely to win. And there, I think the Prashant Kishore factor may not work.
Okay, I have exactly 4 minutes left on the show. Therefore, I will put all my 4 pollsters on the line. And this time, Pradeep Gupta, smiling will not melt my heart. Because we are now with only a few days left for the elections. Time now for you. What is the final call of pollsters? You tell me what is the most likely scenario, and I'll ask this to each of you all. I'm not pinning you down to numbers. I think that's unfair sometimes without a proper exit poll, but I want you to pin you down to most likely scenario. Pradeep Gupta, ab hasi band karo, apne number dikhao. What is your final call on likely scenario?
So, Rajdeep, about a month back, during India Today conclave, I said 30 to 40% Bihar voter are undecided.
Yes.
Today, at least I can say that they have made up their mind.
Okay.
After the
So therefore, you should tell us then. Now you can tell us.
That's the number 1 point. Number 2 point is that at Access My India, we never ever come out with opinion poll or pre-poll numbers. We wait.
I'm not asking for numbers. I'm asking you for the big trend. What's the most likely scenario?
Meaning you are asking who is winning the Bihar. For that question, I do not have the answer as yet. For that, I will have to go to the Bihar, which I am going. I am sure you are also going and traveling. And we will try and get the...
What is the most likely scenario? One last time. What as of today is the most likely scenario?
Close fight, I can say this.
Close fight, okay.
I do not have the winner as yet.
Okay, you're saying close fight, you don't have a winner as yet. Yashwant, you can be a little braver.
Well, I can only as brave as my data, Rajdeep, and the tracker data is showing almost like 6-point lead among the female for the NDA, but the 3-point lead for Mahagathbandhan among the male voters. This is why I am very keen to look at the female turnout figures. Right. If the female turnout figure is more than the male turnout, it will be advantage NDA. But if it is the other way around, it will be advantage Mahagathbandhan.
That's it.
So that's what it is going to decide.
That's very interesting. At least you're taking us some step forward, while Gupta ji is being very careful, putting all his money in his pocket, not willing to stick his neck out. Amitabh Tiwari, what's your sense? You've been braver amongst most. Which is the most likely scenario as of today?
See, it seems to be a closer election than what was earlier thought out to be. It's largely because of hyper-local factors, ticket distribution within the BJP, largely the BJP, less number of ticket denials, and very tight ticket distribution by the Mahagathbandhan, especially the RJD. with a high number of ticket denials to incumbents, as we've seen that there is a lot of anger amongst existing MLAs or incumbent MLAs. The game will be decided within the Congress versus BJP and Congress versus JDU battles.
So you're saying the 50 seats.
These are the 55. These are the 50 seats.
Let me tell you, the 50 seats, direct contest, Congress, BJP are important. Interestingly, 91 seats of the RJD are against JDU or allies. So the RJD could have a good strike rate.
Yeah. So Congress versus BJP and JDU is 50 seats.
Yes.
Last time, JDU was beaten by all parties, but when it came to JDU versus Congress, it emerged out as having an upper hand. So these 50 seats are going to decide the dasha and disha of these elections.
So you're saying how the Congress fares will be very important. Those 60 odd seats, Congress is contesting, 50 of them, JDU and Congress and BJP, their contenders, that will be key. Sandeep Shastri, final word.
Rajdeep, I would also play safe but make 2 points. One, the NDA seems to have its nose ahead. The X factor is the slight element of fatigue with Nitish Kumar, which could tilt that. The Gathbandhan is trying to make up during the campaign, but how much are they able to get their act together is the X factor there. So both, I think, have X factors, and how they deal with those X factors, I think, will decide who is beyond the finish line first.
You know, I get a sense listening to all of you in this final segment that after 2024 general elections and what happened, pollsters are now very cautious because all of this is being recorded. When the results come out on the 14th, they will be played again. Gupta ji will be there, and therefore we will wait and see how that plays out. And therefore, pollsters are being very, very cautious. Maybe that's the way out. But I think you've given us lots of interesting data as well as information. It has been extremely enlightening to have all 4 of you because you've mapped out Bihar, and I think given our viewers some of the key trends that could decide the verdict. Sometimes we only look at the final number and forget the important trends, particularly at a micro level, that makes so much of a difference. So Pradeep Gupta, Yashwant Deshmukh, Amitabh Tiwari and Sandeep Shastri for joining me here on our special roundtable of pollsters. Thank you so much. And to you, the viewers, as always, namaskar. What should I end by saying? Jai Bihar, Chalo Bihar.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Elections on my plate. Chalo Bihar.
जिया हो बिहार के लाला
Motorola Edge 60 Pro.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Hi, here are the top headlines. Presented by Motorola, JDU candidate Anand Singh arrested in Mokama murder case. MVA protests in Mumbai alleging voter list irregularities. India to face South Africa in Women's World Cup final today.
one of the big things that will change, that will trump caste completely, is if there is a mood for change and they want that, and Nitish Kumar is on the decline, we will have to see whether this will gather momentum and could propel all those forces that represent the change, and that could just, all this business of which caste you are, all that, they might just say, look, we need change. I saw that happen in Odisha. Naveen Patnaik, highly popular, but they felt he had run his course, and there was no other leader. They just wanted to change the BJP road to power.
Hello and welcome to our special broadcast, Go for Glory, this Sunday afternoon. Now the nation woke up knowing it was no ordinary morning today. A nation that has come so close to glory once again finds itself in the very same spot. But something about it feels different. Something about this Indian women's team feels different. No matter who comes out on top, the outcome will be historic today. Both India and South Africa have never won the Women's World Cup before, adding even more weight to what is touted to be a hugely anticipated clash. Here's a big build-up for the Women's World Cup final today.
The ultimate prize is now within touching distance for both India and South Africa. It has eluded both of them till now, but the wait will end 4-1.
It must surely be the greatest run chase in the history of women's one-day internationals.
In one corner are the hosts, who scripted a win for the ages against the mighty Aussies to book a place in the final.
And India have strolled across the line, defeating the former champions. Now we can say Australia.
As a player, ये moments बहुत important होती है और ऑस्ट्रेलिया जैसी टीम को बीट करना जो अपने आप में बहुत बड़ी टीम है और हमेशा वर्ल्ड स्टेज पर उन्होंने अच्छा करा है और उनके सामने मेंटली स्ट्रॉन्ग रहकर परफॉर्म करना इट्स नॉट अ इजी थिंग बट आई थिंक वो हर्डल पार करना वो समथिंग very special to all of us.
Completes the catch. A day before that, South Africans, led from the front by their captain Laura Walwart, ousted England to become the first finalist. The importance of the final cannot be overstated enough. It is their first ever cricket final for the Proteas. For India, it is their third in women's cricket. While India lost to South Africa in the group stage encounter, they'd want to put that behind them just as they did in the match against the Aussies, another team that had beaten them a few weeks back.
It's a proud moment for me and entire team, and I'm sure entire country must be also very proud the way we have played the last few games. And yeah, it's a big day, big game, and at the same time, we just want to be very focused and be in the moment. I think that is the key.
In ODI cricket, India have a clear advantage over their opponent, winning 20 of the 34 matches and losing 13.
Charges down the field. That is sweetly timed through the offside.
Expect runs to flow in the final, as in the last two completed matches at the venue, two teams have touched the 340-run mark, with India doing it twice.
Chipped in the air, but it's past King at mid-wicket. Finds the gap now.
Smriti Mandhana, who is the tournament's highest run scorer for India with 389 runs, will once again look to give India a bright start.
Mandhana is too good.
Meanwhile, the women in blue will have to watch out for Lara Walwart, who leads the run-scoring chart with 470 runs.
Inspiring 100 from the South Africa captain, Lara Walwart.
It's going to be a very tough game. I think, with the whole crowd behind India, probably a sold-out stadium, it's going to be a very exciting opportunity. But at the same time, I think it puts a lot of pressure on them as well. They have the whole country behind them and are sort of expected to win, I guess. So, yeah, I think it sort of plays in our favour, hopefully. We're very excited for the game. They're a very good side. We're going to have to play some really good cricket to beat them, but we're really excited for the opportunity.
Both teams face the burden of expectation, but India will carry the extra weight of playing at home. A nervy yet exhilarating contest beckons. Sports Bureau, India Today.
Okay, we're not too far away from that encounter to start. And if you thought you and I were excited, well, we have a legend joining us who's as excited as all of us. Sunny Gavaskar joins us live on this broadcast. Sunny bhai, I know that you will be traveling to Navi Mumbai and you'd be watching that game live. I hope you're carrying all the good luck and the best wishes with you for the women in blue.
Definitely, yes, everything. I think not just me. I think the whole country that follows the game is, very excited. Praying for this win because they played some exceptional cricket. Our girls have played some exceptional cricket, particularly in the semi-final. But again, just before that, against New Zealand as well. New Zealand is a top team, and the way they beat New Zealand and then went on to beat Australia. Gives us all the hope that, today will be the big day for our women.
Okay, Saima, the game is not in Mumbai, where you reside. It's in Navi Mumbai, a fair distance away. But if you take a look at that particular stadium, the Indian women's team, I think it'll be their 4th game here of the tournament. They've won 3 out of the 4 that they've played here. Whereas for the South African team, it is the first time that they'll be playing in this tournament at Navi Mumbai. How do you think that'll play out when it comes to a big final?
Please don't make this as an excuse for anybody. We've seen this earlier on in the Champions Trophy when India played at Dubai. The overseas media was making a big deal about they only played in one place. That's the luck of the draw. That is the luck of the draw. It's as simple as that. And if our girls have played more matches than South Africa, then that again is just the luck of the draw. So. Let's just hope that nobody tries to make that into an issue.
Not looking at it as an excuse, Saima, but the familiarity of the ground, does that make a difference? I know, it is the luck of the draw. Eventually, the game will be played on a pitch that the Indian team has played. Does it make it difficult for the team that's playing for the first time? Or do you think, no, in a big final, all of this doesn't matter?
It does. It does make a bit of a difference, definitely, because, there's the confidence factor. As you said, the familiarity factor, where you know exactly what the ground is all about. You know exactly where the breeze will be coming in from, at what time. And, I just looked out of the window and the rains have stopped. It's been quite raining this side of Mumbai in the morning, but the rains have stopped. The skies have cleared. And when I was asking friends who reside over there, they said it's cloudy in Navi Mumbai, but it hasn't rained. So hopefully the rains will stay away. So, the wind factor, because you're looking to bowl your last 3-4 overs where the wind, where you're maybe slightly less accomplished bowler is, not bowling into the wind, but bowling with the wind, because then it becomes difficult for the batter to hit the sixes, particularly if there's a strong breeze, because the wind will make the ball not really go the distance. So I think those are things that, India will be more familiar with, having played there a few more times. So yes, I think that would be a big advantage.
Okay, so that's an advantage for India. Now I'm taking a look at the other side as well. South Africa have had an extra day of rest. They knew well in advance that they'll be playing a final. India, on the other hand, have played a final where many will say a lot had to be given. I'm sure they gave their best. As we saw it panned out versus Australia. After that high of Australia, after giving their best, there is a bit of a fear there. 1 day less of rest, plus the amount of effort that went into winning that very closely fought semi-final. Does that play a role? Because my mind takes me back to that 2017 World Cup, similar scenario. India beat Australia in a stunning semi-final, but had 1 day less when it was compared with the English team in the final. And then on the final day, the Indian team weren't really up to the mark. Do you think that is something that you need to be worried about? And if you are to be worried about it, how do you prepare then with 1 day gap when it comes to this final?
Once again, luck of the draw, where India had to play the second semis. So that's a luck of the draw as well. But I don't think it will make much of a difference. The final has a different feel to it. You go to the ground knowing that, you are blessed to be and privileged and honored to be representing your country in a final. You want to give your best. Sometimes there will be nerves, and it's good to have nerves. It's good to have butterflies in your stomach. But I don't think they will be thinking in terms of the fact that, we had 1 day less rest and stuff like that. I don't think so at all. I don't think they should be thinking too far ahead. They should be like Harmanpreet, the Indian skipper, just said in the media conference that, stay in the moment, which is very, very important. But I don't think, this 1 day less of rest is going to make much of a difference.
Could the toss make a difference? That's going to be my next question. And I'm thinking of asking you about the toss. And then I'm like, the Indian team is not winning tosses when it comes to the men's game as well as the women's game. So I don't know. But in case it happens to be the lucky day for the Indian women's team, they win the toss. What do you do in a final? Now, that's again a very difficult question to answer because there is a school of thought that says, in a big final, just put the runs on board. There's always pressure while chasing. But then we saw there is a lot of dew as well that you get in Navi Mumbai. Chasing sometimes is advantages, and if it's a rain curtailed game, then while chasing you know exactly if the target is being revised, so that really works in your favor. What does the team do in case they win the toss? What would you like the Harmanpreet Kaur to do if they were to win that toss?
You got it absolutely right. I think more than anything else, it's not the dew or anything. I'm more concerned about the possibility of rain coming and, making it into a shortened game. In which case, the team batting second, unless the team batting first has piled up a massive score, the team batting second, generally, if they've got wickets in hand, or when they begin their innings, obviously they have 10 wickets in hand, it becomes a little more easy for them. Because they know at what rate they need to score. They also know if the overs are reduced, who's going to bowl how many overs from the opposition. So if a better bowler who would normally bowl 10 overs will now be bowling only 7 overs, that makes you feel, right, you have a little more advantage over there. So it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. But if the weather forecast for the evening is good, I would say go by the old, saying win the toss and bat first, put the runs on the board.
Okay. We'll keep a track on the weather as well. In fact, we'll have a representative from the ground joining us live very shortly, and we'll give you the latest update. But Saibhai, going back to that Indian team, one decision is about, of course, the toss. The other will be about the playing 11. They got in Shefali a bit raw because she wasn't part of the tournament before this. We saw her in the game versus Australia, underwhelmed there. What do you do now in the big final? You gamble with a Shefali, or there was a Harleen that you had, maybe bring her in as well. She batted at number 3 throughout the tournament, maybe push her to open. And she had a mixed bag of a tournament so far, but at least someone who's played the tournament. What do you do? Go with Shefali, the big gamble, or bring in Harleen for this game?
Shefali's got the big shots. So in a game like this, I would like to go with Shefali, because Shefali can change the game around in the first 45 minutes itself. If she can, curb her over enthusiasm, she's got all the shots in the book. But sometimes she gets a little too carried away after she hits the one ball for a 6. She wants to go for another one. So I think if she can just curb that, then I would think that she will play an innings that could change the game. So I would like to think that go with somebody like Shefali, because you've got the classy informed Smriti Mandhana at the other end, and Jemima having got that brilliant 100, sticks at number 3. So if you're going to have Harleen there, at the top of the order, which is probably not her usual position, while Shefali has been an opening bat. So I'd like to go with a regular opening bat.
Okay, regular opener is what Mr. Gavaskar would want in this particular final. The only other area that probably the Indian team would be thinking about would be, last time they went in that semi-final with a batter less. They got Radha Yadav, but that gave them an additional spinning option. They've also got Sneh Rana, who's a spinner, who's played this entire tournament, but gives you a bit of batting at number 8. What would you be more comfortable with? Something that they did in the semi-final, batting ends at 7, but 6 bowling options, or go with a Sneh Rana, who gives you bowling and 6 bowling options, but batting at number 8 as well?
Yeah, good question. I think in a game like this, because what we saw from Radha was that she considered a couple of 6s in the final over, so that became a bit when you concede 13, 15 runs in the last couple of overs, that suddenly from defending something from chasing something like 300, 310, you're suddenly chasing 335. So I think that is something that they'll have to look at. But mind you, Sneh Rana also is pretty similar kind of bowler. She likes to toss the ball up. Our spinners generally, tend to bowl, give the ball a lot of air. And against, batters who can be powerful hitters like the South Africans, Australians, they can be taken for 6s. So that is an area that they really need to get their length right. Even if they continue to toss the ball up, they need to get their length right. So, but it's a tough call. I wouldn't know what to do, honestly, between the two. But you generally don't want to change, winning combinations.
Okay, final question, Saima, before we let you go. What is your mind and your heart telling? I mean, kudos to South Africa as well. They made it to the final. One thing is for sure, you're going to have a first-time champion, first ever final, which does not feature either Australia or England. You're going to have a first-time winner in this particular World Cup. What is it that you're gauging right now, looking at India's performance, looking at South Africa's performance? One thing that we did see with South Africa, they beat India in the league stage, but they've had two horrendous games. 197 all-out versus Australia, 169 all-out versus England. So they can have outstanding days, but they can have bad days as well. How do you see this encounter?
Well, I mean, my heart, as you asked me, my heart says India. But my mind says to me, that don't forget that the South African men's team won the World Test Championship, the first ever world title that they won. So 2025 is a year which has been good for South Africa in cricket. So my mind says just be a little, careful of that. Heart says, of course, that India should be winning. So let's see whether it's the heart or the mind that is going to be right.
Okay, you've left us on tenterhooks, Saibhai, by saying that we don't know now, how to really look at this encounter. But we all knew it's going to be a close contest. It's a 50-50 encounter between two teams that have done very well, two teams that have suffered setback in this tournament but have bounced back very well to have made it to the final. Should be a cracking game. Mr. Gavaskar is going to be live at the stadium. We'll, of course, have him join us back at the end of the game to analyze, however, the match really pans out. Thank you so much, sir, for taking our time, speaking to us here on India Today. Let's take you live now to Navi Mumbai, because the other big talking point right now is the weather. Khushi Gupta, our correspondent, joins us from Navi Mumbai. Khushi, I know through the day it's been topsy-turvy sort of a weather, sunshine, rain. What is it looking like at the moment?
At this moment, it is raining, and 15 minutes back, it was heavily raining. When I came to the stadium half an hour back, there was a bright sun. So I thought it's going to be a perfect evening, perfect day with full sun. And locals were saying that the rains is not going to be there. But right now, as I speak, it is raining, and this is very disappointing for the fans, because everybody here was waiting for the match to start, but now we have to see when it is going to start. I had a word with my friend in Mumbai. They were saying that it's raining a lot there, but I was just praying that it doesn't come here, but as of now, it is raining here.
Okay, you must have spoken to a lot of locals, as you're saying. Right now, you've told us that it is raining, not looking very good. But what's the weather forecast like for the rest of the evening? Sometime it rains early on, but then the evening is clear. What is it that you're picking up from that?
So honestly, when it comes to Mumbai's weather, we cannot really predict, because one moment you see a bright sun and the other moment you see dark clouds and it starts raining. So as of now, I think this rain should stop in a while, but throughout the game, we will see a stop in start of the game. We'll see a momentum break situation. So I think the rain will continue, but in short passages, there will be some short showers in between, but not to a level where the game washes out.
Okay, tell us a bit about what you've experienced, Khushi, there in Navi Mumbai. You've been there from the semi-final stage onward. Now you had 2 days to really gauge the crowd atmosphere. What's it that you've picked up in Mumbai the last few days and today as well, when it comes to fans participating and the fan excitement for this final?
Honestly, when I landed in Mumbai, there was no such hype. People barely know that Women's World Cup is happening in the city. But the moment Indian team won the semi-final, and especially in that manner against Australia, everybody now is super excited. And yesterday when I came to D.Y. Patil Stadium for the press conference, I saw hundreds of people standing outside this gate just for asking tickets, and they were all wanting to have tickets. But some people have it, some people don't. But honestly, everybody here is super excited. You can see some fans. I will tell my camera person to show around and just see how fans are super excited, and the craze is really high.
जीतेगा भाई जीतेगा, इंडिया जीतेगा, जीतेगा भाई जीतेगा, इंडिया जीतेगा, भारत माता की जय, जय हिंद.
I talk to some of them. Hi, what are the expectations? Are you from Mumbai?
Yeah, I'm from Mumbai.
What is the weather like? What are the hopes? Is the rain going to stop?
Yeah, I saw the weather forecast recently, so I think it will stop maybe in an hour or so.
In an hour or so, and the moment you said that, the rain started again. And it was drizzling before, but now it is heavily raining. But you tell me, what are the hopes? Captain Harmanpreet, what do you think India is going to become the world champion today?
I think we need to look how the pitch plays, so we can decide after that. Let's see. Toss is an important factor, I guess.
Yes, true. That's true. And because South Africa is there and not England or Australia, so it is now, do you think bit comfortable? लग रहा है आपको कि जी इंडिया के सामने साउथ अफ्रीका है तो थोड़ा सा आसान रहेगा?
This time actually South Africa has reached the final just like they reached last year in the semi-final of the T20 World Cup. So I think like the player like the Marizanne Cap, she is like a legendary player and she will have the big impact today. So I don't think so it's gonna be really easy. I mean we can say that like 70-30 chance because of the home ground, but it is almost like the 50-50 because we don't know like last year when South Africa reached, it was really tough for them to battle against the New Zealand. Still New Zealand got outplayed, New Zealand have outplayed them. But this year I think India, means the way they have reached from the last, the first 3 matches when they have lost and after that they started making the comeback. It was really great and I think whoever wins the final today doesn't make anyone great or doesn't make anyone less than great than them. So I think the both sides are really good and whoever wins will be comfortable with that. But I hope really that India wins today.
So fans here are really excited and they have high hopes that India is winning today. But for that, rain has to stop. And as of now, it is drizzling here. And as of now, we are just hoping that it stops before 2:30 because 2:30 is the toss time and 3 o'clock the play starts. So I hope it stops by then.
Okay, Kushi, thank you so much for those updates. Lovely to hear some local fans give us some weather updates. They were updating us saying that, maybe another hour is at best you're going to get rain and after that it's going to clear. And so that's, music to our ears. But the fans are excited there. You heard from some of them. We've got a few more fans joining us. This, in fact, is the Bharat Army that travel across the globe to be supporting Indian cricket. We've often seen them in the men's game. They're always there backing, and we've got some of them join us right now from the stadium, and they've now gone there to support the women's team as well. Firstly, can you hear us, guys?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, how are you feeling? I mean, it's lovely to see. I see Bharat Army fans always at the men's game. Lovely to see your support to the women's team as well. What are you expecting?
We think the Bharat Army is really taken a great initiative to support the Indian fans. And as we are here today for the India versus South Africa finals, we feel overjoyed. And we are hoping that India wins today.
Okay, let's have some predictions from all of you. I can see 3-4 of you. What are you expecting? Give us a bit of your analysis.
Today we are expecting that if India wins the toss today and if they select to bat first, it would be a great initiative because as later we go on towards the day, we don't know how the rain may affect the pitch. So it would be a great initiative if we go for the bat first.
What about the others?
Yeah, we are really excited, and I think the journey or the momentum we can say it's clearly with the India. South Africa, on the other hand, has been up and down. Like they have 2 scores where they were all out below 100, and India, on the other hand, has beaten Australia, who are likely to be a champion. And our history with the Australia in knockouts has not really been great. So we think momentum is clearly with India. It's going to be a great game, and we hope India wins today.
Let's listen from a couple more. Come on, go ahead.
I think the journey has been great for India to reach the finals. I think many of us didn't give us that chance, but here we are playing the big final. I think the way we have played in the last 2 games, the Indian team is very confident. So, yeah, hoping for the best. South Africa is a quality team. We'll have to be at our best to beat them. But I'm hoping, I'm putting my belief in the girls.
Okay, that's lovely to hear. One final.
First, it's a good thing that we have 2 new teams in the final, India and South Africa. Something different than every time we see Australia or England. So, yes, it's going to be a great contest. Even the group stage match with South Africa was pretty tough. So, we are looking forward to another great game, and
hopefully India wins.
Okay, before I let you guys go, give us a demo of how you're going to be cheering inside the stadium, because, you know, that is going to give them a lot of energy. Let's hear some Bharat Army energy before I let you guys go.
I mean, the be quite high. So yes, come on India. India! 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 जीतेगा भाई जीतेगा इंडिया जीतेगा जीतेगा भाई जीतेगा इंडिया जीतेगा.
All right, on that note, lovely to see that energy. Thank you so much, guys. Scream your lungs out, support the girls in that final, and hopefully if they do end up with the cup, we'll try and have you guys back join us on India Today. So as you can say, things are getting up there in Navi Mumbai. You've seen the fans there lining up. There's been a huge demand when it comes to the tickets for this encounter, and they are just one win away from creating history. As I said, one step away from lifting the ICC Women's World Cup trophy for the very first time in history. But if they are to beat South Africa, the Indian women's team will need a few special performances from some of their key players. Here are 5 Indian players who can make the difference in this summit clash. Take a look.
The hero of India's successful run chase in the semi-final versus Australia, Jemimah Rodrigues showed her ability to bat long and score big runs and led her team to the final.
Half century for...
It was a coming-of-age knock from the Mumbai youngster, something made all the more impressive by the fact that she revealed she was struggling with her mental health for a long time now.
In a semi-final.
Deepti Sharma is India's best all-rounder, but it is with the ball that she has proven to be India's biggest weapon so far in the tournament. She has taken 17 wickets in the World Cup and has also chipped in with 157 crucial runs lower down the order, making her a key player who can turn the game around with both bat and ball. India's vice-captain Smriti Mandhana has also been the team's top run scorer so far in the tournament, notching up an impressive 389 runs at an average of 67.14. Mandhana has been part of the side through their various ups and downs over the years and will be keen to play a part in the side ending their long wait for ICC glory. The 21-year-old left-arm orthodox spinner has taken to the highest levels of international cricket like a fish to water, as can be seen by the fact that she's taken 13 wickets in the ICC Women's World Cup so far. Sri Charani has been a game-changer with the ball, but will need to step up in what is arguably the biggest match of her young career so far. India's lower order has contributed valuable runs to the tournament, but no one more so than Richa Ghosh. The 22-year-old wicketkeeper batter has scored 201 runs at an impressive strike rate of 132.32 and has played a key part in finishing games for India, most notably against Australia in the semi-final. Sports Bureau, India Today.
Okay, we showed you 5 X-Factor players, but that doesn't mean the rest of the team you could take lightly. Actually, that is the USP of this Indian women's team. 11 players, each of them can be a match winner on the given day, as we saw in the semi-final. Remember, emotions flowed at the D.Y. Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai when India produced a gem of an innings, or should I say Jemimah of an innings. 25-year-old Jemimah Rodrigues was at the heart of the celebrations after India registered a famous semi-final win versus Australia, riding on her sensational ton. But the road to glory hasn't been an easy one for the young player from Mumbai, who had to endure a tough year last time around. Here's the full story.
Quick feet at the crease and dancing feet on the ropes. That's Jemimah Rodrigues for you. Chirpy, bubbly, and simply full of life. When on song, she's impossible to stop. spreading joy and liveliness by making people dance or by singing them a soothing melody. But behind the smiles and the flair is a mighty tough athlete who had to endure a tough 12-month period, including getting dropped midway through the ongoing World Cup.
Last year I was dropped from this World Cup. This year I came in, I thought, okay, I'll try, and I was in good form, let's take it more. But things back to back just kept happening and I couldn't control anything. I had such amazing people around me who believed in me. I've almost cried every day throughout this tour. I was not doing well mentally, going through a lot of anxiety. Then being dropped was another challenge for me. But I think all I had to do was show up, and God just took everything, care of everything.
That wasn't the only hurdle she had to cross. Jemimah received a lot of flack after concerns arose last year of her father allegedly conducting unauthorized sessions at the prestigious Gymkhana Club in Mumbai. Her membership from the club was subsequently revoked.
I was going through a lot of anxiety at the starting of the tournament, and it was a lot, before few games also, I used to call my mom and cry the entire time, just let it all out. Because when you're going through anxiety, you just feel numb. You don't know what to do. You're trying to be yourself. And also, in this time, my mom, my dad, they supported me a lot. And also, there was Arundhati, who I think almost every day I've cried in front of her.
At the D.Y. Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai, with a team in dire need of a hero, Jemmy managed to put all the setbacks behind and guided her team home with a sensational match-winning ton. A family that decided to move from Bhandup, a central suburb in Mumbai, to Bandra so that the young daughter could get access to better facilities now stands vindicated. Not only her parents, Jemmy Rodriguez has made the entire country proud.
And India have strolled across the line.
Sports Bureau, India Today.
All right, what a performance we saw from Jemimah in that semi-final. Everyone here is waiting for an encore, and while the women's team will be playing their final, the men's team is going to be playing a T20 game. But before they took on Australia in that game, they sent their good wishes for the women's team. Enjoy this. We'll take a break after that and be back on India Today for all the latest news updates.
On behalf of the entire support staff and the Indian team, I want to wish the women's team all the very best. Enjoy the occasion, be fearless, don't be scared of making a mistake. You've already made the entire country proud.
Wishing the women's team all the very best for the World Cup final. Just enjoy the occasion, be yourself. I think you've had an amazing campaign till now.
I think be yourself और आप जो करते आए हो वही continue करो and wish you all the best.
Just enjoy the occasion. You don't get to play a lot of World Cup finals. You don't need to do anything different. You're playing really well. Back yourself. Enjoy the moment. Give your best, and everything else will take care of itself.
We just want to wish you luck, and the trophy is here only. You just have to pick it up.
We are very happy and we are very proud with what you have achieved till now, and I'm very sure that you guys will go on and get us the World Cup.
Smriti, तुझ्यासाठी स्पेशल बेस्ट ऑफ लक. फायनल मध्ये काहीतरी चमत्कारिक एक इनिंग आण आणि मॅच फिनिश कर. बाकी टीम को भी आणि ऑल द बेस्ट ऑल द रेस्ट ऑफ द वुमेन्स.
We all here in the Indian men's cricket team and the whole country is so proud of you.
It's been a great journey till now for the women's. Wishing Team India very good luck for the final. Bring the cup home.
मैच्योरिटी बहुत दिखाई है स्पेशली सेमीफाइनल में, और उसी को ही आगे फॉरवर्ड करते हुए फाइनल में भी उसी तरह से खेलें, एंजॉय करें गेम को.
गुड लक टीम इंडिया, जीतना है फाइनल, ठीक है ना, और गॉड्स प्लान उस पर भरोसा रखना और जीत के आना है.
Wishing the women's team all the very best for the finals. Bring the cup home.
All the very best from the whole team.
wish you guys the very best one more time. You guys have been extremely good, and I'm sure the trophy is ours.
All the best to everyone from here, and we'll be cheering for you guys.
All the best. And Chakte India.
Bring the cup home. All the way best.
My boys and the whole support staff, we are with you. Last push for India. Jai Hind.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Elections on my plate. Chalo Bihar.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro. Hello, Moto.
भारत कुछ नहीं करते, भारत बस बच्चे पैदा करते हैं और कमा के खिला सकते हैं।
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Presented by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
Very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching India Today with me, Sriya Kundu, and we are beginning with our focus on the ultimate political battleground in our country right now, which is the state of war, Bihar. And we have breaking news at the very top of the segment. This is BJP slamming Lalu's Halloween bash. BJP reminds Lalu called Mahakumbh Faltu. BJP has now come out to say why mock Kumbh and cheer Halloween. Lalu marks Halloween with grandkids. There's a video that we are in fact bringing to you on our screens where we can see the kids in costume and Lalu Yadav in fact celebrating Halloween with the grandkids. And the BJP has now come in to attack this very video and says that this is peak Lalu hypocrisy. Good girl. दीदी हटिए ना, दीदी हटिए ना। लीजिए, डाल दीजिए इसके बास्केट, झोला पे डालिए। डालना इनके झोले में। कैटी दिखाओ। हाँ, डाल दे। कम कैटी, यू आल्सो कम। कैटी कम। चॉकलेट्स, चॉकलेट, चॉकलेट, चॉकलेट इन योर बास्केट। चॉकलेट, चॉकलेट। ओ, हाँ। गुड गर्ल।
क्या मांग करेंगे कुंभ में सर, जिस तरह से भीड़ बढ़ रही है?
अरे सब कुंभ का क्या कोई मतलब है, फालतू है कुंभ।
क्या मांग करेंगे कुंभ में सर, जिस तरह से भीड़ बढ़ रही है?
अरे सब कुंभ का क्या कोई मतलब है, फालतू है कुंभ।
Because we just took you back to the very remarks that was made by Lalu Prasad Yadav in the month of February, earlier this year itself, when he was asked a question with regards to Mahakumbh. And that time, as you just heard, he has said that Kumbh doesn't hold any meaning. What's the point of all of this? And that is the exact remark which the BJP has now quoted, slamming his Halloween celebrations, asking why is he celebrating Halloween when he had called Kumbh faltu. Rohit Singh joins us on the broadcast to in fact bring us some more context into this very story. Rohit, very good afternoon to you. You know, we've reached a stage now when every move is being watched by each side of the politicians as to what are they saying, what are they doing, and this is one such instance. We see Lalu Yadav celebrating Halloween with his grandkids on one side, which has now become a major political flashpoint between the two parties, wherein the BJP has come out to slam him and quote him from back in February when he had called Mahakumbh faltu.
Well, yes, Shreya, the context is very simple and clear. Elections. Elections are around the corner. Voting is going to take place on 6th and 11th. So that's the important context. And that is why we are seeing that whatever you do, whatever action you do, whatever you speak is being viewed from the lens of elections. And this is why on 31st of October, when Lalu Prasad was celebrating Halloween with his grandchildren, now the video of this celebration has gone viral. And the BJP has also now used this video as an opportunity to hit out at Lalu Prasad Yadav, questioning him why did he not go to Kumbh, which was celebrated in fact in December, January, February earlier this year, and why didn't he go to Kumbh to take a holy dip? And where he was questioned that why isn't he going, he said it is a faltu thing. वो faltu चीज होता है, कौन है? Kumbh सब faltu है. This is what he had said. So Kumbh, a festival is celebrated by Hindus, is supposed to be faltu for Lalu Prasad Yadav.
That is the very quote that Lalu Prasad had said, which the BJP is now referring to. Rohit, thank you for putting that into context for our viewers here. And right now, let's take a look at more breaking news coming in. This is Prime Minister Modi, who's arrived at Ara in Bihar right ahead of the elections for his big rallies planned for the day.
करीब 1,15,000 लाभार्थी हैं जिन्हें पक्का घर मिल गया है। साथियों, हमारे लिए देश की सुरक्षा और देश की सुरक्षा करने वाले दोनों ही बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है। इस क्षेत्र से तो बहुत सारे साथी सेना में हैं, अर्धसैनिक बलों में हैं। हमारे सैनिक परिवार कई दशकों से वन रैंक वन पेंशन की मांग कर रहे थे। मोदी ने गारंटी दी और पूरी करके दिखाई। वन रैंक वन पेंशन के तहत देश भर के पूर्व सैनिकों को 1 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा, आंकड़ा देखिए, 1 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा उनको मिल चुके हैं। बिहार के सैनिक परिवारों को भी सैकड़ों करोड़ रुपयों की मदद मिली है। साथियों, मोदी ने जम्मू कश्मीर से आर्टिकल 370 की दीवार गिराने की गारंटी दी थी। मैंने 370 हटाने की गारंटी दी थी ना? जरा बात जवाब दीजिए। मैंने 370 गिराने की गारंटी दी थी कि नहीं दी थी? आजादी के बाद इतनी सरकारें आए, कोई गिरा पाया क्या? किसी ने गिराया क्या? आजादी के 70 साल के बाद ये काम पूरा हुआ कि नहीं हुआ? हुआ कि नहीं हुआ? आज जम्मू कश्मीर में भी भारत का संविधान पूरी तरह लागू हो रहा है। साथियों, मोदी ने ये भी कहा है कि अब भारत आतंकियों को घर में घुसकर मारेगा। हाल में ही ऑपरेशन सिंदूर हुआ। हमने फिर से अपनी गारंटी पूरी करके दिखाई कि नहीं दिखाई? हमारी सेना ने जो कमाल किया, उस पर आपको गर्व है कि नहीं है? ऑपरेशन सिंदूर से आपका माथा ऊंचा हुआ कि नहीं? ऑपरेशन सिंदूर से आपका सीना चौड़ा हुआ कि नहीं? साथियों, आपको इतना गर्व हुआ, आपका माथा ऊंचा हुआ, लेकिन देश की सेना की इतनी बड़ी सफलता के बाद भी कांग्रेस आरजेडी को ये बिल्कुल पसंद नहीं आया। अरे साथियों, हालत तो देखो। धमाके पाकिस्तान में हो रहे थे, धमाके पाकिस्तान में हो रहे थे, और नींद कांग्रेस के शाही परिवार की उड़ी हुई थी। आज तक पाकिस्तान और कांग्रेस के नामदार दोनों ही ऑपरेशन सिंदूर के सदमे से बाहर नहीं निकल पाए। साथियों, आज विकसित बिहार के संकल्प के साथ पूरा एनडीए एकजुट होकर आगे बढ़ रहा है। वहीं दूसरी तरफ कांग्रेस और आरजेडी में घमासान मचा हुआ है। मैं आपको एक अंदर की बात बता रहा हूं। नामांकन वापस लेने से एक दिन पहले बिहार में बंद कमरे में गुंडागर्दी का खेल खेला गया था। कांग्रेस कभी नहीं चाहती थी कि सीएम पद पर आरजेडी के नेता का नाम तय हो, लेकिन आरजेडी ने भी मौका छोड़ा नहीं। आरजेडी ने कांग्रेस की कनपट्टी पर कट्टा रखकर सीएम पद चोरी कर लिया। घोषणा करवा के रहे, फिर जबरदस्ती कांग्रेस से सीएम उम्मीदवार को समर्थन की घोषणा कराई गई, कट्टा रख करके। साथियों, आरजेडी कांग्रेस में झगड़ा भयंकर बढ़ गया है। ना घोषणा पत्र में कांग्रेस की सुनी गई, न प्रचार में उनकी पूछ हो रही है। चुनाव से पहले ही इतनी घृणा बढ़ गई है कि चुनाव के बाद ये एक दूसरे का सिर फोड़ने लगेंगे। इसलिए हमेशा याद रखिए, ऐसे लोग बिहार का भला कभी नहीं कर सकते। साथियों, एक तरफ एनडीए का सुशासन है और दूसरी तरफ जंगल राज का कुशासन है। जंगल राज वो अंधेरा था जिसने बिहार को धीरे धीरे खोखला कर दिया। आरजेडी के जंगल राज की पहचान जिन चीजों से होती है वो है कट्टा, क्रूरता, कटुता, कुसंस्कार, कुशासन और करप्शन। मैं सोशल मीडिया पर एक बिटिया का वीडियो देख रहा था। वो बेटी बोली कि यहां जब कुछ महीने के लिए आरजेडी सरकार में शामिल हुई थी तो उस बेटिया ने उतने में ही जंगल राज का ट्रेलर देख लिया था। बिटिया से छेड़खानी, व्यापारियों से लूटपाट, रंगदारी, सब कुछ मौका मिलते ही आरजेडी वाले मैदान में उतर आते हैं। साथियों, भोजपुर वीर कुंवर सिंह जैसे क्रांतिवीरों की धरती है। भोजपुर सच्चिदानंद सिन्हा जी जैसे सेनानियों की धरती है। जिस भोजपुर ने 1857 की क्रांति का क्रांतिवीर दिया, जिसने संविधान सभा का पहला अध्यक्ष दिया, उस क्षेत्र को आरजेडी ने कट्टा, क्रूरता, कटुता, कुसंस्कार, कुशासन और करप्शन का अड्डा बना दिया था। 2005 से पहले के 15 वर्षों में इसी आरजेडी ने यहां जातीय दंगे करवाए। दलितों, महादलितों, अति पिछड़ों के बच्चों को माओवादी आतंक की आग में झोंक दिया और आज ये लोग बिहार के विकास की बात करने की हिम्मत दिखाते हैं। साथियों, मैं आपको यही भोजपुर जिले की एक घटना याद दिलाता हूं। वो साल 2004 का नवंबर का महीना था। यहां के तरारी ब्लॉक की एक डिस्पेंसरी में एक डॉक्टर साहब बच्चों को पोलियो की ड्रॉप पिलाने में व्यस्त थे। ये काम करते करते उनको देर हो गई। देर शाम घर के लिए निकले तो रास्ते में जो नई उम्र के नौजवान है ना, जरा सुनिए, 2004 की घटना है, यहां की घटना है। जब डॉक्टर साहब रात को जरा देर से घर जा रहे थे तो रास्ते में हथियार बंद लोगों ने उनका अपहरण कर लिया। सेवा करने वाले डॉक्टर बच्चों को पोलियो का खाना दे रहे थे, ओए डॉक्टर जब जा रहे थे। साथियों, जंगल राज के दौरान ऐसे ही करीब 37,000 लोगों का अपहरण हुआ था। दूसरों का जीवन बचाने वाले डॉक्टरों को अपना जीवन बचाने के लिए बॉडीगार्ड लेकर चलना पड़ता था। नीतीश जी और एनडीए सरकार बहुत मेहनत से बिहार को उस मुश्किल दौर से बाहर निकाल कर लाए हैं। साथियों, आरजेडी अगर बिहार में जंगल राज लाई, तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति आई, तो कांग्रेस की पहचान सीखों के कटले आम से जुड़ी है। ये 1984 में 1 और 2 नवंबर की ही तारीख थी। आज भी 2 नवंबर है। 84 की 1 और 2 नवंबर, जब दिल्ली में और देश के कई भागों में कांग्रेस के लोगों ने सिख नरसंहार किया था। आज भी कांग्रेस सिख नरसंहार के गुनहगारों को पूरे सम्मान के साथ अपनी पार्टी में नए नए ओहदे दे रही है, उनको आगे बढ़ा रही है। कांग्रेस हो या आरजेडी, इन्हें अपने पाप का कोई पछतावा नहीं है। साथियों, तुष्टीकरण की इस जीत में आज आरजेडी, कांग्रेस बिहार की पहचान खत्म करने में जुटी है। ये लोग बिहार में घुसपैठियों के समर्थन में यात्राएं कर रहे हैं। ये लोग घुसपैठियों को बचाने के लिए तन मन से जुटे हैं। पहले तो इन लोगों ने बिहार में ऐसे हालात बना दिए कि बिहार के लोगों का यहां रहना ही मुश्किल हो जाए, और फिर घुसपैठियों को ये लोग बिहार में बसा रहे हैं। मैं जरा मेरे बिहार के भाई बहनों को पूछना चाहता हूं, आप मुझे बताइए, ये बिहार के संसाधनों पर आपका हक है कि नहीं है? मुझे पूरी ताकत से बताइए, आपका हक है कि नहीं है? क्या ये बिहार के संसाधन किसी को लूटने देंगे? क्या घुसपैठिया आकर के कब्जा करने देंगे? क्या घुसपैठियों को अपने भविष्य का निर्णय करने देंगे? ये घुसपैठियों को हटाना चाहिए कि नहीं हटाना चाहिए? ये घुसपैठियों को बचाने वाले पापी है कि नहीं है? एक घुसपैठियों को बचाने वाले आपके गुनहगार है कि नहीं है? एक घुसपैठियों की रक्षा करने वाले आपके भक्षक है कि नहीं है? मेरे भाइयों बहनों, इनके इरादे बहुत खतरनाक हैं, और इसलिए आपको आरजेडी कांग्रेस वालों से बहुत सावधान रहना है। साथियों, ये वो लोग हैं जो सिर्फ और सिर्फ जंगल राज की पाठशाला में पढ़ करके ही निकले हैं। उनकी पाठशाला ही जंगल राज है, जिनकी ट्रेनिंग ही जंगल राज की रही है। वो बिहार के उद्योगों को बर्बाद करने के अलावा कुछ नहीं कर सकते। इनकी बातें सुनकर एक ही बात मन में आती है। अपने यहां कहा जाता है, ये खेतवा उजड़लस, उहे अब बोआई के बात करत बा। मैं इनके पुराने कारनामों को फिर याद दिलाऊंगा। यहां पड़ोस के रोहतास जिले में डालमिया नगर है, एक कस्बा अंग्रेजों के जमाने से ही एशिया का सबसे बड़ा इंडस्ट्रियल एरिया हुआ करता था। फिर कांग्रेस ने, लाल झंडा गैंग ने, आरजेडी के जंगल राज ने डालमिया नगर को तबाह कर दिया। यहां चीनी मिल थी, सीमेंट फैक्ट्री थी, कागज की फैक्ट्रियां थी, सब कुछ था, लेकिन जंगल राज में मिलों में ताले लग गए, कारखाने बंद हो गए, हजारों लोग बेरोजगार हो गए, पलायन के लिए मजबूर हो गए। साथियों, आप मुझे बताइए, जिनका रिकॉर्ड फैक्ट्रियों में ताले लगाने का हो, वो क्या नए उद्योग लगा सकते हैं क्या? लगा सकते हैं क्या? जब निवेशकों को लालटेन दिखेगा, लाल झंडा दिखेगा, तो वो यहां अपने पैसा लगाएगा क्या? साथियों, निवेश और नौकरी सिर्फ और सिर्फ एनडीए ही ला सकती है। आप देखिए, बक्सर में इतना बड़ा बिजली का कारखाना बन गया है, रघुनाथपुर में सीमेंट कारखाना बन रहा है, दुनिया की बड़ी बड़ी कंपनियों ने भी यहां निवेश करना शुरू कर दिया है। मेरे नौजवान साथियों, मेरी माताओं बहनों, मेरे बड़े बुजुर्गों, भाइयों बहनों, बिहार के मेरे मालिकों, मैं आपको भरोसा दिलाता हूं, आने वाले 5 सालों में यहां उद्योगों का तेज गति से विस्तार होगा। साथियों, एनडीए सरकार विकास और विरासत दोनों को महत्व देते हुए आगे बढ़ रही है। हमने भारत रत्न कर्पूरी ठाकुर जी की जन्मस्थली को विकसित किया। अब हमारी सरकार बाबू वीर कंवर सिंह जी की जन्मस्थली का कायाकल्प करने जा रही है। उनके जीवन से युवा पीढ़ी प्रेरणा ले सके, इस दिशा में हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। साथियों, जिन व्यक्तित्वों ने अपना जीवन राष्ट्र की सेवा में लगा दिया, कांग्रेस आरजेडी कभी उन्हें सम्मान नहीं दे सकती। आप याद कीजिए, कांग्रेस ने हमेशा बाबा साहब आंबेडकर का अपमान किया, क्योंकि उनकी लोकप्रियता कांग्रेस के शाही परिवार से बड़ी हो रही थी। फिर कांग्रेस ने बाबू जगजीवन राम का अपमान किया, क्योंकि कांग्रेस के शाही परिवार की राजनीति को उनसे खतरा लगने लगा था। अरे इतना ही नहीं, कांग्रेस ने हमारे सीताराम केसरी जी को भी बेइज्जत किया, क्योंकि कांग्रेस पार्टी के अध्यक्ष पद पर उन्हें कोई और मंजूर नहीं था। साथियों, आपका उत्साह उमंग मेरी सर आंखों पर, लेकिन मुझे अभी बहुत सभाएं करनी है, जरा थोड़ी शांति रखो दोस्तों। आपका प्यार, आपका उत्साह ये विजय की गारंटी है, ये मुझे पता है। साथियों, आरजेडी कांग्रेस वाले हमारी आस्था का, हमारी धरोहर का अपमान करने में एक्सपर्ट है। आप याद करिए, आरजेडी के लोगों ने प्रयागराज महाकुंभ को फालतू कहा था। अभी हमने देखा कि कैसे कांग्रेस के नामदार ने हमारे छठ महापर्व को नौटंकी ड्रामा बताया। ड्रामा। हमारी आस्था को अपमानित करने वालों को बिहार कभी माफ नहीं करेगा। आप मुझे बताइए, छठ महापर्व का अपमान आपको मंजूर है क्या? छठ महापर्व का अपमान करने वालों को सजा देंगे क्या? कठोर से कठोर सजा देंगे क्या? ऐसी सजा दीजिए कि हिंदुस्तान में फिर कभी कोई छठ महापर्व का अपमान न कर पाए। भाइयों, साथियों, बिहार की रफ्तार अब हमें रुकने नहीं देनी है। इस बार भोजपुर की हर सीट, हर बूथ पर एनडीए के इन सभी उम्मीदवारों को विजयी बनाना है। इस बार छठ पूजा के लिए बड़ी संख्या में हमारे भाई बहन अपने घर आए हैं। उनसे मेरा आग्रह है कि अगर आपका मतदान सूची में नाम है तो आप मतदान करने के बाद ही वापस लौटे। और याद रखिएगा, पहले मतदान फिर जलपान। पहले मतदान, पहले मतदान। मेरा सभी उम्मीदवार जो है चुनाव में, उनसे आग्रह है, आगे आइए जरा। आप सब इतनी विशाल संख्या में हमारे इन साथियों को आशीर्वाद देने आए, मैं आपका बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। मेरे उम्मीदवार भाइयों को जरा 2-4 कदम पीछे आइए, मैं आपको मिलने के लिए आना चाहता हूं। मैं आप सबको मिलना चाहता हूं। हाँ, यहां आइए, यहां खड़े रहिए, यहां खड़े रहिए। मैं आपके पास मिलने के लिए आ रहा हूं। आप इनको विजयी बनाइए। भारत माता की, भारत माता की।
It was the Prime Minister's first address for the day from Bihar. This is specifically from Ara, where he is in fact on a tour. That's where he's begun his itinerary for the day. Several road shows that have been planned, one in Patna, which will be covering several areas, including Dinkar Golambar, Thakurbari Road, Bakarganj, and it will end at Udyog Bhavan near the Gandhi Maidan. So there is a lot that's planned, but quite a few important points that's been made by the Prime Minister, highlights rather, key takeaways from his address at this mega public meeting. As you can see, surrounded with all the candidates from this very region, Prime Minister Modi showing his support for them. He's spoken about caste clashes. He's come down heavily on the Congress and the RJD, speaking about caste clashes, about Naxalism. In fact, he's also spoken about specific incidents, that being abduction of doctors. Again, infiltrators has been a key point that has been raised by the Prime Minister across his addresses through Bihar from the very beginning. He has warned people of Bihar that resources in the very state are being taken over, are being made use of by infiltrators, and that is one problem that the NDA shall be looking after once they come into power in Bihar. Now we'll quickly take you through those important excerpts that we're mentioning about from his speech. Let's listen in.
एक तरफ एनडीए का ईमानदार घोषणा पत्र है, तो और उधर जंगल राज वाले हैं, इन्होंने अपने घोषणा पत्र को भी झूठ का, छल कपट का, लोगों की आंखों में धूल झोंकने वाला दस्तावेज बना दिया है। और जंगल राज वालों, जनता जनार्दन, जनता जनार्दन कोई बुबर्ग बुझे हो क्या? मत बोलो, ये पब्लिक है, सब जानती है। साथियों, एनडीए के संकल्प पत्र में बच्चों की पढ़ाई, परिवार की दवाई, नौजवानों की कमाई और किसानों को सिंचाई, इन पर बहुत ज्यादा बल दिया है। कांग्रेस और आरजेडी में घमासान मचा हुआ है। मैं आपको एक अंदर की बात बता रहा हूं। नामांकन वापस लेने से एक दिन पहले बिहार में बंद कमरे में गुंडागर्दी का खेल खेला गया था। कांग्रेस कभी नहीं चाहती थी कि सीएम पद पर आरजेडी के नेता का नाम तय हो, लेकिन आरजेडी ने भी मौका छोड़ा नहीं। आरजेडी ने कांग्रेस की कनपट्टी पर कट्टा रखकर सीएम पद चोरी कर लिया। घोषणा करवा के रहे, फिर जबरदस्ती कांग्रेस से सीएम उम्मीदवार को समर्थन की घोषणा कराई गई, कट्टा रख करके। आरजेडी के लोगों ने प्रयागराज महाकुंभ को फालतू कहा था। अभी हमने देखा कि कैसे कांग्रेस के नामदार ने हमारे छठ महापर्व को नौटंकी ड्रामा बताया। ड्रामा। हमारी आस्था को अपमानित करने वालों को बिहार कभी माफ नहीं करेगा। आप मुझे बताइए, छठ महापर्व का अपमान आपको मंजूर है क्या? छठ महापर्व का अपमान करने वालों को सजा देंगे क्या? कठोर से कठोर सजा देंगे क्या? ऐसी सजा दीजिए कि हिंदुस्तान में फिर कभी कोई छठ महापर्व का अपमान न कर पाए भाइयों।
So viewers, there's a lot that's been said by the Prime Minister when we speak of his first address for the day. I have Rohit Singh joining me and on the broadcast, and we will take you through all of what has been said. Rohit, at this given point, plenty that's been mentioned by the Prime Minister. Let's get right into it. Very firstly, he's in fact specifically mentioned several incidents from back in the past, be it abduction of doctors, be it the post of Chief Minister being stolen by them, claiming that it was theirs. Again, the fact that Jungle Raj was there, Naxalism, and more importantly, he has also made mention of Sitaram Kesri. He's invoked that very example in his speech as well. So how are we looking at it? An overview of what all has been said by the Prime Minister at this point.
Well, see, the elections narrative is changing every day in Bihar, and now the recent election poll plank, which is hogging all the limelight, is Jungle Raj versus Maha-Jungle Raj. Jungle Raj is what the NDA is using this term once again and again, that if Mahagathbandhan comes to power, if RJD comes to power, it will be the return of Jungle Raj in Bihar, and reminding people of those days when abduction was a normal thing, abduction of doctors, abduction of school children, and that had become the norm of the day. So using those incidents, Prime Minister is reminding to the people, the voters, that if voted to power the Mahagathbandhan, then Jungle Raj will return back. But on the other hand, the RJD is hitting out at the present dispensation, calling that the rise in crime graph in the last few years in Bihar only showcases that it was not a Jungle Raj but Maha-Jungle Raj under the leadership of Nitish Kumar. So this is what is happening. With the latest poll and election narrative is the law and order situation, and Jungle Raj versus Maha-Jungle Raj that can be witnessed at this point of time. Shreya, back to you.
Rohit, we're speaking of crime in Bihar, and we already look at what is happening and unfolding in Mokoma. So yes, there's a lot that's happening in Bihar. Stay with us as we are taking our viewers through some more breaking news that's coming in. Let's quickly take a look. Well, let us tell you, it's a battle of narratives, viewers, in Bihar currently, because now Rahul Gandhi has made a fresh attack on Modi, because he is also conducting several rallies in the very state today. Prime Minister claims 56-inch chairs, but he is coward. After Modi can dance on stage for votes attack, this is Rahul's fresh attack, saying Modi can do yoga for votes. Rahul Gandhi has come out to say that tell Modi to do asanas for vote. Rahul repeats, Modi afraid of Trump claims. So these are, in fact, viewers, as we speak, these are live visuals coming in. He's supposed to be conducting rallies in two major places, Begusarai and Khagaria today, along with Tejashwi Yadav itself. But these are the big attack, or rather big remarks made by him.
नरेंद्र मोदी जी आपको भाषण देते हैं, आते हैं, वायदे करते हैं, चुनाव के दिन तक जो भी आप कहते हो कर देंगे, और चुनाव के बाद नरेंद्र मोदी ना बिहार आएंगे, ना आपकी बात सुनेंगे, चले जाएंगे। मैं तो कहता हूं अगली बार जो भी करवाना है करवा लो। जैसे मीटिंग में आते हैं वो आप भीड़ से कहना, नरेंद्र मोदी जी ये सीट हम आपको जिता देंगे, जरा स्टेज पे डांस कर लो, और नरेंद्र मोदी डांस कर लेंगे। या फिर कहना उनसे, नरेंद्र मोदी जी हम आपको चुनाव जितवा देंगे, आप 2-3 योगा के आसन कर दो स्टेज पे, योगा के आसन कर देंगे। 56 इंच की छाती है, मगर सच्चाई ये है कि आदमी में कितना दम होता है वो छाती के साइज से नहीं पता लगता। कितनी बड़ी छाती है उसका कोई मतलब नहीं है। गांधी जी सुपर पावर से अंग्रेजों से लड़े, उनकी कोई इतनी बड़ी छाती नहीं थी, मगर डरते नहीं थे। तो ऐसे बहुत लोग हैं जिनकी छाती इतनी बड़ी नहीं है और डरते नहीं हैं, और ऐसे भी लोग हैं जिनकी 56 इंच की छाती है और डरपोक हैं।
So you can see, viewers, there's a war of words very out in the open, with road shows taking place simultaneously for the NDA camp and the Mahagathbandhan camp. And Rohit Singh continues to be with us on the broadcast. Rohit, very interesting comments coming in from both sides and attacks coming in from both sides. We heard the cowardly remark, the coward jibe that's taken by Rahul Gandhi at the Prime Minister. But more importantly, last time he had made that comment with regards to the Prime Minister can be made to dance for votes. There was an MCC violation that was cited by the BJP, a complaint filed. This time again, he's made a similar attack, saying that Prime Minister will be doing yoga asanas if you want him to do that for winning a particular seat. How are we looking at this?
Well, see, it's getting all murky and murky with each passing day as the voting day draws closer. And today, Rahul Gandhi has also taken pot shots at the Prime Minister, the 56-inch ka seena and all those things he has used to hit out at the Prime Minister Modi. But let me tell you, as I speak at this point of time, I'm in Mokama, the hot seat and where it's the clash of the two Bahubalis, and behind me there's a rally which is going on, which Tejasvi Yadav is addressing, and very important seat after Anand Singh was arrested yesterday in connection with the killing of Dular Chand Yadav. It's the first visit of Tejasvi Yadav to Mokama, where he is addressing this rally here. And another Bahubali, Suraj Bhan Singh's wife, Veena Devi, is contesting from this seat. And very interesting to see how Tejasvi Yadav is now in Mokama and reaching out to the voters, raising the issue of law and order prevailing in the state. But what has happened in the last 24 hours is very, very crucial to note that how on Dular Chand Yadav was in fact lost his life in Mokama a couple of days back, and now Anand Singh, the JDU candidate, another Bahubali and gangster, has now been arrested in this case. And after that, Tejasvi Yadav right now addressing a rally here, right here in Mokama. Back to you.
Right, Rohit. Mokama indeed has become quite a hotspot at this given point, given the serious incident that's taken place, as you were also mentioning the details of. But right now, viewers, let me quickly take you back to the remarks that's been made by both leaders, given that it's become a stage set for war of words out in the open, and the rallies, let us tell you, for the day has just begun. Let's listen in to some of them.
नरेंद्र मोदी जी आपको भाषण देते हैं, आते हैं, वायदे करते हैं, चुनाव के दिन तक जो भी आप कहते हो कर देंगे, और चुनाव के बाद नरेंद्र मोदी ना बिहार आएंगे, ना आपकी बात सुनेंगे, चले जाएंगे। मैं तो कहता हूं, अगली बार जो भी करवाना करवा लो। जैसे मीटिंग में आते हैं वो आप भीड़ से कहना, नरेंद्र मोदी जी ये सीट हम आपको जिता देंगे, जरा स्टेज पे डांस कर लो, और नरेंद्र मोदी डांस कर लेंगे। या फिर कहना उनसे, नरेंद्र मोदी जी हम आपको चुनाव जितवा देंगे, आप 2-3 योगा के आसन कर दो स्टेज पे, योगा के आसन कर देंगे। 56 इंच की छाती है, मगर सच्चाई ये है कि आदमी में कितना दम होता है वो छाती के साइज से नहीं पता लगता। कितनी बड़ी छाती है उसका कोई मतलब नहीं है। गांधी जी सुपर पावर से अंग्रेजों से लड़े, उनकी कोई इतनी बड़ी छाती नहीं थी, मगर डरते नहीं थे। तो ऐसे बहुत लोग हैं जिनकी छाती इतनी बड़ी नहीं है और डरते नहीं हैं, और ऐसे भी लोग हैं जिनकी 56 इंच की छाती है और डरपोक हैं।
Now we're shifting our focus to a specific region in Bihar at this point. In the latest development in the Jansaraj Neta Dular Chand Yadav's murder case, police have arrested JDU Mokama candidate Anand Singh. Now a team led by Patna SSP reached Singh's residence in Bar and later took him into custody. Singh had been under the scanner since the very killing of Yadav, who recently clashed with his sympathizers in Mokama. Later, it was Anand Singh who was brought to Patna for questioning. Cops have arrested 2 other persons, Manikant Thakur and Ranjit Ram, who were also present when the incident took place. All 3 will soon be produced before the magistrate, and Yadav, in fact, if you remember, died due to a ruptured lung and multiple rib fractures during the election campaigning in Mokama. However, the autopsy ruled out gunshot as the cause of death, sparking political tensions. Meanwhile, Mahagathbandhan has taken a dig at the NDA government, calling it Mahajangal Raj. Tejashwi Yadav claimed that Prime Minister will remain silent on the law and order situation in Bihar. The Mahagathbandhan candidate also alleged that arrest of Anand Singh was just a mere cover-up.
सवाल ये हो रहा है कि 30 तारीख की घटना है, 30 अक्टूबर की, और कल आधी रात में आनंद सिंह की गिरफ्तारी हुई, तो क्या इसके पीछे वजह क्या रही? क्या जांच अनुसंधान आगे बढ़ा? कैसे आप लोगों ने डिसाइड किया?
अनुसंधान में जो तथ्य सामने आए हैं, सबसे बड़ी चीज इसमें थी पोस्टमार्टम, क्योंकि जो एक दिख रहा था प्रथम दृष्टया गोली का जख्म वो पैर के एकदम ही निचले भाग में था, उससे मृत्यु नहीं हो सकती है। तो ये असरटेन करना था कि आखिर इनकी मृत्यु हुई कैसे। तो जो अंदरूनी जख्म है वो बाहर से नहीं दिखता है, ये पोस्टमार्टम के बाद ही क्लियर होगा। और जैसा कि आप देखे हैं कि पोस्टमार्टम उस दिन रात्रि के दौरान नहीं हो पाया, पूरी लाइटिंग की व्यवस्था करके भी हम लोगों ने प्रयास किया था कि पोस्टमार्टम हो जाए, लेकिन विक्टिम के पक्ष का यह अनुरोध था कि हम लोग डे लाइट में पोस्टमार्टम कराएंगे। तो डे लाइट में अगले दिन पोस्टमार्टम हुआ, उसमें विक्टिम पक्ष के लोग भी वीडियोग्राफी कर रहे थे, वीडियोग्राफी के तहत पोस्टमार्टम हुआ है, टीम ऑफ डॉक्टर्स के द्वारा पोस्टमार्टम हुआ है। हम लोगों ने निष्पक्षता के ख्याल से यह भी सोचा था कि यदि बाढ़ अनुमंडल में चिकित्सकों का पूरा पैनल नहीं उपलब्ध होगा तो पीएमसीएच में हम लोग पोस्टमार्टम कराएंगे, लेकिन विक्टिम पक्ष के द्वारा बताया गया नहीं, हम लोग बाढ़ में ही पोस्टमार्टम कराएंगे। तो हम लोगों ने बाढ़ में ही कराया, बिकॉज उनके द्वारा यह कहा जा रहा था कि नहीं पटना में जाएगा तो वहाँ पे कहीं निष्पक्षता नहीं बरती जाएगी। तो उनके अनुरोध पर हम लोग बाढ़ में ही टीम ऑफ डॉक्टर्स से पोस्टमार्टम कराया, उनकी उपस्थिति भी थी, उनके पक्ष के लोग भी वीडियोग्राफी कर रहे थे। तो पूरी निष्पक्षता के साथ पुलिस कार्रवाई कर रही है। सीआईडी का एक बहुत ही सशक्त दल डीआईजी के नेतृत्व में, जिसमें एसपी क्राइम, डीआईजी क्राइम और डीएसपी क्राइम्स और पूरी उसकी टीम है, फोरेंसिक्स की पूरी टीम है, जो वहाँ पे 2 दिन से कार्यरत है और साक्ष्य संकलन कर रही है। अभी सीआईडी की टीम के साथ भी मेरी समीक्षा होगी। तो ये साक्ष्य के आधार पे उनकी उपस्थिति वहाँ पे है, लेकिन ये बात आ रही थी कि वो आगे निकल चुके थे, उनकी गाड़ियाँ कुछ फंस गई थी, उसमें ये हुआ था। तो ये पोस्टमार्टम में ये क्लियर हुआ है कि हार्ड एंड ब्लंट हेवी सब्सटेंस उनके बदन से क्रॉस किया है, जिसके कारण मृत्यु हुई है।
मैं मुजफ्फरपुर वालों को कहने आया हूं, आपका वोट किसी प्रत्याशी को विधायक बनाने के लिए, किसी को मंत्री बनाने के लिए मत दीजिएगा। आपका वोट बिहार को जंगल राज से बचाने के लिए देना है। ये लालू राबड़ी के समय में 15 साल में बिहार का जो पतन हुआ, वही जंगल राज आज कपड़े, चेहरा और भेष बदलकर फिर से आने वाला है। अगर मुजफ्फरपुर वाले हजारों की संख्या में आज यहां है, अगर वो तय करते हैं कि कमल निशान और एनडीए के साथियों को जिताना है, तो जंगल राज को कोई नहीं ला सकता, कोई नहीं ला सकता।
देखिए, ये तो होना ही था, ये तो स्पष्ट था। जिस प्रकार से घटना हुई है, अंजाम दिया गया है, तो ये तो होना ही था। लेकिन प्रधानमंत्री जी आज आ रहे हैं। आज भी देखिए बिहार में, रोहतास में, आरा में पिता पुत्र की हत्या कर दी गई। लगातार जो है महाजंगल राज की स्थिति बिहार में बनी हुई है। कोई ऐसा दिन नहीं बिहार में जहां गोलियां ना चल रही हो। ये प्रधानमंत्री जी को नहीं दिखता है।
वो पुलिस अधिकारी जानेंगे क्या हो रहा नहीं हो रहा, इस पर हम लोग को कोई अथी नहीं है।
लेकिन जिस तरह का घटना को अंजाम दिया गया, 3 एफआईआर हुआ है।
घटना देखिए 2 प्रत्याशी के बीच में हुआ है, वैसे हम लोग को कोई लेना देना नहीं है।
With that, we've come to an end to this very segment of the bulletin. But do stay tuned to India Today as we keep bringing you all the latest updates right here through the day. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned.
You are watching India Today.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Elections on my plate. Chalo Bihar.
जिया हो बिहार के लाला
Motorola Edge 60 Pro. Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Hi, here are the top headlines. Presented by Motorola, JDU candidate Anand Singh arrested in Mokama murder case. MVA protests in Mumbai alleging voter list irregularities. India to face South Africa in Women's World Cup final today.
भैया लिट्टी चोखा तैयार अरे वाह ये हुई ना बात as you can see I am preparing for elections on my plate after a long gap. Now the litti chokha in Delhi is good but it isn't quite as good as what you get in Bihar. So what can I say? Chalo Bihar.
प्रेजेंटेड बाय पारुल यूनिवर्सिटी वडोदरा गुजरात बैंक ऑफ बड़ौदा के संग त्योहार की उमंग
Namaskar, hello and welcome once again to this India Today Aaj Tak special. We are in Patna for the battle for Bihar and we are talking to a number of newsmakers. One of those newsmakers is with us because there is a big question mark. Will the BJP get its first chief minister of its own in Bihar? That's one of the questions I want to pose to Samrat Chaudhary, Deputy Chief Minister from the Bharatiya Janata Party. Namaskar, sir.
नमस्कार।
ये जो सवाल मैंने शुरुआत में किया, ये कहा जा रहा है कि जो भी हो भाजपा अपना मुख्यमंत्री चाहती है बिहार में। मैं अभी तेजस्वी यादव से मिला, उन्होंने कहा नीतीश कुमार जो है इस बार केवल मुखौटा है, चुनाव के बाद आप देखेंगे भाजपा अपना मुख्यमंत्री करेगी बिहार में। क्या ये सही है और क्या आपका नंबर सबसे आगे है उस लाइन में?
देखिए राजदीप जी, मैं आपको बधाई भी देता हूं, थोड़ा स्वस्थ अभी रहिए आप।
थैंक यू।
और देश में लोकतंत्र जिंदा रहे। आपने वो दौर भी देखा है जब कांग्रेस के अत्याचार से पत्रकार, नेता, अभिनेता सब जेल में रहे। मैं ये कहना चाहता हूं कि बिहार में जितने मुख्यमंत्री हुए, चाहे वो कर्पूरी ठाकुर जी हो, जनसंघ ने समर्थन किया, लालू जी की उत्पत्ति हुई 77 में तब जनसंघ ने समर्थन किया। लालू जी को मुख्यमंत्री भाजपा ने 1990 में बनाया। बाद में उन्होंने कमंडल और मंडल के चक्कर में बिहार के लोगों को लड़ाना शुरू किया। नीतीश जी को भी 2000 में पहली बार, जब उनके पास मात्र 34 एमएलए था और 325 का कैपेसिटी था पूरे प्रदेश का, तब भी बिहार का मुख्यमंत्री बिहार के विकास के लिए सरदार अटल जी ने बनाया था। 2020 के चुनाव में भी नीतीश कुमार जी ने मना कर दिया था। उससे अच्छा अपॉर्चुनिटी क्या हो सकता था बीजेपी को? मना कर दिया था कि हम मुख्यमंत्री नहीं बनेंगे, आप भाजपा का बना लीजिए। तब नहीं बनाया और मोदी जी ने कहा आप बनिए। आज भी नीतीश जी मुख्यमंत्री हैं, वैकेंसी नहीं है, आगे भी मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार ही है।
आप साफ कह रहे हैं कि अगर एनडीए की सरकार बनती है नवंबर 14 को, तो केवल नीतीश जी ही मुख्यमंत्री रहेंगे, राइट?
कोई कंफ्यूजन ही नहीं है। कंफ्यूजन रहे तब तो चर्चा करें।
नहीं, कंफ्यूजन इस बात की है कि आप लोग ने 2020 में डायरेक्टली कहा था कि नीतीश कुमार ही,
आज भी डायरेक्टली कह रहे हैं कि वैकेंसी नहीं है, नीतीश कुमार ही हमारे नेता है और आगे भी रहेंगे।
क्योंकि ये भी चर्चा है कि अगर बने भी तो केवल 6 महीने 1 साल के लिए बनेंगे, क्योंकि भाजपा ने तय किया है कि अब बहुत हो गया, हम बड़ी पार्टी बन गए, हम एक तरह से बड़े भाई हैं, अब हम बनेंगे। 20 साल नीतीश कुमार को मौका दिया, अब भाजपा को मौका दीजिए।
ऐसा मेरे हिसाब से कोई कंफ्यूजन नहीं है। में कोई कंफ्यूजन,
महाराष्ट्र में जो एकनाथ शिंदे के साथ हुआ था वो नहीं होगा यहाँ।
ऐसा कोई कंफ्यूजन नहीं है। नीतीश कुमार जी नेता है, आगे भी नेता रहेंगे।
महाराष्ट्र में जो एकनाथ शिंदे के साथ हुआ था वो बिहार में हो सकता है।
एकनाथ शिंदे जी और वहां हमारी पार्टी लगभग मेजोरिटी में जी, लगभग जी, मतलब 144 में 136-37 सीटें हमारी पार्टी ने। वहां का स्वरूप अलग था। यहाँ तो हम दोनों बराबर लड़ रहे हैं और हम सब मिलकर चुनाव लड़ते रहे। 243 की बात होती है, इसलिए एकदम कोई कंफ्यूजन नहीं।
तो अगर भाजपा को ज्यादा सीटें आए जेडीयू से, फिर भी
पिछले बार भी
नीतीश, जिस तरह से पिछली बार आई थी, नीतीश कुमार ही रहेंगे
एकदम, कोई कंफ्यूजन।
तो सम्राट चौधरी खुश है कि केवल उप मुख्यमंत्री रहे?
मैं तो, मेरे को पता नहीं है मेरे का दायित्व क्या होगा। मैं एक राजनीतिक कार्यकर्ता हूं, बस उतनी में संतुष्ट हूं।
मैं इसलिए भी पूछ रहा हूं सम्राट चौधरी जी, क्योंकि लगातार आप पर प्रहार किया जा रहा है, आरोप, खास करके प्रशांत किशोर। लगता है प्रशांत किशोर ने सम्राट चौधरी को दुश्मन नंबर 1 बनाया। कहा है कि आपने अपनी उम्र फॉल्सिफाई की है, गलत उम्र दिखाई है, मर्डर चार्ज था आपको, उससे बचने के लिए आपने अपनी उम्र सही नहीं दिखाई। आप पर आरोप है कि आपने 10th फेल किया, लेकिन आप दिखाते हैं आप डॉक्टरेट है। प्रशांत किशोर ने डायरेक्ट आप पर आरोप किया है, आप उनको जवाब क्यों नहीं दे पाते?
एकदम साफ जवाब दिया जाता है। एक भी आरोप यदि वो साबित कर दे, सम्राट चौधरी राजनीति से संन्यास ले।
तो आप अपनी 10th की सर्टिफिकेट
जारी, सब
10th की सर्टिफिकेट
जारी कर दिया गया, सब जारी है। और हम लोगों ने एफिडेविट में पूरी जानकारी दी, एकदम क्लियर।
आप डॉक्टरेट हैं?
नहीं, मैंने कहा मेरे को एक ऑनरी के तौर पर हमको डॉक्टर की उपाधि दी है। मैंने ये ऑफिशियल कहा है, मैंने कभी नहीं कहा मैं डॉक्टर लिखता भी नहीं हूं।
उन्होंने कहा कि जो मर्डर केस में आपका नाम निकला था 95 में,
आज भी
उस केस में आपने ये दिखाया कि आप माइनर है, जबकि आपकी उम्र उस समय 25 साल की थी।
नहीं, मैं क्या कह रहा हूं, एक तो उस केस से उसको उम्र से कोई लेना देना, एक। दूसरा, मैं जेल में था, लालू जी के अत्याचार से जेल में रहा, मेरे घर तोड़ दिए गए। और आपको तो ज्यादा याद होगा कि मेरे पिताजी समता पार्टी के बड़े नेता थे और शकुनी चौधरी दिवस कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक मनाया गया। ह्यूमन राइट्स कमीशन ने सरकार पर फाइन किया, मुआवजा देना पड़ा, और हमारे घर के अनाज पर पुलिसिया गुंडों ने पेशाब तक करने का काम किया, अत्याचार को देखा। मैं यहां कह रहा हूं कि मैं यदि किसी भी मामले में दोषी हूं तो सम्राट चौधरी को 1 घंटे भी राजनीति नहीं करना चाहिए।
आप डेफेमेशन सूट क्यों नहीं करते प्रशांत किशोर?
समय आएगा, समय
नहीं, आप अगर आप कह रहे हैं कि प्रशांत किशोर जो कह रहे हैं कि आप 10वीं, आपके पास 10th की सर्टिफिकेट है,
सब समय आएगा। 14 तारीख के बाद
हम अभी क्यों नहीं करते?
नहीं, चुनाव देखिए, अभी चुनाव लड़ना है। उनके एजेंडे को मैं लेके कहां घूमूं? अभी हमारे पास विकास का एजेंडा है, बिहार को आगे ले जाने का एजेंडा है। उनको जो व्यक्तिगत करना है करते रहे, कोई फर्क नहीं।
आपको लगता है कि इन आरोपों की वजह से जो, जैसे मैंने कहा, आप लाइन में आगे थे कि अगर नीतीश कुमार जी नहीं बनते तो सम्राट चौधरी एक तरह से ओबीसी फेस उभर कर मुख्यमंत्री बन सकते?
मैं लाइन में ही
क्या
नहीं,
आप लाइन में पीछे रह गए?
मैं लाइन में ही नहीं हूँ।
अरे ऐसी कैसी बात? आप उप मुख्यमंत्री नहीं बनना चाहता?
राजदीप जी, मैं लाइन में ही नहीं हूँ तो झूठ मूठ का क्या चर्चा करना।
कहीं ना कहीं आपकी विश्वसनीयता पर आपको लगता है जिस तरह के आरोप लगे हैं उससे कोई सेटबैक हुआ है?
कोई आरोप नया होगा तब तो जरूर चर्चा करनी चाहिए।
और आप मुझे कह रहे हैं कि चुनाव के बाद आप डेफेमेशन सूट लगाएंगे, मानहानि का सूट लगाएंगे प्रशांत किशोर पर?
मेरा कोई व्यक्तिगत झगड़ा नहीं है किसी से,
तो
मैं क्या कर डेफेमेशन सूट? मेरा कहना है कि ये पॉलिटिकल एजेंडा है। 14 के बाद कितने लोग दिखेंगे भी नहीं बिहार में। आप एकदम बेफिक्र रहिए। जहां तक देखिए, लोगों ने मौत का सौदागर कहा हमारे नेता को,
जी
करते रहते हैं, रोज मां बहन की गाली दे रहे हैं। क्या करना है? हमको जनता के लिए काम करना है, समय वक्त नहीं है। 5 दिन चुनाव बचे हैं, जनता के बीच में जाने दीजिए।
ये चुनाव आपको लगता है किस मुद्दे पर लड़ा जा रहा है? क्योंकि जब तेजस्वी जी से बात होती है, उनका कहना है ये चुनाव लड़ा जा रहा है एक नया बिहार, लोग बदलाव चाहते हैं। 20 साल हो गए नीतीश कुमार के, अब लोग बदलाव चाहते हैं, लोग थक गए हैं, लोग रोजगार चाहते हैं, एक नया नेतृत्व चाहते हैं। क्या आप मानते हैं कि लोग नया नेतृत्व चाहते हैं?
किसको दें? लालू जी को?
तेजस्वी मुख्यमंत्री?
तेजस्वी कौन है? लालू जी का परछाई है।
लालू जी कैंपेन भी नहीं कर रहे।
राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष कौन है? नीति कौन है? सिद्धांत कौन है? लालू जी है ना। लालू जी मुख्यमंत्री 25 साल पहले थे। आज की आपकी, मैं वही कह रहा हूं आपको कि नीति सिद्धांत क्या है। लालू जी का ही वोट बैंक है, उनके परिवार में तो कोई और नेता है नहीं। लालू जी नेता है, 25% वोट लेके बैठे हैं। पहला प्रतिनिधि राबड़ी देवी आई थी, दूसरा प्रतिनिधि तेजस्वी आए, तीसरा प्रतिनिधि तेज प्रताप आए, चौथा प्रतिनिधि मीसा भारती आई, 5वां प्रतिनिधि रोनी आचार्य आई, और भी कई बहनें हैं जो आएंगी।
सर
तो ये मेरा मानना है कि यदि ये क्वालिफिकेशन है कि महिला होना, राबड़ी देवी की पत्नी, लालू जी की पत्नी होना महिला का सम्मान है, लालू जी का बेटा होना युवा का सम्मान है, तब तो हमें कुछ नहीं करना।
सर आप कह रहे हैं कि एक तरह से परिवारवाद है लालू जी और उनके परिवार का। आप शकुनी चौधरी के बेटे हैं, वो कई साल तक एमएलए रहे, मंत्री रहे। आपकी जो माता जी हैं वो भी विधायक रही। तो ये कहना कि, और ये नहीं है कि इस लिस्ट में आपके कई ऐसे नेता हैं जो परिवार से आते हैं, तो आप परिवारवाद का कैसे आरोप कर सकते हैं? आप एक ज़माने में आरजेडी में थे, जेडीयू में थे, और फिर आप बीजेपी में आए।
राजदेव जी, मेरे पिताजी राजनीति में नहीं है। मेरे पिताजी का 90 वर्ष उम्र है, वो है, लेकिन कोई राजनीति में नहीं है।
लालू जी भी नहीं है।
नहीं, लालू जी राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष है,
लेकिन वो कैंपेन।
अरे क्या बात कर रहे हैं?
नहीं,
राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष का मतलब क्या होता है?
पर आप परिवारवाद का जो आरोप लगा, आपका परिवार है या नहीं?
नहीं, मैं भाई क्या कर रहा हूं, मेरा कोई परिवार राजनीति में नहीं है।
पर थे?
नहीं, मेरे पिताजी 10 साल पहले राजनीतिक संन्यास ले चुके, चुनावी राजनीति से बाहर हो गए, वो अपने आप घोषणा कर।
मेरे पास एक लंबी लिस्ट है, कितने भाजपा के जो कैंडिडेट्स हैं वो भी कई परिवारों से आते हैं। बहुत लंबी लिस्ट है।
देखिए, मेहनत करना। मैं भाजपा में आया, मेरे कई टिकट कटे, उससे कोई इशू नहीं है। हम काम करते गए, पार्टी के संगठन में काम दिया, पार्टी की सरकार में दायित्व दिया। पार्टी ने कहा कि जाकर पार्टी के संगठन को और मजबूत करो, तो पार्टी के अध्यक्ष पे तौर काम।
पर शकुनी जी, सम्राट चौधरी जी, ये बताइए कि आपने इतने दल बदले, आरजेडी, जेडीयू, भाजपा, कि किस तरह, ये तो अवसरवादी की राजनीति। आपने एक जमाना क्या 2-3 साल पहले तक नीतीश कुमार पर क्या क्या नहीं कहा। आपने कहा मैं नीतीश कुमार को हटाऊंगा तब तक मैं पगड़ी रखूंगा।
आपको मैंने कहा था,
पिछले बार जब मिले थे,
मैंने कहा था कि नीतीश कुमार जी को मैंने कहा था कि आपको मुख्यमंत्री पद से हटाऊंगा
जी,
तब मैं पगड़ी खोलूंगा
जी,
मुरेठा खोलूंगा।
बिल्कुल
मैंने उनको साथ लाया, पगड़ी भी खोला, इस्तीफा भी कराया, समर्थन भी दिया।
सर ये क्या बात है? ये आपने उनको मुख्यमंत्री से हटाया और वे आपके साथ आपके मुख्यमंत्री बन गए और आप उनके उप मुख्यमंत्री हैं।
मेरे साथ और हम उनके साथ काम कर रहे हैं
जी।
इसमें दिक्कत क्या है?
जब वो लालू जी के साथ थे तो दिक्कत थी, आपके साथ आए तो कोई दिक्कत नहीं। तो कोई नीतीश जी के पर्सनल आपके कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं,
कोई लड़ाई, किसी से लड़ाई नहीं है व्यक्ति।
ये जो कहा जा रहा है कि नीतीश जी मुखौटा बन गए हैं, कि असली चाबी जो बिहार की है वो दिल्ली में है, कि नरेंद्र मोदी जी और अमित शाह जी और भाजपा इस सरकार को चला रही है।
अब देखिए 36 साल का नौजवान कल दिन भर पटना में रहा क्योंकि हेलीकॉप्टर नहीं हो पाया। नीतीश जी 75 वर्ष के हैं, उन्होंने 7 सभाएं की, कल दिन भर बारिश हो रही थी। तो देखिए लोकतंत्र है। 1 साल पहले तक तेजस्वी यादव ये कहते थे कि देश का सबसे अच्छा मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार है, आज कह रहे हैं सबसे खराब है। तो ये तो सत्ता का केंद्र जब बदलता है तो राजनीतिक भाषा और मर्यादा बदलती है।
वो सब पे लागू है, उन पर और आप पर।
वही तो मैं कह रहा हूं कि वो विरोधी थे तो बोल रहे थे।
अभी जो घटना हुई मोकामा में, आप लोगों ने बार बार कहा कि जब लालू जी आए जंगल राज था, प्रधानमंत्री आते कहते जंगल राज। जो मोकामा में हुआ, जिस तरह से एक हत्या होती है, और आप ही के जेडीयू के जो कैंडिडेट हैं, जो आपके सहयोगी दल है, उन पर आरोप लगता है कि वो इसके पीछे है आनंद सिंह। क्या ये जंगल राज नहीं है? जब लॉ एंड ऑर्डर पटना में कोई अस्पताल में चला आता है, कोई गैंग आ जाता है और एक तरह से शूटिंग होती है, वो जंगल राज नहीं है?
अभी आप चले जाइए जिस हॉस्पिटल की आपने चर्चा की,
जी
मैं उस हॉस्पिटल पे कई बार गया, पारस हॉस्पिटल।
जी
हमारे सुरक्षा बल भी बाहर रहे, लेकिन चिंता का विषय हुआ कि वहां कैसे पहुंचा क्रिमिनल अपराधी।
और जो मोकामा में हुआ,
वही मोकामा में पुलिस कार्रवाई कर रही है, 2 लोगों की गिरफ्तारी हुई है, और आगे भी 48 घंटे में जो अपराध किए हैं जिन लोगों ने, सब पे कार्रवाई हो, कोई पार्टी का व्यक्ति हो। यहां बचाने का काम एनडीए के लोग नहीं करेंगे, इतना स्पष्ट आपको।
ये एक और आरोप लग रहा है कि जो 10,000 रुपए महिलाओं को दिए गए हैं मुख्यमंत्री रोजगार योजना में, वो विपक्ष कह रही है घूस है। सीधा सीधा चुनाव के, अगर आपने महिलाओं के लिए इतना कुछ किया होता तो 10,000 रुपए चुनाव के पहले देने की क्या जरूरत थी? चुनाव के पहले छोड़िए, चुनाव चल रहा है और आप अभी भी महिलाओं को पैसे दे रहे हैं। ये कहा जा रहा है ये सीधा सीधा घूस है, इट इज अ ब्राइब।
देखिए एक चीज समझिए, पूरा बिहार जानता है कि लोकसभा में महिला बिल किसने फाड़ा था? वो राजद लालू जी के गुंडों ने फाड़ा था। 30 साल हो गए, आरक्षण नहीं लागू हो पाया। मोदी जी ने 1/3 आरक्षण देकर 29 से इसकी व्यवस्था की। नीतीश जी ने महिलाओं के सम्मान के लिए 50% आरक्षण दिया। आज 60% महिलाएं बिहार में प्रतिनिधि बनकर है। तो बिहार में महिला का सम्मान क्या होता है वो एनडीए जानती है। और जीविका दीदी को 10,000 जीविका दीदी को जोड़ते जोड़ते आज 1,70,00,000 महिलाएं से जुड़ी है। और उनको
10,000 से क्या हो? आप लोग कह रहे हैं जैसे 10,000 जब आपने चुनाव के पहले दिए, फिर 1 साल पहले दे देते, 2 साल पहले, सडनली कैसे चुनाव आता है पैसे दे दो? ये एक तरह से जो विपक्ष कह रही है घूस है।
56,000 करोड़ का मार्केट जीविका दीदियों का है
जी।
उनको लखपति बनाने का काम शुरू किया गया। 2 लाख रुपए तक हम सहायता करेंगे और उनको लखपति दीदी बनाएंगे। ये हम लोगों का घोषणा है। और 1 करोड़ महिलाओं को लखपति बनाना है बिहार में।
नहीं, ये आप महिलाओं के लिए कुछ अच्छा करना चाहते हैं, इस पर 2 राय नहीं है, लेकिन जिस तरह से टाइमिंग हुई है।
क्या टाइमिंग?
आप चुनाव चल रहा है और आप 10,000 रुपए दे रहे हैं।
राजदीप जी, ये योजना है
जी,
कोई भी फार्म भरेगा उसको मिल जाएगा, इसमें कोई किसी का रुकावट नहीं। जो आवेदन करेंगी महिला बहनें
जी,
उनको मिल रहा है। राजद ने साफ साफ बता दिया कि मैं महिला विरोधी पहले भी था और आज भी हूं। उसने रोकने के लिए चिट्ठी लिखा। तो यह स्पष्ट दिखता है कि पहले भी हमारे लिए परिवार, राजद का परिवार, पहले लालू जी अपनी पत्नी और बेटी को ही परिवार महिला मानते हैं, और पूरा प्रदेश की महिला जिसकी समृद्धि होनी है उसके लिए कभी काम नहीं किया। तो जनता जान चुकी है।
इंटरेस्टिंग क्या बात है, जब 2020 का चुनाव हुआ था और तेजस्वी यादव ने ऐलान किया मैं 10 लाख नौकरियां दूंगा, तो आपने कहा कहां से आएगी 10 लाख नौकरियां? अब आप अपने घोषणा पत्र में कहते हैं 1 करोड़ नौकरियां आप देंगे। बिहार में लगता है चुनाव आते आते कई वादे होते हैं।
नहीं,
जनता जो है वो त्रस है, नेता बड़े मस्त है।
नहीं, एकदम आपको बता देता हूं मैं। तब एक जानकारी सिर्फ दे देता हूं, वरिष्ठ पत्रकार है। 1990 से 2005 94,000 लोगों को नौकरी मिली, 1 लाख लोग को मिली
जी।
नीतीश जी के पूरे शासनकाल में 18.5 लाख लोगों को सरकारी नौकरी मिली
जी।
और 2020 के चुनाव में हमने मैनिफेस्टो में घोषणा किया कि 10 लाख सरकारी नौकरी देंगे और 10 लाख रोजगार देंगे। और आपको जानकर खुशी होगी, आज के तारीख में 11.5 लाख सरकारी नौकरी दिया और 41 लाख रोजगार दिया। 52 लाख लोगों को सरकारी नौकरी और रोजगार दिया। इस बार उसको बढ़ाकर हम लोगों ने 1 करोड़ किया है, उससे भी अधिक देने का काम करें।
सर प्रॉब्लम है कि स्टेट की रेवेन्यू को भी देखना पड़ेगा। जब तेजस्वी यादव ऐलान करते हैं आप कहते हैं जुमला है, जब भाजपा ऐलान करती है तब आप कहते हैं नहीं
हम उसको इम्प्लीमेंट करते हैं, हम उसको इम्प्लीमेंट।
उन्होंने कहा उन्होंने भी 10 लाख नौकरियां दी है।
देखिए उनको बताना पड़ेगा ना कि लालू जी ने कितना दिया, जनता को भरोसा किस पर है।
तो ये जो चुनाव है आखिरी में, ये चुनाव किसके नाम पर लड़ा जा रहा है? नीतीश कुमार जी के नाम पर, नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नाम पर, दोनों के नाम पर, भाजपा के नाम पर, जेडीयू के नाम पर? किस पर ये चुनाव लड़ा जा रहा है, ये हमें साफ साफ बताइए।
देखिए पूरा एनडीए लड़ रहा है, यहाँ मोदी जी भी लड़ रहे हैं, नीतीश जी भी लड़ रहे हैं, चिराग पासवान भी लड़ रहे हैं,
सम्राट चौधरी भी लड़ रहे हैं,
उपेंद्र कुशवाहा भी लड़ रहे हैं, मजीतन राम मांझी भी, और उधर भी लड़ रहे हैं। वैसे वो लोग आपस में भी लड़ रहे हैं। वहां राहुल गांधी का परिवार भी लड़ रहा है, लालू जी का भी परिवार लड़ रहा है।
अरे आपके भी परिवार, बार बार आप परिवार की बात करते हैं, आपके भी परिवार है।
मेरे पिताजी राजनीति में नहीं है।
ये
बात तो समझिए।
अगर वो मंत्री होते तो आपको लगता है कि आपको इतनी आसानी से
नहीं, यदि मेरे को लालू जी के अत्याचार नहीं झेलने पड़ते
जी,
और लालू जी को माफी नहीं मांगना पड़ता मिलर हाई स्कूल के मैदान में कि मैंने गलती किया, तो मेरे को सही में मौका नहीं मिलता। लालू जी की गलती से सम्राट चौधरी बिहार की राजनीति में आए।
तो नवंबर 14 को आपको एक नंबर देंगे हमें, कितने सीटें आएगी? आजकल नेता भी पोलस्टर बन गए हैं, तो आप भी बताइए।
2010 में
हाँ
जो एनडीए को जनमत मिला था
210 मिले थे, मुझे लगता है
206। उससे अच्छा मैंडेट बिहार की जनता इस बार एनडीए और नीतीश कुमार जी की सरकार।
तो आप नहीं मानते कि 2020 की तरह बिल्कुल एक कांटे की टक्कर है, 10-12 सीट यहाँ वहां चले गए, चुनाव बदलेगा?
देखिए लालू,
फर्क क्या है 2020 और 2025 के बीच में?
लालू जी को सब चिन्ह रहा है, लालू जी को पहचानता है।
आप बार बार लालू जी का नाम लेते हैं, चुनाव में तो तेजस्वी की तस्वीर दिखती है।
अब जैसे आप कहेंगे कि राहुल गांधी
जी,
तो राहुल गांधी के पीछे लेगेसी है
जी।
उनकी माताजी 10 साल सुपर पावर, उनके पिताजी 5 साल प्रधानमंत्री, उनकी दादी 13 साल प्रधानमंत्री, उनके दादाजी, उनके दादी के पिताजी 17 साल प्रधानमंत्री। इसको कैसे छोड़ देंगे? यदि गरीब है देश तो कांग्रेस के चलते, गरीब है बिहार तो लालू जी के चलते, कांग्रेस के चलते, इससे कैसे पीछे?
सर आपकी ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड पर चुनाव लड़ा जा रहा है या लालू जी ने जो 25 साल 30 साल पहले
ये 25 साल लौटा दीजिए। यदि स्वर्णिम काल बिहार का नहीं होगा तो जो आप कहिएगा वो करने के लिए।
तो मेरा आखिरी सवाल है, आप कैमरा की तरफ देखिए। नीतीश कुमार, तेजस्वी का कहना है कि जो नीतीश कुमार ने 20 साल में नहीं किया बिहार के लिए, मैं 20 महीनों में करूंगा। क्या कहेंगे उनको?
देखिए पूरा बिहार जानता है कि लालू जी का परिवार क्या कर सकता है। बिहार में मैं अपने छोटे भाई से जरूर आग्रह करूंगा, बिहार के नौजवानों को सिर्फ ये भरोसा दे दीजिए कि 1.5 साल की उम्र में करोड़पति कैसे बनना है, बिहार की जनता सब वोट दे देगी।
सम्राट चौधरी जी, आपने हमसे बात की और ना केवल बात की, आपने हमारे लिए नाश्ता तैयार किया है। आजकल मैं बहुत कम खाता हूं।
चलिए बहुत बहुत
पिछले बार आपने पराठे वगैरह लगाए थे, इस बार केवल एप्पल और सैंडविच है, विच इज द वे फॉरवर्ड। आजकल ये स्वस्थ रहना है।
जरूर जरूर।
थैंक यू वेरी मच सम्राट चौधरी। द बीजेपी फेस, चेहरा तो है बीजेपी के, लेकिन कह रहे हैं साफ साफ चुनाव के बाद केवल नीतीश जी ही मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे। राइट ना? ओके, ऑल डाउट सेटल्ड अकॉर्डिंग टू सम्राट चौधरी। ओनली नीतीश कुमार विल बिकम चीफ मिनिस्टर इफ द एनडीए विंस। थैंक यू वेरी मच सर। राजदीप सरदेसाई फॉर इंडिया टुडे। नमस्कार।
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
You are watching India Today.
Very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching India Today with me, Shriya Kundu, and we have all the biggest stories lined up for you this hour. But before that, we'll quickly take a glance at the headlines doing the rounds at the very top. Prime Minister Modi's big katta attack on RJD at his RR rally in Bihar. Prime Minister Modi says RJD snatched chief ministerial post from the Congress at gunpoint. Also hits out at Congress for mocking Chhat and Kumbh.
आरजेडी ने कांग्रेस की कनपट्टी पर कट्टा रखकर सीएम पद चोरी कर लिया।
Rahul Gandhi attacks Prime Minister Modi yet again, calls Prime Minister Modi a darpoke. Rahul says Prime Minister Modi can dance on stage for votes.
बहुत लोग हैं जिनकी छाती इतनी बड़ी नहीं है और डरते नहीं हैं, और ऐसे भी लोग हैं जिनकी 56 इंच की छाती और डरपोक हैं।
JDU Mukhoma candidate Anand Singh arrested by Patna police in Dular Chand Yadav murder case. Anand Singh taken to Patna for questioning. 2 associates of Anand Singh also arrested by cops. Mega showdown over SIR in Tamil Nadu. DMK, TVK oppose SIR. BJP hits out at DMK for opposing the special intensive revision. RSS dismisses Congress's claims to ban Sangh. Says RSS can't be banned at Congress's whim. Also says Congress tried to ban RSS multiple times but failed to do so. ISRO begins the countdown for launch of heaviest communication satellite CMS-03 aboard the LVM-3M 5 rocket from Sriharikota. The 4,410 kg satellite will be placed in a geosynchronous transfer orbit. Now viewers, we are beginning our bulletin with breaking news, and this is unfortunate and horrifying what we are learning from Jaipur. A horrifying child suicide case in Jaipur school. It's a shocking case wherein a child suicide has been caught on camera. The CCTV camera captures 9-year-old's leap to death. Paces in the corridor. She's first seen pacing in the corridor, then she climbs up and jumps from the 4th floor. What forced a 9-year-old Amira's drastic step? That remains to be the question. It is heart-wrenching, it's shocking at this given point. The very visual of the very jump that we are bringing to you on our screens, as you can see. The school has washed the crime scene, erased all proof. Jaipur cops have confiscated CCTV proof at this given point. It's a tragic turn of events. Indeed, the visual is distressing. We are still trying to ascertain the motive or whether there's a note that's been left behind by her. But right now, this is the CCTV footage that's been acquired by the police, because the school authorities have already washed up the entire spot where this incident took place and has erased all proof.
मेरी जानकारी में आते मैंने जिला शिक्षा अधिकारी को निर्देश दिए हैं कि संपूर्ण प्रकरण की जांच करें और जांच करके रिपोर्ट प्रस्तुत करें, ताकि हम लापरवाही बरतने वाले या दोषियों के खिलाफ कार्रवाई की जा सके।
आप मतलब कई घंटे से यहाँ पर हैं और प्रिंसिपल और स्टाफ मिलने को नहीं तैयार है। आप जिला शिक्षा अधिकारी हैं,
अब कोशिश कर रहे हैं, नहीं मिल पा रहे हो।
क्या लगता है कि मतलब जानबूझ करके नहीं मिला जा रहा है या क्या कुछ है जो है वो?
अब उनसे बात हो पाए तब पता लगे कि वो क्यों नहीं मिलना चाह रहे हैं। हम तो प्रयास कर रहे हैं और उनके लॉक एंड की है उनके रूम में, चैम्बर में, तो मिलने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं, देखते हैं।
सर, जब मंत्री आप प्रयास कर रहे हैं, आप जांच करने हैं, आप प्रयास करेंगे तो जांच क्या करेंगे आप?
वही जांच तो पहले मिले उनसे, तब तो बात बने कि क्या घटना रहा, क्या समस्या रही, बच्ची क्यों ऐसी स्थिति आ गई, तो पहले एक बार मिल लें।
नहीं मिलना तो ये बताता है ना कि वो मामले पे पर्दा डालने की कोशिश की जा रही है।
पर्दा तो नहीं पड़ पाएगा क्योंकि सारी वो पुलिस आ गई है और एफएसएल टीम आ गई है, उसने सारे साक्ष्य ले लिए हैं, तो पर्दा तो कैसे पड़ेगा।
Now we are being joined by psychologist Dr. Jayanti Datta on our broadcast. Dr. Datta, thank you for speaking to us on India Today. It is most unfortunate to what we are learning at this given point, and it's too early at this point to understand what exactly went down. But what this very visual that we have accessed has clearly shown is the girl jumping off the 4th floor. What leads a 9-year-old to take such a drastic step? That remains to be the question.
It's common. Every third day you hear from some corner or the other, one of such age group children are committing suicide. There was a case before, almost 4 years back, from Rajasthan again. And, these children are unnecessarily pressed under lot of stress. And it is something, which I find here I would blame the parents as well as the school authorities. Now, school authorities to be blamed because they pressurize the schedules. I've been raising these questions are so tight, and the child is dealt with very roughly, in a very rude manner. The children are not getting, if you talk about Delhi, I've been raising the issue, the most renowned public schools pressurize the children so much, primary school children also, that they don't even get to sleep for 7 hours or 6 hours. Now, what are we heading for? Now, when the child is pressed in the school atmosphere, and there is a pressure in the home front also, that, yes, you have to do it. They are pushing the children for competition. And, the child feels totally isolated. This is the most unfortunate thing happening in India. That, such young children are subjected to brutal handling, and there isn't any kind of consensus, there isn't any effort from the government, from the school authorities, from the parents also. Parents sometimes, when I interact, they raise their hands. They say, you see, we have no choice. We have to continue in the same school. We have to push the child. And the children are, believe me, losing out their self-esteem. You feel you take them out for kind of outing, you take them out to five-star hotels, you go to resorts, that will kind of, rescue their stress component. I'm sorry, no. So the children are left to fight their battles all alone without even a small support. And I'm handling such children from very elite groups, very good schools, but the child is totally at loss. The children, we are snatching away their childhood, pushing them for competitive exams, for projects. Unfortunate. So this child, I think a few days back, I also was interviewed on a child from 8th class, who was sick, went to the school, uniform, fully she walked 4th floor, so usne jump kar liya. Now this is very ridiculous. I think government should rise. Please take some cognizance of what is happening to our children in this country.
Right. Dr. Datta, I want to understand this at a deeper level here, okay? Because we're speaking, you've mentioned quite a few points. You've spoken about pressure, you've spoken about competition, exposure. But, let's understand, we've all grown up. We've all gone through this very phase. I know that the times are very different in 2025 as we speak. There is excess exposure around these children. But would you say there is also a factor of what we call instant gratification, for which, children nowadays also end up feeling very let down very soon. And of course, it is because of the environment that they are being brought up in. So what exactly should the parents be doing at this given point to ensure that they are eased into it and they do not take on so much as a 9-year-old kid that they have to be forced to jump off the 4th floor?
Yes, there. The support system is totally collapsing. Where will this child go? Parents are not supporting her. The peer group also is almost non-existent. There is a threat from them also. The school environment doesn't want to listen to you. Where will this youngster go? There is no support, no emotional security. And believe me, the most horrendous thing happening with our children is no trust. They are not able to trust anybody. If I reflect back my childhood, there wasn't any threat of rape. There wasn't any threat of abuse. Yes, I was punished, but I was explained also, if you are doing something wrong, but I was not under threat at the school environment and the home environment. Now, today's children are like that, You don't have any trust, any kind of a support system. Where is the EQ going? What is happening to emotional quotient? You are pushing the child for achievement, but you are absolutely snatching away the emotional sanctity of the child. You see, when I was specializing, in my OPD, I never handled a schizophrenic child. Now, South Delhi, public schools, the data is available. So many children are suffering from psychotic disorders. Definitely somewhere we are going wrong. It's high time the education ministry should take cognizance, see that, you are not only pushing the child for a run, competition. See that the child is given that respite, at least 7 hours sleep you give the child. I've been raising this to the very reputed schools. They raise their hands, they say we can't do anything. Now, where the child has committed this suicide, I think the immediate action should be de-recognition of the school. If you are not able to give protection to the child and you are charging such humongous fees, you should be threatened. Long back something happened like this at Bangalore. Sexually abused it was, not suicide. And I raised this issue that de-recognize. And the minute you say de-recognition will be following you, all these people will line up. They will not run away from the interviews. They will not try to wipe out the telltale signs why
Right.
the child has committed suicide. For heaven's sake, those who are listening, yours is a very reputed channel. I would like them to take cognizance and threaten the school that we will de-recognize.
Very crucial points that you've raised, Dr. Datta, and thank you for, in fact, raising them and the pertinent points that you've made. Do stay with us. Let me quickly go to our colleague Devankur Wadwan, who's joining us on the broadcast to bring us a clear picture of what exactly is the situation right now on the ground there. Dev, very good afternoon to you. Let me understand at this point, what exactly is the status of the probe? Is there any note that's been found, any message from the child before she ended up claiming her own life?
Well, Shreya, the entire case has been shrouded in mystery. I'm right now standing right outside the Nirja Modi school where several questions have been raised as to how could a class 4th student, someone who was only 9 years old, commit or die by suicide. You know, it's important to tell about the background of the case. The psychiatrist talked about stress, but in this particular case, I can tell you that a few days ago, the school itself has mentioned that the girl was awarded with an all-rounder award. Now, you know, this incident happened on Saturday afternoon. Today is Sunday. I've spoken with the guards who are security guards who are stationed right outside the school, and they have maintained that no one is being allowed inside the school today. But even yesterday, the school was tight-lipped. And there are several questions, Shreya, which need to be raised. Was the scene of the incident, which was blood-stained, was that area washed out? Is it true that the school was tight-lipped, not willing to come out with any important information? Is it true that what the family has claimed that the father of the girl was not shown the exact spot where the girl had fallen? And how much stress possibly a 4th class student, a 9-year-old possibly could have, you know, to even contemplate such a step is something which is really hard to fathom. Whether it was some kind of harassment by any of her teachers or the school staff are some of the important questions that are being raised. The FSL team, the police had visited the scene of the accident or the crime or the incident yesterday, and the important information that they have collected so far is being looked into. Even the CCTV footage that you have shown to our viewers, Shreya, seems to be a clipped one, a cropped one. What was happening over there? Let's say maybe 5 or 10 seconds before that, if there was some kind of activity going on out there, is something which is really important to delve deep into and to find out the exact reasons behind Amira's unforeseen, untimely death. And several people that I've spoken to maintain that she was a very happy-go-lucky kind of a kid who would be spreading around happiness. Something like this to happen with such a kid has raised some really serious questions which need to be answered not only by the school authorities but even those who are investigating this case. The family is devastated. They have left for their home city. They are no longer in Jaipur right now. I have visited or tried to venture inside the premises or the apartment premises where they were living, but we were told that the house has been locked and the family has left the city. But I can tell you that right now, Shreya, on the ground, the school authorities have not come out with any important information, whether she was being harassed by any of the teachers, whether there was any complaint by the child herself that she is not feeling mentally or physically fine, or whether any kind of bullying was happening from within the class itself. It's also important to mention that the girl, Shreya, stepped out of her class, mentioning that she wants to go to the washroom. The class was not on the 4th floor. But she went to the 4th floor and allegedly jumped from there. Now, whether she was taken to the 4th floor, whether there was any kind of
These are important details. Yes, absolutely, Dev. As you mentioned that her classroom was not on the 4th floor. Viewers, take note of that as we are bringing to you this very news. But this particular CCTV footage shows that she's jumped off the 4th floor. Why was she on the 4th floor? There are several questions that's coming to the forefront at this given point, and we are constantly keeping a track of this very tragedy that's come about, and we will in fact bring you updates. But right now we'll shift our focus to more breaking news coming in. With that, viewers, we are shifting our focus to elections at this given point, and this is the Chief Election Commissioner Gyanesh Kumar defending SIR in Bihar. He has come out to say, and I quote, "The special intensive revision was successful in Bihar. The Chief Election Commissioner has in fact given a stern warning to those spreading violence, saying zero tolerance policy on violence, will not tolerate any kind of violence, and will ensure peaceful polls in Bihar." This is coming in right 4 days ahead of the phase 1 of polling that will take place in Bihar on the 6th of November. And right now, these are the remarks. Let's quickly listen in to what he had to say, the excerpt, before we proceed to a discussion.
Election Commission has zero tolerance towards violence. हिंसा की कोई भी गतिविधि बर्दाश्त नहीं की जाएगी और सामान्य मतदाता शांतिपूर्वक अपनी स्वेच्छा के अनुसार पारदर्शी तरीके से मतदान कर पाए। चुनाव आयोग उसके लिए पूरी तरह तैयार है।
With that, our colleague Simar Chawla joining us on the broadcast to bring us more details and context to this very statement and remark made by the Chief Election Commissioner. Simar, we're looking at a time when there have been violent activities that's been reported from Bihar already ahead of the elections. So that remains to be quite a challenge for the polling agency there to ensure peaceful elections take place. And the Chief Election Commissioner defending the SIR, but again, this won't be the first time he has done so. Take us through what more has he said and put it into context for us.
Well, Shreya, this is the first time, probably not the first time where Election Commissioner has in fact defended this particular stance of him of in fact imposing SIR campaign in different parts of the country. But he has given out a strong message to all the people who has been raising questions on the SIR campaign. He has stated that it was the biggest purification campaign of the world that was conducted in Bihar. He has gone, one step ahead this time and has said that similar purification campaign will in fact be imposed in 12 states. And 51 crore people will be in fact involved in this. So basically, a strong message has been given by it that the Election Commission is not on the back foot. In fact, they are defending it and they are planning to impose it in different parts of the country. Now, this has come at a time where several political parties, several opposition parties have been targeting individually Gyanesh Kumar and also Election Commission as an entity. Now he's also made some statements regarding the recent violence that happened in Mumbai in Bihar. He has stated that there is zero tolerance policy as far as Election Commission is concerned, and no violence will be tolerated. And also he has said that he had full confidence in the 243 returning officers, the police officials and the other officials who will be at the ground, who will be in fact conducting a free and fair elections. And he also stated that by the time this election will be over, this SIR campaign will be over, people will in fact be proud of the Election Commission and also individually Gyanesh Kumar, who had in fact been targeted by individuals.
That is the stance that he's taken in the past as well with regards to the SIR. Thank you, Simar, for bringing us all those details on his very remarks and putting it into context for our viewers. And with that, we are wrapping the bulletin right here, but do stay tuned to India Today as we keep bringing you all the latest updates and top stories through the day. Thank you for watching.
You are watching India Today.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Elections on my plate. Chalo Bihar.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro. Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Hi, here are the top headlines. Presented by Motorola. Amit Shah attacks Lalu regime in Muzaffarpur rally. Vows to prevent return of Jungle Raj. RSS responds sharply to Kharge's remark. Says bans don't happen by anyone's wish. Tejasvi Yadav slams Bihar government. Calls Mokama murder proof of Jungle Raj.
आपको नहीं लगता कि नीतीश कुमार वापस सीएम बनेंगे अगर एनडीए जीता तो?
किसी भी स्थिति में नीतीश कुमार सीएम नहीं बनेंगे।
क्यों कहते हैं?
महागठबंधन जीतेगा तो नहीं बनेंगे, एनडीए भी जीतेगा तो वो नहीं बनेंगे।
क्यों कहते हैं अगर एनडीए नहीं?
इसके एविडेंस हैं।
क्या एविडेंस?
2020 में यही कोशिश की गई चिराग के माध्यम से, और चिराग जी के लिए मैं अक्सर कहता हूँ कि एनडीए के घर में आग लग गई घर के चिराग से। प्रधानमंत्री अपने भाषणों में बोल रहे हैं कि एनडीए की सरकार बनेगी अकॉर्डिंग टू यू ओनली। तो क्या अभी तक एनडीए की सरकार नहीं बनी हुई थी? क्या 20 साल का जो एंटी इनकम्बेंसी है वो नीतीश जी के पॉकेट में डाल देना चाहते हैं प्रधानमंत्री?
Elections on my plate. Chalo Bihar.
जिया हो बिहार के लाला।
प्रेजेंटेड बाय पारुल यूनिवर्सिटी वडोदरा गुजरात, बैंक ऑफ बड़ौदा के संग त्योहार की उमंग।
नमस्कार, हेलो एंड वेलकम टू दिस इंडिया टुडे आज तक स्पेशल। सबकी निगाहें बिहार पर है। बिहार इज द बिग बैटल ऑफ 2025 एंड वन ऑफ द की प्लेयर्स, वन ऑफ द न्यूज मेकर्स इज द आरजेडी लीडर एंड द महागठबंधन फेस फॉर चीफ मिनिस्टरशिप। उनको चेहरा बनाया गया है। ही इज द कैंडिडेट फॉर चीफ मिनिस्टरशिप। तेजस्वी यादव इज ज्वाइनिंग मी हियर इन पटना। तेजस्वी नमस्कार।
नमस्कार।
ये बताइए, क्या मैं अगर कहूं कि दिस इज अ डू एंड डाई बैटल, कि ये करो और मरो का एक इलेक्शन है आपके लिए, क्या आप मानेंगे? दिस इज योर बिगेस्ट बैटल।
देखिए, ये बिहार बनाने का चुनाव है। अगर ये मौका अगर बिहार की जनता अगर चूकेगी
जी,
तो भ्रष्टाचार अपराध जो है और चरम सीमा पर आ जाएगी। फिर बेरोजगारी जो है और पलायन जो है रुकने वाला नहीं है, क्योंकि ये सरकार जो है 20 सालों में, आप आंकड़ा उठा के देखिए नीति आयोग का, सबसे गरीब राज्य बिहार, सबसे ज्यादा बेरोजगारी यहाँ, सबसे ज्यादा पलायन यहाँ, चिकित्सा और शिक्षा के मामले में बिहार सबसे पीछे, प्रति व्यक्ति आय में सबसे पीछे। तो इन लोगों ने जो 20 साल तक ये काम नहीं किया कि बिहार को आगे ले जाए, गरीबी, बेरोजगारी, पलायन मिटा पाए, अच्छी शिक्षा सुविधा दें, अच्छी चिकित्सा सुविधा दें, तो आप समझ जाइए कि अगर बिहार ये मौका अगर चूकेगी तो भ्रष्टाचार और अपराध जो है और बढ़ेगा।
लेकिन तेजस्वी जी, जब आप ये कहते हैं 20 साल में जो हुआ है और या नहीं हुआ है, भाजपा कहेगी कि लालू जी की सरकार थी 15 साल तब क्या हुआ। ऐसा नहीं है कि पलायन केवल 2014 के बाद शुरू हुआ, 2005 के बाद शुरू हुआ। माइग्रेशन हैज ऑलवेज बिन देयर। जब आप स्वास्थ्य की बात करते हैं, आप भी उप मुख्यमंत्री थे, यू आर ऑल्सो हेल्थ मिनिस्टर विथ नीतीश कुमार। तो ये कोई सरकार ने बिहार की तस्वीर बदली नहीं है। तो उनका कहना है, तेजस्वी यादव कैसे कह सकते हैं कि मैं आज बदलूंगा जो 20 साल में नहीं हुआ। यू आर ऑल्सो पार्ट ऑफ द प्रॉब्लम।
लालू जी का जो समय था वो सामाजिक न्याय का दौर था। पाए और बाघ और बकरी को भी एक घाट पे उन्होंने पानी पिलाया, जो सोच नहीं सकते थे कि कभी ऐसा भी होगा। वो लालू जी ने किया।
क्योंकि
लालू जी
जब प्रधानमंत्री यहाँ आते हैं, लालू जी की सामाजिक न्याय की बात नहीं करते, वो जंगल राज की बात करते हैं।
मैं बता रहा हूँ, तेजस्वी 17 महीने डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर रहा और एक बार 18 महीने डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर रहा। 5 लाख अगर नौकरियां मिली तो 17 महीने में मिली। और जो स्वास्थ्य मंत्री हम भी थे, मिशन 60 डेज की शुरुआत हम लोगों ने की। 700 ऐसे डॉक्टर जो अस्पताल नहीं जाते थे उनको बर्खास्त हम लोगों ने किया। रात में रेड मारते थे, छापे मारते थे ताकि इलाज हो रहा है कि नहीं हो रहा है। हम लोगों ने जो दवाएं जो 200 मुफ्त में मिलती थी उसको 600 हम लोगों ने पहुंचाने का काम किया। तो कई ऐसे काम जो है हम लोगों ने किए। आईटी पॉलिसीज हो, टूरिज्म पॉलिसीज हो, स्पोर्ट्स पॉलिसीज हो, वो हम लोगों ने बनाए। जाति आधारित गणना की बात हो या रिजर्वेशन 75% करने की बात हो, वो 17 महीने हुए। 20 शहरों को एसटीपी हम लोगों ने देने का काम किया। हम लोगों ने मानदेय को बढ़ाया, 4.5 लाख नियोजित शिक्षकों को राजकीय कर्मी का दर्जा दिया। तो हम लोगों ने जो काम किया 17 महीने, इन लोगों ने वो 20 साल में भी नहीं किया।
तो यू आर
जहां तक
यू आर आस्किंग वोटर्स टू कंपेयर आपकी जो 17 महीने जब आप उप मुख्यमंत्री थे और नीतीश जी जब 20 साल रहे हैं। मैं इसलिए इस पर आ रहा हूं क्योंकि आपने कहा कि लालू जी ने सामाजिक न्याय की लड़ाई लड़ी बिहार में। जब प्रधानमंत्री आते हैं, अमित शाह आते हैं बिहार, वो एक ही 2 वर्ड यूज करते हैं, जंगल राज, कि अगर तेजस्वी यादव आएंगे तो जंगल राज आएगा। तो वो लालू जी की याद आप दिलाते हैं। जंगल राज के थ्रू सामाजिक न्याय का शब्द यूज होता नहीं है।
प्रधानमंत्री जी यहाँ बिहार आते तो बोलते हैं बिहार से इंजन का जो रेलवे का इंजन जो है बंद करके विदेश जा रहा है, लेकिन ये नहीं बताते कि लालू जी ने ही वो कारखाना रेलवे का यहाँ लगाया था। पहिया अगर दौड़ रही है पूरे देश में, ट्रेन अगर दौड़ रही है, तो पहिया बिहार में बन रहा है, वो लालू जी की देन है। 90,000 करोड़ का मुनाफा आप लोगों ने कवर किया होगा। अगर किसी रेल मंत्री ने दिया तो लालू जी ने देने का काम किया। IIM हो, NCR हो या आपके हार्वर्ड के स्टूडेंट्स लालू जी से पढ़ने हैं, मैनेजमेंट गुरु के नाम से जाने गए। लेकिन ये बात मोदी जी नहीं बोलेंगे। मोदी जी एक प्रोपेगेंडा, एक एजेंडा जो है वो बात करेंगे। 35 साल पुरानी बातें जरूर करेंगे, लेकिन मोदी जी परसों आए थे बिहार, 35 मिनट पहले मोकामा में क्या हुआ इसका जिक्र मोदी जी नहीं करेंगे।
मोकामा में जो
आप
दुलार यादव
एनडीए के
कैंडिडेट सपोर्टर is killed in Mokama.
That's matter of investigation. People are claiming candidate himself did that.
जो अनंत सिंह मोकामा में जिसे बाहुबली माना जाता है, तो आप कह रहे हैं अभी भी बाहुबली है।
नहीं, कार्रवाई कहाँ हुई?
And there has been no
48 घंटे
investigation.
हो गए, हत्या हुई है। चुनाव के दौरान बंदूक गोलियां लेके कैसे 40 गाड़ी के काफिला में बंदा घूम रहा है, लेकिन एक गिरफ्तारी अभी तक नहीं हुई। लेकिन कहाँ है, मतलब प्रशासन कहाँ है, चुनाव आयोग कहाँ है? और ये नहीं, बच्चियों के साथ गैंगरेप हो रहा है। इस पूरे 20 साल में आपको हम बता दें 70,000 से भी ज्यादा हत्या हुई है। एनसीआरबी का लेटेस्ट आंकड़ा 2023 का आप देखेंगे, पूरे देश का टॉप 5 स्टेट में बीजेपी रूलिंग स्टेट्स है जहां लॉ एंड ऑर्डर बद से बदतर है, सबसे ज्यादा जहां क्राइम है। और टॉप 2 स्टेट्स में यूपी के बाद बिहार आता है। तो वेयर इज लॉ एंड ऑर्डर?
क्योंकि नीतीश जी 2 चीजें कहते हैं। सुशासन जब की बात करते हैं, लॉ एंड ऑर्डर, उनका कहना है जो बेटियां रात को बाहर नहीं जा पाती थी पटना और अन्य शहरों में आज जा सकती है, एक। और उनका कहना है कि जब से नीतीश जी आए इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर पर उन्होंने जोर दिया, जो रास्ते बने हैं, अन्य चीजें बनी हैं। तो एक तरह से ये दो चीजें जो है, बेटर इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, बेटर लॉ एंड ऑर्डर, क्या आप मानते हैं? आर यू रेडी फॉर अ डिबेट बिटवीन लॉ एंड ऑर्डर अंडर लालू जी वर्सेस नीतीश जी? इज दैट द इलेक्शन?
आई एम ऑलवेज रेडी। हम तो बोलते हैं आइए डिबेट कीजिए ना मेरे साथ।
लॉ एंड ऑर्डर पर भी
हर चीज पे डिबेट कीजिए। हम तो लॉ एंड ऑर्डर क्या, विधानसभा में जब हम बात रखते हैं तो नीतीश जी गायब रहते हैं, आप देख लीजिए।
बट यू एडमिट,
कई बार मौका मिला है।
आप मानते हैं कि क्रिमिनलाइजेशन ऑफ पॉलिटिक्स हुई थी? जब आज की तारीख में आप शाहबुद्दीन के बेटे को टिकट देते हैं सिवान से, तुरंत बीजेपी कहती है देखिए जंगल राज आएगा, क्रिमिनल्स आर बैक।
आनंद सिंह बहुत बड़े अच्छे
जेडीयू के
और बीजेपी के कई लिस्ट हम गिना देंगे। अभी तो जो उनके मंत्री हैं, जो जाले में जो पत्रकार को मां बहन की गाली दे करके जो पीटा है पत्रकारों को, सरेआम एफआईआर तक नहीं लिया गया। और वही मंत्री जो है नकली दवा चोरी के इंजाम में जो है उसको राजस्थान की कोर्ट ने सजा सुनाई। क्या कार्रवाई हुई? तो देखिए, हम बात ये करना चाह रहे हैं कि अगर आप लॉ एंड ऑर्डर के बारे में बात करें तो आप डिबेट किस आधार पे कीजिएगा? एक डेटा के आधार पे कीजिएगा। और डेटा ये दिखाता है कि जब से नीतीश जी मुख्यमंत्री बने हैं तब से अपराध जो है बढ़ा है। और देयर इज अ डिफरेंस ऑल्सो। व्हेन लालू जी एंड राबड़ी जी वाज चीफ मिनिस्टर, उस समय झारखंड भी बिहार का हिस्सा था, टेरिटरी वाइज भी और पॉपुलेशन वाइज भी। आप देखिएगा फिर भी अपराध के जो आंकड़े नीतीश कुमार जी के समय जो बढ़ा है केवल बिहार में, फिर भी उस समय यूनाइटेड बिहार होने के समय भी वो कम था नीतीश जी के तुलना में।
सेकेंड पॉइंट दैट इज डिनेस्टी पॉलिटिक्स, कि ये एक तरह से फैमिली राज है, एक ही फैमिली का उद्यान हो रहा है। राबड़ी देवी हो, मीसा भारती हो, तेजस्वी यादव हो, जब भी प्रधानमंत्री आते हैं वो कहते हैं परिवारवाद चल रहा है।
बहुत अच्छी बात है। चिराग पासवान जी कौन है? जीतन राम मांझी जी कौन है? अभी जमाई आयोग का गठन हुआ, आपने देखा? सब अपने दामादों को जो है आयोग का मेंबर बना दिया गया, चेयरमैन बना दिया गया। वो कौन सा है? बिहार सरकार में 70% ऐसे मंत्री हैं जो परिवारवाद वाले लोग हैं। कौन है ये लोग?
पर आपका भी एक
सम्राट चौधरी कौन है ना? हु इज सम्राट चौधरी? उनके पिता कौन है? तब तो वो
कई सालों तक
सब जान रहे हैं, आप सब लोग जान रहे हैं। तो वो लोग परिवारवादी नहीं है,
नहीं तो
भ्रष्टाचारी नहीं
ये
है।
कैसी राजनीति हो गई? उनके पास भी क्रिमिनल है, हमारे पास भी है, उनके पास परिवार है, तो हमारे पास भी परिवार है।
हम चुनाव लड़के आते हैं, जनता हमको चुनाव जिताती है। जनता मालिक है अल्टीमेटली। तो हम लोग तो,
ये प्राइवेट लिमिटेड कंपनी नहीं है आरजेडी।
कहां से है? इस बार चुनाव केवल हम लड़ रहे हैं और बाकी तो जितने सीटों पे आरजेडी के कार्यकर्ता लोग लड़ रहे हैं चुनाव।
आपको मुख्य
अगर हम 140 सीटों पर चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं तो केवल एक सीट पे तेजस्वी लड़ रहा है, बाकी 139 सीटों पे कौन लड़ रहा है?
पर आप चेहरा हैं, आपको मुख्यमंत्री का चेहरा भी घोषित किया।
अब लोगों का
क्या आप मानते हैं कि ये जो अनाउंसमेंट हुई, जिस तरह से हुई, थोड़ी लेट हुई, अगर आपको मुख्यमंत्री का चेहरा बनाना था, क्या कांग्रेस पहले तैयार नहीं थी, लास्ट मिनट आपको बनाया गया और आपके दबाव के बाद? क्या ये सही है कि ये तो पहले भी कर सकते थे कि तेजस्वी यादव
इस चीज को लेकर के कहीं भी किसी भी प्रकार की शंका किसी के मन में, हमारे घटक दलों के मन में रही नहीं। ये हम लोगों का इंटरनली डिबेट में चर्चा में भी नहीं रहा, बिकॉज एवरीवन वाज क्लियर। सब लोग क्लियर थे कि चेहरा कौन होगा। हमको अध्यक्ष बनाया गया कमेटी का, कोऑर्डिनेशन कमेटी का। पिछले बार हम चेहरा थे, इस पे डिबेट ही नहीं हुआ। हाँ, मैं मानता हूँ सीट शेयरिंग को लेकर के थोड़ा विलंब हुआ, थोड़ी देरी हुई, लेकिन हमको तो,
और फ्रेंडली फाइट्स भी हो रहे हैं।
आपको हम बता दें कि हम पहले लेफ्ट थे, कांग्रेस पार्टी और आरजेडी, ये महागठबंधन में थे। इस बार मुकेश साहनी जी आए हैं और आईपी गुप्ता जी भी आए हैं, तो हम लोगों को एडजस्टमेंट करने में थोड़ा समय लगा।
और उस एडजस्टमेंट
और इसके अलावा भी
एक मिनट, उस एडजस्टमेंट में आपने अपने ही घटक जेएमएम जो इंडिया अलायंस की, उनको टिकट ही नहीं दी। हेमंत सोरेन बड़े नाराज है। तो इज दिस इंडिया अलायंस टुगेदर? आर यू यूनाइटेड? आप लोग एक साथ हैं कि नहीं, कि तेजस्वी यादव हमारा चेहरा है और हम एक साथ लड़ रहे हैं? बिकॉज देयर आर अबाउट 12 constituencies where there are friendly fights.
Last time also JMM was not the part of the in Bihar, है ना? All over India we were the part, but last time भी केवल तीन लेफ्ट की पार्टियां, कांग्रेस और आरजेडी साथ थी। इस बार हम लोगों ने और बढ़ाया है अलायंस। मुकेश सहनी जी, आईपी गुप्ता और महागठबंधन में ऐसा कौन सा दल जो है नहीं आना चाह रहा था, साथ मिलकर नहीं चुनाव लड़ना चाह रहा था? आपका एनसीपी भी चाहता है, शिवसेना भी चाहता है और बाकी जेएमएम भी चाहती है, अलग अलग जो पार्टियां जो हैं वो भी चाहती हैं, लेकिन हम लोग लिमिटेड है ना सीट। तो आपको हम बता दें, हम तो केवल बिहार में चुनाव लड़ते हैं, लेकिन फिर भी अगर आप देखें बिहार में जो हमारा इंडिया अलायंस है, सबसे ज्यादा दल इंडिया अलायंस वाला बिहारी है, जहां सबसे ज्यादा इंडिया अलायंस के पार्टी एक साथ है।
आप मुख्यमंत्री चेहरा हैं, मुकेश सहनी उप मुख्यमंत्री के चेहरे बने हैं, क्या और भी उप मुख्यमंत्री रहेंगे? तो ये चर्चा हो रही है, एक दलित हो सकता है, एक मुसलमान हो सकता है। ओवैसी जी पूछ रहे हैं अगर मुकेश सहनी फ्रॉम ईबीसी बन सकते हैं, मल्ला कम्युनिटी से, तो मुस्लिम कैंडिडेट को क्यों नहीं प्रोजेक्ट करते आप एज डेप्यूटी? क्या और मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे?
जिस दिन ये घोषणा की जा रही थी
जी,
अशोक गहलोत जी ने घोषणा की थी कि भाई मुकेश सहनी जी उप मुख्यमंत्री के साथ और भी उप मुख्यमंत्री होंगे। तो जिसकी जो चिंता है वो चिंता को भी दूर कर दी जाएगी, ये हम आपके चैनल के माध्यम से कहना चाहते हैं।
सो देयर विल बी अदर डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर्स फ्रॉम अदर कम्युनिटीज एज वेल, इंक्लूडिंग मुस्लिम्स एंड दलित्स।
यस,
मैं इसलिए पूछ रहा हूं क्योंकि एक आपकी एक छवि बनी है।
एकदम होंगे, एकदम होंगे।
एक आरजेडी की है कि ये यादव मुस्लिम पार्टी है, एमवाई। क्या आप उसे एक्सपैंड करना आपका सबसे बड़ा चैलेंज है? ईबीसी वोट, कुशवाहा कम्युनिटी, दलित,
सबको साथ लेके चलेंगे, सबको प्रतिनिधित्व का मौका मिलेगा, सबको सम्मान मिलेगा, किसी को बाहर नहीं किया जाएगा।
But is it 50 seats out of 143 you have given Yadavs, 18 seats आपने मुसलमानों को दिए हैं। इससे फिर से एक ये जो प्रोजेक्शन है कि ये एमवाई पार्टी है।
आप टोटली अगर आप देखें तो देख सकते हैं कि लगभग जो है 30 सीट्स, 31 और 32 नियर अबाउट दैट, महागठबंधन ने माइनॉरिटी कम्युनिटी को हम लोगों ने सीटें दी हैं। और यही नहीं, हमारे जो आप देख सकते हैं कि काउंसिल में अगर मेंबर हैं तो 10 में से 4 नॉमिनेटेड जो हैं वो मुसलमान हैं, यानी 40% ऑफ रिप्रेजेंटेशन टू माइनॉरिटी। इवन इन लोकसभा ऑल्सो देयर वर 2, एक अभी वो हो गए, फिर भी देखिएगा तो मोर देन 40% रिप्रेजेंटेशन उनका रहा है। इस बार भी सबसे ज्यादा माइनॉरिटी को अगर किसी ने टिकट दिया है तो आरजेडी ने दिया है और महागठबंधन ने दिया है। लेकिन आप देखिएगा हम लोगों ने सबको टिकट दिया, अदर ओबीसी ऑल्सो, ईबीसी ऑल्सो, अपर कास्ट ऑल्सो, सबका। अगर आपके पास आंकड़ा नहीं तो हम,
मेरे पास है, मेरे पास आंकड़ा
तो सब लोगों को हम लोगों ने दिया ऐसा।
So you are also trying Akhilesh Yadav style PDA politics, trying to include everyone. Reason I am asking this, एक बड़ा तबका है यहाँ, दो बड़े, आजकल कहा जाता है MY is not Muslim Yadav but महिला and युवा। You have been appealing to युवा vote on बेरोजगारी, and I want to come to that in a moment. Last time you said 10 lakh jobs to women. Sorry, 10 lakh jobs. आप 10 लाख नौकरियां देंगे. That was your big announcement before 2020. अब आप कह रहे हैं कि हर हाउसहोल्ड को एक नौकरी मिलेगी थ्रू लेजिस्लेशन। There is 2.76 crore, एक मिनट, 2.76 crore households in Bihar. कहां से आएगी इतनी नौकरियां? There are only 25 lakh jobs in government. You will need to create 7 lakh crore of government budget only to create jobs. ये क्या एक तरह से जुमला है?
झूठी फूटी टूटी वादे बातें तेजस्वी नहीं करता। उम्र कच्ची है पर जुबान पक्की है। हमने करके देखा है। पहले जब हमने 10 लाख किए थे, हाँ 10 लाख किए थे, 10 लाख में भी तो लोग सवाल पूछ रहे थे। हमारे चाचा ने कहा था असंभव है, कहां से लाएगा? अपने बाप के पास से लाएगा क्या? कई एक्सपर्ट्स, कई ये लोग कह रहे थे कि कहां से करेगा, हुआ, हम लोगों ने करके दिखाया। और बिना अध्ययन के, बिना एक्सपर्ट्स की राय के, बिना डेटा देखे हुए तेजस्वी कोई झूठा वादा नहीं करता।
You will create 2.76 crore jobs.
I will do it. जिस परिवार के पास सरकारी नौकरी नहीं है उसको एक सरकारी नौकरी जरूर मिलेगा।
25 लाख की सरकारी नौकरियां है।
आप छोड़ दीजिए, असंभव को संभव में तेजस्वी कैसे बदलेगा, ये तेजस्वी की चिंता है।
ओके,
आई विल डू इट, आई हैव डन इट इन पास्ट, आई विल बी डूइंग इट।
तो युवा एक आपका टारगेट वोटर है, जो यंग वोटर है, जो नया वोटर है, क्योंकि कई वोटर 25 साल से कम है। दूसरा टारगेट महिला, क्योंकि नीतीश जी ने मुख्यमंत्री रोजगार योजना के तहत 10,000 रुपए, 10,000 रुपीज हैव बीन गिवन टू मोर देन 1.2 करोड़ विमेन। लोग कह रहे हैं ये गेम चेंजर है। बिहार में जो जिस पार्टी को महिला वोट देती है वो जीतती है। नीतीश जी का ये एक तरह से वोट बैंक बन गया है, महिला वोट बैंक। क्या आप मानते हैं? आप युवा को टारगेट कर रहे हैं, वो महिलाओं को कर रहे हैं।
रिश्वत देना इज अ गेम चेंजर।
आप इसे रिश्वत कह रहे हैं?
रिश्वत है। 20 साल से तो याद नहीं आया था नीतीश बाबू को या एनडीए के लोगों को।
ये कह रहे हैं वेलफेयर है महिलाओं के लिए।
लेट मी कंप्लीट। ठीक चुनाव से पहले और चुनाव के बीच कल भी 10-10 हजार रुपए महिलाओं के खाते में डाले गए, और ये उधार है, ये लोन है। इंटरेस्ट के समय महिलाओं को वापस भी करना पड़ेगा। कई महिलाओं ने दिवाली और छठ में पैसे भी खर्च कर दिए, और ये पैसा इसलिए दिया गया ताकि वो अपना व्यवसाय जो है शुरू कर सके, सो कॉल्ड। आपको भी पता है, हमको भी पता है, 10,000 में कौन सा व्यवसाय जो है शुरू कर सकती है। ये साफ तौर पे चुनाव के समय, चुनाव चल रहा है, अभी 3-4 दिन बाद जो है चुनाव होगा, पहला चरण का 6 तारीख को, और आज पैसे दिए जा रहे हैं 10,000 रुपए। तो ये रिश्वत नहीं तो और क्या है?
इलेक्शन कमीशन ने तो कुछ कहा नहीं।
इलेक्शन कमीशन क्या करेगी? नैतिकता कहाँ रहेगी? अब इलेक्शन कमीशन की विश्वसनीयता कहाँ रहेगी?
आप कह रहे हैं खुलेआम ये रिश्वत है, और इलेक्शन कमीशन
एकदम है, एकदम है। बिहार की जनता कह रही है रिश्वत है।
बट इट कुड इन्फ्लुएंस वोट्स। जो लाडकी बहन महाराष्ट्र में हमने देखा, जिस तरह से पैसे,
माताओं बहनों को रिश्वत नहीं चाहिए, घर में नौकरी और रोजगार चाहिए अपने बाल बच्चों के लिए। वही माँ को अपना बेटे से मुलाकात नहीं हो पाती साल भर, क्योंकि वो दूसरे प्रदेश में काम करने जाता है। होली और छठ में मिलना होता है तो मिलती है, वरना वो नहीं मिल पाती है अपने बच्चों को। किसी के पति जो है दूसरे राज्य में कमाने जा रहे हैं, उनको चाहिए, महिलाओं को चाहिए कि भाई यहाँ काम धंधा मिले ताकि पूरा परिवार साथ रहे।
नीतीश कुमार के प्रशंसक कहते हैं 20 सालों से उन्होंने महिलाओं को टारगेट किया, बच्चियों को साइकिल दिया, वेलफेयर स्कीम्स किए, ये उनकी एक तरह से पूंजी है।
अब देखिए, लोगों का कहना है, लोग कहेंगे, वो कहते हैं जो भी है, लेकिन आप बताइए सबसे ज्यादा स्कूल में ड्रॉप रेट पूरे देश में कहाँ है? आपने साइकिल दी, ठीक है, लेकिन टीचर नहीं है, पढ़ाने वाला नहीं है, तो क्या फायदा उस साइकिल का? ड्रॉप रेट आउट जो है सबसे ज्यादा पूरे देश में अगर कहीं है, 8वां तक 10वां तक लोग पढ़ाई नहीं करते हैं, सरकारी स्कूल में छोड़ के चले जाते हैं।
प्रशांत किशोर, क्या आप समझते हैं ये भी वो वही युवा वोट टारगेट कर रहे हैं जो आप टारगेट कर रहे हैं, और इससे आपको नुकसान होगा? किस तरह से देखते हैं प्रशांत किशोर को?
देखिए, कौन क्या कह रहा है नहीं कह रहा, तेजस्वी का एकमात्र अभी गोल है, हमें नया बिहार बनाना है। आई एम फोकसिंग देयर ऑन।
बट प्रशांत किशोर इज आल्सो टॉकिंग ऑफ नया बिहार।
केवल जो अच्छी बात है सबको करनी चाहिए। हमने 20 से रोजगार की बातें की, पलायन रोकने की बातें की, आज वही सब लोग कर रहे हैं, तो अच्छी बात है, उसी लाइन पे सबको काम करना चाहिए। लेकिन हमारा काम है बिहार को नंबर 1 बनाना। अमित शाह जी कहते हैं बिहार में भूमि की कमी, इसलिए फैक्ट्री नहीं लगा सकते। कल आपने देखा होगा इन लोगों का जो घोषणा पत्र जो जारी हुआ एनडीए का, 30 सेकंड में खत्म हो गया।
वो 1 करोड़ जॉब्स प्रॉमिस कर रहे हैं, 1 करोड़ जॉब्स
कहां से आएगा पैसा? सरकारी नौकरी और जॉब्स कहाँ से आएगा?
नहीं, बट जब आप प्रॉमिस कहते हैं तब आप
नहीं, वही हमारे पास तो पूरा प्लान है, पूरा ब्लूप्रिंट है पड़ा हुआ राजीव जी, वो हम करके दिखाएंगे। ये तो नकलची सरकार नकल करती है, हमारे पास तो है सारा। लेकिन ये कभी भी तो पिछले बार भी इन्होंने नहीं कहा था नौकरी के बारे में, 20 साल से तो कभी नौकरी के बारे में इन्होंने नहीं कहा। इनका जो घोषणा पत्र है 20 सालों का पुराने वाले घोषणा पत्र कह रहे कि हमारा क्या हुआ, हमारा क्या होगा। अब तक उन घोषणा पत्र जो है जमीन पर इन लोगों ने लागू नहीं किया।
मैं आपसे पूछना चाहता हूं, वी आर रीचिंग टुवर्ड्स द एंड, कि नीतीश बाबू को आप कैसे देखते हैं? आप उनको चचा कहते हैं, आप 2 बार उनके साथ सरकार में रहे हैं, उप मुख्यमंत्री। अब आप प्रचार कर रहे हैं कि मैं महागठबंधन का मुख्यमंत्री उम्मीदवार हूं, यू टेल मी हु इज योर कैंडिडेट। कहीं ना कहीं क्या आप इसे नीतीश बाबू को चैलेंज दे रहे हैं कि चलिए आप मैं
देखिए,
तेजस्वी बनाम
हम लोगों ने तो 1 बार नहीं 2 बार नीतीश जी को मुख्यमंत्री बनाया और दोनों बार वही भाग के गए। कोई भगाया थोड़ी था, खुद ही भागे थे। लेकिन
उनका कहना है भ्रष्टाचार के आरोप थे यादव परिवार के खिलाफ, आपके खिलाफ भी अभी भी आरोप है।
नहीं, पहली बार जब भागे तो ये बोल के गए थे, दूसरी बार जब हमारे पास आए तो उन्होंने ये कहा था, ललन सिंह जी भी ने कहा था कि ये आरोप झूठे लगाए गए हैं, केवल तंग करने के लिए लगाए गए हैं। ऑन रिकॉर्ड है, आप देखिएगा। खैर छोड़िए वो बात, लेकिन जहां वो गए हैं हमारी सहानुभूति है उनके प्रति। अब बिहार वो नहीं चला रहे, अब वो हाईजैक हो गए। मोदी और अमित शाह जो है दिल्ली बैठ करके वो बिहार चला रहे हैं। नीतीश कुमार जी को केवल पुतला बना दिया गया है।
ये बहुत गंभीर आरोप है। आप कह रहे हैं बिहार दिल्ली से चला।
आरोप नहीं, ये सच्चाई है, हर कोई इस बात को जानता है। और जो लोग उनके जो 3.5 लोग जो हैं और कुछ रिटायर्ड अधिकारी जो हैं, वो जो है अमित शाह जी से लाइंड अप है।
बीजेपी ने साफ कहा कोई वैकेंसी नहीं है मुख्यमंत्री के लिए, नीतीश जी ही एक तरह से रहेंगे।
तो काहे पैसा खर्च कर रहे हो चुनाव में? चुनाव क्यों करा रहे हो जब वैकेंसी नहीं है? तो
नहीं, क्योंकि आप लोगों ने प्रचार किया है कि चुनाव के बाद शायद नीतीश जी ना बने।
अमित शाह जी ने गोल गोल जलेबी तली है या कहिए इमरती बनाई है। उनका क्या बयान है कि यहाँ प्रधानमंत्री का और मुख्यमंत्री का वैकेंसी नहीं है, यही बोला ना। ये स्पष्ट नहीं कहा कि नीतीश कुमार जी ही मुख्यमंत्री होंगे।
आप अभी भी कह रहे हैं कि चुनाव के बाद अगर एनडीए जीते तो
नहीं होंगे। नीतीश कुमार जी को भाजपा के लोग मुख्यमंत्री नहीं बनाएंगे,
ये आप 100% आप श्योर है?
हम लिख के आपको दे देते।
आप कह रहे हैं कि जो एकनाथ शिंदे के साथ महाराष्ट्र में हुआ वो नीतीश कुमार के साथ होगा?
वही होना ही है।
ये आपका प्रचार है।
ये बीजेपी का आज तक बिहार में मुख्यमंत्री नहीं बना, उसको पीड़ा है। सबसे विश्व की सबसे बड़ी पार्टी का मुख्यमंत्री आज तक बिहार में नहीं बना, ये पीड़ा, इसलिए वो अपना मुख्यमंत्री चाहता है।
आप कह रहे हैं कि बीजेपी चला रही है बिहार या नीतीश कुमार केवल एक पुतला है, मास्क है। ये कहा जा रहा है कि राहुल गांधी और तेजस्वी यादव के बीच में रिलेशंस कैसे हैं? क्योंकि क्या राहुल गांधी भी पूरी तरह से वोट अधिकार यात्रा के बाद 40 दिन जब बिहार में नहीं दिखाई दिए, ये बात चली कि राहुल गांधी तेजस्वी से नाराज है या आरजेडी से नाराज है, ही इज नॉट फुली बैकिंग तेजस्वी एज चीफ मिनिस्टर। सही है, गलत है?
बेकार की बातें, हमारा क्यों समय बर्बाद कर रहे हैं इस सवाल पूछ करके?
परफेक्ट अलायंस है
एकदम, उसमें कहां दो राय है?
क्योंकि कांग्रेस पिछले चुनाव में कमजोर कड़ी थी। अगर कांग्रेस ज्यादा सीटें जीतती, आप मुख्यमंत्री बनते 2020 में। केवल 12,000 वोटों का फर्क था।
मुख्यमंत्री और सरकार तो बनी गई थी हमारी 4 बजे। काउंटिंग अगर नहीं रोकी गई होती फिर 12 बजे रात में शुरू क्यों किया गया?
आप और एक गंभीर आरोप लगा रहे हैं।
सच
यू आर सेइंग लास्ट वोट चोरी हुई 2020 में।
एकदम हुई। सीटें चोरी हुई, वोट चोरी के साथ साथ सीटें चोरी हुई।
आखिर में मैं आपको बताता हूं, पूछ रहा हूं, यू आर सीन एज स्टिल बाय मेनी एज लालू प्रसाद सन। जब मैं आपके सामने बैठता हूं, मुझे अभी भी याद है 30 साल पहले मैं आपके पिताजी को पहले इसी पटना में मुख्यमंत्री तब थे वो, What is the difference between Tejasvi Yadav and Lalu Prasad? सच बताइए.
There is a huge difference.
What is the difference? Apart from your T-shirt, आप T-shirt पहनते हैं.
Nowadays my dad is also wearing it.
अच्छा, लालू जी भी T-shirt पहनने लगे हैं. पर लालू जी और तेजस्वी में सबसे बड़ा फर्क क्या है?
देखिए, लालू जी ने इज अ मास लीडर और जो कम्युनिकेट जिस हिसाब से अपनी बातों को जनता के साथ करते हैं, शायद इस देश में कोई नेता जो है उस हिसाब से कम्युनिकेट करता है.
आप अपने आप को मास लीडर नहीं मानते जिस तरह से आपके फादर थे?
हम तो अभी सीखने की उम्र है और उनसे तुलना की भी नहीं जा सकती, उन जैसा कोई बन भी नहीं सकता. हम तो दूर की बात है. लेकिन हाँ, एक बात में समानता है, आइडियोलॉजिकल पॉलिटिक्स जिंदा रहे. लालू जी ने आज तक अपने आइडियोलॉजी से, विचारधारा से समझौता नहीं किया. चाहे कितने भी मुश्किलें आई हों, वो जहां थे वहीं हैं. उनका बेटा भी तेजस्वी भी अपने आइडियोलॉजी से कभी भी कॉम्प्रोमाइज नहीं करेगा, चाहे कुछ भी हो जाए.
लेकिन जो करप्शन के एलिगेशंस लालू जी पर लगे, वो लगे और आप पर भी लगे हैं, यू आर आउट ऑन बेल. बीजेपी उसको लेकर कह रही है ये भ्रष्ट परिवार.
अभी बीजेपी में चले जाए तो राजा हरिश्चंद्र बना ले तेजस्वी यादव को. जैसे हम अजीत पवार जी को उप मुख्यमंत्री बना दिया गया, असम के उनको सीएम बना दिया गया. जो भाजपा में जाएगा धुल जाता है. अब भाजपा है तो आरोप तो विपक्ष पे लगना है, और किस पे लगना है? कोई भी विपक्ष का नेता या भाजपा के खिलाफ कोई भी पत्रकार हो या कलाकार हो या कोई विद्वान हो, कोई भी भाजपा के खिलाफ बोलता है उस पर तो केस मुकदमा होना ही है.
तेजस्वी जी, जब मैं आपके ऑफिस अभी आया था, मैंने क्रिकेट बैट देखी थी और मुझे अभी भी याद है जब आप छोटे थे, मैंने आपको घुड़सवारी करते हुए देखा था आपके बंगले पर. एक चीज बताइए विच वी डोंट नो, आप क्रिकेट अच्छा खेलते थे, ये कई लोग जानते हैं.
हम खाना अच्छा बनाने लगे हैं.
अच्छा, तो आप घर का, क्योंकि आपके फादर भी बड़े अच्छे.
नॉट एवरी डे आई मीन, बट समटाइम जब मूड
क्या बनाते हैं?
सब कुछ.
That is your USP, but now you have to cook a political meal that will go beyond the Muslim Yadav combined. That is your challenge. एक खाना बनाना तो एक बात होती है, चुनाव जीतना. मैं जो मेरा पहला सवाल था मैं फिर से आपसे पूछूंगा, इज दिस योर डू और डाई बैटल? क्योंकि इस बार लालू जी भी कैंपेन नहीं कर रहे हैं. यू आर द चीफ मिनिस्टर कैंडिडेट फॉर द फर्स्ट टाइम. आपका चेहरा लेकर क्या ये आपकी सबसे बड़ी चैलेंज है, पॉलिटिकल चैलेंज?
राजदीप जी, चुनाव हम जीतने जा रहे हैं. बिहार की जनता
कहां से कॉन्फिडेंस
जा रही है?
कहां से कॉन्फिडेंस?
जनता मालिकों ने दी है. आप कहीं भी जाइए, लोग बदलाव चाहते हैं, तरक्की चाहते हैं, बिहार को नंबर 1 बनाना चाहते हैं. और 20 साल उनको मौका दिया, अब लोग कह रहे हैं कि एक मौका तेजस्वी को देना है.
चलिए तेजस्वी यादव जी, हम देखेंगे कि आपको बिहार की जनता वो मौका देती है या नहीं. बट थैंक यू वेरी मच.
थैंक यू
फॉर स्पीकिंग टू अस. तेजस्वी यादव जो हो सकते हैं मुख्यमंत्री अगर महागठबंधन जीतती है. ही इज द फेस इन अ वे ऑफ द जेन नेक्स्ट ऑफ द आरजेडी, द पार्टी which his father Lalu Prasad founded. Thank you very much for joining us. Namaskar.
watching India Today.
Very good afternoon, viewers. Welcome back. You're watching India Today with me, Sriya Kundu, and we have all the top stories of this hour lined up for you in this very bulletin. But before that, we'll quickly take a glance at the headlines doing the rounds at the very top. Prime Minister Modi's big katta attack on RJD at his Arra rally in Bihar. Prime Minister Modi says RJD snatched Chief Minister post from Congress at gunpoint. Also hits out at Congress for mocking Chhath and Kumbh.
RJD ने कांग्रेस की कनपट्टी पर कट्टा रखकर सीएम पद चोरी कर लिया.
Rahul Gandhi attacks Prime Minister Modi yet again, calls Prime Minister Modi a darpok. Rahul says Prime Minister Modi can do yoga for you for votes.
बहुत लोग हैं जिनकी छाती इतनी बड़ी नहीं है और डरते नहीं हैं, और ऐसे भी लोग हैं जिनकी 56 इंच की छाती और डरपोक है.
In Jaipur, a 9-year-old girl died after allegedly jumping from a 4th floor building of a private school. As per police sources, school tried to wash the crime scene and erase proof. Mega showdown over the special intensive revision in Tamil Nadu. DMK TVK opposes SIR. BJP hits out at the DMK for opposing the exercise. RSS dismisses Congress's claims to ban Sangh, says RSS can't be banned at the Congress's whim. Also says Congress tried to ban RSS multiple times but failed to do so. ISRO begins countdown for launch of the heaviest communication satellite CMS-03 aboard the LVM-3M5 rocket from Sriharikota. The 4,410 kg satellite will be placed in a geosynchronous transfer orbit. Well, beginning the bulletin with a focus on political news that's coming in right at the top. This is BRS working president KTR slamming the Telangana chief minister. KTR hits out at Revant's Ops Sindoor comment. KTR has come out to say, and I quote, "New low by Telangana chief minister Revant Reddy. Army insulted merely for a poll rally. Revant put down army, praised Pakistan. Revant must apologize to Indian Army. Revant must act a little decent." Telangana Chief Minister, remember, mocked Operation Sindoor at a rally. Chief Minister questioned the forces over Ops Sindoor. And in fact, before we get into what has been said by KTR, let's quickly first listen in to what Revant had said back then.
సంజయ్ రెండో పక్కన కిషన్ రెడ్డి కేంద్ర మంత్రులు అయిన బుడ్డ పైసైనా తెచ్చిండ్రా వీళ్ళని నేను అడుగుతున్నా. ఎన్నాడన్నా కేంద్ర మంత్రిగా కిషన్ రెడ్డి మన గల్లీకి వచ్చిండా? మన సమస్యలు అడిగిండా? మనం ఎట్లున్నారో చూసిండా? ఇవాళ ఉప ఎన్నికలు రాగానే ఇవాళ మా అభ్యర్థిని గెలిపించండి, కార్పెట్ బాంబింగ్ చేస్తారంట. సిగ్గుండాలన్నాయా? పాకిస్తాన్ వాడు ముడ్డి మీద అంతే ఆడపోయి బాంబులు అయ్యావు కానీ జూబ్లీ హిల్స్ వచ్చి బీజేపీ కార్పెట్ బాంబింగ్ చేస్తారంట. మీ బాబ్ జాగీరా బీజేపీ ఇది.
So those were the very comments made by the Telangana Chief Minister on Operation Sindoor, and it is now KTR who has come out to slam Revant Reddy for making these very comments. Abdul Bashir joins me on the broadcast to put more context into this very remarks and the story that's coming to the forefront. Abdul, very good afternoon to you. We've heard both sides, what Revant had initially said and what KTR is now saying, slamming the Telangana Chief Minister. Just bring us more details in terms of the war of words that seems to have erupted on this now.
Well, as the Jubilee Hills dipole is now the heat, the politics over Jubilee Hills dipole is intensifying. Statements and counter statements from the Chief Minister, from KTR, from the Union Minister are ongoing. Now, this controversy has begun when Revant Reddy, when initially the BJP Union Minister had slammed about a bomb in the Jubilee Hills dipole. Now, reacting to this, Chief Minister Revant Reddy has said, when Pakistan kicked us, we failed to counter, is what he mentioned. Now, this is the insulting statement that KTR believed has been given by the Chief Minister, and he has asked an apology from the Chief Minister Revant Reddy for his disgraceful remarks on Indian Army, is what KTR has alleged. Now, this is a war of words that is ongoing, and what KTR has stated is to insult the Indian Army merely to score political points in an election rally is a new low, even by Revant Reddy's standards, is what KTR had stated. Now, questioning and demanding an apology from the Chief Minister Revant Reddy is what KTR, during an election rally in the same Jubilee Hills, has asked or demanded an apology from the Chief Minister Revant Reddy.
Right, Abdul, thank you for putting it into context of the upcoming elections as well in the state, and well, this is where it all is at in terms of the war of words that's now come about to happen between these two leaders. With that, viewers, we're shifting our focus to another tragic accident that's taken place, and this is from the state of Karnataka. Lifesaver ambulance that turns killer in Bengaluru. Speeding ambulance rams into multiple bikes. Bengaluru couple on a bike killed in this accident. In fact, the ambulance crashes into a police kiosk post that. This mishap took place near Wilson Garden in Bengaluru. Angry locals, in fact, went ahead to overturn the ambulance post that, and they even said that the incident came about because of reckless driving and siren being misused by the ambulance driver. You can see the kind of vandalism, the mob extremely frustrated with what happened at that very spot. Ambulance driver Ashok was detained by the cops. Bengaluru ambulance accident near Richmond Circle. It was a speeding ambulance from the Richmond Circle that rammed into multiple bikes at a red signal near Wilson Garden late night. And in the accident, there's a couple, there's a husband and wife, Ismail and Sameen Banu, who died from this very accident. Now, we have Sagai Raj joining us on the broadcast with more details on this. Sagai, what we're understanding right now at this point is the fact that the siren was being misused, and this was a speeding ambulance which caused this very accident, which indeed highlights grave irresponsibility and negligence by an essential service, by an emergency service provider, that is.
Absolutely. In this particular case, he has misused the siren, and he has mowed down two people who were on the bike. And if you notice that apart from these people who have been killed, the other people who have been injured, close to 4 to 5 vehicles had met with an accident when this particular ambulance ran down on people. And if you notice that people were quite furious after this particular incident, and they even pushed the vehicle upside down to save the people who were below the vehicle. And the vehicle stopped only after hitting a police kiosk in Richmond Road.
Right, Sagai, thank you for bringing us those details on this very story. And this is where it is at this point, viewers. We are keeping a track of how the probe continues. Breaking news now coming in from the neighbouring state of Tamil Nadu. 4 women drowned near Chennai. Beach outing kills 4 women. Bodies wash ashore. 3 women died trying to save colleague. Youngest victims were in fact just 17 and 18-year-olds. They got swept away by a giant wave near Ennore. Tragic news. It's a shocking one. An accident that's come to light from this very beach in Chennai. And we'll be joined by Anaga Kesav in a short while to bring us more details on what exactly happened at this very spot. But this is where you see people gathered post the very accident taking place. It was a giant wave that's reportedly swept them away, and the youngest of the victims here, one of them was even a minor, 17-year-old, and the other was 18-year-old. So they were both very young, and 3 women in fact died trying to save their other colleague. So the death toll stands at 4 from this very unfortunate and tragic accident that we are in fact bringing to your notice. Anaga Kesav joins us. Anaga, very good afternoon to you. Tragic news that we are in fact receiving from Chennai, and what we're given to understand, it's a giant wave that swept all of them away. What exactly happened? If you could just take us through some more details.
Well, in fact, it's a very tragic incident that has happened in Chennai's Ennore beach. In fact, we're also learning that there was one woman who belonged to a Sri Lankan refugee camp. One of them had a textile shop in Gummidipoondi, that's in the outskirts of Chennai, is what we are learning. There was a giant wave that came in that swept all the 4 women away. They were just there trying to have a nice time with each other. But that's when this unfortunate tragedy struck, taking their lives away. In fact, very tragically and heartbreakingly, their bodies were washed ashore. Nobody was there, we believe, to help them or to rescue these 4 women. There was a giant wave that came in, taking the 4 women away. They couldn't really make their way out of that wave, and thereby lost their lives. We believe that one of that women belonged to a Sri Lankan refugee camp. They were from a financially weaker section. They were there just to have a nice time with each other, and that's when this unfortunate event had happened.
Absolutely, Anaga. It is beyond unfortunate at this given point what's happened, but thank you for bringing us all those details in terms of what exactly went down leading to this very tragic accident. And this is the details that we are receiving on this very input right now. And shifting focus now to one of the biggest political debates that's gripped our nation at this given point. It's over the Special Intensive Division in Tamil Nadu now. That is the state we are focusing on. And it continues to intensify. Chief Minister M.K. Stalin has now convened an all-party meeting today to discuss the next steps following the Election Commission's announcement of SIR in 12 states. Deputy Chief Minister Udayanidhi Stalin has criticized the BJP, accusing the party of attempting to axe voters through the Special Intensive Revision process. Now, the BJP, in response, has hit out at Stalin Jr., claiming that the Deputy Chief Minister did not understand the definition of SIR and questioning why the DMK appeared so anxious about it. After the DMK, the TVK has also opposed the SIR exercise, suggesting that it could deprive people of their voting rights. At the same time, TVK has also skipped DMK's all-party meeting, claiming it was meant to divert attention from graft allegations. VCK, a DMK ally, meanwhile has attacked the TVK, saying that it did not attend the meeting out of what they described as BJP phobia, adding that the SIR exercise was being conducted with ulterior motives. Meanwhile, the Chief Election Commissioner Gyanesh Kumar has hailed the SIR exercise in Bihar, calling it the world's largest voter roll revision that the country will soon be proud of.
We have continuously opposed the special intensive registration of this SIR issue. We have continuously been against it, and we have told all the reasons. We have seen what they have done in the Bihar elections with the proof, and the Supreme Court has also made some decisions. We want them to follow the decision, and especially the rainfalls and with the elections coming in the next 4-5 months. We think it's done on purpose, intentionally, to somehow capture the power of Tamil Nadu. Today, our Honorable Chief Minister has convened the all-party meeting, and he has opened the invitation to all the party leaders. So let them come and give their views on it, and our leader will take a very good decision on it.
Your take on those parties who have not turned up for today's all-party meeting, like let's say TVK's party, Vijay's party, who have not turned up? What's your take on those parties who have not turned up today, despite opposing SIR?
They want to express their stand to the leaders of BJP that we are with you, the pro-BJP stand. So Vijay and all other parties like DIDMK not attending this meeting only for the BJP phobia.
This is being implemented with ulterior motive. This is not SIR. This is indirectly letting in NRC. They want to do some mischief in this. Therefore, the details, the questions put forth by the Election Commission, if you go through, it is that way.
So will you move to the Supreme Court, sir?
We are moving.
Now, more breaking news coming in. This is from the state of Kerala at this point. Another case of brain-eating amoeba in Kerala that's been reported. This is a Kochi woman who's tested positive for brain-eating amoeba. It's the first case of amoebic meningoencephalitis from Kochi. Kerala reported as 65 cases of brain-eating amoeba so far. There's another case of the amoebic meningoencephalitis that's been reported in Kerala. A Lakshadweep native, this woman working in Edapalli, Kochi, has tested positive, and it is the first case that's been reported specifically in Kochi. Now, the district medical officer has informed that the patient, who is currently undergoing treatment at a private hospital in the city, is in a satisfactory condition. The other day, in fact, a 65-year-old individual from Palathara, Kollam, died of the amoebic encephalitis while undergoing treatment itself. The highest number of cases was in fact reported in the month of October so far, and this is the case number in fact stands at 65 so far as per the reports coming in from the state. Now, Shibi Mol KG joining us on the broadcast to bring us more details on this. Shibi Mol, a very good afternoon to you. This is what we are learning, another case coming in from Kerala, but the first from Kochi of brain-eating amoeba. What exactly is being followed in terms of measures by the health department to tackle with this very disease that now seems to be on the rise in the state?
From the beginning of this year itself, there's been an increase in the cases of amoebic meningoencephalitis reported in the state. Health Minister Veena George had earlier itself said that they're trying to detect as many cases as possible, and globally, if we see the mortality rate of this infection is really high, falling about 95%. But she said that the mortality rate in Kerala is very much under control, because we have had around more than 150 cases reported in the year and 33 deaths recorded. So, which is when you compare with the global rate, it's very low. So, what she said is that we're detecting as many cases as possible, and there was a major drive to clean all the pools and all the ponds and water bodies in the state, because that's where you get infected with the amoebic meningoencephalitis. The amoeba enters through your nose if you take a dip in stagnant water or polluted water, and through your nose it enters your brain and causes this infection. So there was a major drive to clean all these pools and everything in the state. Direction was issued to the local panchayat officials to identify those water bodies and start cleaning programs. But in the last few months, we've seen a slight dip compared to what we saw in August and September. But today, when the numbers
October seems to have recorded the maximum number of cases. Yes, Shibi Mol, thank you for bringing us all those details. And viewers, these are the latest updates. Another case that's been reported, adding to the 64 cases earlier reported from Kerala, but the first that's coming in from Kochi, bringing the number of cases now to 65. With that, we are shifting our focus to another accident that's coming to light. This is from the state of Maharashtra. It's a speeding car that crashes into metro pillar in Pune. On camera, in fact, this very accident has been captured, where speeding car rams into a bus stop. 2 youth dead in Pune from the killer car crash, and one has been critically injured in this very crash. Now, the probe so far has revealed liquor bottles found in the car's trunk. Cops have said that probe suggests over-speeding, not ruling out drinking and driving as well at the very given point. And depending on the early findings, the preliminary findings of this very case. These are the latest details that we are bringing to you. We are in fact being joined by our colleague at this given point, Omkar Wable. Omkar, a very good afternoon to you. Very firstly, the preliminary details suggest that it is over-speeding. That's what the cops reports have said, but also the fact that it might involve drinking and driving given the bottles of liquor that's been recovered from the trunk of the car.
Well, exactly. This incident took place around 4:30 early morning near Bud Garden metro station, from where the Koregaon Park area starts in the Pune city. So the CCTV clearly shows that driver was speeding the car. Someone, almost 3 people were sitting inside the car, and the car rammed into the nearby bus stop. So after that, localites rushed to the car. They tried to hospitalize those 3 people, but unfortunately 2 of them, they both were cousins. They both died on the spot, and one of them is hospitalized now, is going under treatment. But as per the police information, some liquor bottles seized from the car, so police has doubt that the drivers might have consumed alcohol, but investigation is going on.
Right, Omkar, thank you for bringing us those details. Investigation is currently on and more details are awaited to reveal what exactly is the reason behind this tragic car crash that's taken place and who is to be held accountable. Shifting focus to the ultimate poll-bound and political battleground at this given point, the state of Ward Bihar, where it is just 4 more days for the phase 1 polling to begin. And there is a war of words that is taking a fishy turn in this state. In Begusarai, leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi made quite the splash. From diving into a pond, catching fish with locals, to taking a hand pump bath in Bhara village, it was a day straight out of a campaign reel. Is Rahul's pond plan just rural connect or a calculated political stroke ahead of Bihar's big battle? That remains to be the question. And to throw her insights onto this very question, we have Maushmi Singh, our colleague, joining us. Maushmi, a very good afternoon to you. You've been on the ground for months now before the elections, in fact, before the campaigning even began in the state. It's the last stage at the very end of the campaigning. The entire day's activities that we saw, as we just mentioned, it seems right out of a reel. And there are several, local activities that Rahul Gandhi could be seen participating in, maybe in a last bid to connect to the people out there.
So clearly it is a political message that Rahul Gandhi is wanting to give. Earlier we saw that he was with the makhana growers and trying to learn how makhana is made, and this time round when he's come to Khagaria for a rally, post that we see visuals of him going with the fishermen community. That's a very politically potent and influential community that belongs to the EBC, that comprise almost 36% in Bihar. And the Congress is staunchly trying to woo that community. They've got Mukesh Sahani, who hails from that community, the Malla community, who calls himself the son of Malla. He's already in the Mahagathbandhan. So there Rahul Gandhi, sending a loud and clear political message that not only do we stand with the community, but we understand the problems that they are confronted with. We see that Rahul Gandhi is on that boat and then he takes a dip in the pond, trying to understand how the fishermen really work, what is their schedule like, and what difficulties they face. So clearly, and on the other hand, you have the Prime Minister campaigning in Ara district, and thereby, also taking out a roadshow of sorts. So it's basically a high-octane battle being fought in Bihar.
Absolutely, Maushmi. It is definitely a high-stakes battle that we see in Bihar, and both sides, both camps, the NDA and the Mahagathbandhan, have in fact been very active, especially today with rallies planned across the state, be it Prime Minister Modi, be it Rahul Gandhi, or even Tejashwi Yadav. So yes, thank you for bringing us all those details at this point. And viewers, we have been looking at and tracking this very fierce political battle for days now. And with that, we have come to an end to this very bulletin for this hour. But before that, we will leave you with these visuals. It's exclusive visuals that we are getting to you from the Army's exercise Sentinel Strike night exercise in Rajasthan. This is, in fact, an integrated firing exercise that involves modern artillery, lethal ammunition and night operations. It began on October 28th at Jaipur and Mahajan firing ranges in Rajasthan, which combines ground operations, airstrikes and the artillery. This is considered to be crucial for the western border preparedness, and it's meant for the Army's agility and precision. The exercise includes the drone swarms, firearms firing and joint operations, showcasing the Army's strength and innovation. We're leaving you with these very visuals at this very point. Thank you for tuning in and keep watching India Today as we bring you all the latest stories and updates right here.
You are watching India Today.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Elections on my plate. Chalo Bihar.
जिया हो बिहार के लाला
Motorola Edge 60 Pro. Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Hi, here are the top headlines. Presented by Motorola. Amit Shah attacks Lalu regime in Muzaffarpur rally. Vows to prevent return of Jungle Raj. RSS responds sharply to Kharge's remark. Says bans don't happen by anyone's wish. Tejasvi Yadav slams Bihar government. Calls Mokama murder proof of Jungle Raj.
इस बार चुनाव में क्या करेंगे? So as a first time voter, what will be playing on your mind? Shouldn't we be comparing Bihar to what is happening in other states?
महिलाओं के लिए नीतीश कुमार ने किया कुछ?
आप ही कॉलेज से मैंने पढ़ाई की है, so मैं मारिया हूँ।
लालटेन बारलाई बतिहार बारलाई मोदी के राज में
आगे तो निकल गया, हमारा गांव बहुत पीछे है रोड को लेके।
इलेक्शन में वोट जीतने के बाद ही सभी गायब हो जाता है।
Hello and welcome. You're watching India Today Explains. I'm Akshata Anantagopal, and over the next half hour, I'll run you through the top stories of the week and also all you need to know about those stories. We'll first focus on the pan-India SIR and tell you how it's different from the Bihar SIR. Also on the show, the artificial rain experiment by the Delhi government that didn't quite work out, but we'll tell you how challenging it is as well. In poll-bound Tamil Nadu, there's been a focus by every party on celebrating the legacy of Pasumpom Muthuramalinga Thevar. Who was he? Why is he relevant even in today's politics? We'll explain. Sandeep Punithan will be joining me on the show this week to tell you all about the Indian military exercise in Kutch. In international news, we focus on Trump's constant hints of a third term, but how it's constitutionally impossible in America. And finally, Albania's AI minister is pregnant. Bizarre, right? We'll explain. So lots lined up. Let's get started. The Election Commission of India has announced Phase 2 of voter roll revisions, or SIR, which stands for Special Intensive Revision. This phase will be held across 12 states and union territories from October 28th. Now, the exercise is being held in the Andaman and Nicobar Islands, Lakshadweep, Chhattisgarh, Goa, Gujarat, Kerala, Madhya Pradesh, Puducherry, Rajasthan, Tamil Nadu, Uttar Pradesh and West Bengal.
ये वो 12 राज्य हैं जहां पर कल से SIR शुरू होने वाला है. अंडमान एंड निकोबार आइलैंड, यूनियन टेरिटरी, स्टेट छत्तीसगढ़, गोवा, गुजरात, केरल, यूनियन टेरिटरी लक्षद्वीप, मध्य प्रदेश, पुदुचेरी यूनियन टेरिटरी, राजस्थान, तमिलनाडु, उत्तर प्रदेश, वेस्ट बंगाल.
Among these, Tamil Nadu, Puducherry, Kerala and West Bengal are scheduled to go for polls in 2026. Chief Election Commissioner Gyanesh Kumar clarified that in Assam, which is also a poll-bound state, the revision of electoral rolls will be announced separately because of the ongoing National Register of Citizens in the state.
Government of India agency গুলোকে যারা বিজেপির কথায় আজকে শুধুমাত্র রাজনীতি করছে, গৌরীকরণ করছে, শিক্ষা থেকে শুরু করে, সংস্কৃতি থেকে শুরু করে, ভোটার লিস্ট থেকে শুরু করে, উৎসব থেকে শুরু করে সমস্ত এজেন্সিকে দিয়ে একজন মির্জাপুর আছেন ওখানে দিল্লিতে.
Now, in each of the 12 states that I've mentioned, the printing and training phase will occur from October 28th to November 3rd. Officials then will be sent for a home-to-home verification. This will be a document verification drive that will go on for a month, November 4th to December 4th. The draft electoral rolls will be published on December 9th. This will be followed by a claims and objection period till January 8th, 2026. The notice period for hearing and verification will go on concurrently from December 9th till January 31st. And finally, after that entire process, the electoral roll will be released on February 7th, 2026. But first things first, what is SIR? What happened in Bihar? And how is the current process different from last time? Unlike the usual annual revision, the SIR is an intensive ground-up exercise that requires all registered voters to verify their details with an explicit goal of removing duplicate, deceased, migrated and illegal immigrant voters. The SIR had been carried out on 8 occasions since independence, the last of which occurred 2 decades ago, from 2001 to 2004, so 21 years ago. So let's tell you the current procedure as mentioned by the Election Commission. Under the SIR process, there are around 1,000 electors in each polling station, and each booth-level officer, called a BLO, is assigned the responsibility for one polling station. Each assembly constituency has many polling stations, as you know, and one electoral registration officer is assigned to each assembly constituency. So all of those polling stations comes under him or her. Now, this officer is usually an SDM level officer, district magistrate officer, who prepares the draft electoral rolls, who receives and decides on claims and objections, who prepares and publishes the final electoral rolls as well. Each of these tehsils also has assistant electoral registration officers, and that decision taken by this officer can be appealed to the district magistrate, which in turn can be appealed to the chief election officer of the state or union territory. But let's focus really on what happened in Bihar that's led to so much of focus on the nationwide exercise. There's been strong criticism stemming from the Bihar SIR. One was on deletions. The final electoral roll in Bihar showed a drop of approximately 65 lakh voters, with a final list of nearly 7.24 crore electors being published. And then there was all of this chaos over documentation. Voters who were added after the 2002-2004 base revision or whose details couldn't be mapped were required to submit an enumeration form, along with documents like birth certificate, which the opposition argued was a difficult requirement for marginalized sections. There was a showdown over Aadhaar, and the Supreme Court had to intervene, directing the Election Commission to accept Aadhaar as a 12th document, which it ultimately did for identity proof.
पूरे हिंदुस्तान में विधानसभा के चुनाव, लोकसभा के चुनाव चोरी किए जा रहे हैं और इनकी आखिरी साजिश ये है कि बिहार में एसआईआर करके नए वोटरों को जोड़कर, वोटरों को काटकर ये बिहार का चुनाव चोरी करें। और मैं और हम सब स्टेट से आपको कहने आए हैं कि हम इन्हें ये चुनाव चोरी नहीं करने देंगे।
एक पूरी तरीके से एक षड्यंत्र है भाजपा का, और भाजपा इलेक्शन कमीशन को आगे करके अपना काम करवा रहा है। जो काम भाजपा खुद से नहीं कर सकती, वही काम जो है इलेक्शन कमीशन से कराया जा रहा है। एसआईआर का कोई विरोध नहीं किया है, जो प्रक्रिया जो की गई है उस पर जो है विरोध किया गया है। अगर एक मतदाता का भी अगर वोट छूट जाएगा तो इससे बड़ा अपराध कुछ नहीं हो सकता।
But we have to draw a comparison here. This phase 2 of the Pan-India revision is different from the Bihar SIR. It won't require as much paperwork. So essentially, within a month of filling out the enumeration form, only if a voter's name doesn't match the old and new voter list, they'll have to go ahead and submit one of 12 documents. The 11 suggested during the Bihar SIR, and now Aadhaar too. In contrast, voters in Bihar had to submit one of the 11 documents to prove eligibility along with their enumeration forms. So you see now in this phase 2 of the revision, it's optional. It depends. Only in some cases does the voter actually have to go ahead and provide that proof. Chief electoral officers in each state will hold meetings with political parties before the process begins. Election officials have been instructed to explain every step in detail to involve parties as active stakeholders from the very start. Several parties, however, have already raised their objections to the planned exercise. Delhi's latest weapon to combat pollution, it's artificial rain. Let's tell you how it works. Artificial rain, which is also called cloud seeding, is a weather modification technique used to stimulate rain from dry clouds. It's like playing God. Artificial rain works by introducing certain substances into clouds that encourage water droplets to form and grow large enough to fall as precipitation. So here's how it's done. First, authorities ensure there's adequate cloud formation. Aircraft or rockets then disperse substances into the cloud. This could be silver iodide or potassium iodide, which helps form ice in the clouds. Sometimes dry ice is used since it cools the surrounding air, or even salt particles, which help form water in tropical regions. Considering India as a tropical zone, for Delhi's cloud seeding, a scientifically formulated mix of silver iodide nanoparticles, iodized salt and rock salt is being used. After these water droplets are formed, and voila, we have rain. Countries like China, America, UAE regularly use cloud seeding, by the way, to ensure adequate rainfall. China, for example, does it for battling pollution like what they're planning in Delhi. So it's been effective in improving air quality, but there's also a challenge as far as India goes in ensuring adequate cloud cover for artificial rain. Because let's be clear, without clouds, there's no way they can actually build rain. Previously in India, many states have attempted, some successfully, to do cloud seeding. States like Maharashtra, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Rajasthan have attempted to create rain largely to deal with drought conditions. States like Rajasthan struggled because of a lack of clouds. Even in Delhi, experts warn that during peak pollution season, that's usually in winter, the possibility of finding clouds for artificial rain could be difficult. It was the birth anniversary of a very prominent figure in Tamil Nadu this week, of Pasumpo Muthuramalingam Thevar. He was a politician whose name echoes even today in Tamil Nadu politics, which is why there's a growing demand for a Bharat Ratna for Thevar.
அவளுக்கு மேலும் புகழ் சேர்க்கின்ற விதமாக அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழகம் சார்பாக அவளுக்கு பாரத ரத்னா வழங்க வேண்டும் என்று மத்திய உள்துறை அமைச்சரிடத்திலே நாங்கள் கடிதம் கொடுத்திருக்கின்றோம்.
Prime Minister Modi paid his tribute on social media. Vijay posted an image of his tribute. Chief Minister Stalin also visited his memorial. What is it about Pasumpon Thevar that all political parties in Tamil Nadu are celebrating his legacy? If this is the first time you have heard of Pasumpon Thevar, let me tell you all about his contribution in Tamil Nadu and why he's relevant even today. Pasumpon Thevar belonged to the Thevar community, hailing from Ramnad, or Rameshwaram as it's called today, Ramanathapuram. Thevar wasn't just a politician. He was a freedom fighter, a spiritual leader and a reformer as well. Even today, he is worshipped by the Mughalator community who are prevalent in the south and central Tamil Nadu. Thevar was a staunch supporter of Indian independence and an early member of the Indian National Congress. He opposed British colonial rule and was inspired by Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose's ideals. So when Bose broke away to form the Forward Bloc in 1939, Thevar followed him, becoming a major leader of the All India Forward Bloc in Tamil Nadu. Thevar worked actively in Tamil Nadu to uplift the social and economic conditions of backward and oppressed groups. Thevar spoke against social injustices and fought for equality within Hindu society while also emphasizing the importance of unity among different caste groups. His biggest fight was against the British's Criminal Tribes Act, an act that tagged several communities as criminal by birth. It was one of his most lasting legacy for social justice. The act, which impacted his community too, caused social humiliation and regular police harassment, and Thevar's massive campaign against it contributed to the repeal of the act in 1949 under the Nehru government. This fight turned him into a symbol of liberation for the Thevar and Mughalator communities and a figure of pride for those who resisted colonial discrimination. Similarly, he also fought against discrimination in places of worship, which led to the Temple Entry Authorization and Indemnity Act by the government of C. Rajagopalachari in 1939. This act essentially removed restrictions prohibiting Dalits from entering Hindu temples. Thevar was elected 3 times to Parliament as an MP of the All India Forward Bloc. Even more than 60 years after his death in 1963, his image, ideals, community identity continue to shape politics, party alliances and local power structures as well, particularly in the southern part of Tamil Nadu. For the AIADMK, the Thevars are a crucial vote bank, and so under MGR and Jayalalitha, the AIADMK strategically cultivated Thevar's legacy. Both leaders regularly visited Pasupon during Thevar Jayanti to pay floral tributes, reaffirming their connection with the Thevar community. In recent years, the BJP has also sought to align with Thevar's image, portraying him as a nationalist freedom fighter and linking him to Bose's legacy. For the first time since Operation Sindoor, we're going to be seeing a massive tri-service military exercise by our forces. It's going to be taking place in the run of Kutch, and I'm going to hand it over to my colleague Sandeep Punithan to tell you all about this exercise and why it's got Pakistan so jittery.
On the 30th of October, India begins a massive tri-services exercise, Trishul 2025. Now, these exercises will play out in Gujarat, Rajasthan and off the coast of Gujarat until the 10th of November. Now, these are the largest tri-services exercises being held by the Indian military since Operation Sindoor nearly 6 months ago. The Indian Navy will deploy its Kolkata-class frontline destroyers, long-range P-8I maritime patrol aircraft, Scorpion Kilo-class submarines and, of course, their MQ-9 Predator drones. The Indian Army will deploy over 20,000 soldiers, that's the equivalent of a division, T-90 tanks backed by self-propelled artillery, Akash air defense missiles and Apache helicopter gunships. The Indian Air Force will field its Rafale fighter jets, Su-30 MKI fighter jets as well. Now, a notice to airmen or NOTAM issued by India indicates the focal point of these maneuvers, the Run of Kutch. The NOTAM covers a swath of territory across northwest Gujarat and parts of Rajasthan, where these exercises will play out until the 10th of November. Now, Pakistan too has issued similar NOTAMs, mirroring India's NOTAMs over its airspace. Why Trishul 2025? Well, these tri-services exercises are a direct response to Pakistan's troop build-up, particularly near the Sir Creek. That's a 96-kilometer long tidal channel sneaking through the salt flats of the Run of Kutch. Now, Pakistan has expanded its military infrastructure in the area. It's built mini cantonments, emergency airstrips along the border. And on the 2nd of October, Defense Minister Rajnath Singh warned Pakistan at the Bhuj military base. He warned them that any misadventure in the Sir Creek will invite a response so strong that it would change both history and geography. Well, history and geography are clearly the operative words when it comes to the Run of Kutch, and India is keen to prevent the repeat of another 1965 type scenario in Kutch. In April 1965, Pakistan's first military dictator, Field Marshal Yahya Khan, launched a diversionary attack here in Kutch. The Kutch incursion masked Pakistan's military actions in Jammu and Kashmir in August and September of that year. That war, of course, ended disastrously for Pakistan. The Indian army arrived at the gates of Lahore in response to Pakistan's military aggression. Now, in 2025, with another field marshal in power in Pakistan, Asim Munir, India's defense establishment isn't taking any chances. And Trishul 2025 is meant to signal and test India's preparedness in any such eventuality that the Pak military might try.
Donald Trump has been back in the White House, and it was a historic return for him because he was the first US president since Grover Cleveland to serve non-consecutive terms. But since then, until now, whispers continue about a third term. Trump himself has teased the idea at rallies, saying maybe we'll go for another one. It's a kind of statement that, of course, electrifies his supporters, alarms his critics, and throws America back into one of its oldest constitutional debates. Can anyone, even Trump, break the two-term barrier? The 22nd Amendment, ratified in 1951, is crystal clear on this, and I'll read from that particular amendment. No person shall be elected to the office of the president more than twice. That single line is the constitutional wall Trump cannot legally climb. It was written precisely to stop what many Americans feared after Franklin D. Roosevelt's four-term presidency, the rise of a president who might never leave office. Trump's wins in 2016 and then 2024 count as his too. Non-consecutive or not, two elections mean two chances, and so no more. He's run out. Before 1951, presidential restraint was guided by tradition, not law. George Washington refused a third term, setting a democratic example. Then came FDR, who shattered that precedent, as I told you, 4 elections, 12 years in power. This was wartime America. So when peace returned, so did anxiety. No president should wield that kind of power for that long again. And so the 22nd Amendment was brought in, a permanent break on personal ambition. Trump is the ultimate political comeback story, of course, a twice elected, twice impeached, twice reborn populist. But the Constitution isn't going to care about charisma or crowd size. Unless the 22nd Amendment is rewritten, a third campaign would be unconstitutional even if he wins the popular vote. His non-consecutive status also changes nothing. He's already been elected twice. Could this change? Yes, but only through a constitutional amendment, one of the hardest feats in American politics. And that's because it needs 2/3 approval in both houses of Congress. It needs ratification by 3/4 of US states. In a country this divided, essentially that's a political Everest. So while Trump can joke about another one, put up memes about it, and even look at perhaps a vice president route, the odds of legally making it happen are virtually zero. But are there any loopholes? Some speculate about clever workarounds, but none stand up to scrutiny. And what I mentioned earlier, a vice president gambit, is that actually possible? Well, the 12th Amendment bars anyone ineligible for the presidency from serving as VP. So there too, game over. Maybe Speaker of the House. Again, constitutionally possible in theory, but in practice, a legal and political firestorm that would almost certainly end up in the Supreme Court, in which case it'll be shot down. So the bottom line is this: Trump's hints of a third term make for great theater, always the case with him. But the law is ironclad. The 22nd Amendment exists to stop precisely this kind of perpetual presidency. Could it ever change? Well, maybe. But right now, as the Constitution of America stands, it's virtually impossible for Trump. Albania's Prime Minister Edi Rama has announced that the country's AI-generated minister, Dela, is pregnant. Bizarre, right? Well, he explained this as a symbolic reference to the creation of 83 digital assistants, one for each member of parliament from the Socialist Party. So these new AI children, if I were to call them that, are expected to record parliamentary proceedings and keep lawmakers updated on discussions or events that they miss. The system is projected to become fully operational by the end of 2026.
I owe you to share for first time that Dela is pregnant, and she's expecting 83 kids. Each kid for one member of our parliament. That will serve the MPs as an assistant.
Now, I know all this sounds like something from a sci-fi movie, but this is actually happening in Albania. And let me tell you how this AI minister actually functions. Dela, whose name means son, aims to make the country's public procurement system fully transparent and corruption-free. The system was developed in a strategic partnership with Microsoft. Initially launched as a virtual assistant on the e-Albania platform in January, she's been helping citizens and businesses access government documents. After a successful probationary period, during which Dela helped issue over 36,600 digital documents and delivered nearly 1,000 services, she was elevated to a cabinet-level position, marking a bold new experiment in AI-driven governance. So now, as AI minister, she oversees all public tender decisions, ensuring complete transparency in fund allocation. The upcoming AI aides will also perform similar parliamentary functions. These assistants will record parliamentary discussions, they provide summaries of sessions, and suggest responses for lawmakers who miss parts of debates. The Albanian Prime Minister humorously described how the assistants will work in daily parliamentary life, saying if a member goes for coffee, forgets to return, the assistant will actually brief them on what was discussed in their absence. It will also tell them who to respond to. And this move is part of Albania's broader tech-driven anti-corruption strategy. It supports largely its goal to join the EU by 2030. Dela's appointment redefines governance with AI power. Supporters see anti-corruption progress, but Albania's opposition wants that this AI minister's role could hide corruption instead of actually ending it. And so that sparked parliamentary uproar and debate. Critics have also raised constitutional challenges, noting ministers must be human, leaving Dela's legal status unclear. But it's also triggered a very interesting debate on whether we too can have an AI minister in India. That's all we have time for in this edition of India Today Explains. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you same time next week.
यशवी कह रहे हैं कि अपराधियों को संरक्षण देती है एनडीए।
अगर अपराधियों को संरक्षण देती तो कल रात जो कार्रवाई हुई है वो नहीं होती। हमारी सरकार एक बात को लेकर स्पष्ट है और जैसा मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी कहते हैं कि ना हम किसी को बचाते हैं ना हम किसी को फंसाते हैं, ऐसे में ये एक न्यायिक प्रक्रिया का हिस्सा है। देखिए जो घटना घटी है वो दुखद है, ऐसे में बस इतना विश्वास ज़रूर दिलाऊंगा कि जो भी दोषी होगा उसे कतई बख्शा नहीं जाएगा। हर दोषी के ऊपर सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई होगी।
बिहार में कानून का राज है और पुलिस को पूरा अधिकार है कि दूध का दूध पानी का पानी जो भी उचित न्याय देना है उसके लिए पुलिस अपना कार्रवाई करने के लिए फ्री रहती है और जो माननीय न्यायालय इन सब चीज़ों पर विस्तृत नज़र बनाए रखती है और फिर उचित फैसला लेती है।
कानून का शासन है, रूल ऑफ लॉ है, एफआईआर भी हुआ, 4 एफआईआर भी हुआ और गिरफ्तारी भी हो गई। देखिए कानून की नजरों में सब बराबर होते हैं, एवरीवन इज इक्वल इन द आईज ऑफ लॉ। नीतीश कुमार जी की सरकार, एनडीए की संयुक्त सरकार, हम लोग कभी भी क्राइम, करप्शन पे, कम्युनलिज्म पे कोई कॉम्प्रोमाइज नहीं करते हैं और ये उसी का उदाहरण है।
Watching India Today.
Good evening and welcome to India Today. I'm Anjali Istwal. Let's take a look at the top headlines of this hour. Prime Minister Modi's big Katta attack on RJD at his Ara rally in Bihar. Prime Minister Modi says RJD snatched the Chief Minister post from Congress at gunpoint. Also hits out at Congress, claims they mocked Chhat and Kumbh.
RJD ने कांग्रेस की कनपट्टी पर कट्टा रखकर सीएम पद चोरी कर लिया।
Rahul Gandhi attacks Prime Minister Modi yet again, calls PM Modi a darpoke. Rahul Gandhi says Prime Minister Modi can dance on stage for votes.
जी बहुत लोग हैं जिनकी छाती इतनी बड़ी नहीं है और डरते नहीं हैं, और ऐसे भी लोग हैं जिनकी 56 इंच की छाती और डरपोक है।
In Jaipur, a 9-year-old girl died after allegedly jumping from a 4th-floor building of a private school. As per police sources, school tried to wash the crime scene and erase proof. Mega showdown over SIR in Tamil Nadu. DMK, TVK oppose SIR. BJP hits out at DMK for opposing SIR. RSS dismisses Congress's claim to ban Sangh. Says RSS can't be banned at Congress's whim. Also says Congress tried to ban RSS multiple times but failed. ISRO begins countdown for launch of heaviest communication satellite CMS-03 aboard the LV-M3-M5 rocket from Sriharikota. The 4,410 kilogram satellite will be placed in a geosynchronous transfer orbit.
Presented by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
We begin this bulletin with news from Bihar. Battleground Bihar is heating up. BJP is geared up for the three-front fight and big guns are in the battleground today. Prime Minister Modi is leading the charge for the Saffron Party. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has attacked the Mahagathbandhan and the allies in Ara and Nawada. Training guns at the Mahagathbandhan, Prime Minister Modi claimed RJD snatched the CM post and also described the Mahagathbandhan as a divided house. Prime Minister Modi also claimed that RJD was behind instigating caste riots in the state and pushing youth into Naxalism, and that the people of Bihar will not allow Jungle Raj to flourish in the state. Prime Minister Modi will also pay tribute to poet Ramdhari Singh Dinkar today. He will also hold a roadshow in Patna from Dinkar Golambar to Gandhi Maidan shortly. He will also visit Takht Shri Hari Mandir Sahib, the birthplace of Guru Gobind Singh, later this evening.
एक तरफ एनडीए का सुशासन है और दूसरी तरफ जंगल राज का कुशासन है। जंगल राज वो अंधेरा था जिसने बिहार को धीरे धीरे खोखला कर दिया। आरजेडी के जंगल राज की पहचान जिन चीजों से होती है वो है कट्टा, क्रूरता, कटुता, कुसंस्कार, कुशासन और करप्शन। मैं सोशल मीडिया पर एक बिटिया का वीडियो देख रहा था। वो बेटी बोली कि हाँ, जब कुछ महीने के लिए आरजेडी सरकार में शामिल हुई थी तो उस बेटिया ने उतने में ही जंगल राज का ट्रेलर देख लिया था। बिटिया से छेड़खानी, व्यापारियों से लूटपाट, रंगदारी, सब कुछ मौका मिलते ही आरजेडी वाले मैदान में उतर आते हैं। आरजेडी कांग्रेस में झगड़ा भयंकर बढ़ गया है। ना घोषणा पत्र में कांग्रेस की सुनी गई, न प्रचार में उनकी पूछ हो रही है। चुनाव से पहले ही इतनी घृणा बढ़ गई है कि चुनाव के बाद ये एक दूसरे का सिर फोड़ने लगेंगे। इसलिए हमेशा याद रखिए, ऐसे लोग बिहार का भला कभी नहीं कर सकते। तुष्टीकरण की इस जीत में आज आरजेडी, कांग्रेस बिहार की पहचान खत्म करने में जुटी है। ये लोग बिहार में घुसपैठियों के समर्थन में यात्राएं कर रहे हैं। ये लोग घुसपैठियों को बचाने के लिए तन मन से जुटे हैं। पहले तो इन लोगों ने बिहार में ऐसे हालात बना दिए कि बिहार के लोगों का यहां रहना ही मुश्किल हो जाए, और फिर घुसपैठियों को ये लोग बिहार में बसा रहे हैं। इनके इरादे बहुत खतरनाक हैं और इसलिए आपको आरजेडी, कांग्रेस वालों से बहुत सावधान रहना है।
And joining us live from Patna, our India Today's Aishwarya Paliwal and Maria Shakil. In fact, Maria is at the location from where the roadshow will begin. Maria, tell us what the mood is. It's a big day today. All the top guns of almost all the parties are on the ground today in Bihar.
Yes, because in 48 hours, the campaigning for the first phase comes to an end. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Rahul Gandhi, Home Minister Amit Shah, all of them have been on ground campaigning extensively. Remember, Prime Minister earlier today was in Ara. He held another public meeting in Nevada, and he's capping it all with this road show, which is going to begin, very close to where I am, in another 20 to 30 minutes. The significance of this place cannot be missed. Remember, of the 121 seats which go to polls in the first phase on 6th, there are 14 seats of Patna Lok Sabha constituency, so which means there are 14 assembly constituencies in Patna district. I would say in 2024, remember, Patna voted for the BJP. Of the all 40 seats in Bihar, the BJP went on to win. BJP-led NDA went on to win 39 seats. So it's no longer really a contest as far as Patna Lok Sabha constituency is concerned. This is going the NDA way completely. But the messaging of the Prime Minister's presence on the ground cannot be missed. Remember, Mr. Dinkar has been a poet whose cultural positioning in the context of Bihar is huge. He was the one who gave that famous line of "Sihank sar khali karo kyunki janta aati hai" in the 1970s. So here, that is where his statue is. The Prime Minister will be garlanding the cultural icon of Bihar and then beginning this 3-kilometer long road show. It's interesting that I interviewed Prime Minister Modi in 2024 when he was holding a roadshow of a similar nature during the Lok Sabha polls. The euphoria is similar. Prime Minister Modi, undoubtedly the biggest vote catcher of the BJP, is on ground. He continues to be the face of the NDA. He is the one who is seen as the man of good development when it comes to be the pro-narrative, pro-development man. And that's the reason why you can see that euphoria. I'll ask the camera person to pan and show a little to give you a sense of how the excitement that we see. You can see people, they're gathered, some bit of dance and song that is there on the streets of Patna, even as the Prime Minister's roadshow will begin in another 15 to 20 minutes from now. But the sense is that the Prime Minister, as always, sending the message that this will be about double-engine government. If it is about the Sushasan Babu of Bihar and Nitish Kumar, the man who has consecutively governed Bihar for 4 consecutive terms, This is also about Prime Minister Modi at the center.
Absolutely, Maria, do stay with us. We'll be coming back to you for more. Aishwarya also joins us from Patna. Aishwarya, you know, as Maria was pointing out, it is very important, the optics that we're going to see in a while from now. But also, this is a campaign of narratives as well. We have seen attacks coming heavy, attacks coming fast, counter-attacks, whether it's dud poke, whether it's dancing for votes, or whether it is Katta Rajniti. What is the kind of narrative battle that we are seeing there?
Anjali, let me tell you one thing which is very, very clear. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has been referring to the Jungle Raj, those days when people used to fear stepping out of their homes after 5 p.m. and this was the state across the state of Bihar and especially in the capital city of Patna. Prime Minister Modi has been speaking about the fact that you do not need to forget what those horrific days were. You just need to, you need to remember what will happen if RJD and the Congress, if they are given a chance to come back to power. And that's the reason why we are seeing the BJP now making sure the full might out here on the roads. These are the images that we are bringing you. My camera person Ritesh will show you. This is the path on which Prime Minister Modi will be travelling in another half an hour. People will be showering petals on him. These kind of folk dances, that's something that we will see playing in front of our eyes. The BJP has been speaking about the fact that you need to remember two things. What was the fact during the Jungle Raj, and you also need to remember the kind of development that has happened over the past 20 years. So those are the things that you need to keep in mind, and this is the road show which Prime Minister Modi will be doing. Prime Minister Modi has been the star campaigner. He will now be seeking votes in his own way and telling the people that the only way Bihar can actually develop is if there is a continuation of the government. Nitish Kumar, let me tell you, whose vote base very, very intact. People, in fact, believe that the kind of development that they have seen over the past many years, it will continue. And it will continue only if the NDA government stays on. Otherwise, there is a fear, and that's what BJP speaks about, that if there is a change in government, then you will see all the development projects, all of them hitting a pause button. Anjali.
Right, Maria, coming to you, you know, there is this buzz that Nitish Kumar would be skipping this roadshow. We have earlier seen him being part of Prime Minister's roadshow, standing tall together with him. So is that creating any sort of political rumor mongering over there?
Not really, because Nitish Kumar is holding his parallel set of public meetings. He started his day early around 9:30 and he has been holding his own meetings. So that's not really much of a speculation on ground here in Patna that why is Nitish Kumar absent from Prime Minister Modi's roadshow, because this is about Prime Minister Modi's roadshow alone, and this is almost in many ways I would say BJP bastion. We are looking at Patna. Patna has been voting for BJP MP for almost like 3 to 4 terms. So it's not much of a surprise. I do not put much attention or much significance to absence of Nitish Kumar here, because I think the messaging here is that BJP, as always, believes in having all hands on deck, and as always, Prime Minister Narendra Modi leading from the front, Home Minister Amit Shah camping here and leading from the front, senior ministers all having been assigned several pockets of Bihar, 243 seats spread across 38 districts, and the BJP, like always, leaving nothing to chance. They understand that this is an important election, an election where 20 years of anti-incumbency of Nitish Kumar also weighs against him.
Maria, quickly, if you can possibly, you know, we see some youth standing behind you. Can you get us, what is their mood? Can you speak to them if possible?
Sure, let me try and get you some voices of, those who are gathered here. आप लोग यहाँ पर मोदी जी के रैली में आए हैं। हाँ। आप युवा हैं। हाँ। क्या सोचते हैं?
सोचते हैं कि नौकरी मिले, जॉब मिले, और
किस पे भरोसा है?
एनडीए पे ज्यादा भरोसा है। हाँ। एनडीए का अगर वोट होता है तो आगे में देश प्रगति करेगा। और
आपको लगता है देश प्रगति करेगा आगे?
बोलिए, कुछ बोलिए।
You know, usually Biharis are very, very vociferous and clear about their choices. So, ये बताइए क्या होगा इस बार चुनाव में? मोदी जी के आप रोड शो देखने आए हैं।
मोदी जी की रोड शो तो देखने आवे की है, लेकिन हम लोग कार्यकर्ता है भारतीय जनता पार्टी का और हम लोग दानापुर विधानसभा से आए हैं। दानापुर से रामकृपाल यादव बीजेपी से लड़ रहे हैं। अपार बहुमत के साथ दानापुर में बहुत बढ़िया वोट से हम लोग जीत रहे हैं और मोदी जी की सरकार बन रही है।
So you heard the BJP worker here and someone who is a BJP supporter here to witness Prime Minister Modi's roadshow. Let me just do a comparison of what I saw in 2024, where I interviewed Prime Minister Modi on his Rath, where Nitish Kumar was also present along with the Prime Minister. On these very roads of Patna, there was euphoria, excitement, and that's what I'm witnessing even today, the same set of euphoria, because that's what the Prime Minister's entire campaign does. It electrifies crowd and it certainly charges up the BJP cadres and supporters and workers, because they have to ensure that there is a massive door-to-door campaign in the next 48 hours, which is needed in the run-up to the first vote, which will be cast on 6th of November.
Do stay on with us. Aishwarya, if you could give us possibly a sense of the mood around you, although you seem to be at a height, so I'm not really sure whether you're in the midst of the public over there, but do give us a sense of the mood.
Well, you know, I will give you an aerial view, Anjali. I will tell you exactly the kind of preparations that have been done. The BJP flag flying very high. People, all of them with this BJP flag. In fact, women in large numbers. That is something that you can very clearly see here. The women in large numbers, all of them present on the other side of the road. See, this side of the road, in fact, has been cleared up because this is where the cavalcade of Prime Minister Modi will be going from. On the other side, people in large numbers, those who support the BJP, those who support the JDU, all of them present. In fact, the cutouts of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, those cutouts also have been put on this stretch. Now, let me tell you, this roadshow is almost 5 kilometers long. Prime Minister Modi will take almost an hour to cover the entire area. Now, this is the seat of Patna that we are speaking about. Has been a bastion of the BJP for the past decade. But the BJP understands every voter matters, everyone matters, and that's the reason why we are seeing this kind of push being made. And of course, the fact of the matter is that it is Prime Minister Narendra Modi, the biggest vote catcher for the JDU as well as for the Bharatiya Janata Party. So this is something which is very, very clear. What you are seeing on the road, on one side, the road has been cleared. On the other side, people are turning up in large numbers, and these are the people who will see Prime Minister Narendra Modi. They will be waving at Prime Minister Narendra Modi and will also, a lot of them, in fact, let me tell you, will be seeing Prime Minister Modi for the first time in person. But this is the kind of emotional drumming up that is being done by the BJP, making sure that everyone turns up and making sure that, they turn out also on the day to come out and to vote. So these are also some things that we will see the BJP doing. Anjali.
Absolutely. And Maria, usually we see these kind of road shows are more of a show of strength, because that is where you create that entire atmosphere, you create a mood, you put these cutouts, and then we see the leader walking through, and largely it's full of the supporters who are already voting for the party. But it is a show of strength. How does it impact the campaigning, in your opinion?
I think this is a very interesting form of communication which the BJP certainly has mastered. They realize that if Prime Minister Modi is on ground holding this kind of a roadshow, what it does is that it leaves no room for complacency among its cadres and supporters. So the supporters and the cadres of the BJP, who may be like little relaxed, thinking that this election has put them certainly at an edge over the Mahagathbandhan, this is what it'll do. It'll electrify them, it'll charge them up and ensure that they do the campaigning and not take nothing for granted. And this is something that the Prime
Maria, sorry to interrupt you. We are getting a quick interview of Ravi Shankar Prasad of the BJP. Let's quickly listen to what the Union Minister is saying.
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी का रोड शो पटना में है और लगातार जिस तरीके से वो तमाम रैलियां उन्होंने दिन में भी की, उसके बाद पटना आ रहे हैं और यहाँ पे दिनकर चौराहे से वो पूरा रोड शो निकालेंगे। जाहिर है पूरी तैयारी के साथ एनडीए जो है उतरी है और एक तरीके से एक शक्ति प्रदर्शन भी होगा। पर रविशंकर प्रसाद भाजपा के वरिष्ठ नेता, पूर्व कानून मंत्री और यहाँ के सांसद हमारे साथ हैं। रविशंकर जी, चुनाव अपने चरम पर है, प्रधानमंत्री ने काफी तगड़ा हमला किया है महागठबंधन पे आज। तो क्या लगता है आज जलवा देखने को मिलेगा?
देखिए, प्रधानमंत्री जी बिहार को प्रेम करते हैं और पटना की जनता से विशेष रूप से। मेरे भी चुनाव में रोड शो किया था पिछले साल, अभी आए हैं। देखिए, दो मॉडल साफ है, एक तरफ विकास का, डिलीवरी का, प्रधानमंत्री की गारंटी का, नीतीश जी के काम का, भविष्य के दृश्य का, और एक तरफ हालात देख रहे हैं। तो इसमें बिल्कुल चिंता नहीं करिए, निर्णायक विजय होगी, कन्विंसिंग विक्ट्री।
जिस तरह से प्रधानमंत्री ने कहा कि कनपट्टी पर जो है कट्टा लगा के कांग्रेस के कहलवा दिया कि मुख्यमंत्री उम्मीदवार होंगे, तो आपको लगता है कि काफी ज्यादा अंतरकलह है दोनों के बीच में, दिल मिले हुए नहीं है?
छुपाने की जरूरत है क्या? कई बार तो सुना बातचीत भी बंद थी, और प्रधानमंत्री को काफी इन्फॉर्मेशन रहता है ना। देखिए, बड़ा ये सोचने की बात है। एक तरफ है मैं हूं जननायक, तेजस्वी, वो कहते हैं युवराज की मैं जननायक, और हमारी सोच रामधारी सिंह दिनकर, राष्ट्र कवि, और दूसरी तरफ हमारे कर्पूरी ठाकुर, समानता, सामाजिक न्याय के प्रति, ये हमारी सोच है।
गांधी जी को याद किया आज राहुल गांधी ने और कहा कि 56 इंच की छाती की बात प्रधानमंत्री करते हैं। 56 इंच की छाती कुछ नहीं दिखाती। गांधी जी की छाती कोई 56 इंच की नहीं थी, पर वो डरपोक नहीं थे, और प्रधानमंत्री डरपोक है।
देखिए, राहुल गांधी इस तरह की बेशर्मी भरी बात जब करते हैं तो मुझे बहुत दुख होता है। बाकी वो तो टूरिस्ट हैं, लेकिन उनको मालूम है ना कि वो भारत के प्रधानमंत्री हैं, वो एक प्रधानमंत्री के बेटे हैं, एक के पोते हैं, एक के परपोते हैं। तो प्रधानमंत्री पद का क्या सम्मान होता है उनको मालूम होना चाहिए। अगर नहीं मालूम है तो राहुल गांधी संस्कारहीन है।
शुक्रिया हमसे बात करने के लिए। तो रविशंकर प्रसाद यहाँ पे पलटवार करते हुए कहते हुए कि राहुल गांधी को अगर प्रधानमंत्री के पद का सम्मान रखना नहीं आता तो वो संस्कारहीन है। कैमरा पर्सन अंकित सिंह के साथ मौसमी सिंह, पटना आज तक।
Okay, you heard the Patna Sahib MP there calling the leader of opposition Sanskar-heen. Aishwarya, you heard what the BJP MP had to say. It seems that the entire narrative that we are hearing, the kind of attacks that are being made by the opposition party on the Prime Minister is not going down well as far as BJP is concerned. What is it that they found the most upsetting in this entire election campaigning?
One thing that the BJP has been speaking about is the fact that Rahul Gandhi, who in fact was on the streets, he was in the state of Bihar, touring with Tejasvi Yadav. We have all seen those images in the car. It was Rahul Gandhi at times who was driving, Tejasvi Yadav also driving at times. Then the bike rally that we saw, and all this took place in the state of Bihar, not to south, east to west. Now there was a yatra which was being done by the Congress and the RJD, but then Rahul Gandhi was missing in action. This is exactly what the BJP also has been pointing at and saying that this is how you look at a state election, then you do not deserve to win. Prime Minister Modi also has been pointing fingers and saying that just pick up the history of the state of Bihar and you will understand it's not just the RJD but even the Congress which should be blamed for the pathetic state of Bihar. So this is what the BJP has been speaking about. In fact, JDU also, the top leaders of the JDU pinpoint at RJD and at Congress and say that they were given an opportunity by the people of the state, but despite that opportunity, all that they ever thought was filling their own pockets, making sure that there was massive corruption. To counter that, you are seeing this kind of rally which is now being done by the BJP Prime Minister's roadshow here in the capital of Bihar, in the city of Patna. People have turned out in large numbers. Women, in fact, have turned out in large numbers. In fact, let me also interestingly tell you, like I'm standing on the height, on the terrace also, you will be able to see that there are people just to catch a glimpse of Prime Minister Narendra Modi out there on the terrace with the orange cap with the saffron cap and these flags. Let me tell you what will happen in just a couple of minutes from now, Anjali. You know, all these people, those who are standing, all of them will have the BJP flag, and Prime Minister Modi will be waving at them. They will also be waving back. For a lot of them, this is something that they have been waiting for quite some time. For a lot of them, this will be their personal interaction with Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and we have seen since 2014, Prime Minister Modi has even obliged a lot of people with selfies. He smiled at a lot of people, and if there is a gift that someone comes with, then Prime Minister Modi makes sure that he, in fact takes the gift. So all these other things, the personal touch that Prime Minister Modi has, and this is exactly what will be on full display. Let me tell you, the top leaders from the BJP, in fact, some of the chief ministers also, be it the UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath. Let me tell you, as I'm speaking with you, Anjali, the Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis is also in the state of Bihar. He's been touring extensively. All this is being done because the BJP believes that Bihar is a crucial election and they need to tell the people what exactly the NDA will do over the course.
Absolutely. All the star campaigners are right there. And Maria and Aishwarya, do stay on with us. We are quickly going to dip into a few statements that the Prime Minister has made during campaigning. It's not just the criminalization of politics that he talked about, but also corruption. Listen to what he said.
राज वाले होते हैं, उनके साथी कांग्रेस वाले होते हैं, तो आपके हक का ये सारा का सारा पैसा लूटकर अपनी तिजोरी भर लेते। और ये मैं नहीं कह रहा हूं, कांग्रेस के ही एक प्रधानमंत्री ने कहा था कि दिल्ली से 1 रुपया निकलता है तो गांव जाते जाते 15 पैसा हो जाता है। ये रास्ते में ये कौन सा पंजा था जो रुपये को घिस करके 15 पैसा बना देता था। साथियों, बिहार के लिए एनडीए का जो घोषणा पत्र आया है, उसमें तो किसानों और पशुपालकों को डबल उपहार मिला है। अभी किसानों को केंद्र सरकार, दिल्ली की सरकार पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि के 6,000 रुपये उनके खाते में जमा करती है। अब बिहार एनडीए ने ये घोषणा की है कि यहां फिर से सरकार बनने के बाद भारत सरकार जो देती है उसके उपरांत 3,000 रुपये अतिरिक्त हमारे किसान साथियों को दे दिया जाएगा।
And now moving on to the big launch of the day, all eyes are on ISRO's Bahubali liftoff today. It's a landmark moment in India's space journey as ISRO prepares to launch its heaviest satellite yet on board an Indian rocket. The heavy lift LVM-3M5 vehicle will carry the 4,410 kilogram communication satellite CMS-03 to a geosynchronous transfer orbit, or the GTO. The mission will significantly boost India's communication network, enhancing services across the country and oceanic region. And joining us now is India Today's Pramod Madhav. Pramod, over to you. What's happening there?
This particular satellite will provide robust telecommunication coverage across the Indian Ocean region. Its payload includes transponders capable of supporting voice, data and video links over multiple communication bands. This will significantly enhance connectivity with high capacity bandwidth, enabling seamless and secure communication links between ships, aircrafts, submarines and maritime operations, centers of the Indian Navy, and that is why it's very much necessary. And that's a 640 plus weighing rocket that has been launched from ISRO's second launch pad, and that is carrying the CMS-03, the satellite for the Indian Navy, in particular a communication satellite, and it in another possibly 16 minutes of time it will reach an altitude of 180 kilometers, where this particular satellite will be stationed for going around the earth and providing the necessary communications. Amazing textbook launched once again by Indian Space Research Organization, once again proving what is the strength of Bahubali. That's what you saw over here. These are the plumes that is left behind by the combustion of the stage 2 rocket, and up over there we have the stage 2 that is
Liftoff the LVM-3 M5 CMS-03 mission in the air. The simultaneous thrusting of the twin S-200 motors is indeed a sight to behold.
GSLV Mark 3 LVM-3 के नाम से जाना जाता है। यह हर बार एक कहानी लिखता है। पिछली बार हमने इसे चंद्रयान 3 पर देखा था और अब हम देख रहे हैं LVM-3 M5 CMS-03 mission.
A clear Sriharikota sky and the LVM-3 silhouette. Thrill and satisfaction together at the countenance of the witnessing ISRO scientists.
Sharp to engine main auto.
दोनों strap-on boosters
See on your screens right now the launch of the Bahubali,
यान को
using
उद्दिष्ट
the
कक्षा की ओर ले
Bahubali,
जाते
the
हुए
heaviest communication satellite as yet by India. It's more than
The
4,000
Charles
kg.
tracking station continued to track the trajectory.
First stage performance normal.
प्रथम चरण का कुल कार्यकाल 126 सेकंड का होगा। तत्पश्चात S-200 बूस्टर शांत हो जाएंगे और उन्हें यान से पृथक कर दिया जाएगा। इस कड़ी में अगला चरण L110 चरण का प्रज्वलन है।
L110 इंजन स्टार्टेड।
जी हाँ, इसकी पुष्टि हो चुकी है। द्वितीय चरण L110 चरण का प्रज्वलन शुरू हो चुका है।
We have a confirmation from the Range Operations Director that the second stage L110 has commenced its operation.
L110 engine performance normal.
The two Vikas engines together generating 1600 kilonewtons thrust in its high thrust version.
S-200 motors separated.
रेंज ऑपरेशन निदेशक ने भी इसकी पुष्टि की। दोनों S-200 बूस्टर्स को यान से पृथक कर दिया गया है। वर्तमान में L110 स्टेज, जो कि तरल नोदक पर आधारित चरण है, प्रज्वलित है और यान को उद्दिष्ट कक्षा की ओर ले जा रहा है।
We have had the separation of the S-200 motors and L110 is currently thrusting.
तरल नोदक पर आधारित यह चरण उच्च प्रणोद वाले विकास इंजन की मदद से कुल 1600 किलोन्यूटन का प्रणोद उत्पन्न कर रहा है। इंजन की अधिकतम प्रभावी क्षमता प्राप्त करने के लिए इसमें ईंधन और ऑक्सीडाइजर का खास अनुपात में मिलाकर प्रज्वलित किया जाता है। इस चरण का प्रज्वलन काल कुछ 200 सेकंड का होगा।
Stage performance normal.
The tracking station at Charles Sriharikota continues to track and the Port Blair station will start to acquire signals at about T plus 200 seconds onwards. Now we have a separation of payload fairing.
जी हाँ, अब यान 115 किलोमीटर की ऊंचाई प्राप्त कर चुका है और इस वजह से यह घने वातावरण से बाहर जा चुका है। अब ऊष्मा कवच की आवश्यकता नहीं रह जाती, इसलिए इसे यान से पृथक कर दिया जाता है।
The payload fairing has been jettisoned as the rocket has cleared the dense atmosphere. There's no need anymore to give aerodynamic shape to the rocket or to safeguard the satellite against aerodynamic heating.
Plus 4 minutes. First stage performance normal.
L110 स्टेज वर्तमान में प्रज्वलनरत है। सामान्य निष्पादन करता हुआ द्वितीय चरण LVM-3 रॉकेट का कुछ ही क्षणों में हम देखेंगे। यह L110 स्टेज अपना कार्यकाल समाप्त कर शांत हो जाएगा और कुछ ही उसके पश्चात क्रायो स्टेज का प्रज्वलन शुरू होगा।
Cryo stage ignition authorized.
While the L110 stage is still operating, the cryo stage ignition has been authorized. For the present mission, L110 stage is scheduled to burn for 197.8 seconds.
First stage separated.
And here we have a confirmation of the staging event.
Cryo stage ignition confirmed.
Now the third stage of LVM-3, the cryogenic stage, has commenced its operation.
जी हाँ, यहाँ दर्शकों में उल्लास देखा जा सकता है। दर्शक ही नहीं, यहाँ के वैज्ञानिक जो कि सबसे जटिल कहे जाने वाले क्रायोजेनिक इंजन का प्रज्वलन देखकर बहुत ही उत्साहित हैं। यह सफलतापूर्वक प्रज्वलित कर दिया गया है।
A jubilant scene here in the Mission Control Center at Sriharikota and also among the visitors gallery. The cryo stage has commenced its operation and it's continuing to operate with 28.6 tons of cumulative propellant loading of liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen. The engine develops 200 kilonewton thrust.
यान अपेक्षित पथ का पूर्णतः अनुकरण करता हुआ उद्दिष्ट कक्षा की ओर जा रहा है। LVM-3 रॉकेट के ऊपरी चरण को हम क्रायोजेनिक अपर स्टेज कहते हैं, क्योंकि इसमें क्रायोजेनिक ईंधन, लिक्विड हाइड्रोजन और लिक्विड ऑक्सीजन का प्रयोग किया जाता है। इस इंजन में गैस टरबाइन की मदद से लगभग 200 किलोन्यूटन का।
So on your screens you're seeing the launch of the heaviest communication satellite ever from Indian soil. Joining us live from Sriharikota is India Today's Pramod Madhav. Pramod, this is a big achievement for India and already we are seeing congratulatory tweets uploading on the internet. So do tell us, why is this crucial and important for ISRO?
Well, it surely is. Not just for ISRO, it's also very crucial for the Indian Navy because it is one of the communication satellites, the heaviest one so far uplifted by an ISRO rocket, and that is also the launch vehicle Mark III or the LVM-3. Behind us, you could see right now what is happening on one side. You have the appreciation, and we are inside the media center awaiting for now for the ISRO officials, and the actual time for the mission is almost 16 minutes so far, and close to 180 kilometers altitude the rocket needs to be launched, and for which the LVM-3 is using 3 stages. The first one is a solid stage, the second one the liquid, and the third one the most important cryogenic stage, and that's what you're seeing on the frame. That is also the chairman Narayanan and everybody over there. And right now, so far the mission has been quite as expected is going on, but later right now what happens is that anytime soon the Vikas engine will have to initiate, and post which this particular rocket, the satellite CMS-3 will be ejected into its trajectory, post which it will start going around and it will actually provide the crucial data. It is completely packed with all kind of bands that is required for communications, and one thing is that even though we claim that this to be a communication satellite, the most important communication it's going to do is kind of communication between the ship, the submarine and the command center, and this is why it's a triangulated communication. That is why this rocket is very much necessary, and you can see all most of the Navy top brass are also present over here. That is why it is an essential launch for ISRO, and not just that, this is the same LVM-3 rocket that actually went ahead and did the launch for Chandrayaan-3, and this is going to be the test bed for all the future Gaganyaan rockets as well. In fact, we also saw a model which also carried a pod, the ejection system and such, and that is why this LVM-3 is becoming the next big heavy lifting horse of the workhorse of ISRO, and with every launch it is proving it. That's what we are seeing over here also.
Absolutely, Pramod, and we are keeping our eyes on it. Thank you very much for bringing us all those latest details of the launch. We're quickly going to take a short break now. On the other side, we keep bringing you more news and updates.
You are watching India Today.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro. Hello, Moto.
Elections on my plate. Chalo Bihar.
जिया हो बिहार के लाला
Bihar ke lala.
Elections on my plate. Chalo Bihar.
जिया हो बिहार के लाला.
You are watching India Today.
Presented by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
Hello everyone, welcome to this special broadcast. I'm coming to you live from Patna, very close to where Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to begin his 3-kilometer long road show. In the heart of Patna we are looking at, ladies and gentlemen. This is here where the Prime Minister will be sending a message to his cadres, to the supporters, that they have to be all charged up just ahead of the crucial first phase in which 131 seats go to polls. Remember, it's a two-phase election in Bihar. Prime Minister Modi has been campaigning extensively through the day. He was earlier in Ara. He held a public meeting also in Nevada, and now he is in Patna. Patna is among those districts which are going to polls in the first phase on 6th. Let me give you a sense of where I am. This is very close to the Dinkar Chowk. The significance of Dinkar Chowk cannot be missed. Ramdhari Dinkar has been a cultural icon of Bihar, who famously gave that slogan in 1974 of Sihasan Khali Karo Kyunki Janta Aati Hai. Today the Prime Minister will be garlanding the statue of the great poet and then beginning his 3-kilometer long road show. On both the sides of this road show, the supporters of the BJP and the voters of the BJP are present. They would want to get a glimpse of the Prime Minister. I remember interviewing Prime Minister Modi on the same streets of Patna in 2024. The sentiment then was euphoric. Mr. Modi himself was on the ballot. He was seeking re-election, and remember, Bihar then in 2024 had voted overwhelmingly for NDA, winning 9 seats out of 40 that Bihar sends to the Lok Sabha. Let me speak to some supporters who are here. These are residents of Patna, to get you a sense of what are their expectations of today. आप यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं. 1 घंटे से तो मैंने आप ही को देखा, आप खड़े हैं. क्या देखना चाहेंगे अभी?
हम तो अभी
मिनिस्टर को देखने आए.
हम प्राइम मिनिस्टर को देखने आए हैं. अब बहुत खुशी है जो प्राइम मिनिस्टर मेरे थी में आ रहे हैं, बिहार में पटना आ रहे हैं. तो ये बहुत खुशी है जो ये है.
आप युवा हैं, क्या उम्मीद है भाजपा से?
भाजपा से हमको बहुत सारी उम्मीदें हैं. जैसे कि अगर एनडीए जीतती है तो बिहार में बहुत रोजगार मिलेगा और पलायन दूर होगा. बिहार से लोग बाहर नहीं जा पाएंगे. जो बाहर लोग जाते हैं छठ के समय में आते हैं, बहुत सारी कठिनाइयां होती है. बिहार में उद्योग बढ़ेगा, व्यापार बढ़ेगा, रोजगार बढ़ेगा. तो
20 साल से तो एनडीए की सरकार है.
हाँ, एनडीए की सरकार है तो 20 साल से है तो काम हो ही रहा है. ऐसा तो नहीं है कि नहीं काम हो रहा है, और फिर भी 5 साल और अगर बढ़िया से और सरकार रहेगा एनडीए की तो बहुत आगे तरक्की होगी.
युवा भी मोदी जी के साथ?
हाँ, युवा तो एकदम मोदी जी के साथ ही साथ खड़ा हुआ है.
मोदी जी के साथ या नीतीश जी के साथ?
मोदी जी के साथ है.
चलिए, you heard what some of those who have gathered here have to say. In fact, on this side, if Amit can pan and show, there is a high number of women who are present. Remember, women of Bihar have been a captive audience of Nitish Kumar. आज आप लोग यहाँ पर खड़ी हैं, मोदी जी को देखने आई हैं।
मोदी जी को देखने आए हैं। हाँ,
मोदी जी को देखने आए हैं।
2024 में भी खड़ी थी जब रोड शो उन्होंने किया था।
हाँ 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 हाँ।
आज भी आई हैं।
हाँ हाँ।
क्या उम्मीद है?
उम्मीद है जीतने का। हाँ।
महिलाएं क्या सोच रही हैं इस बार बिहार की?
मोदी जी को जिताने का।
के लिए चलिए, you heard and got some kind of voter meter right here as Prime Minister begins his road show. I'll be connecting with Aishwarya in just a bit, but a quick word from the two analysts who are joining us on this broadcast. Sajjan Kumar is with us. We also have Rajat Sethi. Rajat, you heard from the women of Bihar. You heard a voice also of the youth. The sentiment is clear. That they want to catch a glimpse of Prime Minister, but at the same time, they have faith in the NDA.
Yes, Maria, I think this is the last weekend before Patna city and all the 14 seats in the Patna city goes into poll on the 6th of November. And I think Prime Minister will do everything to ensure that a positive message is given through his roadshow. And I think this has now been a usual affair where Prime Minister comes in and marks the last weekend before the election, before the voting.
So those are the visuals coming in now of the roadshow having begun. Those are the visuals coming in of the Prime Minister's roadshow having begun. Any moment he will be crossing where I am. So let's listen in and then I'll go back to Rajat Sethi. Rajat, just hold on to your thoughts.
एनडीए सरकार जो डबल इंजन की सरकार है वो विकास के पथ पे चल रही है और बिहार की जनता का आशीर्वाद चाहिए। यहाँ पे महिला कार्यकर्ताओं से मिलते हुए और उसके बाद यहाँ पे कोई पैर छूने की कोशिश कर रहा है तो उसको रोक रहे हैं प्रधानमंत्री। और इस मुलाकात के बाद एक कुछ 1.5 किलोमीटर के रोड शो का जो सिलसिला है वो शुरू होगा। रामधारी सिंह दिनकर महान कवि, उन पर पुष्पांजलि प्रधानमंत्री अर्पित करेंगे। पर यहाँ लल्लन सिंह, रविशंकर प्रसाद, नितिन नवीन जो कि कैंडिडेट हैं बांकीपुर से, संजय गुप्ता, दीघा से भी जो कैंडिडेट हैं वो भी साथ में जुड़ेंगे। पटना शहर के जो तमाम कैंडिडेट हैं वो दो करके साथ में सवार रहेंगे। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी अब बढ़ रहे हैं प्रतिमा की ओर, रामधारी सिंह दिनकर की प्रतिमा की ओर प्रधानमंत्री बढ़ते हुए। और अपने आप में जो संदेश दिनकर साहब ने अपनी पंक्तियों से दिया वो कहीं ना कहीं एक तरीके से स्वर्ण अक्षरों में उनकी कविताएं गिनी गई और जनता के मन में उन्होंने घर किया। चाहे वो समाज के भेदभाव को लेके हो या व्यक्ति के व्यवहार को लेके हो। दिनकर साहब ने कहा था कि ऊंच नीच का भेद न माने वही श्रेष्ठ ज्ञानी है, दया धर्म जिसमें हो सबसे वही पूज्य प्राणी है। और यहाँ पे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी दिनकर साहब की प्रतिमा पर माल्यार्पण करते हुए जनता का अभिनंदन स्वीकार करते हुए अब निकलने वाले हैं दिनकर गोलंबर से और सवार होंगे वो उस गाड़ी में जो काफिला रोड शो। एक बार फिर से 2024 का रोड शो याद आता है, वाराणसी का रोड शो याद आता है। कैसे एक तरीके से प्रधानमंत्री का जो प्रेजेंस है उनका जो प्रचार रहा है, कहीं ना कहीं जो मोदी कार्ड है वो बीजेपी के लिए।
So the Prime Minister will be crossing where I am any moment now. But the cultural icon of Bihar, Ramdhari Singh Dinkar, being his statue being garlanded there by the Prime Minister. Sajjan, the BJP here is trying to give that historical context to this as Prime Minister sums up his day with this road show in Patna. He was earlier in Ara and in Nevada.
Yes, precisely. You see, Prime Minister is known to bring a fusion, rather a grand fusion among political, economic, cultural, historical, and certainly state-specific regional sentiment. So bringing a grand fusion among all of them. And Dinkar stood for nationalism, stood for anti-emergency when JP movement had just begun. Right, and that way he had his poem "Singhasan Khali Karo Ki Janta Aati Hai" to someone who always had a sort of a popular imagination for the rank and file. So certainly garlanding Dinkar, before that garlanding Karpuri Thakur when he visited Samastipur. So, Prime Minister is trying to bring a grand fusion among that. And another factor that you see, Prime Minister is known to bring positive swing for the party, the NDA and BJP. So at Patna, when the first phase is on the 6th, Prime Minister's this step of garlanding Dinkar, the national poet, and the icon, national icon, and certainly being from Bihar, having his very temperament, which was people-centric against the arrogance of the power. So here he is trying to bring all of them together. It's a package that Prime Minister weaves in his visit and during the election time. So certainly it's going to bring positive traction. The degree and intensity of that may be debatable, but that it will add certain positive traction to the kitty of NDA.
Absolutely. Yes, the entire campaign of the BJP begins from Samastipur, and now the Prime Minister here garlanding the statue of the cultural icon of Bihar, the great poet Ramdhari Singh Dinkar. So the historical subtext cannot be mixed. The Prime Minister, remember, also took a dig at the Congress and the RJD, the political opponents of the JDU BJP in Bihar, saying that they are a divided house, that they have much to explain, that the Congress did not have much say in the manifesto creation. A lot of questions being asked by the Prime Minister, and as he took dig at his political opponents, a word now from Aishwarya as the Prime Minister begins his 3-kilometer-long roadshow. Aishwarya, with this, the Prime Minister's campaigning for the first phase comes to an end, and then he returns to Bihar post-6th for the second phase of campaigning.
Well, BJP very, very clear. Every voter matters, and that's exactly what we are seeing out here. The place where I am, I'm at a little bit of a height, Maria. I am showing you exactly what is happening here. The line that you are seeing, all these people, all of them waiting for Prime Minister Narendra Modi. The BJP flags flying high. In fact, let me tell you, let me give you a very interesting take of what women here, in fact, have to speak about. Shazia is with me. Shazia, आप लोग सब यहाँ पे खड़े हैं, प्राइम मिनिस्टर का इंतजार कर रहे हैं. तो क्या आपको लगता है कि डेवलपमेंट होगा? प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी होगा, ऑफ कोर्स होगा, क्योंकि अब तक का डेवलपमेंट देख के ये फील होता है कि अब डेवलपमेंट और आगे बढ़ेगा बिहार, क्योंकि बिहार के डेवलपमेंट आज मेट्रो सिटी में काउंट हो रहा है बिहार. तो ये आगे का डेवलपमेंट के लिए बहुत बड़ा एक आगे का ये इंडिकेशन है कि अब जब अगर मोदी जी यहाँ पर आएंगे तो आगे हम लोगों का बिहार जरूर आगे जाएगा, बहुत आगे जाएगा. Do you think for development, what is really required are policies, and those policies are something that the BJP is working on?
I hope exactly Modi ji has development. So
आपको लगता है कि होगा भी?
Yeah, exactly होगा.
आपने पहली बार कभी मोदी जी को देखा है?
No. No.
Maria, we are standing here on this terrace, this entire family. First time?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly, first time.
These are the people who, in fact, are standing here waiting to catch a glimpse of Prime Minister Narendra Modi for the first time. And this, on the other side, what you are seeing are these flags, the BJP flags that you see. In fact, let me tell you, the top leaders there, Vinod Tavre, Dharmendra Pradhan also, Union Minister, on the roads there. All of them are now inspecting the crowd. Those are the visuals that we are getting you. It is Vinod Tavre and the Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan, both of them inspecting the roads and seeing the kind of enthusiasm which is very palpable here.
Absolutely. Aishwarya, just 30 seconds ago, both Dharmendra Pradhan and Vinod Tavre crossed where I am. Of course, they are trying to ensure that the gathering is good, that there are significant presence of also the women as the Prime Minister's cavalcade, his jeep, arrives any moment now. Rajat, the sense on the ground is that this is an election for Nitish Kumar, that Nitish Kumar remains the central pillar around whom this election in Bihar revolves. But as always, the Prime Minister here doing the heavy lifting for NDA as he sends that message that it is about all hands on deck. This is typical aggressive BJP that we have seen election after election, that despite the ground reports coming in that they are doing well, they are not leaving anything to chance. They want to give their 100%.
Maria, they're trying to present a very stark contrast between, a united house of the NDA and Prime Minister going in hammer and tongs against the disunity in the ranks and file of the Congress and the RJD. And I believe this is the contrast that he would want to build along and want the momentum to sustain. Very important seats of Patna, 14 urban seats of Patna will go into election. And I think it is these areas where BJP has consistently done well, and having a head start, a strong positive head start, is going to spill over also on the second round. So I think BJP won't leave any stone unturned. They will ensure that the last 2 days of voter outreach is done. Every single vote is accounted for and is taken to the voting poll, so that polling happens at good numbers and there is no complacency built in. And I think it is very important, especially for the BJP voters and the urban voters, that there is no complacency. And I believe this is the reason why Prime Minister makes it a point that the last weekend before the polling, he tries to electrify the entire voting environment in a way which can enthuse his cadre, enthuse his voters to come in strong numbers and show at the polling stations.
I have been on ground for the last almost 10 days now, and one thing is clear, that the BJP doesn't take anybody for granted, that the BJP is not taking the voters of Bihar for granted. They know that anything can happen, and that is the reason why you have top ministers on ground. You have Home Minister Amit Shah, Prime Minister Narendra Modi leading from the front. Dharmendra Pradhan, who has been Bihar BJP in charge of elections in 2010, has been on ground. He was election in charge in 2015 as well. Vinod Tavade has been camping. You have, MLAs and ministers from Haryana, from neighboring Uttar Pradesh, from Madhya Pradesh, from Jharkhand, being in charge of various prakhands or districts of Bihar to ensure that they have man-to-man marking of their supporters and voters. That's what you sense on ground here in Bihar, the kind of aggression that the BJP has, and they are ensuring that it is on not just on 101 seats that the BJP is contesting, but also on other seats that the BJP is not contesting, but on which their alliance partners are contesting. Let me go back to Aishwarya again. Aishwarya, can you see the Prime Minister now in your frame?
No, Maria, at the moment I'm not able to see the Prime Minister, but yes, what I'm able to see is that the people have now started to dance. They have now started to wave the BJP flag high. In fact, most of them now wanting to catch a glimpse of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. In fact, the lady that I was speaking with, she's the one who just told us on India Today that this is the first time that she will be seeing Prime Minister Narendra Modi. So these are the people and these are the kind of cultural programs that are out on display on the other side of the road. Let me tell you, Maria, what this cultural program actually signifies, and we have seen this happening in the state of Uttar Pradesh also. Whenever Prime Minister Modi does these kind of road shows, it's the
just hold on to your thoughts. Hold on to your thoughts. I can see the Prime Minister now. I can see the cavalcade of the Prime Minister now moving. In fact, my video journalist Amit is capturing those visuals as his escort moves ahead, and there comes the jeep on which the Prime Minister is there, very clearly holding the road show. It's a 3-kilometer long road show. The Prime Minister there can be seen very clearly along with the MLAs and also Member of Parliament. Look, it's very clear that this is a form of campaigning that the BJP has mastered over the last few years. That in every poll-bound state, the Prime Minister does these road shows to galvanize his supporters, to send a message that they cannot, become complacent or take anything for chance, particularly in the run-up to the first vote which will be cast, or in the day particularly on which the vote will be cast. 121 seats go to polls on 6th. That is the day of the first phase of election, and this is largely in the districts around Patna. In all, there are 14 assembly constituencies which are there in Patna district. Patna has been voting for the BJP, so it's not much of a surprise. But then it is almost like, capping up his day-long campaigning with a public meeting in Ara, another public meeting in Nawada district, and now Prime Minister here in Patna as he holds that roadshow. His cavalcade has started moving. We have started getting those visuals. And Sajjan, when we look at this form of campaigning, many would say Patna is anyways going to vote for the BJP. Then why is the Prime Minister holding a roadshow here?
Yes, Maria, because you see, wherever you go, whichever district you go to, Mithila, Darbhanga, you go to Tirut, and you will find that they expect Prime Minister to have a rally there because they expect it to add momentum. But I think Patna has been chosen strategically because you do not have much time left, and therefore you need to do it into the capital at the heart of the state. And therefore it sends a message more than the voters. What BJP needs at this juncture is to galvanize its cadres and workers so that they ensure that their core constituency of NDA, they step out and vote. Because when you are in power for 20 years, it always has two aspects which may go against you. One, a sense of complacency, as you pointed out, and two, the heightened aspiration which doesn't get fulfilled, and therefore you feel some sort of dissonance. So to bring a sort of coherence and galvanize the voters so that not only you attract the others, you retain your core, but also ensure that the core constituency step out and go to vote. So Mera Booth Sabse Mazboot kind of a strategy. So Prime Minister has chosen the heart of the state to galvanize the voters, the cadres and workers, so that now it is time not to win over, because already mind it, the social constituency based on caste community, based on gender, based on age, based on occupation has been set. What is important at this juncture that you ensure that they come out and vote, and that is the job of the workers and the cadres. And therein comes Prime Minister's rally at the heart. Because mind it, the opponent may be out of the power, but their support base is also quite intact and assertive, and therefore BJP cannot afford to take any chance. They cannot afford to let go of any slippages. And that is why Patna is somewhere wherein they can have representative, and that will send a visual and imagery that will resonate. And that is why when you have limited time, you choose the place which resonates with the state. And mind it, 6th November, when first phase is there, it's the inner circle of Bihar. If you take the map, it's like we have sliced two circles. So periphery majority is going to vote on second phase, but in and around Patna, you see overwhelmingly they are voting on 6th. And that is why Patna has that sort of centrality. Yes, Maria.
Absolutely. So 121 seats go to polls in the first phase in Bihar, and the remaining seats go to polls, that is 122 in the second phase on 11th, and the results, of course, on 14th. But the brand here, brand Narendra Modi, in the context of Bihar, Rajat Sethi, a strong brand, a strong, Mr. Modi is the mascot of the BJP. Remember, there is only one leader who has pan Bihar acceptability, which is Mr. Narendra Modi. There is no state leader in Bihar who has that kind of acceptability. So Rajat Sethi, let's talk about brand Narendra Modi, and then we juxtaposes in the context of Bihar.
So Maria, you've been a long-time journalist. Have you ever seen any political leader of any hue and color, any political ideology, having people take out aarti thalis and trying to do aarti of a leader from their balconies? It's just a rare visual, which I believe will be recorded in history, would be recounted long after this time, and you will see that the kind of fan following that he had was unparalleled, and I believe he singularly has the capacity to tilt the elections from one side to the other. He's been doing it for the past 11 years at the national scale. Unprecedented. I have no words. And I believe any election which might be stuck because of local anti-incumbency or anything of that sort, pivots around him and then you see things fall in favor, fall in his
shots
his kitty
continue
over
to
and
come.
over again.
Yes, the visuals are continuing to come of this roadshow which is happening in Patna. Earlier today, remember, Prime Minister held 2 public meetings, one in Ara, another one in Nevada. What did he say? Why did he come out all guns blazing against the Mahagathbandhan? Listen into some sound bites as we continue to show those visuals of Prime Minister Modi's roadshow. So we can see now the movement of the Prime Minister's cavalcade, which has started coming in. Amit, if you can zoom in and show those visuals which are being captured on my camera here. 2020 to 2025 Bihar. It's a sharp shift, clearly. If 2020 was about anger against Nitish Kumar, 2025 Bihar is about affection towards Nitish Kumar. He's seen as the man who did for Bihar what nobody else had done in the past. If 2020 Bihar was also about Prime Minister Modi and the discussion around the food on the plates of the migrants in the context of the COVID lockdown and how Mr. Modi ensured distribution of that to, food being given to 80 lakh people. This election is very different. This election is around Nitish Kumar and Prime Minister Modi is here. The presence of Mr. Modi certainly positions the BJP and galvanizes his cadre, sends a message to the cadres and the supporters of the BJP that if the man leading from the front is putting in so many hours. Okay, so let's listen into some audio which is coming in from the ground. Heard the sounds of this rally where I am. Prime Minister Narendra Modi in Patna holding a 3-kilometer long roadshow. It began 20 minutes ago and he is yet to cover more than 2 kilometers of this roadshow. The mood on the ground is euphoric. Mr. Modi, a popular leader, Mr. Modi sending a message that he is leading from the front, that he remains among the people when it comes to, this is an important election. 2025 Bihar will set the tone for the 5 states which go to polls next year. And okay, no, we have the visuals now of the Prime Minister, so we'll play those bites of the rally a little later in the day. Prime Minister Modi will be coming into our frames any moment now. The mood here on the ground is electrifying. The mood is certainly of, cheering for the Prime Minister, welcoming him. And as we have seen, 2020, Mr. Modi did the heavy lifting. The BJP emerged as the single largest party, and it was because of the BJP's performance of 70% strike rate that the NDA went on to form the government 5 years ago. Will it be the case even this time around remains to be seen. But certainly, the mood on the ground is euphoric, and the sense is that when it comes to, yes, here he is, the Prime Minister, Mr. Modi, doing the roadshow. His cavalcade is moving slowly and he is interacting with the supporters and supporters of the BJP, telling them that he is among his supporters, he is among his voters, that he is here to ask for votes, that he wants to get their support. I'm again a word now from Sajjan Kumar. Sajjan, just look at this. Mr. Modi holding the roadshow. He's waving to the people, and we are capturing those visuals now on my camera. There is a media van which is moving ahead of him, and here comes Mr. Modi. Standing next to him is Lalan Singh, the JDU leader, and other leaders of other alliance partners. Prime Minister Modi holding the lotus, the party symbol, and he is waving at the people. The Patna Sahib MP is also present here. He is Mr. Ravi Shankar Prasad and other leaders of the BJP in attendance as Prime Minister Modi holds this roadshow in Patna. Let's listen in to the sounds which are coming in from the ground. BJP and its election winning machine, long and about Mr. Modi and multiple forms of sharing and campaigning, multiple forms that take the last day till the moment the vote is counted. They will not leave anything to us. They will cut the strong rooms, and they will also ensure that there is man-to-man marking so that every voter of the BJP actually steps out of their homes and actually goes to the polling booth.
Now the road show underway in Patna. Prime Minister Modi there on your screens. As was planned, Prime Minister Modi started that road show from the Dinkar Golambar, and now he's moving through the streets of Patna. Many have come over there to catch one glimpse of the Prime Minister. An intense battle is being fought for the state of Bihar, and Prime Minister, one of the biggest faces and campaigners, is there today.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
On your screens, you can see all the people, the Karyakartas as well of the BJP standing there on the sides and welcoming him. Let's go back across to Maria, who's there on the ground. Maria.
Yes, so Anjali, temporarily, because of the jammers, from the security point of view of the Prime Minister, the audio went down. But yes, let me go to Sajjan and Rajat, who continue to be with us. Rajat, we are looking at the Prime Minister leading from the front, again sending a message that nothing can be left to the chance. So election winning machine that we talk about, the new BJP, Sajjan, is for a reason. The opposition can, why not just copy this model? They are not doing that. All right, Aishwarya, coming into you now. Aishwarya, you know, we talk about the election winning machine of the BJP. It's evident, Prime Minister leading from the front and the supporters of the BJP everywhere actually ensuring that when it is about the voting, every voter has to come out of their homes to cast their votes.
Enthusiasm is quite palpable. Now, will you be able to see that all this transform into votes? We'll be able to tell you only on the 14th of November when the results will be out. But yes, one thing is very clear. It is brand Prime Minister Modi. It is brand Narendra Modi. That has not diluted even one bit here in the capital of Bihar, in the city of Patna. People, in fact, let me tell you, all of them out here waving the flowers now being showered on the people, all that you see. And let me tell you, this has been the thing which is very, very clear from the starting till the end point of the road show all that you see are the saffron caps, the flag of the Bharatiya Janata Party. The mood here in the city of Patna quite palpable. Prime Minister Modi has been the face of the BJP since 2014 and it continues to be the same. People are turning out in large numbers. Prime Minister Modi, let me tell you, has been extremely aggressive during his campaigning. He's been taking pot shots at the Congress party and has also been taking pot shots at the RJD, particularly at the Yadav family. Very, very clearly, Prime Minister Modi has been telling the people of the state of Bihar that do not forget what the Jungle Raj was, and there is a reason why it was called the Jungle Raj, because lawlessness at its peak, the kind of gruesome murders that used to happen, and you also need to remember who Shahabuddin was and what his son Osama is doing now. Also, you need to remember that it's the RJD which has now given a ticket to Shahabuddin's son Osama. Now, this is just a glimpse, a trailer of what will happen just in case the RJD and the Congress, the Mahagathbandhan, comes back to power. This is what the top leadership of the BJP has been speaking about it. In fact, it was Home Minister Amit Shah who in Siwan very clearly spoke about the fact that even if there are hundreds of Shahabuddins, they will not be able to terrorize the Biharis now, the people of the state of Bihar. So the BJP, very, very clear in the message that they want to send out to the people. And let me also tell you, it's Nitish Kumar who in fact has been going out and meeting people. Has been doing it over the past almost 4 to 5 weeks, and in fact a lot of people now go to his house to meet him. So Nitish Kumar also has been giving out a message very clearly asking the people to vote for the JDU and to remember the kind of development that has happened in the state of Bihar over the past many years. Do not forget what those 15 years, those Jungle Raj days were. And it's a fact. A lot of older people, in fact, have told me that people used to fear stepping out of their homes and they used to fear even crossing certain areas across the length and breadth of the state of Bihar after 5 p.m. That was the kind of fear that had gripped the state of Bihar. And that's exactly why you see this word palayan being used again and again, because people had no option but to leave their homes and leave the state of Bihar. But now what you are seeing is the changed Bihar. And that's something which is very, very clear out here. Most of the people now moving out, most of the people here had gathered to catch a glimpse of Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
Ashwarya, you know, interestingly, as we have been saying, this is an important public messaging which is coming in from the Prime Minister. In 48 hours, the campaigning for the first phase on 6th comes to an end, and then then all eyes will be on the voter turnout for the first phase, which is on the 6th. The BJP is going all out in the 101 seats that the party is contesting, but at the same time, it is not leaving the other seats which its alliance partner, including Nitish Kumar's JDU, is contesting, which is contesting on 101 seats again to chance. They are ensuring that there is mobilization, that there is vote transfer. That is the big challenge. Remember, in 2020, the vote transfer from the BJP to the JDU did happen, but did not happen the other way around. And then there was the Chirag factor, which meant that Chirag Paswan's LJP fielded on candidates on all those seats on which JDU was contesting, and JDU's performance was dismal. They were reduced to 45 seats, but Nitish Kumar, of course, continued to be the Chief Minister of Bihar. As this is an election around Nitish Kumar, whether Bihar will vote for the Chief Minister they have trusted for 20 long years, that remains to be seen. But the messaging certainly is that the BJP-led NDA, the JDU-led NDA is going all out to ensure that its cadres are mobilized, that its supporters are mobilized at the same time. Let me bring in Sajjan now. Sajjan, you have been, covering Bihar in the form of your surveys. What is it when we capture in terms of the meta trend or the subtext? Nitish Kumar remains a very popular Chief Minister in terms of his likability and acceptability.
Yes, Maria, before trend, let's talk about patterns and patterns in different pockets of Bihar. So we do see still Nitish Kumar's centrality in this election is undisputable. And that's one central factor, and that is why the opposition is entirely targeting Nitish Kumar, not saying that he has not delivered or something, but either they are saying that Bihar needs more, or they are saying that he has been there for 20 years. And that's not a very aggressive and persuasive pitch. So centrality of Nitish Kumar. So what is the pattern? So in terms of the pattern, if you see different regions, what you find that certainly, say, for example, the majority of area that is going into the first phase, particularly the Bhojpur, Shahabad region, Patna and Magad region, there you expect the NDA and Nitish Kumar votes increasing because last time they were split. But the moment you cross the Ganges, and in the first phase, I am talking about the Tirhut, and you also go to Mithila, there you find a neck to neck, and maybe you find because this time the opposition is also very clear that Nitish Kumar core constituency comes from the weaker, OBCs, etc. So they are also trying to give representation from the opposition side, and therefore you find that Nitish Kumar now is in a position wherein he needs to not only retain his core but also persuade them that he is the future. So this is one centrality. So one pattern is we are finding that yes, Nitish Kumar core vote is secure compared to 2020, but you also find that this time opposition also is bringing a couple of more caste and community to its kitty. The opposition, if Nitish Kumar and NDA is more about gender and women, the Tejasvi and opposition is trying to target the male youths on the plank of the jobs. So this time the politics of aspiration, you find of competing promises, and these competing promises have captive constituency. Within that, the pattern is that the NDA fold still is relying on the core constituency of Nitish Kumar, that is women, EBC and Mahadalit. And this time you find overall, barring some degree here and there, that sort of equation is there. But on the other hand, when it comes to other pattern, that is politics of aspiration, the opposition, particularly Tejasvi, is also sending the right signal among the youths, not just within his core constituency, but also among a couple of more caste and community. So that's where neither Nitish Kumar nor Prime Minister Modi can take any chance. Also, you find this time that among the women, what would be the degree of consolidation behind Nitish Kumar, the captive vote bank? We cannot say, but that more women will vote for JDU and NDA because you have Nitish Kumar and Modi, that thing is given, right? So as per the pattern, you find in certain pockets, NDA tally is expected to increase. That falls in the first phase, but the moment you cross the Ganges and go towards North Bihar, you find that Gathbandhan is also not expected to do bad, right? Because it has also given representation to some of the constituency like EBCs and non-Yadav OBCs, who basically have been considered NDA's core constituency. So politics of aspiration is competing this time, right? And this time you have 20 years of Nitish Kumar as a reference, and this time you have Tejasvi, who is appealing that he should be given a chance, and Tejasvi is careful this time also that he should be distanced from the kind of politics that his father signified in 1990s. So that way you find opposition also very customized, careful. 3, you look in terms of the larger trend, you have more secure votes within NDA because of the Chirag Paswan factor and Nitish trying to win over the women and consolidate them again. But the moment you try to see opposition strategy, the way they have distributed the ticket, the way they have made a job in every family, whether it's doable or not, but the kind of plank they want to create among youths around unemployment, it has also its takers.
Okay,
yes.
so let's try and speak to the youth who have gathered here. We have someone who is carrying this small poster which says Modi Sangh Bihar. Yes. Both of you are here. आप लोग दोनों Prime Minister Modi के रैली में थे. क्या मूड है बिहार में?
Bihar once again wants Nitish Kumar as CM because the kind of work that Nitish Kumar ji has done from 2005 to 2025, it's phenomenal. No one has done ever since the 1947. And the most important thing, the kind of work that you are a lady, you are a woman, ma'am. Ma'am, the kind of work that Nitish Kumar ji has done for women, it is phenomenal. No one has ever done.
You talk about the youth.
Yes.
युवाओं के लिए क्या किया?
Yes, you know, the transparency in government job. You know, government job is one of the biggest issue in Bihar, and the kind of transparency that we have seen in government job, it's phenomenal. And this is why, ma'am, we again want Nitish Kumar as a
So transparency in jobs. आपका क्या issue है इस बार?
मेरा इशू क्या केंद्र में बस केंद्र में मोदी सरकार रहे और बिहार में बदलाव हो।
बदलाव हो।
बिल्कुल।
कौन बदलाव?
बदलाव में जो भी आए, जो भी सरकार बने वो युवाओं के लिए
बदलाव होना चाहिए।
बिल्कुल।
देखिए, बिहार में वाकई में 2005 में जब कुछ नहीं था, जब बिहार में जंगल राज था, जब रोड पर आप रिपोर्टिंग नहीं कर सकते थे, उस समय जो है नीतीश कुमार और एनडीए की सरकार जो है उस समय जो है बिहार को निकाला उस चीज से। लेकिन अभी जो है ना, बहुत ज्यादा मतलब एक ही सरकार को बार बार रख करके कुछ नया के लिए हम लोग चाह रहे हैं। हम लोग युवा जो चाहते हैं कि नया कुछ हो, बदलाव हो। जैसे प्रशांत किशोर का विचार मुझे अच्छा लग रहा है, लेकिन इसमें क्या है कि प्रशांत किशोर अभी नए नए आए हैं, तो विश्वास करना मुश्किल है, लेकिन ऐसा लग रहा है कि प्रशांत किशोर जो है कुछ अच्छा बिहार के लिए कर सकते हैं।
Ma'am, I just want to say one thing. Government job is not at all solution because government job is limited. You know, and we want more and more investment in Bihar. We want more and more companies should come and invest in Bihar. Yes.
These are the thoughts of the youth of Bihar. So certainly when it comes to, this is an important constituency, remember, under the age of 25, between that age group of the voting age of 18 to 25, they are close to 52%. So that's why we say in terms of its electorate, Bihar has one of the youngest electorate, but this electorate is disillusioned. There is a great degree of despondency among them. They are speaking in multiple voices. Some of them align with the aspirations of Nitish Kumar, what he signifies. Others may not be. So certainly multiple voices coming from the ground. You know, as we continue to build up to this conversation, and the first vote which will be cast on 6th. Aishwarya continues to be with us. Aishwarya, Prime Minister Modi on road in Patna is sending a message that he is leading from the front. That when it is about this election, he wants to send a message to Bihar that just as 2024, when he was on the ticket and Bihar voted overwhelmingly for Mr. Modi, they should look at NDA this time around very favorably.
Definitely, Maria. You know, this is the message loud and clear, and we have seen how over the course of the last few days, it is Prime Minister Narendra Modi who's been very, very aggressive. He's been pinpointing exactly what Jungle Raj was. Now, if you remember, on the 30th of October, in fact, he spoke about the 24-year-old kidnapping case of the 5-year-old child Kolu. We have been to the village of Kolu. We have spoken with the people. In fact, I also spoke with the family members, and they all spoke about the fact that what happened that day during those years, their family cannot forget. And this is exactly the plight of the older people here in the state of Bihar. They do not want to forget what those days were like, and this is exactly what has been the pole plank of the BJP and the entire NDA. Tejasvi Yadav also, let me tell you, is shying away from making certain thing, is not speaking about what next will be done when we speak about the lawlessness. Then it is the BJP and the JDU, both of them time and again speaking about the fact that this is something that they will work for. In fact, if you look at the 25 promises that have been made, the NDA jointly has made sure that they touch each and every segment. Women especially, let me tell you, Maria, I have spoken with a lot of them, and all of them believe that the kind of development that they have seen, especially the safety issue. Maria, let me tell you, I come from the state of Uttar Pradesh. Safety has been a big concern in both the states, in Uttar Pradesh as well as in the state of Bihar. And women in the state of Bihar believe that lawlessness has been curbed to almost zero over the last many years. And this is what they are expecting the NDA government to do henceforth also. Maria.
Yes, safety, security, again back on the minds of women of Bihar. They are sending a message that the man who has ensured them empowerment. Remember when Nitish Kumar came to power in 2005 in November. In 2006, what did he do? His first scheme was giving cycles to young girls who were passing out of class 9 so that they can travel and complete their school and go ahead in their education. Then came 2007, which was about 50% reservation for women in Panchayat. Thereafter, Nitish Kumar announced 35% reservation for women in police force in Bihar. Went on to say also this, that when it is about women, he will ensure a prohibition or sharab bandi, which of course is debatable whether it has been implemented effectively in Bihar or not. But let me bring in Sajjan again. Sajjan, it's a crucial constituency which could have been fatigued with the fact that Nitish Kumar, of course, has nurtured them and they have been his loyalists for nearly 15 years. They have been energized because of this 10,000 rupees which has come from Mukhyamantri Yojana. It's not coming in from the center, it's coming in from the Chief Minister, Nitish Kumar, the man.
Is nurturing and consolidating the constituency. Now, on the positive side, you see it's, as you pointed out, starting from the bicycle to 50% reservation to 30 in Panchayat body elections to 35% in police to prohibition. And now you see the Mukhyamantri Rozgar Yojana. It's a continuous, not just one of the policies. It's the continuation nurturing of that constituency. Now, that way you find among the women sympathy, a soft corner, and overwhelmingly trust with the leader, right? And that is where Nitish Kumar constituency among the women is the central plank of not only JDU but entire NDA. Yes, there is a sense of fatigue because today women and electorates are aware that it's not about the development, it's about the pace of development, it's of the degree of development. And therein they compare the pace of development in Bihar with that of other state because the aspiration has gone national. So to that extent, they expect more. And whatever fatigue and whatever some sort of expectation from the government that you hear from the women as in constituency is precisely because Nitish Kumar for the first time triggered and gendered centric aspiration, and that aspiration expects more and more delivery in terms of governance, opportunity, and conducive ambience for their empowerment. So to that extent, yes, there is desire for more delivery on part of the government, and they may complain that yes, Nitish Kumar is the one who is delivering, but they want more. But that nowhere means that they are willing to abandon Nitish Kumar, jump the gun, and endorse alternatives. Particularly among the women, I am telling you, even among the core constituency, whether they vote on the basis of their caste identity, community identity, because decisions many a times are taken in consultation with the family members. But when you ask about Nitish Kumar, you will find a gender difference wherein find the male voters may be more willing to consider caste community equation at the micro level. The women will say that they have been getting benefits, and those benefits has a name, the brand. And that is why, as you pointed out, the latest consolidation of that constituency is the Mukhyamantri Rozgar Yojana, and that's the flagship scheme in this election, which is the anchor of entire NDA campaign plank. And Mukhyamantri Rozgar Yojana is not just named after the prefix Mukhyamantri, but also the funding is entirely of the state government. Right? So it's Nitish Kumar delivery, continuation of the plank. And therein you find the women and minded 2006 9th class girls who got bicycle. Many of them today are mothers. They remember with nostalgia, and the story goes into the family. So while you find among the youth, among the male youth, some sort of divergences with regard to the options when it comes to the women and particularly the female youth, you still find Nitish Kumar emerging as the most trusted figure, even when we are considering Nitish Kumar not being what he used to be. Okay. So that way, that one half the constituency is something that is giving a strong edge to the NDA despite 20 years of continuous incumbency.
Yes, and
Yes,
interestingly, even those who may be saying that they want more, it's because their aspiration has been met by this man. That's why they're asking for more while saying that Nitish has done so much. So they have faith in him and his model. Okay.
वोट के माध्यम से बटन दबाकर
Kirpal Yadav, their BJP candidate who's contesting from one of the constituencies in Patna, they're speaking to the media. Let me bring in Moshmi Singh, who's tracking this roadshow of the Prime Minister. Aishwarya continues to be with us. Moshmi, you spoke to Patna Sahib MP Ravi Shankar Prasad just a few minutes ago. You're capturing the euphoria on ground. Where has the Prime Minister's cavalcade now reached?
So we are in Bakarganj. We walked all the stretch from Dinkar, Golambar, Maria. We saw you on the way. And now, behind me you can see Prime Minister's cavalcade as it goes towards Udyog Bhavan. People in this market are walking with the cavalcade, a little behind from the cavalcade, and there have been small stages that have been put. We can see that people have been welcoming the Prime Minister at every 500 meters. There's a stage like this that has been put. Flower petals being showered. So this is a time. When the NDA has put in all its might, a show of unity of sorts. We saw that in 2024 when Prime Minister Narendra Modi took out that roadshow along with Nitish Kumar, and this time round Lalan Singh has joined the bandwagon with PM and all the other candidates. So this being a very interesting stretch, Maria, because as you would know better that from Bakipur to Kumrar, both these constituencies and candidates are being, they are being campaigned for, along with all the other candidates in the Patna city. So in the Patna constituency or Lok Sabha constituency, right now we can tell you that Gandhi Maidan, near Gandhi Maidan is where the Prime Minister's cavalcade is reached, and this after a trailblazer of an attack on the Mahagathbandhan, saying that they are disunited, they are cobbling for power, there's a tussle going on, and using that jargon called Kanpatti par katta rakh ke Congress se CM ummeedwar kehlwaya gaya. After that, he just comes down to Patna and puts up a show of unity with his Mahagathbandhan, with his NDA allies. So very interesting power play there.
Absolutely. It's interesting how things are stacking up in the run-up to the first phase. Remember, the campaigning ends on 4th and the voting for 121 constituencies will be held on 6th. Aishwarya, a word from you, and then we'll be playing all those sound bites of what the Prime Minister said earlier today in Bihar. Aishwarya, if you heard me, how much more of the stretch of the Prime Minister roadshow which is left now?
Well, Maria, from the place where I am standing, from what I am understanding at the moment, in the next 5 to 10 minutes, we will see the roadshow getting over, and then from what we understand, Prime Minister Modi will be going to the Patna Sahib Gurudwara. So this is the kind of work that Prime Minister Modi does just in 24 hours. He's spoken about the fact that if you make sure that RJD and Congress come back, very sharp attacks there, and then all smiling across the roadshow, made sure that all the allies, all of them were on that truck. Prime Minister Modi waved throughout the roadshow, and people were also very, very excited. All that I can see from up here was the fact that people took out out the phones, and all of them wanted to catch a glimpse of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. The roadshow will get over in the next 10 minutes, and then we will see Prime Minister Narendra Modi going to the Patna Sahib. And then after that, from what we understand, Maria, there will be a dinner of all the NDA leaders. Now, in this dinner, what needs to be done next? The strategy is something that Prime Minister Modi will be looking at. Let me tell you, Home Minister Amit Shah, he's already been camping in the state of Bihar. He's been in Patna over the past few days, and he will remain in Patna for the next few days. So the BJP will make sure that the strategy is on the point. The state of election, the state of Bihar, very, very crucial for them. And also this will give an opportunity to point fingers at the loopholes. In fact, let me tell you, from what I understand, some people in Congress and RJD believe that the seat sharing should have been done earlier. And they also believe that they should have presented a united front. And that is exactly what the Prime Minister Maria also spoke about, that they are themselves fighting with each other if they come to power. Just imagine what will happen. A warning of sorts being given by Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Maria.
So exactly what the Prime Minister said. Let's listen in to that. We are slipping into a short break. This remains our top focus here on India Today. A quick break and then I return.
आरजेडी कांग्रेस में झगड़ा भयंकर बढ़ गया है। ना घोषणा पत्र में कांग्रेस की सुनी गई, न प्रचार में उनकी पूछ हो रही है। चुनाव से पहले ही इतनी घृणा बढ़ गई है कि चुनाव के बाद ये एक दूसरे का सिर फोड़ने लगेंगे। इसलिए हमेशा याद रखिए, ऐसे लोग बिहार का भला कभी नहीं कर सकते। तुष्टीकरण की इस जीत में आज आरजेडी कांग्रेस बिहार की पहचान खत्म करने में जुटी है। ये लोग बिहार में घुसपैठियों के समर्थन में यात्राएं कर रहे हैं। ये लोग घुसपैठियों को बचाने के लिए तन मन से जुटे हैं। पहले तो इन लोगों ने बिहार में ऐसे हालात बना दिए कि बिहार के लोगों का यहां रहना ही मुश्किल हो जाए, और फिर घुसपैठियों को ये लोग बिहार में बसा रहे हैं। इनके इरादे बहुत खतरनाक हैं और इसलिए आपको आरजेडी कांग्रेस वालों से बहुत सावधान रहना है। एक तरफ एनडीए का सुशासन है और दूसरी तरफ जंगल राज का कुशासन है। जंगल राज वो अंधेरा था जिसने बिहार को धीरे धीरे खोखला कर दिया। आरजेडी के जंगल राज की पहचान जिन चीजों से होती है वो है कट्टा, क्रूरता, कटुता, कुसंस्कार, कुशासन और करप्शन। मैं सोशल मीडिया पर एक बिटिया का वीडियो देख रहा था। वो बेटी बोली कि हाँ, जब कुछ महीने के लिए आरजेडी सरकार में शामिल हुई थी तो उस बेटिया ने उतने में ही जंगल राज का ट्रेलर देख लिया था। बिटिया से छेड़खानी, व्यापारियों से लूटपाट, रंगदारी, सब कुछ मौका मिलते ही आरजेडी वाले मैदान में उतर आते हैं। कांग्रेस और आरजेडी में घमासान मचा हुआ है। मैं आपको एक अंदर की बात बता रहा हूं। नामांकन वापस लेने से एक दिन पहले बिहार में बंद कमरे में गुंडागर्दी का खेल खेला गया था। कांग्रेस कभी नहीं चाहती थी कि सीएम पद पर आरजेडी के नेता का नाम तय हो, लेकिन आरजेडी ने भी मौका छोड़ा नहीं। आरजेडी ने कांग्रेस की कनपट्टी पर कट्टा रखकर सीएम पद चोरी कर लिया, घोषणा करवा के रहे, फिर जबरदस्ती कांग्रेस से सीएम उम्मीदवार को समर्थन की घोषणा कराई गई, कट्टा रख करके। साथियों, आरजेडी कांग्रेस में झगड़ा भयंकर बढ़ गया है। ना घोषणा पत्र में कांग्रेस की सुनी गई, न प्रचार में उनकी पूछ हो रही है। मैं आज आपके पास कुछ मांगने आया हूं, मैं आपका साथ मांगने आया हूं। मैं देख रहा हूं बिहार के लोग इस बार एनडीए को रिकॉर्ड सीटें देने जा रहे हैं। ये जंगल राज वाले इस बार सबसे करारी हार का रिकॉर्ड बनाने वाले हैं, क्योंकि बिहार की पुरानी पीढ़ी के साथ ही अब नई पीढ़ी ने ठान लिया है, फिर एक बार एनडीए सरकार।
You are watching India Today.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Elections on my plate. चलो बिहार।
जिया हो बिहार के लाला।
Motorola Edge 60 Pro. Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Hi, here are the top headlines. Presented by Motorola. PM Modi attacks Mahagathbandhan. Accuses RJD of stealing CM post. Rahul Gandhi slams Election Commission. Says alliance votes were reduced. Amit Shah slams RJD in Muzaffarpur rally. Vows to prevent return of Jungle Raj.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Every time there's a Bihar election, we suddenly jump and talk about caste. Why don't we talk about it in Mr. Chengappa's home state when it's Vokaligas and Lingaites?
But we do.
Or no, not to the same extent. Why don't we talk about Why don't we talk about it in my home state of Maharashtra when there is talk between Marathas and non-Marathas? Why not in Haryana when there are Jats and Dalits? The fact is, caste is a reality.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Election Commission has zero tolerance towards violence. हिंसा की कोई भी गतिविधि बर्दाश्त नहीं की जाएगी और सामान्य मतदाता शांतिपूर्वक अपनी स्वेच्छा के अनुसार पारदर्शी तरीके से मतदान कर पाए। चुनाव आयोग उसके लिए पूरी तरह तैयार है।
You are watching India Today.
In the latest development in Jansuraj Neta Dular Chand Yadav's murder case, police have arrested JDU Mokama candidate Anand Singh. A team led by Patna SSP reached Singh's residence in Bad and later took him into custody. Here's the news report.
In this Mahasangram of Mokama, it is a battle of Bihar's Bahubalis. Jansuraj Neta and strongman Dular Chand Yadav killed during campaigning. The police have now arrested another Dawn-turned Neta and JDU Mokama candidate Anand Singh in connection with the murder.
सबसे बड़ी चीज इसमें थी पोस्टमार्टम, क्योंकि जो एक दिख रहा था प्रथम दृष्टया गोली का जख्म वो पैर के एकदम ही निचले भाग में था, उससे मृत्यु नहीं हो सकती है। प्रयास किया था कि पोस्टमार्टम हो जाए, लेकिन विक्टिम के पक्ष का यह अनुरोध था कि हम लोग डे लाइट में पोस्टमार्टम कराएंगे, बिकॉज उनके द्वारा यह कहा जा रहा था कि नहीं पटना में जाएगा तो वहाँ पे कहीं निष्पक्षता नहीं बढ़ती जाएगी।
Anand Singh has been under the scanner since the killing of Yadav, who recently clashed with his followers in Mokama. A team led by Patna SSP reached Anand Singh's residence in Bad and took him into custody. Aides of Anand Singh have also been arrested and hunt is on for others. The autopsy has ruled out gunshot as the cause of death, blaming multiple blunt weapon assault as cause of death. The Mahagathbandhan has taken a dig at the NDA government, calling it Maha Jungle Raj.
ये तो स्पष्ट था, जिस प्रकार से घटना हुई है, अंजाम दिया गया है, तो ये तो होना ही था। लेकिन प्रधानमंत्री जी आज आ रहे हैं, लगातार जो है महाजंगल राज की स्थिति बिहार में बनी हुई है। कोई ऐसा दिन नहीं बिहार में जहां गोलियां ना चल रही हो, ये प्रधानमंत्री जी को नहीं दिखता है।
On the other hand, BJP has pointed to arrest of Anand Singh and has claimed that there was rule of law in the state and that the guilty will not be spared.
बिहार में कानून का राज है और पुलिस को पूरा अधिकार है कि दूध का दूध, पानी का पानी, जो भी उचित न्याय देना है उसके लिए पुलिस अपना कार्रवाई करने के लिए फ्री रहती है।
As the high-profile and brazen murder rocks Bihar, Chief Election Commissioner warned those indulging in violence.
Election Commission has zero tolerance towards violence. हिंसा की कोई भी गतिविधि बर्दाश्त नहीं की जाएगी और सामान्य मतदाता शांतिपूर्वक अपनी स्वेच्छा के अनुसार पारदर्शी तरीके से मतदान कर पाए। चुनाव आयोग उसके लिए पूरी तरह तैयार है।
Will this sensational murder impact the triangular fight in the high-profile Mokama seat, a bastion of Bahubalis? Bureau Report, India Today.
Forget slogans. This poll season, Bihar's got songs. From NDA's Manoj Tiwari and Pawan Singh to Mahagathbandhan's Kesri Lal Yadav, netas are dropping chartbusters as campaign tool. Take a look.
As Bihar goes to polls, the real battle isn't just in rallies or road shows. It's on stage, in speakers, and in the hearts of voters through Bhojpuri beats. NDA, Mahagathbandhan, and even Jan Suraj, सबके कैंपेन में लागल बा मेलोडी के तड़का. BJP MP Manoj Tiwari dropped his catchy new track, हाँ हम बिहारी हैं जी, थोड़े संस्कारी हैं जी, celebrating Bihari pride with a wink at the stereotypes.
हाँ हम बिहारी हैं जी, थोड़े संस्कारी हैं जी। हाँ हम बिहारी हैं जी, थोड़े संस्कारी हैं जी।
Power star Pawan Singh turned up the heat with Jodi Modi Nitish ke hit hui, a musical endorsement for the NDA duo.
जोड़ी मोदी या नीतीश जी के हिट होई, जोड़ी मोदी या नीतीश जी के हिट होई, हाँ जोड़ी मोदी या नीतीश जी के हिट होई। जितना आप लोग हमें प्यार करते हैं उतना ही हम भी आप लोगों से प्यार करते हैं।
Then comes Bhojpuri superstar Dinesh Lal Yadav Nirahua, revving it up with Raftar Pakad Li Le Ba Bihar.
रफ्तार पकड़ ली हले बा बिहार, रफ्तार पकड़ चुका है बिहार, भैया नई पीढ़ी का नया है बिहार, रफ्तार पकड़ लेने छे बिहार। भाई लालू बिना चालू ही बिहार।
Over in the Mahagathbandhan camp, Kesari Lal Yadav belted out Lalu Bina Chalu Na Bihar Hui, and even Tejashwi's got his groove on.
भाई लालू बिना चालू की बिहार ना होई, ए भाई लालू बिना चालू की बिहार ना होई। जय बिहार।
And Jan Suraj's Prashant Kishore isn't offbeat. Ritesh Pandey released a warning anthem, Virodhiyon ko chetavani, aave wala ba Jan Suraj. So clearly, this election season in Bihar has gone musical. From viral reels to rally fields, Bihar's politics is trending, one Bhojpuri beat at a time. With Bureau Inputs, Anjali Pandey, India Today.
It's time for a short break now. On the other side, we bring you the story of a 9-year-old girl in Jaipur who died after jumping from school building, and the school tried to wash away the crime scene.
You are watching India Today.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Are watching India Today.
Good evening and welcome to India Today. I'm Anjali Istwal. Let's take a look at the top headlines of this hour. Prime Minister Modi's mega roadshow in Patna. PM attacked the Mahagathbandhan and claimed RJD was behind instigating caste riots in the state and pushing youth into Naxalism. Rahul Gandhi attacks Prime Minister Modi yet again, calls PM Modi a darpok. Rahul says PM Modi can dance on stage for votes.
जिनकी छाती इतनी बड़ी नहीं है और डरते नहीं हैं, और ऐसे भी लोग हैं जिनकी 56 इंच की छाती है और डरपोक हैं। बहुत लोग हैं जिनकी छाती इतनी बड़ी नहीं है और डरते नहीं हैं, और ऐसे भी लोग हैं जिनकी 56 इंच की छाती है और डरपोक हैं।
In Jaipur, a 9-year-old girl died after allegedly jumping from 4th floor of a private school building. As per police sources, school tried to wash crime scene and erase proof. Mega showdown over SIR in Tamil Nadu. DMK TVK posts SIR. BJP hits out at DMK for opposing the exercise. RSS dismisses Congress's claims to ban Sangh. Says RSS can't be banned at Congress's whim. Also says Congress tried to ban RSS multiple times but failed. ISRO scripts history as Bahubali rocket injects heaviest satellite in orbit. The 4,410 kilogram satellite is now placed in a geosynchronous transfer orbit.
We have a magnificent liftoff. The LVM.
We begin this bulletin from news from Rajasthan in Jaipur, where a heart-wrenching tragedy has shaken the city's education world. A 9-year-old girl, a class 6 student at the prestigious Nirja Modi School, lost her life after allegedly jumping from the 4th floor of the school building. CCTV footage with police reportedly shows the child falling off the railing, the impact proving fatal. She was rushed to hospital but was declared dead on arrival. What's more shocking, when police reached the scene, the area where the girl fell had been cleaned. No blood stains were visible, sparking outrage and suspicion. The child's grieving parents have filed an FIR, alleging the school tried to wipe away evidence and calling it a death under suspicious circumstances. The Joint Parents Association has now alleged that the young girl took the extreme step after being harassed by a teacher, demanding a fair probe and strict action against the school administration, which so far remains silent.
The untimely death of 9-year-old Amira, who was a 4th class student of the well-known Nirja Modi school in Jaipur, has left some serious questions behind it. How could a 4th class girl who was considered brilliant and an all-round student could even contemplate such a step if she actually died by suicide is a question that is being raised. Even the CCTV footage which has come into the public arena, whether that was clipped or edited, is something which is being asked right now. There are several questions that the family of the girl who is now no longer alive has raised. The family has claimed that it was not allowed to go to the actual site where the girl had fallen and later on died. The family has also alleged that the school authorities had adopted non-cooperative attitude, and that even those who had tried to visit the school from the education department were initially not allowed. The police and the FSL teams have already visited the school, and the entire matter, including the alleged role of the school authorities, is being looked into. With camera person Manish Devankur Vadhavan in Jaipur for India Today.
कोई एविडेंस लेने से रोकने के लिए या घुसने से रोकने के लिए ऐसी कोई बात सामने नहीं आई, बट ये सही है कि सारे तथ्य बताने के लिए उनकी तरफ से कोई उपलब्ध नहीं हुआ। प्रिंसिपल मैम है या कोई भी जिम्मेदार वार्डन है, वो हमें उपलब्ध नहीं हुआ। सीसीटीवी फुटेज के बारे में हर एंगल से, जब से बच्ची का इस प्रीमिसेस में स्कूल प्रीमिसेस आई है तब से और जाने तक का हर चीज पूरा हम जब्त कर रहे हैं। मौका विजिट किया है तो वहां पर खून के धब्बे मिटाने के ऐसा कुछ मिला है, बट जो फोरेंसिक साइंस की यूनिट आई थी उन्होंने अच्छे बारीकी से देख के सारे साक्ष्य संकलित किए हैं। बच्ची का जो क्लास बताया ग्राउंड फ्लोर पर है और बच्ची की जो इंसिडेंट हुआ वो 4th फ्लोर से हुआ है, तो ये भी वजह हम जांच रहे हैं कि 4th फ्लोर पे वो क्यों पहुंची।
मेरी जानकारी में आते मैंने जिला शिक्षा अधिकारी को निर्देश दिए हैं कि संपूर्ण प्रकरण की जांच करें और जांच करके रिपोर्ट प्रस्तुत करें, ताकि हम लापरवाही बरतने वाले या दोषियों के खिलाफ कार्रवाई की जा सके।
So this horrible case has come forward, and we are bringing you more news about this. Horrifying child suicide has happened in the Jaipur school. Now it seems the CCTV has captured this 9-year-old child when she leapt to her death, and it was caught on CCTV camera, which was made available to the police as well. When India Today confronted the school staff as well, which has till now tried to remain silent, the school staff is also being questioned by the cops.
9 साल की 4थी क्लास की लड़की अमायरा की मौत हो चुकी है और नीरजा मोदी स्कूल, जिस स्कूल में वो पढ़ती थी, उसके कुछ टीचिंग स्टाफ को मानसरोवर पुलिस थाने में पूछताछ के लिए बुलाया गया है। इस समय थाने के अंदर कुछ टीचर्स मौजूद हैं। मैम, आप उस समय टीचर आप वहाँ पे मौजूद थी क्या, जब लड़की वहाँ से निकली आखिरी बार के लिए? And were you present inside that class when the girl was...
No, I was not there.
What exactly happened? क्या हुआ क्या था उनके साथ? क्या उससे पहले कोई बात हुई थी क्या अमायरा के साथ?
सर, मुझे बिल्कुल आइडिया नहीं है क्योंकि मैं क्लास में नहीं थी सर।
Are you the class teacher? आप क्लास
No sir, no. मैं
आखिरी बार अमायरा क्लास से निकली है। Who was the teacher who was present inside?
बिल्कुल कोई आइडिया नहीं क्योंकि मैं क्लास में नहीं थी सर।
Who was the teacher? कौन टीचर थी उसमें?
Not aware सर, मेरे को नहीं पता है सर।
यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हैं स्कूल स्टाफ से। मैम, आप भी नीरजा मोदी स्कूल स्टाफ से?
जी।
क्या नाम है मैम आपका?
कविता शर्मा।
कविता जी, आप उस समय क्लास में मौजूद थी क्या जब अमायरा आखिरी बार निकली है?
नो।
तो आपकी प्रेजेंस है इस समय पुलिस थाने में, आप आई हुई है मानसरोवर थाने में, किस लोकल स्टैंड से आप आई हैं? क्या आप क्लास टीचर हैं उस स्कूल?
नहीं। नहीं सर।
हुआ क्या था मैम? एग्जैक्टली क्या हुआ था?
नो आइडिया राइट नाउ।
मैम
पुलिस ने सब क्वेश्चंस के लिए बुलाया एंड वी आर आंसरिंग देयर क्वेश्चंस, दैट्स इट।
इस समय कितने मैम जो टीचर्स आप लोग आए हुए हैं यहाँ पे, आप क्या जो आरोप लग रहा था कि खून के धब्बे मिटाए गए हैं स्कूल,
वी हैव नो आइडिया, दैट्स इट।
मैम क्लास टीचर कौन थी हमारा की?
सर अब मुझे नहीं पता सर, बिकॉज
ये नहीं पता
केयर ऑफ दैट क्लास।
आप यहाँ पर आई हुई हैं, कुछ तो आप पता करके आई होंगी ना मैम। क्या आप उस स्कूल की अमायरा की कौन क्लास टीचर थी, उस समय कौन क्लास में थी जब वो आखिरी बार वहां से निकली है? मैम इतना तो पता होगा आपको, आखिरी बार जब अमायरा क्लास से निकली है उस समय
नो आइडिया
मैम। इतना बड़ा इंसिडेंट हो गया, एक 9 साल की बच्ची मर गई है, आप कह रही हैं आपको बिल्कुल आइडिया नहीं है?
सर बिकॉज मुझे नहीं पता कि वो कौन से बच्चे थे। आप नीचे चलिए सर।
मैम मैं आपसे जो सवाल पूछना चाह रहा हूँ वो बेहद संगीन गंभीर सवाल है, वो इसलिए क्योंकि एक बच्ची की मौत हो गई है और आप कह रही हैं आपको कुछ पता नहीं है। मैं इतना जानना चाह रहा हूँ आपसे कि उस समय क्लास में कौन सी टीचर मौजूद थी?
सर नहीं पता, इतनी सारी क्लासेस हैं वहाँ पर, हाउ डू वी नो कि एवरी क्लास में कौन सी टीचर है?
मैम किसी एक लड़की की मौत हुई है और आप कह रही हैं इतनी सारी क्लासेस थी। आप लोगों ने, आप मेरे को शायद लग रहा है सीनियर टीचर हैं स्कूल की, और आप कह रही हैं आपको ये नहीं पता कि उस समय क्लास में टीचर कौन मौजूद?
जी बिल्कुल नहीं पता सर।
ये आपको पता है कि उस क्लास की क्लास टीचर कौन है?
नहीं सर, मुझे नहीं आइडिया है।
आप थाने में आए हुए हैं, आपने क्या यहाँ पर पुलिस ने क्या सवाल जवाब किया?
अभी कुछ नहीं किया सर।
सर आप भी स्कूल स्टाफ से हैं क्या?
हाँ स्टाफ से।
क्या नाम है सर आपका?
रमेश पाठक। रमेश पाठक।
रमेश जी आप भी उस समय क्लास में मौजूद थे क्या?
टीचर नहीं है सर।
आप कौन से स्टाफ के हैं?
मैं ये मतलब हाउस कीपिंग सुपरवाइजर।
ये आप देख सकते हैं कुछ और लोग यहाँ पे मौजूद हैं। आप ही नीरजा मोदी स्कूल से हैं?
हाँ सर।
जी मैम, आपका नाम क्या है? आप उस समय क्लास में मौजूद थी क्या?
नहीं सर, मैं नहीं थी वहाँ पर।
कौन सी टीचर मौजूद थी?
आई डोंट नो सर।
मैम ये आपको लग नहीं रहा कि अजीब बात है कि आप सारी टीचर्स कह रही हैं कि आपको ये नहीं पता कि कौन टीचर वहाँ पर मौजूद थी? क्लास टीचर कौन थी मैम अमायरा की? अमायरा की क्लास टीचर कौन थी मैम? मैम अमायरा की क्लास टीचर कौन थी? मैम आपसे पूछ रहा हूँ मैं, अमायरा की क्लास टीचर कौन थी? आप देख सकते हैं तीनों टीचर्स यहाँ पर जो मौजूद हैं, ये कह रही हैं कि इनको ये नहीं पता कि अमायरा की क्लास टीचर कौन थी। ये बताने को तैयार नहीं है कि उस समय क्लास में कौन सी टीचर मौजूद थी। ये बड़े सवाल हैं कि क्या अमायरा के साथ कुछ पहले हुआ था? एक
Presented by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
And now news from Bihar. Battleground Bihar is heating up and BJP is geared up for the three-front fight, and PM Modi is leading the charge for the Saffron Party. Prime Minister Modi has held a mega roadshow in Patna where he was greeted by massive crowds. He also paid tribute to Bihar's iconic poet Ramdhari Singh Dinkar. Earlier, the Prime Minister attacked the Mahagathbandhan and their allies in Ara and Nawada. Training guns at the Mahagathbandhan, he claimed that RJD snatched the CM candidacy from Congress at gunpoint and forced them into submission. He has also described the Mahagathbandhan as a divided house. The Prime Minister also claimed that RJD has instigated caste riots in the state and pushed youth into Naxalism, and asserted that the people of Bihar will not allow Jungle Raj to flourish in the state.
एक तरफ एनडीए का सुशासन है और दूसरी तरफ जंगल राज का कुशासन है। जंगल राज वो अंधेरा था जिसने बिहार को धीरे धीरे खोखला कर दिया। आरजेडी के जंगल राज की पहचान जिन चीजों से होती है वो है कट्टा, क्रूरता, कटुता, कुसंस्कार, कुशासन और करप्शन। मैं सोशल मीडिया पर एक बिटिया का वीडियो देख रहा था। वो बेटी बोली कि हाँ, जब कुछ महीने के लिए आरजेडी सरकार में शामिल हुई थी तो उस बेटिया ने उतने में ही जंगल राज का ट्रेलर देख लिया था। बिटिया से छेड़खानी, व्यापारियों से लूटपाट, रंगदारी, सब कुछ मौका मिलते ही आरजेडी वाले मैदान में उतर आते हैं। कांग्रेस और आरजेडी में घमासान मचा हुआ है। मैं आपको एक अंदर की बात बता रहा हूं। नामांकन वापस लेने से एक दिन पहले बिहार में बंद कमरे में गुंडागर्दी का खेल खेला गया था। कांग्रेस कभी नहीं चाहती थी कि सीएम पद पर आरजेडी के नेता का नाम तय हो, लेकिन आरजेडी ने भी मौका छोड़ा नहीं। आरजेडी ने कांग्रेस की कनपट्टी पर कट्टा रखकर सीएम पद चोरी कर लिया। घोषणा करवा के रहे, फिर जबरदस्ती कांग्रेस से सीएम उम्मीदवार को समर्थन की घोषणा कराई गई, कट्टा रख करके। साथियों, आरजेडी कांग्रेस में झगड़ा भयंकर बढ़ गया है। ना घोषणा पत्र में कांग्रेस की सुनी गई, न प्रचार में उनकी पूछ हो रही है। आरजेडी कांग्रेस में झगड़ा भयंकर बढ़ गया है। ना घोषणा पत्र में कांग्रेस की सुनी गई, न प्रचार में उनकी पूछ हो रही है। चुनाव से पहले ही इतनी घृणा बढ़ गई है कि चुनाव के बाद ये एक दूसरे का सिर फोड़ने लगेंगे। इसलिए हमेशा याद रखिए, ऐसे लोग बिहार का भला कभी नहीं कर सकते। तुष्टीकरण की इस जीत में आज आरजेडी कांग्रेस बिहार की पहचान खत्म करने में जुटी है। ये लोग बिहार में घुसपैठियों के समर्थन में यात्राएं कर रहे हैं। ये लोग घुसपैठियों को बचाने के लिए तन मन से जुटे हैं। पहले तो इन लोगों ने बिहार में ऐसे हालात बना दिए कि बिहार के लोगों का यहां रहना ही मुश्किल हो जाए, और फिर घुसपैठियों को ये लोग बिहार में बसा रहे हैं। इनके इरादे बहुत खतरनाक हैं और इसलिए आपको आरजेडी कांग्रेस वालों से बहुत सावधान रहना है।
Forget slogans. This poll season, Bihar's got songs. From NDA's Manoj Tiwari and Pawan Singh to Mahagathbandhan's Kejriwal Yadav, netas are dropping chartbusters as campaign tool. Take a look.
As Bihar goes to polls, the real battle isn't just in rallies or road shows. It's on stage, in speakers, and in the hearts of voters through Bhojpuri beats. NDA, Mahagathbandhan, and even Jan Suraj, सबके कैंपेन में लागल बा मेलोडी के तड़का. BJP MP Manoj Tiwari dropped his catchy new track, "Ha Hum Bihari Hai Ji, Thode Sanskari Hai Ji," celebrating Bihari pride with a wink at the stereotypes.
हाँ हम बिहारी हैं जी, थोड़े संस्कारी हैं जी। हाँ हम बिहारी हैं जी, थोड़े संस्कारी हैं जी।
Power star Pawan Singh turned up the heat with Jodi Modi Nitish ke hit hui, a musical endorsement for the NDA duo.
जोड़ी मोदी या नीतीश जी के हिट होई, जोड़ी मोदी या नीतीश जी के हिट होई, हाँ जोड़ी मोदी या नीतीश जी के हिट होई। जितना आप लोग हमें प्यार करते हैं उतना ही हम भी आप लोगों से प्यार करते हैं।
Then comes Bhojpuri superstar Dinesh Lal Yadav Nirahua, revving it up with Raftar Pakad Lile Ba Bihar.
रफ्तार पकड़ ली हले बा बिहार, रफ्तार पकड़ चुका है बिहार, भैया नई पीढ़ी का नया है बिहार, रफ्तार पकड़ लेने छे बिहार।
Over in the Mahagathbandhan camp, Khesari Lal Yadav belted out Lalu Bina Chalu Na Bihar Hui, and even Tejashwi's got his groove on. And Jansurat's Prashant Kishore isn't offbeat. Ritesh Pandey released a warning anthem, Virodhiyon ko chetavani, aave wala ba Jansuraj. So clearly, this election season in Bihar has gone musical. From viral reels to rally fields, Bihar's politics is trending, one Bhojpuri beat at a time. With Bureau Inputs, Anjali Pandey, India Today.
King Khan, the Badshah of Bollywood, Shah Rukh Khan, turns 60 today. Mannat, his iconic sea-facing home, has turned into a carnival. Thousands have gathered just to celebrate the man who made an entire generation believe in love and dreams. Here's a special report by Sana Farzeen on how SRK's Mannat has become an iconic tourist spot. And even while the star is away, the celebrations continue.
On Shah Rukh Khan's 60th birthday, the street outside Mannat has transformed into a festival ground.
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Filled with laughter, music, and the chant of "We love Shah Rukh Khan." Fans have flown in from across the country, some with cakes, some with posters, some with songs.
तू हाँ कर या ना कर, तू है मेरी किरण, तू है मेरी किरण.
But all of them definitely with a lot of love.
Right behind me stands Mannat, part home, part landmark, and for millions of Shah Rukh Khan fans, a shrine of devotion. The sight of their superstar waving, smiling and blowing kisses right here at the balcony is etched forever in their memories.
Happy birthday to you, Shah Rukh Khan. Happy birthday to you, Shah Rukh Khan.
प्यार तो बहुत लोग करते हैं, लेकिन मेरे जैसा प्यार कोई नहीं कर सकता, क्योंकि किसी के पास तुम जो नहीं.
But here's the twist. Shah Rukh Khan isn't even living here right now. With Mannat undergoing a major renovation, the Badshah has temporarily moved out. And yet, the devotion continues. Selfies at the gate, loud chants of his name, and a sincere wish to see him do his iconic wave on the balcony on his birthday.
चिड़ियों ने गाना गाया और फूलों ने हंस हंस कर कहा, मुबारक हो खान साहब, तुम्हारा जन्मदिन आया.
It doesn't matter wherever he is, our blessing, well wishes is always with him.
His aura is very, very, very large, and I think it has a very good vibe overall. And I think the name of the place and his house
that just does it justice, you know.
Today, Mannat has become one of Mumbai's biggest tourism attractions, part of every city tour, every vlog, every bucket list. From the nameplate to the balcony, every inch of it is a selfie hotspot.
It's rare for a home to become a cultural landmark. Rarer still for it to become an emotion.
Wishing you a very happy birthday, Shahrukh. We love you.
And it's not just the fans who celebrate this magic. The local economy around Mannat thrives on it. Vendors, taxi and auto rickshaw drivers, and small sellers all say business picks up every time the crowd returns to these gates.
यहाँ पे मन्नत के वजह से बहुत भीड़ होती है, बहुत लोग पब्लिक आती है रोज। जो भी कोई हमारे जो कस्टमर होते हैं कि वो पूछते हैं शाहरुख खान कब आता है, कब जाता है, वो काफी इंटरेस्टेड रहते हैं कि कब वो बाहर आएगा, उसका टाइमिंग क्या है। तो शाहरुख खान तो है, आइंस्टाइन है, मतलब शाहरुख खान की वजह से दीवानगी चली रही है। काफी अच्छा है शाहरुख का, जब भी आते हैं हमको भी भाड़ा मिलता है उनके मन्नत के चक्कर में।
Even during the pandemic, when the gates were closed and the world stood still, a few loyal fans still came, masked, quiet and hopeful. Whether Shahrukh Khan is home or not, fans keep coming. For them, Mannat is more than an address. It's a feeling they want to experience again and again.
सूरत से अगर बॉम्बे आए हैं तो बिना मन्नत के आके तो जा ही नहीं सकते, तो यहाँ डेफिनेटली आकर के जाते हैं।
At 60, Shah Rukh Khan continues to be the heartbeat of Bollywood. With every film, his stardom has only grown stronger, proving that charisma doesn't age, it only deepens. For fans, this isn't just about a superstar's birthday. It's about celebrating the man who made them believe in love, in dreams, and in themselves.
They say Mumbai is the city of dreams. But if dreams had an address, it would be Mannat Bandstand. Because even when the man leaves, the magic never does. To the star of the moment, the hour, the year and the century, happy 60th Shah Rukh Khan. With camera person Swaraj Dikshit, Sana Farzeen, India Today, Mumbai.
And Bollywood's Badshah is back with a bang. On Shah Rukh Khan's 60th birthday, director Siddharth Anand has dropped the first look of SRK's upcoming film, King. And it's nothing short of electrifying. Sporting silver hair, a bloodied face and a fierce expression, the superstar is seen in a never-before-seen avatar, holding a King of Hearts card in his hand. The teaser promises an all-new SRK experience, darker, edgier and more powerful than ever. The King is ready to rule again. As we bid you goodbye, we request you to take a look.
कितने खून किए याद नहीं, अच्छे लोग थे या बुरे कभी पूछा नहीं, बस उनकी आंखों में एहसास देखा कि ये उनकी आखिरी सांस है। और मैं उसकी वजह देशों में बदनाम दुनिया ने दिया सिर्फ एक ही नाम।
They call him King with the capital K. We say SRK. I wanna break you away. Just wanna say you got good times and got his bad times. But hey, it's showtime.
You are watching India Today.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Elections on my plate. Chalo Bihar.
Long night?
You have no idea.
I got you.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro. Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Hi, here are the top headlines. Presented by Motorola. PM Modi attacks Mahagathbandhan. Accuses RJD of stealing CM post. Rahul Gandhi slams Election Commission. Says alliance votes were reduced. Amit Shah slams RJD in Muzaffarpur rally. Vows to prevent return of Jungle Raj.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Elections on my plate. Chalo Bihar.
जिया हो बिहार के लाला
Long night?
You have no idea.
I got you.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro.
Hello, Moto.
मर्द कुछ नहीं करते, मर्द बस बच्चे पैदा करते हैं और कमा के खिला सकते हैं।
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
Elections on my plate. Chalo Bihar.
जिया हो बिहार के लाला
Long night?
You have no idea.
I got you.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro.
Hello, Moto.
Presented by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
He is the face of the BJP in Bihar. Meet the Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar, Samrat Chaudhary. Samrat Chaudhary, I'm speaking to you on an important day. Today is the day when the Mahagathbandhan has released its manifesto. So Samrat ji, मेरा सवाल ये होगा कि महागठबंधन का कहना है कि उन्होंने सारे अपने डिफरेंसेस आयन आउट कर लिए हैं, मुख्यमंत्री का चेहरा भी है, आपकी तरफ से ना मैनिफेस्टो है ना मुख्यमंत्री का चेहरा है।
देखिए, हमारे यहाँ
मुख्यमंत्री का वैकेंसी ही नहीं है। नीतीश कुमार जी मुख्यमंत्री हैं, आज भी हैं और आगे भी रहेंगे। पहला तो क्लियर है,
आगे भी रहेंगे।
आगे भी रहेंगे
जी, इसका मतलब क्या होगा कि अगर चुनाव में